What's up? Ghost Fictions is here and we're back again. This is a story where Izuku was a descendant of Gojo Satoru and married Nejire, Izuku Midoriya. A boy who, from a young age, was considered somewhat special, not only for being one of the last two members of the Gojo clan, but also for being quite talented, albeit with a somewhat odd attitude. But before we start, please consider subscribe to the channel and give this video a like. Don't forget to check the description for more informations. Also, this is a translate version, you may find some mistakes, specifically in the character's gender. Izuku of course is a male, this time, no changes in the genders. Welp, with that out, let's get into the story. It all began with the news that some people had developed certain abilities, while others had experienced physical changes. Following this initial event, many similar cases were reported, leading to the discovery of the paranormal. Today, the paranormal has become commonplace, establishing a new normal that people call quirks. The origin of these quirks remains unknown, and numerous theories have emerged, but none have been definitively proven or confirmed. The origin of these peculiarities dates back to a time when they didn't exist, and very few people were aware of what was really happening. There was a very small group of people known as sorcerers, whose main purpose was to exercise curses, which posed a significant danger to people, as they were the cause of disappearances, unexplained deaths, and other unusual incidents. But there was a series of events that triggered the quirks, the first being the Shibuya incident, which brought with it an event that, although it originated in Japan, affected the entire world. The second trigger was known as the sacrifice game, in which anyone who participated, whether a sorcerer or not, could participate by being given a technique. The sacrifice game was carried out with only one clear objective: the release of Satoru Gojo. The main reason for his release was that he was the only one capable of resolving everything, as everyone in the sorceress's world recognized him as the strongest sorcerer. Satoru's release was a success, and with it, the sacrifice game, and therefore Kenjaku, came to an end. With what they believed to be the main problem now resolved, the sorcerers of the past disappeared. But what caused a bigger problem was that the people who participated in the sacrificial game continued to preserve the technique that had been bestowed upon them, and this worried the bigwigs who were supposed to protect them, now represented a possible threat. But they disregarded those people. What really worried them was the first-year student Yuji Itadori, who was the vessel of a curse known as Sukuna, the king of curses, where his execution was planned after ingesting Sukuna's 20 fingers during the sacrifice game. The execution of Sukuna's vessel did not proceed as planned, as some students at the witch school opposed it. However, the real problem arose on the day of the execution itself. The battle erupted between the king of curses and the strongest sorcerer, a fight considered the greatest in the witch world. The battle concluded with Satoru Gojo emerging victorious, ending the life of Sukuna, the king of curses, and also ending the life of his student, Yuji Itadori. After a while, the bigwigs ordered the hunting down of anyone who possessed a technique and wasn't part of the sorceress's world. Some obeyed orders, hunting down those who possessed a technique, but others decided to do something against the bigwigs, and mysteriously, they were all dead. Time passed, and with a new normal where much of the world was now aware of the existence of sorcerers, the presence of curses dropped drastically, and sorcerers were no longer required, just as the three great families ceased to be of great relevance. After a long time, what were known as the curses of the sorcerers, etc., became mere myths and legends. The three great families became simply prestigious and influential families, with the exception of one, the Gojo clan, which was thought to have ceased to exist. Today, society, which believed it had discovered the paranormal, saw a rise in new rules and regulations governing the use of so-called quirks. As the number of people with quirks steadily increased, new professions emerged, the most recognized and acclaimed being that of a hero, who was responsible for safeguarding lives, preventing potential disasters, and stopping potential threats. But currently we focus on a small residence in the city of Musatafu, where a family of three lived. Izuku Midoriya, a woman of slender build with greenish hair and emerald-colored eyes. Hisashi Gojo, a tall thin man with white hair and blue eyes. Izuku Midoriya, a child of barely 4 years old who, like his father, had white hair and distinctive blue eyes. We find ourselves in a small house in the city of Musatafu, where a woman named Izuku Midoriya is currently waiting for her husband and her young 4-year-old son. The sound of the door opening can be heard. When Izuku turned to see who had entered, she simply smiled upon seeing her 4-year-old son, Izuku Midoriya, and her husband, Gojo. Izuku happily ran to hug his mother, who happily received the hug. Her husband just watched them from a distance with a smile. Izuku. And how was school today, Izuku? Izuku's smile shifted to a small, sad look as he recalled what had happened at school. Flashback. A white-haired boy can be seen sitting in a tree away from the others. In that same tree, a group of 3 children can be seen bothering and attacking a child who could not defend himself. Izuku, with a little fear, approaches to try to stop that group of children whom Izuku knew perfectly, especially one of them whom he considered his best friend, Katsuki Bakugo, since Izuku had known him since they were very young, because Izuku's mother and Bakugo's mother were old friends. As Izuku approached the group where Bakugo and his henchmen were, one of them noticed Izuku. Henchman 1, who was a fat boy with wings. "Look, Katsuki, it's Deku." Henchman 2, a boy with strange fingers. "What are you doing here?" At that moment, Bakugo would leave the child he was bothering for a moment to turn and look at where Izuku was. "Bakugo. Look who we have here, the useless Deku." He smiled arrogantly at Izuku, who just looked at him, quite nervous. "Bakugo. Why did you come here, Deku, to try to be the hero?" Izuku. "Kaken, stop bothering him. He wasn't doing anything to you." Izuku stammered, sounding scared. "Bakugo. And who's going to stop me? Are you going to do it?" he said, laughing mockingly. Henchman 1. "Hahaha, a useless person like you who doesn't even know what his quirk is, or if it's a real quirk." Henchman 2. "Hahaha, this albino suddenly wants to be shown his place." Izuku would only be saddened to hear those words, since what he believed was true. He didn't notice that Bakugo was approaching, generating explosions in his hands, thus hitting Izuku directly in the stomach with one of them, causing him to kneel in pain. So Bakugo's henchman also started hitting Izuku, who was just trying to shield himself from the blows as best he could. But when Bakugo was about to unleash an explosion directly in Izuku's face, he just looked him straight in the eyes. Bakugo at that moment remained static, feeling a pressure building, so the only thing he could do was retreat. "Bakugo. Let's go already, this useless guy is just wasting our time," he said, a little nervously. Thus Bakugo and his henchmen retreated, leaving Izuku slightly injured. Izuku got up easily since he was able to shield himself from the blows and sat back down on the tree where he had been at the beginning, but now with a sad look and just a few visible tears coming out of him. End of flashback. Inko was worried about her son's change in attitude. Izuku had changed his expression to a happy one to avoid worrying his mother. Izuku. "I did really well at school, Mom." Inko. "I'm so glad to hear that. Come on, let's eat. I prepared your favorite food, Katsudon. Go wash your hands while I finish serving the food." Inko said happily. Izuku. "Yes." Izuku then went to put his things in his room and wash his hands. The whole situation was observed by his father, who was suspicious of what was happening to him. He went to the school and saw the sad expression on his son's face, but he was going to talk to him after lunch. The meal had ended normally, it was already 6 p.m. Izuku finished his homework and helped his mother wash the dirty dishes. Izuku. "Mom, I'm going to go play in my room." Inko. "Okay son, just be careful." Inko would say happily. Izuku. "Okay." Izuku said, running towards his room which was on the second floor. 2 hours passed, during which Gojo went upstairs to his study to check some work-related things. But what he found impressed him. Izuku was trying to get 2 books down from the top shelf. Gojo. "Izuku, what are you doing?" Izuku noticed that his father had entered his study, so he quickly got down from the chair. Izuku. "Nothing," he would say with a nervous smile. Gojo. "Are you sure?" he would say with a smile and an amused expression. Izuku. "If I wasn't doing anything." So Izuku's father would take Izuku and sit on the sofa, because in addition to knowing why he wanted those books, he also wanted to talk about the situation he was going through at school, since it was something his son didn't want to happen. Gojo. "I'll show you the books, but only after you tell me why you always have a sad expression when you leave school." Izuku, with a touch of sadness, told his father what had happened at school. His father listened attentively to everything he said, also remembering what had happened when they went to the doctor to find out about Izuku's quirk. Flashback. We find ourselves in a hospital where they were walking through the corridors to go to the doctor who would attend to Izuku. Izuku. "Mom, Dad, what do you think my quirk is?" Inko. "I don't know, son, but we'll find out today." Izuku's father just remained silent. Doctor. Midoriya family, please come forward. So the family went to the doctor's office. Doctor. Good afternoon Midoriya family, how can I help you? Inko. Well, we came to find out what my son Izuku's quirk is. Doctor. Well, little one, we'll run some tests to determine what your quirk is. After a while, Izuku had already undergone the corresponding tests and he was very anxious to know what his quirk would be. Currently, the 3 of them were in the waiting room awaiting the results. Izuku. Mom, Dad, do you think I can be a hero with my quirk? Inko. Of course, Izuku, you'll be the best hero. Gojo. Of course Izuku, you will be the strongest. After a few minutes the family went back into the office to find out the result. Inko. Well, doctor, what quirk does my son have? Doctor. Well, regarding young Izuku's quirk, we have a problem. Inko. A problem. Izuku's father would just remain silent and listen attentively. On the other hand, Izuku did not understand what the doctor was saying. Doctor. Well ma'am, there is a problem in knowing what your son's quirk is, since we cannot analyze the results of the study that was performed on your son. Thus, by inputting into a machine the studies that were carried out on Izuku, where unexpectedly for the family the machine only said error, so trying again and obtaining the same result. Inko. Should that happen since my husband and I both possess a quirk? Inko said, a little nervously. Doctor. That's what I find strange. Could you tell me what their quirks are? Inko. Well, I can attract small objects. She said this while attracting a small pencil that was on the desk. Doctor. Okay, I see. And yours? He said this while looking at Izuku's father. Gojo. Well, you could say my quirk is my eyes, since I inherited them from my father. He said quite seriously. Doctor. Well, I see, and from what I can see, Izuku also inherited his eyes. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do to find out what's happening with your son. He said sadly. Inko. Well, thank you very much, doctor. We'll be leaving now. So the Midoriya family went home. The entire journey was filled with an awkward silence. Upon arriving home, Izuku went straight to his room while his parents drank a cup of coffee. Inko went up to Izuku's room to find out what he was doing. Upon entering his room, she found her son sitting in front of a computer with a blank stare. Izuku. Mom, do you think I could be a hero like All Might? He said in a low tone, asking his mother. Inko. I'm sore. But before she could finish speaking, her husband's voice was heard. Gojo. Of course you can be a hero, Izuku. He said with a smile. You can be the best hero, even the strongest. At that moment, Izuku simply hugged his parents, ending in a family embrace. Time passed, and at Izuku's school, Izuku had told everyone what the doctor had said. As a result, everyone at school began to bully and exclude Izuku, including his best friend Katsuki Bakugo, who, since discovering his quirk, had been praised by everyone, turning him into an egocentric person who looked down on others. End of flashback. Remembering all of that, Izuku's father left Izuku on the sofa and went to the shelf, taking down 2 books that Izuku had wanted to get from the beginning. Gojo. Well Izuku, before I show you this book, I want to ask you, why do you want these 2 books in particular? Izuku. Well, for the past few months they've caught my attention because one of them has the title Gojo Clan, and I'm interested because that's your last name, and the other one is because it says cursed here. Izuku's father would just smile upon hearing of the interest in those 2 books. Gojo. Well, you see, Izuku, the Gojo Clan book tells the story of the family you and I come from, as well as some very strange and quite powerful abilities they could use, since the Gojo Clan was a very important family. Gojo. Yes, that's right, even in this book it tells about someone extremely strong, they even called him the strongest, his name was Sattoru Gojo. Izuku. Wow, the strongest one was from your family. Gojo. Our family, Izuku, since you and I are the last descendants of the Gojo Clan. I'd even venture to say you bear a striking resemblance to Sattoru Gojo. He said, showing a rather old photo. Izuku. Seriously, how could I possibly be useless compared to someone who was considered the strongest? He said dejectedly. Gojo. You know, even though Sattoru was the strongest, he had to go through several things to become the strongest. Gojo. And the other book tells of events from long ago, before quirks, where people who cared for others were called sorcerers, protecting them from curses. Izuku. But aren't sorcerers and curses just fantasy, just myths? Izuku said to his father. Gojo. Well, they're not just myths, because everything said in these 2 books actually happened, it's just that very few people know about it today. Izuku. Is everything in those books really true? Izuku wondered. Gojo. Well, it's getting late and you have school tomorrow, so go to sleep and I'll lend you both books tomorrow. Izuku. Yes. So Izuku went to his room to sleep while his father just put the books away and stayed thinking about what he had told Izuku. In 2 different parts of the city, one was a rather old building and the other was a completely dark house. In the completely dark house. Well, why were we called here? Said a rather tall and muscular man. It is unusual for them to be looking for us so suddenly. Shut up and wait. Another man would say, stained with blood and wearing surgeon's clothing. You want to fight? Said the first man, quite annoyed. They stopped when they heard a voice approaching. Ugh, how annoying they are. Said a tired sounding voice. Well, why did you call us? That's not obvious for a job, said the man, his voice weary. Well, the job is simple. You have to capture someone in particular. In abandoned buildings. Sir, what do you need us for? Someone whose face could not be seen would say. It's quite late for you to call us. Did something happen? You'd better pay attention. Said another man indifferently. Well, I need you to capture someone and bring them to me, as they could cause me problems in the future, and that's what I want to avoid. From both groups, they wondered who was of particular interest. I need you to capture a child named Izuku Midoriya. Everyone present at both locations wondered why a brat who, according to what they were told, was only 4 years old was of interest, and they didn't want to question his mission, since that could end badly for everyone. At the Midoriya house, Izuku was getting up because it was almost time for his father to take him to school, so he just went to take a bath and have breakfast to get ready for school. Inko. Well, see you later Izuku. Behave yourself at school and don't cause any trouble, okay? Izuku. Okay, bye mom. He just said goodbye with a hug and a kiss from his mother. Hisashi Gojo. Well, it's time to go, Izuku. Izuku. Yes. So both white-haired boys left the house, but Hisashi was quite serious compared to his attitude before leaving home, something Izuku noticed but decided not to ask since he thought his father was watching them, so he decided to ask a completely different question since he could feel someone watching them. Izuku. Dad. Hisashi. What's wrong, Izuku? Izuku. If your last name is Gojo, why is my last name Midoriya and not yours? Izuku asked. That question had taken Hisashi by surprise, as it was the one he least expected. And one he didn't want to answer, not only for his own safety, but also for that of his family, since very few people knew that there was still a member of the Gojo clan, much less that he had a son. From the moment Izuku was born, Hisashi knew he was special, not only for being a Gojo, but also for bearing a striking resemblance to the one known as the strongest. And Hisashi was aware of this, so he simply decided to lie to him. Hiashi. Well, Izuku, the decision was mine that you would take your mother's surname, since she and I liked the idea of you having her surname. He said this to Izuku. Izuku. Oh, I see. Izuku said, doubting the answer he had been given. Izuku. Dad looks kind of strange today, and that answer wasn't very convincing. Hisashi. I don't like lying to Izuku, but he can't know what might happen to him yet. Upon arriving at Izuku's school, both white-haired boys said goodbye, with Izuku entering the school and Hisashi returning home. I forgot to mention that he works from home. 2 groups of people can be seen away from the school. Group 1. Well, we're here now. We just need to go get the brat and take him to Chisaki. Said a rather tall man. Calm down, Rappa, we can't go in and cause a commotion because it would complicate everything, and the heroes would arrive. Rappa. Thanks anyway, so we have to wait a long time, you know I can't wait that long, Satsuno. Satsuno. Shut up and wait. What Chisaki told us is that we're not the only ones interested in the brat and that he wants him alive because, as far as we know, he has a plan for him. Rappa. I still don't understand why there's so much interest in that brat, I don't see anything special about him. Satsuno. From what Chisaki said, that brat could correct everyone, and that's all he told me. Group 2. Well, this is that brat school. Said a man shrouded in mist. Subordinate 1. Well, we just have to go in there and leave, right Kurogiri? Subordinate 2. Idiot, if we enter at this moment we would only attract the attention of the heroes. Kurogiri. You're right, based on what the master told us, and we should take that brat, Garaki, without raising suspicion. The master mentioned that someone else is interested in him. The hours passed until it was time to leave school, where Izuku was leaving, being awaited by his father with a serious expression. Izuku. Hi dad. He said excitedly, looking at his father. Hisashi. Hello Izuku. He said, sounding a bit serious. Hisashi. Well Izuku, we have to go quickly. So, taking Izuku and quickly heading home, since Hisashi was aware that people had been watching him since he left Izuku at school. Izuku was only worried about his father's attitude. Thus arriving home, Inko was equally worried, as she too was aware of what was happening, since her husband had told her about Izuku's situation and about the Gojo clan. Izuku. Hi mom. He said happily, hugging his mother. Inko, likewise, protectively hugged Izuku, who was happy to see his mother, who then sent Izuku to his room, since Hisashi wanted to talk to her. Hisashi. I didn't expect them to know about me, much less about Izuku. He said seriously. Inko. So what are we going to do? She said with worry and fear in her voice. Hisashi. You and Izuku have to leave. You mustn't find them, knowing what could happen to the 3 of you if they were found. Inko. But what will happen to you? Inko said fearfully. Hisashi. I have to stay because they probably already know where we live and they could arrive at any moment, and it's not just one person but several, and we can't risk them finding you. Inko. But what if they find you? She'll say, almost crying. Hisashi. Well, if they happen to find me. I can't finish talking about how they knocked down the entire wall of the house, causing both Inko and Hisashi to end up on the ground with injuries from the debris that hit them. Rappa. Well, where is that brat? He would say impatiently. Satsuno. Idiot, you'll attract the attention of the heroes patrolling around here. He said wearily. Rappa. Whatever, go after the brat. I'll make sure of them. Pointing at Hisashi and Inko, don't say anything and don't let any heroes come and mess with us. Satsuno was about to go up the stairs when he was hit by a piece of rubble that was thrown towards him. Satsuno. Damn it. He said, complaining about the blow he received. Kurogiri. The master was right, we weren't the only ones targeting this boy. Subordinate 1. Well, you'd better go after that brat. I'll stay here and make sure these two don't interfere. Subordinate 2. Anyway, Kurogiri better go after the brat. Upon hearing the loud noise, Izuku simply chose to hide in his closet, covered by several pieces of clothing that were there. Downstairs. Inko. Hisashi. She said, wincing from the rubble on top of her. Asahi managed to remove the rubble and then help Inko. Inko. We must go get Izuku. She said, trying to walk, but fell to the ground because her foot was injured. Hisashi. Hide, I'll go after Izuku, you don't move. I couldn't finish speaking because Rappa had grabbed him by the head and slammed him against the ground. Hisashi would only scream out of pain while Inko was scared. The only thing she could do when she saw her husband's gaze was run towards the stairs trying to go to Izuku's room, but someone had grabbed her by the hair, making her abruptly retreat. Subordinate 1. Sorry stupid but we need the brat. In desperation, Inko used her quirk to summon a vase and hit it, causing it to release her. Subordinate 1. Damn bitch. This is how I attack Inko. Satsuno. Rappa, stop wasting time and kill him already, he said as he left the second subordinate on the ground. Rappa. It's alright, he's almost dead anyway. He said while holding Hisashi, who was covered in blood. Rappa. Maybe I can have some fun with that brat. Upon hearing that, Hisashi could only punch Rappa in the face, which barely made him let go, causing Rappa to just smile. Rappa. Good, keep entertaining me. Fight. He said, attacking Hisashi again. But Inko tried to defend herself against her attacker, who was only holding a piece of glass with which he managed to inflict several cuts and stabs on Inko, who was desperate and could barely stand. While all this was happening, Kurogiri was coming down from Izuku's room holding him, who was unconscious, since Kurogiri had no problem finding him. When Inko saw them taking Izuku away, she ignored whoever was attacking her and ran towards Kurogiri, who was holding Izuku in her arms. Inko. Izuku. Inko screams desperately. But Inko only stopped when she received a stab wound, falling to the ground. Hisashi saw everything and desperately tried to help her, but he was struck and sent crashing down the stairs. Rappa. That idiot was just playing around. Anyway, hand that kid over to me. He said, pointing at Kurogiri who was about to leave. But what he didn't expect was that someone attacked him from behind, disorienting him and making him realize it was Satsuno who attacked him, causing him to release Izuku. Subordinate 1. Kurogiri. He would say to try to help, but received a blow that left him crashing into a wall. Kurogiri would quickly recover to try to approach Izuku, but he was stopped by Satsuno, who prevented him every time he tried to approach Izuku. Satsuno. Rappa. Take the child and let's go, she would say, reappearing in front of Kurogiri and preventing him from getting close to Izuku. Rappa. Whatever. He said, savoring the realization that Izuku wasn't where he had fallen. Rappa. Damn, where did that brat go? Just to see him near where Inko and Hisashi were lying on the ground. Izuku. Mom, Dad. He would say crying next to his parents' bodies. Rappa, seeing the child, would only try to take him, but he didn't expect what would happen. Suddenly, Izuku was surrounded by a strange aura that only grew larger, disconcerting everyone present who would have simply moved away, but they never imagined what would happen. Everything around them was unexpectedly destroyed, taking part of the house with it, and being strong enough to push Kurogiri and the others out of what remained of the house. Kurogiri. This has gotten complicated. I see why the master is interested in that child. Kurogiri, come back. It's not safe for you to be near that brat anymore. We'll rethink everything later. Now I need you to come back. Thus Kurogiri disappeared from everyone's sight. Rappa. Damn, that kid is really strong, he'll be a lot of fun, I'd say enthusiastically. Satsuno. Rappa, don't be idiotic. At that moment, police and ambulance sirens could be heard, and professional heroes could be seen approaching in the distance. Satsuno. Rappa, let's get out of here. Rappa. Shit. So they left the place together with Satsuno. As they were leaving, police and paramedics could be seen entering the scene, seeing what had happened. Further inside what was once a house, 3 bodies could be seen. One was a woman, another a man, and the last was a small child. Izuku was just screaming and crying while hugging his parents' bodies before falling unconscious next to them. The hero noticed Izuku falling unconscious to the ground, so he quickly went to the boy and took him to an ambulance, while the other police officers, paramedics, and heroes were checking the entire scene and looking for more injured people. Likewise, the bodies of Izuku Midoriya, Hisashi Gojo, and the subordinates who were with Kurogiri were raised. The heroes searched the surrounding area for the two men who had fled, but found no trace of them. In an alley. Satsuno. Chisaki, we couldn't capture the boy. Everything got complicated because other people interfered. They were also after the brat. Chisaki. Seriously, they couldn't capture him. He said wearily. But it was to be expected. The other guys are troublemakers, and that kid is too. Come back from here right away. We'll have to find another solution, or we'll come back for the brat. He said, hanging up. Satsuno. Shit, well Rappa, let's go back, both disappearing. Hero. Apparently there are no more injured, we have already evacuated the other families who are near here. Hero. It seems they were looking for something. He would say. Hero. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I think they came for that kid. Pointing at Izuku who was lying on a stretcher. Why they would come specifically for a child was what everyone was wondering. Time skip 1 day later. A white-haired boy can be seen lying unconscious on a stretcher. Izuku. Where am I? He said, bewildered. And the special cursed object. I ate it. Yuji Itadori, under the rules of Jujutsu, I will exercise you like a curse. Itadori. Calm down, Fushiguro, we both ended up pretty beaten up, we should go to a hospital. Well, Izuku watched all this without understanding what was happening. Izuku. Who are they? Exercising curses with Jujutsu. Izuku wondered all this, not understanding anything, but what was most strange was that no one. What's the situation? Fushiguro. Professor Gojo. Gojo. Hey, I wasn't planning on coming. But you got completely wrecked by some photos for the second years, haha. She said all this while Izuku didn't understand anything. Izuku. Gojo is my father's last name. He said incredulously. Gojo. Look, the bigwigs were restless about the damn special item disappearing, so I came to do some sightseeing. But hey, did you find it yet? Itadori. Well, sorry, but I ate it. Gojo. Really? Fushiguro. Itadori. Seriously? Gojo. It's true, they fused. He said this as he approached Itadori and looked at him closely. Gojo. Do you feel your body is strange? Itadori. Not at all. He said while making a few movements. Gojo. You can do Salia Sukuna. Itadori. Sukuna. Gojo. The curse you ate. Itadori. Maybe I can do it. Gojo. Okay, give us 10 seconds, then come back. He said this while doing some stretches. Itadori. But. Gojo. Don't worry, I'm the strongest. While all this was happening, Izuku was incredulous at everything he was hearing and seeing. Izuku. The strongest. Gojo. Megumi, hold this. He said this while throwing her a bag. Fushiguro, Megumi. And this. Gojo. Kikifuku de Kikisuian, the delicious specialty of Sendai. Fushiguro. Was I buying souvenirs while people were risking their lives? Gojo. They're not souvenirs, I'll eat them on the way home. Fushiguro. Be careful. Izuku was incredulous at everything he was seeing. The strength of this guy who had his father's last name was enormous until he remembered something his father had told him about a guy who called himself the strongest. Izuku. Could that be the guy who was called Gojo Satoru? He was pulled from his thoughts when he realized he was not in the same place as before, but in a completely different one. Izuku. Where am I now? He wondered to himself. Izuku. Am I at an academy? He said while observing the place where he was. From afar, Izuku saw a group of 4 people. I can spot a white-haired guy like the one from a moment ago. Izuku. Could it be him? But he looks younger. I wasn't expecting what I was about to see. Sattoru. Shouted a person seemingly of the same age. Sattoru. I'm fine, Jito. He said this to calm his friend down a little. Sattoru. I didn't have time to use my spell, but I was able to prevent it from passing through vital organs, and I reinforced the area with cursed energy. Izuku was surprised by what he saw. Izuku. Sattoru Gojo, he's the guy my dad told me about, the strongest one. Sattoru. And I is the priority, go with Mr. Tenjin. Jito. Don't let your guard down. Sattoru. Who are you talking to? Izuku was watching what had just happened with the one who called himself the strongest. Izuku. The strongest one. Be dead. He said fearfully. He didn't realize he was being taken to another place. Izuku. B because I'm changing places. Izuku. What is this building? Izuku looked around him with a frightened expression. He saw the guy who had finished off the strongest one, but in the distance he saw someone standing in front of the other guy. Izuku. Is that Sattoru? Izuku is terrified and surprised by everything he saw. Izuku. He really is the strongest. Hey kid. Izuku ignored it when he saw that he was taken to another place again. Izuku. A road. Izuku could see a car stop and Satoru get out of it. Izuku. It's Satoru, but older. He said incredulously because he didn't know why he was seeing all this. Then he saw someone fall from the ground, making a small crater, causing Satoru to jump back slightly. Satoru. Who the hell are you? At that moment, Izuku saw a small volcano form next to Satoru, and seeing that it was about to erupt, Izuku just closed his eyes. But Izuku felt nothing. He opened his eyes and saw the attack pass right through him, but he felt no pain. He looked towards Satoru and saw that he was surrounded by the attack, but it hadn't touched him. It turned out not to be a big deal. Satoru. Who are you saying isn't a big deal? Damned kid. Satoru. A special unregistered category. Fire insects. Izuku saw those things approaching Satoru, but they stopped just centimeters away from him. Satoru. What would happen if these things touched me? Izuku could see those things emit a sound and then suddenly explode. He could only close his eyes, knowing it wouldn't affect him. When he opened his eyes, he saw Satoru standing against a wall, completely unharmed. Satoru. An attack based on sound and explosions that is cunning. Izuku watched as the other subject approached Satoru, seeing him set his head on fire and then hit his back with another attack. It seems the weak hit him overrated. That human was as fragile as the others. I lived far from the truth, as repugnant as it is nauseating. I will spread true strength and truth through death. Satoru. We went through the same thing recently, don't you ever learn? Izuku was surprised, even knowing everything he was capable of, as seen previously. How is this possible? Satoru. In short, you didn't give me anything. Izuku. Didn't he hit him? But I saw how the volcano had touched him. He said, surprised. Impossible, it wasn't like last time, this time I know I touched you and killed you. Satoru. The only thing you touched was the infinity that exists between you and me. Satoru. I'll prove it to you, come touch my hand. I don't sense any hostility. Izuku was still impressed by the power and strength she demonstrated, watching as the battle led her to a lake where she suddenly appeared, but now with Itadori. Satoru. I made you wait. Itadori. Where are we? Is that the Sukuna container? Satoru. Meet my student Yuji Itadori. Itadori. Fugi, his head is Mount Fugi. Itadori. Professor, 10 seconds ago we were at school, right? How did we get here? Satoru. We flew here. Izuku. Flying. He said it in disbelief. What's with the brat? Is he your shield? And my name isn't Mount Fuji, it's Jogo. Satoru. Shield is clearly not my student, he came to observe and still has much to learn. But you can ignore him and keep fighting. Gojo. How foolish of you to bring someone who will be a nuisance, are you crazy? He said it in a mocking tone. Satoru. Hahaha, of course not, after all, you're very weak. He said with a mocking smile. Gojo. Don't underestimate me. He said this while unleashing explosions from his head. Itadori. Izuku. Is this guy really weak? Gojo. Domain expansion. Izuku watched as the entire place was surrounded by a dark mass that was becoming like the inside of a mountain. Izuku was amazed and stunned not only by seeing how he ripped off his head, but by the power he demonstrated. Izuku. Oh really? This guy is the strongest and he doesn't even seem to be trying. Hey kid. Izuku heard the voice again but ignored it once more. Izuku. Why am I seeing all this? It doesn't make sense. Izuku could see how he changed places again. Izuku. Oh again. Where am I now? A forest. Itadori. Professor Gojo. Izuku saw that he was with Itadori and a muscular guy who looked like a monster, so he concluded that they were facing him, but he wasn't coming towards Satoru. He could only look up and see that he was flying above everything. Satoru. Where do I begin? Satoru. I can see that Itadori and everyone else have no problems with the special category. Itadori has progressed a lot. Of course, he and everyone else are quite compatible. Satoru. So you are my top priority. He said this while appearing behind a man who seemed to be wearing a mask. Just as Satoru disappeared, Izuku appeared next to him. Izuku. I changed places again. Seeing that they were behind a guy who noticed Satoru's presence. After what he saw, Izuku no longer knew what to expect from the one who was called the strongest. Izuku. But why am I seeing all this? Am I dead? This child is very rude, he's ignoring me. Izuku ignored the voice again. He noticed it had changed location, but now. Izuku. But what am I doing in the city? Izuku could see a large number of people in the distance, but among them all, Satoru and another group stood out. Izuku. Satoru is fighting with Volcano Head and two other guys. He said fearfully. Izuku. Satoru was sealed. Izuku. But why am I seeing all this? They can't even see me, why? Izuku said on his knees and on the verge of tears. Hey kid. Hitting Izuku on the head, who looked up. You're quite a rude child, aren't you? Don't you know you should listen to your elders? He said with a smile. Izuku. Why you're. But. Satoru. Finally you notice I'm here. I've been calling you for a while now, but you just ignored me. He said with a smile. Izuku. But how are you looking at me? Just a moment ago nobody noticed me, it was like I didn't exist. He said, confused. Izuku. And you were supposed to be sealed away by that man and all that. He said fearfully, remembering what he saw. Satoru. Well, before I answer your questions, answer me something. He said in a serious tone. Izuku. What do you want to know? He said fearfully upon seeing Satoru's change in expression. Satoru. Who are you? Izuku. Well, my name is Izuku Midoriya. He said, still nervous. Satoru. He thought. Izuku. Is something wrong? He said fearfully since she wasn't responding. Satoru. Well, I don't know who you are, but something about you seems familiar. He said this while looking closely at Izuku. Izuku. It's that. He couldn't finish speaking because of the fear he felt being so close to Satoru. Satoru. This kid seems familiar, but how does he have? He was pulled from his thoughts by Izuku speaking. Izuku. Everything's alright. Izuku would say worriedly. Satoru. Well kid, I'll tell you the truth. Sitting down at Izuku's level. Izuku. The truth. Satoru. Yeah, and well, to be honest, I don't know who you are or why you're here. He said this without concern. Izuku. What? Satoru. And I don't know why I'm here too. I was supposed to have died a long time ago. He continued in his nonchalant tone. Izuku. And nobody knows what I'm doing here or why I'm seeing all this. He would say with noticeable fear. Satoru. Yes, kid, I was supposed to be dead, and the first thing I saw when I arrived here was you. He said, pointing his finger at Izuku. Izuku. Well, I don't know why I'm in this place either, or why I saw all this. The only thing I remember is that I fainted next to my parents. Sniff, and I appeared in this place. Izuku said, on the verge of tears, remembering everything that happened. Satoru. I see. Let me ask you another question. I'd say, to know something in particular. Izuku. And sniff what is it? Satoru. Who were your parents? Their names, to be exact. Izuku. And my mother's name is Izuku Midoriya, and my father's name is Hisashi Gojo. He said, wiping away a few tears. When Izuku didn't receive any answers, he just turned to look at Satoru, only to see that he had a surprised expression that could be clearly seen even with the blindfold on his eyes. Satoru. Why yes, that explains why you're so familiar, you're a member of the Gojo clan. He said, his expression becoming calmer. Izuku. My father once told me that he and I were the last members of the Gojo clan. Satoru. I see, but I still don't understand why you and I are here, and where is your father? Izuku. Well, mighty father. Seeing how Izuku was acting, Satoru decided not to ask any more about his parents, since he suspected what had happened to them. Satoru. Well, you know that doesn't matter right now. What I want to know is how much you know about the Gojo clan. He said, looking at Izuku. Izuku. Well, to be honest, I don't know much. The only thing my father showed me and told me about the Gojo clan and the other book is that there used to be curses, sorcerers, and abilities possessed by some members of the Gojo clan. Satoru. I see, so Izuku is aware of what happened over 1000 years ago. Satoru. And tell me, Izuku, what do you mean by the other book? Izuku. Well, my father had two very old books on a bookshelf. One was called Gojo Clan, and the other was called Cursed Era. In fact, that book talked about you. Satoru. Cursed Era. Did he mean the events that occurred while he was alive? Satoru. And tell me, Izuku, what exactly did it say in the book from the Cursed Era? He asked, looking at Izuku. Izuku. I don't know much about that book. All I know is that it told myths about how, long before quirks, there were small groups of people who exercised curses. He said, recounting everything he remembered. Satoru. Quirks. What is that? Izuku. And I remember that he emphasized the Shibuya incident and the sacrifice game a lot. Izuku would say, remembering how little he knew. Satoru. I see, from what I can see he's talking about when I was sealed away and the sacrifice game where every person, regardless of whether they were a sorcerer or not, received a technique. Izuku. And there was also a lot of talk about certain people who were Sukuna, Kinjaku, and you. He said, looking at Satoru. Satoru. It was obvious they were going to talk about me, the strongest. He would say proudly. Izuku. EHH. Izuku would be confused by the sudden change in attitude. Satoru. I see. And from what you're saying, everything in those books is considered a myth or simply fantasy. He said, looking at Izuku. Izuku. Yes, but from what I see, everything that happened a long time ago was true. Satoru. Of course all that was real, from what I see with the passage of time all that was taken as mere fantasies. One more thing, answer me one last question. Izuku. What is it? Satoru. What is a quirk? Izuku. Well, a quirk is a special ability or power that is genetically inherited and can manifest at birth or at age 4. Izuku would say. Satoru. I see now, so the consequences of the sacrifice game, where each person had a technique, had their effects in the future. Izuku. Really, he doesn't know what a quirk is. Izuku said incredulously upon seeing everything he could do. Satoru. Of course I don't know anything about that, after all I'm dead. Well, I think so. Satoru. Well, the point is that I don't know anything. Izuku. So what was all that I saw? He would say without understanding. Satoru. Well, what you saw is my life, everything I experienced thousands of years ago in my time as a sorcerer. He said, explaining to Izuku. Izuku. So if he doesn't have a quirk, how did he do all that? Satoru. Well, what you saw, Izuku, was how I used my cursed energy and my sorcerer techniques as my cursed techniques. Izuku. Cursed energy, cursed techniques, sorcerer. Satoru. Well, I see you don't understand anything I'm talking about, so let me explain. Satoru. Cursed energy is a type of energy found in almost all human beings and can also form bodies known as cursed spirits. Satoru. And the way we use it is very diverse, since with it, we can harden or strengthen our body, as well as protect our soul. Satoru. And cursed techniques are similar to quirks, since there are innate techniques that you are born with the necessary abilities to use, and that are exclusively yours. Satoru. On the other hand, there are techniques that are hereditary, which are passed down from generation to generation among the various families. Izuku is amazed that everything that was considered mere fantasy was real. Satoru. By the way, I know I wouldn't ask you any more questions, but what's your quirk? Izuku. Well. Satoru saw Izuku's expression change again, but this time he wanted to hear what he had to say. Izuku. The truth is, they couldn't figure out what my quirk was, or even if it was real, so most people labeled me as quirkless. He said it in a sad tone. Satoru. Quirkless. Izuku. Well, most people manifest or develop their quirk, but those who don't develop one are called quirkless. He would say all this while explaining it to her. Satoru. From everything he tells me, there are no traces of energy or cursed spirits left, and from what I see, everyone already possesses that thing called a quirk. I would think of seeing everything that has changed since he died. Satoru. And tell me, Izuku, what's society like with quirks? He said this, more intrigued by everything that has changed. Izuku. It's pretty cool because there are many kinds of quirks that they keep discovering, and the best part is the heroes. Izuku said happily when mentioning the heroes. Satoru. Here's. Izuku. If they're people who use their quirks to save people and defeat villains, then they're really bad people who use their quirks for really bad things. He said enthusiastically. While Izuku was telling Satoru all this, he listened very attentively and drew his own conclusions about the new society. Satoru. It was obvious that people would use their quirks to gain personal benefit. This was also evident from the moment people obtained their techniques. We had to intervene, and so, along with the quirks, new professions were born. Satoru. I see, that all sounds very interesting, and from what I can see, you admire heroes a lot. He said with a smile. Satoru. So, why did you faint? He would say this since he didn't know what happened to Izuku. Izuku. Well. Switches to a scared expression. Flashback. We find ourselves in Izuku's room, who, upon hearing the loud noise downstairs, chose to hide. Izuku. What's happening? He said fearfully. All that could be heard were screams and loud noises, but Izuku noticed the voices of his parents, whose screams could be heard all the way to his room. All he could do was cover his ears and hide. Izuku only started hearing footsteps coming from outside his room, thinking it was one of his parents. He came out of his hiding place to see who he thought was one of his parents. Izuku. Mom, what happened? He said, scared. Kurogiri. So this is the child the master was interested in. Izuku. Who, tryu. He would say fearfully upon seeing a man completely covered by a purple mist. Kurogiri. I don't see anything special about this kid, but I'd better take him now. Izuku. Take me. Where? He would say, even more scared since all this happened because they wanted him. Suddenly, Izuku fell because Kurogiri had hit him, knocking him unconscious. Izuku could only see with blurred vision as he fell abruptly to the ground since the fog man had let go of him. When Izuku regained his composure, he saw his house completely destroyed and several men fighting amongst themselves. What he noticed immediately was his parents lying on the ground. He simply approached their bodies. "Izuku? Mom, Dad?" he would say in a low voice only to see that they didn't respond. "Izuku? Mom, Dad?" He would repeat himself to see that they still didn't answer, so he started to cry. Suddenly, a strange energy began to surround him, and then everything around him was destroyed, taking all the men out of there, and he fell unconscious. End of flashback. Satoru. I see, they were looking for Izuku, so there may be very few people who know what happened thousands of years ago, and what Izuku is capable of. Satoru simply places his hand on Izuku's head to comfort him. Satoru. I'm sorry for what happened to you, Izuku. Izuku began to cry because of everything that had happened to him and his family. He continued crying for another 5 minutes, during which Satoru stayed with him, until suddenly Izuku calmed down. Izuku? I don't understand what they wanted from me, a useless person like me. I have nothing special about me. Izuku said sadly in his voice. Satoru. I see his father didn't tell him anything about his potential, and from what I can see, he doesn't have much of an idea of the talent he possesses. Satoru. Izuku, I'll tell you why those men were looking for you. Izuku. But why were you looking for me? Satoru. Well, in short, because you have great potential and great strength. Since you inherited my curse techniques, and not only that, but also a huge amount of cursed energy. Izuku. Really, but I don't know what my quirk is, I don't even know if I have one. He would say sadly. Izuku. Then why did my father never demonstrate that power if he's also a Gojo? Izuku said doubtfully. Satoru. Well Izuku, it's because not all members of the Gojo clan are capable, or you simply don't inherit them, since when I was born more than 100 years passed without anyone from the clan inheriting them. Izuku. But why is his power so valuable? He said, not understanding its value. Satoru. Well, Izuku, the thing is, since I was born with those techniques, a balance of power was created between humans and curses, and if I were to die, that balance would be lost, and it would cause a large-scale war that would be difficult for humanity to win. Izuku. Is that power so valuable? He said, amazed at its importance. Izuku. And what exactly is his power? Satoru. It consists of 2 techniques, the unlimited curse technique and the 6 eyes. Izuku. And did I inherit those 2 techniques from you? Satoru. Yes, Izuku, since you are my descendant. He said with a smile. Izuku. So my parents died because of my weak ass. He couldn't finish speaking as he received a blow to the head. Satoru. Listen carefully, Izuku. None of that was your fault. You don't have to blame yourself. And if your parents lost their lives, it was trying to protect you, Izuku. They did it because they loved you. Izuku. But. He couldn't finish speaking. Satoru. You want to be a hero, or am I wrong? Izuku. Satoru. What did your parents tell you when you wanted to be a hero? Mini flashback. Izuku. Mom, can I be a hero too? He said in a subdued tone. Inko. I'm sore. She was interrupted by her husband's voice. Hisahi. Of course you can be a hero, Izuku. He said with confidence in his words. Inko, realizing what was happening and what he was about to say, simply decided to encourage her son to continue. Inko. It's true, Izuku, you can be a hero, you can be the best hero. Hisahi. Of course, Izuku can not only be the best hero, but you can be the strongest too. He would say, knowing Izuku's abilities. The 3 of them simply ended up hugging each other for quite some time. End of flashback. Izuku. Yes, I want to be a hero. Satoru. Why? Izuku. I want everyone to be able to have a peaceful life, so that no one has to suffer. Satoru. So what do you plan to do? Izuku. I must become the strongest. He said with certainty in his words. Satoru. And you will be, you are my descendant for a reason. Letting out a smile. Izuku. But I don't know how to use either the cursed energy or those techniques you use. He said, his spirits lowering. Satoru. Well, the Gojo clan book isn't just a book telling a story, it's also a. Being interrupted. Izuku. A manual. Receiving a blow. Satoru. Hey, don't interrupt me, but if it's a manual, you'll learn how to use the 2 curse techniques eventually. Izuku. Aren't you going to teach me how to use them? Satoru. No, after all, I'm already dead. He said with a smile. Izuku. That sounds like an excuse not to help me. He would say, questioning him. Satoru. Hey, don't question me, but I will help you with your cursed energy control. He said, looking at Izuku. Izuku. And how am I supposed to be? Where am I? He said, realizing that he still didn't know where they were. Satoru. And what do you want me to say? I don't know. I'm supposed to be dead, but hey, you'll learn the basics in a really good way. He said with a smile. Izuku. And what is it? Satoru. Seeing my whole life. He would say very excitedly. Izuku. Again. Satoru. Don't complain, my student Itadori learned through hard knocks. He would say to Izuku, who didn't think it was a good idea. Satoru. And the only thing you saw was some moments, you didn't see all of it, so don't complain. He said, hitting Izuku on the head. Izuku. Then we should start. I don't care what happens after that. He said with a small smile. Satoru. I really like you, Izuku. He would say with a smile. Izuku. So how do we do it? He would say this since he didn't know how to do it. Satoru. I don't know, I'm dead. He would say, staring into space. We can see two white-haired people who were looking at each other. Satoru. Well Izuku, we're finished, and from what I can see you have the basic knowledge of using cursed energy. Giving a smile. Izuku. Yes. I would say with enthusiasm. Izuku. I still can't believe everything you went through, and I still don't understand how, after everything that happened to you, you didn't give up or why you kept going. He would say to Satoru. Satoru. Izuku, you're right, I didn't understand it at first either. Since my childhood, people always expected great things from me, even though they knew I was just a kid. Izuku. I still don't understand. After all the people you lost, your family, your best friend, and even after you executed your own student, how could you just carry on like nothing happened? Continued questioning Satoru. Satoru. PFFT, don't focus only on the bad things in my life, Izuku. I could have carried on as if nothing was wrong because I knew that Asia had a purpose. I'll give you an example. My student Itadori. Knowing that by consuming all of Sukuna, his purpose was to be executed. He said, remembering his student. Izuku. I see. He would say to himself. Satoru. You see, even knowing he had to be executed, he lived alongside his friends, with the people he cared about. He was still the same empathetic and idiotic kid. He said, letting out a laugh. Izuku. I understand now. He would say smiling. Satoru. So Izuku, what is your purpose? Izuku. Revenge. He would shout and receive a blow to the head. Satoru. Don't joke around, idiot. He would say, hitting Izuku. Izuku. Haha, sorry. Laughs. Satoru. So. Izuku. My goal is to become the strongest. He said, raising his fist in the air. Satoru. Just that. Izuku. What do you mean by just that? Satoru. I know you aspire to be a hero and the strongest, but those are just aspirations and a goal. What do you truly want to achieve with all of that? Izuku. Izuku had never thought about it before, since all he thought about was becoming a hero and being the strongest. Satoru. And I also know that you want people to live peaceful lives and not suffer again. What you really need to think about is what your objective is in doing all this. Izuku. I don't know. He would say, questioning himself. Satoru. Well, don't get like that. I didn't know it at the time either. I know you'll find out eventually. He said, grabbing Izuku's head. Izuku. Okay. Izuku. But. He would say with a question that was tormenting him. Satoru. Now what happens? Izuku. How am I going to do all that while I'm here? Satoru. Well, I don't know. Izuku. And I still don't know what place this is. Satoru. Well, I have a theory. We're most likely in your mind. Izuku. In my mind, so what are you doing here? Satoru. Well, I suppose it's your mind, since you're still unconscious and I don't think you're dead. As for what I'm doing here. Well, I suppose that since you're the only descendant of the Gojo clan to inherit the unlimited curse technique and the 6 eyes, I suppose that in some way, by using that enormous amount of cursed energy, we're connected in some way, even though I'm dead. He would say, to state his own conclusion. Izuku. That doesn't make sense in a way. He would say, questioning Satoru's theory. Satoru. Do you seriously think any of this makes sense? He's talking to a dead man from thousands of years ago. He said, hitting Izuku. Izuku. Okay, I get it. He said, shielding himself from the blows. Satoru. Well, I guess it's time to say goodbye. He said, approaching Izuku. Izuku. I suppose so. He would say the same, approaching. Satoru. Well, Izuku, I wish you luck. He didn't expect Izuku to hug him. Izuku. Seriously, thank you, sniff, I think this is the last time I'll see someone from my family. He said with a few small tears. Satoru. This kid. With a small smile. Satoru. Izuku, don't be like that. Even though you're right, this is the last time we'll see each other. He said, with Izuku still hugging him. Satoru. But hey, remember what you have to do. Izuku broke away from the hug, wiped away the few tears he had, and stood in front of Satoru again. Izuku. I know what I have to do. He said with confidence in his words. Satoru. Well, I have to tell you a few last things. He would say seriously. Satoru. Listen carefully, there will be times when you will have to kill. You won't always be able to resolve things peacefully. And another thing, take care of yourself, because after what you went through, it's more than obvious that there are people who know what happened a long time ago, and they will know that you are part of the Gojo clan and its only descendant, and therefore the head of the clan. Izuku. I understand. He would say, understanding their situation. Satoru. Well, that's all. Goodbye. He would say this, bidding farewell in an animated manner. Izuku. But how do you? He couldn't finish speaking because he received a small blow to his forehead. Satoru. Well, goodbye Izuku. Damn, I forgot to warn you about the Zenin clan and the Kamo clan. He said, knowing they could be a problem. Satoru. Well, what can you do? I don't think they'll give him much trouble. He's my descendant, after all. They're the ones who should be worried. He just turns around and sees that Izuku is gone. Satoru, take care Izuku. Giving a small smile and disappearing. We find ourselves in a hospital in the city of Musatafu, specifically in a room where a small white-haired boy was slowly opening his eyes, noticing that he was wearing a mask, and seeing that there was no one else in the room. Izuku. What happened? He would say, trying to speak properly. Izuku could only see his surroundings since his whole body was numb, and it was very difficult for him to move it, even as he tried to remove his mask, only to end up dropping a tray with what appeared to be serums, the sound of the tray falling alerting the people passing outside the room. Izuku. Shit. He would say, seeing what he did. At that moment, Izuku saw two people rush into the room. He realized they were a doctor and a nurse who had entered because of the loud noise he had made, alerting them to the possibility that something had happened to Izuku. Doctor. But what happened here? Nurse. I don't know, no one is supposed to enter the room except hospital staff. Seeing that the tray with the IV drip was on the floor. Doctor. Nurse, call the medical staff and the police. He said in a calm tone. Nurse. But why? To the police. She would say questioningly. Doctor. Just call them, the child has already woken up. He said, looking at Izuku. Nurse. I understood. Izuku nervously watched the people who entered and the seriousness with which the doctor looked at him, and became even more worried when he learned that they would call the police. Izuku. Hello. He would say nervously. Doctor. I see you're awake now, little one. He said in a calm tone. Izuku. Did I wake up? Doctor. If you had been asleep for 3 days, we were worried. Izuku. I'm sorry for worrying you all. He said, looking away. Doctor. Don't worry, the important thing is that you woke up. The doctor would say happily. Doctor. Okay, don't move, we need to make sure you're okay. He said as he headed for the door. Izuku. Hey. He would speak to get the doctor's attention. Doctor. What's wrong, little one? He said, turning to look at Izuku. Izuku. Where are my parents? With a nervous tone. That question would make the doctor change his attitude, but he would hide it from Izuku. Doctor. Well, little one, we'll talk when I get back, and we've made sure you're alright. He said calmly, leaving the room. Izuku had in mind what might have happened to his parents, but he wanted to confirm it, even though he was holding back tears. Izuku. It really wasn't a dream. He said to himself. Hours passed in the hospital where Izuku underwent several medical tests. He only did what was asked of him, but every time he asked about his parents, they either avoided the questions or made up an excuse. Izuku overheard the conversations that all the staff attending to him were having in hushed tones. Nurse 1. Poor child, he didn't deserve what happened. Nurse 2. You're right, he's only a 4-year-old child, he shouldn't have had to go through all that. Nurse 3. But we can't tell you what happened to him. Nurse 4. It's not our place to tell you. Nurse 3. But we can't lie to him either. Nurse 5. But in any case, what do we tell him? Nurse 6. The doctor in charge of him said he would speak with him, but I'm very sorry about what happened to him. She said, looking at Izuku. Izuku had already confirmed that his parents had died, so he held back his tears because his parents were no longer with him, and he just started to process everything that was happening and think about everything Satoru said. Izuku. Where are we going? He said, being led by the hand by a nurse. Nurse. Don't worry, some people want to talk to you. She would say with a smile. Izuku. Oh okay. He would say more calmly. Nurse. Well, we're here. She said this while leading Izuku to a couch. Nurse. Well Izuku, wait here. Those who want to talk to you will arrive in a moment. She said, saying goodbye. Izuku. Well, goodbye. Waving goodbye. Nurse. Goodbye Izuku. Leaving the room. Izuku. Who are the ones who want to talk to me? Suddenly the door opened, revealing that the doctor from earlier had entered, along with several police officers. Izuku could also see some of them standing outside the room, making him nervous about who had just entered. Doctor. Hello Izuku, I'm glad you're well. Your tests show you have no problems. He said with a smile. Izuku. That's good to hear, but what are they doing here? Pointing at the police officers. Police Officer 1. Hello Izuku, I'm glad you're okay too. He would say, greeting Izuku. Police Officer 2. It's good that you don't have any problems. She would say, looking at Izuku. Izuku. Thank you. Doctor. Well, Izuku, the reason they're here is because they want to talk to you about what happened that day. He said, looking calmly at Izuku. Izuku. Oh okay. Police Officer 1. Izuku, I'm really sorry for what happened that day, but I want you to take what I'm about to tell you calmly. Izuku. Okay. He would say calmly, suspicious of what they would tell him. Police Officer 2. Izuku, I'm sorry to tell you that your parents died in the incident. He would say calmly. Although Izuku had anticipated it, he couldn't help but cry for a few minutes. The doctor approached Izuku, who was silently crying, remembering what had happened, but he was also aware of it even before waking up. Izuku. Okay, I understand. He said, wiping away his tears and composing himself. Everyone present was surprised that Izuku recovered so quickly, as they did not expect that from a 4-year-old child, much less with such news. They simply proceeded to talk again. Police Officer 1. Well, Izuku, seeing that you're feeling better, we'd like to ask you a few questions. He said to a surprised Izuku, who had recovered so quickly. Police Officer 2. That's right, we wanted to know if you could tell us what you saw that night or who you managed to see. He would say, equally surprised. Doctor. I don't think it's a good idea. He must still be a little shaken by the news he just received. He said, worried about Izuku. Izuku. It's not good. He would say with a calm attitude, surprising everyone with how calm he was. Police Officer 1. Well, were you able to recognize anyone? Izuku. I could only see one person covered in a purple mist. Izuku would say, remembering what happened. Police Officers 2. Do you remember if I mentioned any names? Izuku. No, I didn't hear any names, only that he was referring to someone as a teacher. Police Officer 1. How many people did you see? Izuku. Did I see 5 men fighting each other? Police 2. Were they fighting among themselves? Izuku. I remember that man letting go of me and what I could see was that they started fighting among themselves. Police Officer 1. Should I let you go? What happened? Izuku. Well, I remember being hidden when I heard a loud noise, and when I came out of where I was, since I thought it was my parents, I only remember seeing the fog man who said that I was the one his master was interested in, and that he had to take me. I don't remember anything else, just fainting. I'm sorry. Police Officer 2. Relax, thanks for responding. Police Officer 1. So they were looking for Izuku. Police Officer 1. Well, we'd better leave. We appreciate you giving us permission to ask you a few questions. Referring to the doctor who authorized them to ask Izuku some questions. Doctor. No problem. Policeman 2. Okay, we'll leave. Doctor. Excuse me, I need to ask you a question. Leaving with the police officers. Police Officer 1. Okay, so what is it? Doctor. What will happen to Izuku? He would say this since he didn't know what would happen to him. Police Officer 2. Well, when looking for relatives on his father's side, Hisashi Gojo is the only relative he had, and he's also the only heir to the Gojo surname. He said this, surprising the doctor. Police Officer 1. Well, and as for Izuku Midoriya's mother's family, we haven't been able to get in touch with any of her relatives. He said this, worrying the doctor. Doctor. So what will happen to Izuku? Police Officer 1. Currently, as Izuku could be considered part of the investigation, he will remain in the hospital. Police Officer 2. Currently, everything possible is being investigated, even professional heroes are collaborating, so in conclusion, the most likely outcome is that he will be sent to an orphanage, but we don't know for sure. Doctor. Okay, I understand. He would say with a serious expression. So the police withdrew, the night passed peacefully. Izuku was taken to his room where he had been at the beginning, and the nurses gave him a bath and brought him dinner, since he had not eaten anything since he woke up. Nurse, good night Izuku, leaving the green-haired boy in bed. Izuku. Good night. Saying goodbye to the nurse who had already left the room. But Izuku couldn't sleep peacefully because many things were going through his head, knowing everything he was going through, as questions abounded in his mind. Izuku. What will happen to me? Where will I go? Who will be with me? But Izuku was sure of one thing. He had to keep going, he had to fulfill his dream, he had to become a hero, not just any hero, but the strongest. And so, after a long while, Izuku was able to fall asleep. In another part of the city we find ourselves at a police station. "That's great, you're back from the hospital," she would say, looking at the door. Police Officer 1. "Yes, we already asked him the relevant questions." Police 2. "Although we couldn't find out much, it would have been better if you had gone, Tsukauchi." Tsukauchi. "I know, but I was busy because, as you know, we requested the help of several heroes for this case, and another one in particular." He said this last part to himself. Policeman 1. "Well, we'd better give you the information we have." Tsukauchi. "Wouldn't it be better to wait until our meeting with the heroes tomorrow?" Policeman 2. "Are you okay?" Tsukauchi. "Well, I'll see you tomorrow." Police 1. 2. "See you tomorrow," leaving the station. Tsukauchi. "Ag." He would say wearily. Tsukauchi. "Now I not only have to worry about that guy, now there's also the case of that kid, Izuku," he said, looking at all the information collected about Izuku and his parents. During the 3 days that Izuku was asleep, the news of the accident was passed around to everyone. Several fears that a family had been attacked were omitted, as many details about the incident could not be revealed. The only thing that was made known were the names of the victims, Izuku Midoriya, Hisahi Gojo, both of whom had died, and Izuku Midoriya was in the hospital. The news also reached acquaintances and friends of the family, particularly the Bakugo family, who were the closest to them. They were devastated to learn that Inko and Hisashi had lost their lives. The morning after the accident, we found ourselves at the Bakugo family's house, where they were preparing for their day as usual. "Mitsuki. Kitsuki, sit down and have breakfast," she would say, calling her son. Bakugo. "I'm coming, witch," he said, sitting down at the table and receiving a blow. Mitsuki. "Don't call me that, you damn brat. I'll bring your breakfast in a moment," she said angrily. Bakugo. "Ah," he said, complaining of the pain. Bakugo. "Damn witch," he would say irritably, opting to turn on the television. Bakugo would just be looking for a channel that talked about heroes, but he would suddenly stop when he saw something in particular. Bakugo. "Witch, Deku's house is on TV," he would say, calling his mother. Mitsuki. "Don't call me that, and don't call Aizu that." She didn't finish shouting after hearing the last thing she said, going towards where Kitsuki was. That's how he's snatching control from Kituski and turning up the volume on the TV that was showing the news. Bakugo. "Hey." Complaining that they took control of him. Mitsuki. "Shut up," she would say so that they would both pay attention to the news. On the news. Reporter. "Well, today we find ourselves facing a rather tragic scene." Reporter. "What we know is that a family was attacked in the middle of the night by an unknown group." Reporter. "What we know about the attackers is that they entered in the middle of the night with unknown intentions." Reporter. "This led to a conflict between the attackers and the family living in this house." Reporter. "We know that the inhabitants of this house were a family of 3 who are Izuku Midoriya, Hisashi Gojo and Izuku Midoriya, who is only a 4-year-old child." Reporter. "We are sadly informed that Izuku Midoriya and Hisashi Gojo died in the altercation, and furthermore, the child known as Izuku Midoriya is unconscious in the hospital." Reporter. "That's all we know, and we can't interview witnesses or neighbors, since all residents near this area were evacuated and taken to a temporary shelter until everything is sorted out." This news took the Bakugo family by surprise. Mitsuki and Masaru were bewildered and saddened to learn that their longtime friends had passed away and that Izuku ended up in the hospital. Bakugo, for his part, was simply stunned by the news. Mitsuki. She couldn't speak upon learning that her best friend had died, so she simply began to cry, being comforted by her husband. Mitsuko. We should go see Izuku," she said through tears. The Bakugo family headed to the hospital where Izuku was. On the way, Mitsuki was still devastated by Inko's death, being comforted by her husband Masaru. Bakugo, meanwhile, was still unresponsive. Upon arriving, they saw a few police officers and heroes patrolling nearby. Receptionist. "Good morning, how can I help you?" Addressing the Bakugo family who had arrived. Mitsuki. "Good morning, we came to see someone." Receptionist. "Okay, patient name." Mitsuki. "Izuku Midoriya," she would say quickly. Receptionist. "Oh, I'm sorry, but I can't let you in to see Izuku Midoriya." Mitsuki. "Why not?" he would say, on the verge of tears again. Masaru. "Calm down, Mitsuki," he would say to reassure her. Masaru. "Why can't we see it?" Receptionist. "Well, currently no one can see Izuku Midoriya. The only ones are the medical staff who are treating Izuku, who is still unconscious, or in other cases, family members." Receptionist. "Tell me what your relationship is with Izuku Midoriya." Mitsuki. "We're old friends of his and his parents," she said, holding back tears. Receptionist. "I'm sorry, but I can't let you in if you're not family." Mitsuki. But you know what happened with your parents. She said, wanting to cry again. Receptionist. Yes, I know, and I'm truly sorry for what happened. The only way you can see him is if Izuku wakes up and tells us about your relationship with him, but until then, I can't let you in. Mitsuku, please let us see it. He would say, bursting into tears and falling to his knees. Receptionist. I'm truly sorry, but I can't turn you away. Bowing. Mitsuki. Please. She would say on her knees. Receptionist. The only thing I can do is inform you when Izuku wakes up and tells us about his relationship with him, so you can go and see him. Mitsuki. But. Wanting to insist again. Yuseru. Calm down, Mitsuki. They said they'd let us know when she wakes up. He said to his wife to calm her down. Mitsuki. Oh okay. He would say it in a clearly sad tone. Thus the Bakugo family left the hospital, leaving Mitsuki's number as a contact to receive news about Izuku in case he wakes up. We focus again on the police station where a meeting with professional heroes was to take place regarding the case of Izuku Midoriya. Tsukauchi. Well, I'm glad you're all here. Referring to everyone present. Hero. Well, enough with the formalities, let's talk about why you called us. He would say, annoyed. Hero. Calm down, you don't have to act like that. Reproaching her friend. Hero. Well, why the need to gather some heroes for this case? Hero. Yes, why so much interest in this case? Hero. I don't see the need to call in so many heroes to investigate this case. Questioning why they were called in. Tsukauchi. Well, I called you because this is something that could put the child Izuku Midoriya at risk. Hero. And why would I put the brat at risk, and why all the fuss about him? He would say irritably. Hero. Wasn't it just a house robbery? Tsukauchi. Our first thought was that it was an attempted robbery that clearly went wrong, but it's something completely different. Hero. So. Tsukauchi. Well, according to what the officers and heroes who arrived at the scene that same night told us, he was actually looking for someone. He said this while looking at everyone present. Hero. Were you looking for someone? Tsukauchi. Yes, to be more precise, they were looking for the Izuku. Confusing those present. Hero. Why would they be looking for the child? He asked, not knowing why the interest in a child. Tsukauchi. That's correct, according to what Izuku, who woke up, told us, one of those who was there that night, mentioned that they were coming for him. Hero. But who were the ones looking for him? Tsukauchi. We don't know. The only thing we know from Izuku's description is that there was a man covered in a purple mist. Tsukauchi. And we also suspect that it wasn't just one group but two who were after Izuku. Taking everyone by surprise. Hero. So what will we do? Tsukauchi. The important thing now is the safety of Izuku, who only woke up yesterday, and there's a chance they might come after him again. Hero. Then we have to keep an eye on him and his family. Tsukauchi. That's a problem. Izuku's parents died, so Izuku is all alone. Surprising everyone. Tsukauchi. If Izuku's parents died that same night, Izuku would currently be staying in the hospital. Hero. I still don't know what their interest is in the child. I would say, considering a possibility. Hero. Most likely, his interest is in his quirk. He would say firmly. Hero. So what's the brat's quirk? Hero. He must be quite strong to be the target of several people. He would say in a calm tone. Most of the heroes were talking about the possibilities and about Izuku's quirk, but one just kept listening. Tsukauchi. Actually, that's another detail. Izuku's quirk could not be determined. The tests performed to find out what it is showed no results, so he is registered as quirkless. But Tsukauchi said baffled everyone, because if they weren't looking for him because of his quirk, why else would they specifically be looking for Izuku? None of it made sense to them. Hero. Then why the hell are they looking for the kid? She said quite angrily since the interest in Izuku made no sense. Rumi, Mirko. Calm down. There must be another reason why they're looking for him. She would say this to calm her friend down. Satsuma is right, you shouldn't act that way. He would say, supporting her. Forgive me Toshiro, but this time I'll side with Isajiyama. So why else would they be looking for the child? Or what do you think, Takami? Hawk. She said, seeing that he was just listening. Hero. To be honest, Kamihara, I don't understand it either, and from what I know, this family wasn't prestigious or influential, so I don't see the point in the brat, even knowing he's registered as quirkless. He would say, without understanding. Ryukyu. But then why did they call us if we don't know who's looking for him? Hawks. It's obvious that they called us, since we haven't been professionals for very long, and they're going to ask us to watch over the child. Headshot. That makes sense, and he'll probably send more experienced heroes to investigate who's looking for him. Unable to finish speaking. Fatgum. Well, we look after the child, making sure nothing happens to him, until we know why they're looking for him. Seeing that Edshot nodded. Mirko. Bullshit. I'm not going to be anyone's babysitter. Mirko. We're supposed to be fighting villains, not babysitting a brat. All this would be said angrily. Tsukauchi. You're right about everything you said. I specifically called you to keep an eye on Izuku, since there are already other heroes investigating. Tsukauchi. And I'm sorry if you don't agree with the work I assigned you, but you agreed to help by attending this meeting, and you understood that when you came. 4 of the 5 heroes agreed with what they were tasked with, since, although it wasn't a recognized job, they had no reason to leave a child alone, who, in addition to losing his family, was in danger of being targeted again. Mirko. Whatever. She said, storming out of the room. Tsukauchi. Well, now that everything is clear, Ryukyu, I'll ask you to pass the information on later. Only receiving a nod. Tsukauchi. Well, Izuku will currently be under 16-hour surveillance. The other 8 hours will be used for rest. During his stay in the hospital, 3 of you will be patrolling outside and 2 will be inside. And in both parents' wills, it was requested that some belongings be given to him. The rest will be delivered once we know where Izuku will be going. Padgum. Don't you know where Izuku is going? Edshot. Don't you have any family members? Hawks. He's alone. Tsukauchi. Currently, on his father's side, Izuku was his only relative and sole heir to the Gojo surname. On his mother's side, it has been impossible to contact any relatives. Ryukyu. Poor child. Tsukauchi. Well, surveillance of Izuku will begin this Monday. With the meeting over, everyone knew what they had to do. Izuku, for his part, had already woken up, and the first thing he did was look around, seeing that it was barely 7 AM. So he just sat on the edge of the bed. Izuku. What will I do now? Izuku. I'm supposed to become the strongest, but I don't know anything. I only know the basics of cursed energy. Ugh, damn Sattoru, he didn't teach me anything. He would say, remembering what he saw with Sattoru. The rest of the morning passed normally with hospital staff attending to Izuku, but something that would surprise them was that he had a rather cheerful attitude after everything that happened. 1 PM. Nurse. Hello Izuku. She said, entering the room. Izuku. Hello. He would say, greeting the nurse cheerfully. Nurse. I see you're quite cheerful. She would say, letting out a laugh. Izuku. Yep. Nurse. Well Izuku, I came to ask you a question. Izuku. And what is it? Nurse. Do you know the Bakugo family and what is your relationship with them? Izuku. Bakugo, MMM. Oh, that's right, they're friends of my parents. They used to hang out with them a lot. I'm supposed to be friends with Bakugo too. Nurse. Well, since I see you know them, there's no problem, but come here, we need to give you an exam. She said, taking Izuku's hand. Izuku. In a tired tone. Nurse. What's wrong? Izuku. Do they really have to give me more tests? In a disgruntled tone. Nurse. I'm sorry, but it's necessary. Izuku. Well, what can you do? With a tired tone. Nurse. Well, let's go. She leaves the room with Izuku. We focus on the Bakugo family home. During this time since they returned from the hospital, Mitsuki has not left her phone, waiting for news that Izuku will wake up. Mitsuki. Kitsuki, come eat. She spoke to her son who was in his room. Kitsuki. I'm coming. Masaru. It's been 4 days and we still don't know anything about Izuku. He said to Mitsuki. Mitsuki. I hope you're okay. She said, shedding a few tears. Kitsuki. Your phone is ringing. He said while holding his cell phone. Mitsuki quickly took Bakugo's cell phone so he could answer. Bakugo. Didn't they teach you to say thank you? But he received no answer. Bakugo. Hey, I'm trying to. But only received 1 punch. Mitsuki. Shut up. He would say, listening to what they were saying to him. Receptionist. Hello Mrs. Bakugo, are you there? Mitsuku. I'm sorry, what's wrong? Receptionist. Well, I just want to let you know that Izuku Midoriya has woken up. He woke up Friday night, but I was only authorized to inform you today. Mitsuki. Seriously, thank you for letting us know. In a happy tone. Receptionist. You're welcome, see you later. Hanging up. Mitsuki. Masaru, Kitsuki, let's go to the hospital. Izuku has woken up. She said quickly as she went to get some things. Masaru. Really? Okay, let's go. Also going to get some things. Kitsuki. He woke up. He said as he went to his room to get some things. So the Bakugo family went quickly to the hospital, but not before picking up a few things for Izuku. Mitsuki brought him a slice of cake, Masaru brought some comics to keep him entertained, and Bakugo carried his backpack. Upon arrival, they were greeted by the receptionist. Receptionist. Good afternoon Bakugo family, I see you arrived quickly. Mitsuki. Yes. Would say hurriedly. Receptionist. Since I know you've come to see Izuku, we must first ask Izuku about his relationship with him, so please wait a moment. Masaru. Okay, thank you very much. And so the three of them went to sit down. So the receptionist called the nurse in charge of Izuku, who arrived quickly. Nurse. What do you need me for? Receptionist. There are people who want to see Izuku, so I need you to ask him if he knows the Bakugo family and their relationship with him, in order to authorize them to see him. Nurse. Understood. And then she left for Izuku's room. 10 minutes passed before the Bakugo family was called again. Receptionist. Bakugo family. Calling the three who quickly arrived. Mitsuki. What happened? Receptionist. Well, you can go see Izuku now. He confirmed his relationship with him, so the room is located in the children's area. Mitsuku. Thank you. He would say, quickly grabbing his things and starting to leave. Receptionist. Just one thing. Thus getting their attention. Masaru. Is something wrong? Receptionist. Well, this is just to inform you that Izuku had some tests done, so he's not in his room. The nurse will bring him in a few minutes. Mitsuki. Okay, thanks. She then headed back to Izuku's room. After the Bakugo family arrived at Izuku's room, they simply sat and waited for him. Meanwhile, Izuku was finishing his exams and went back to his room. Nurse. Well Izuku, see you later. There are some people who want to see you. Izuku. Who? He couldn't think of anyone who would want to see him. Thus arriving at his room and leaving Izuku who, upon opening the door, could only see three people. Izuku. And Mitsuki. And so, being suddenly embraced by the one he considered his aunt, he simply returned the embrace. Mitsuki. Izuku, I'm really glad to see you. She said through tears. Izuku. I'm glad to see you too. With a few tears. Masaru. I'm glad you're okay, Izuku. Placing his hand on his head. Izuku. Thank you. Just smiling. Bakugo. Hey Deku. He said, looking at Izuku in the distance. Izuku. Hey Kaken. In a cheerful tone. Mitsuki. Izuku, I'm sorry for what happened. She said while still hugging Izuku. Izuku. Don't worry. And so the rest of the day passed for the four of them, who just played and chatted with Izuku, who was quite happy to see them like that, forgetting for a moment the problems he had. Then 9 p.m. arrived, and the Bakugo family was saying goodbye to Izuku. Mitsuki. Goodbye Izuku, I'm glad to see you again. She hugged him again. Izuku. Goodbye auntie, I'm glad to see you all again. Returning the hug. Masaru. Goodbye Izuku, we'll come see you again later. Waving goodbye with a smile. Izuku. I'll be waiting for you. Smiling as well. Bakugo. Goodbye Deku. Just saying goodbye, but not before leaving him a toy of a hero they both admired. Izuku. Goodbye Kaken and thank you. Waving goodbye with a smile. So the Bakugo family had left the room, as both Masaru and Mitsuki wanted to speak with the doctor in charge of Izuku, so they went to see him. Mitsuki. Good evening doctor. Are you the one in charge of Izuku? Doctor. Yes, it's me. Good evening, Bakugo family. I hope you had a good time with Izuku. How can I help you? Mitsuki. Well, we wanted to know if there's any possibility that we could take Izuku with us. Doctor. I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make, as Izuku can't leave the hospital right now for several reasons. I'm sorry. Mitsuki. But what's the reason for this? With a worried tone. Doctor. The only thing I can tell you is that the Izuku case is still being investigated. Mitsuki. But when the investigation is over, what will happen to him? With greater concern. Doctor. I honestly don't know, I don't have that information, but what I do know is that they should send him to an orphanage. Mitsuki knew that Izuku was Hiyashi's only family, so he had no family on his father's side, and he didn't know if Inko had any relatives, and he was aware of what could happen to Izuku. Mitsuki. Is there any possibility that when Izuku no longer needs to be here, we can take care of him? Doctor. I'm sorry, but I couldn't say for sure. Only time will tell what will happen to Izuku. Mitsuki. Oh okay, thanks, see you later. In a sad tone. Doctor. I'm really sorry, goodbye. Saying goodbye to the Bakugo family. After their visit to Izuku, who was happy to see them again, they were preparing Izuku for sleep. They took him to have a bath and then left him back in his room. Izuku. Well, if I want to become the strongest, first of all I need to find a place to practice my cursed energy control, since I don't think it's safe to practice it in here. Also, I need to get the book so I can learn how to use my cursed techniques. Izuku. Not only that, I need to find a way to get out of the hospital, since practicing all that here isn't safe, because of what Sattoru told me. Flashback. Sattoru. Okay Izuku, first of all, as I told you, you'll have to learn to handle your cursed techniques, and learn to control your cursed energy, and it must be a safe place where there aren't many people. Izuku. And why? Satoru. Well Izuku, you should know that you have a great amount of cursed energy, if not almost infinite, only surpassed by my student Yuta, so you must be careful when using it. Satoru. On the other hand, the unlimited curse technique, as it allows you to manipulate space at an atomic level, you must be careful. You not only have to train physically to master it, but you also have to study, since there are several factors you need to know. Satoru. On the other hand, the 6 eyes will allow you to fully master the unlimited curse technique. It will also allow you to see cursed energy in extremely precise detail. Let's say you can see it as if it were thermal graphics. You can also see through structures by the traces of cursed energy, along with the flow of cursed energy from the entities. Satoru. Another really good thing is that it allows you to activate your technique without any loss of cursed energy, and obviously it gives you the ability to see beyond what other people can't see. Did you understand what I just told you, Izuku? Satoru. Izuku. Turning to look at him. Izuku. Yeah. How am I supposed to do that? Satoru. You see, it's easy, so you won't have any problems. Izuku. One thing. Satoru. What? Izuku. Isn't the cursed energy supposed to be gone? Satoru. If my theory is correct, quirks are derived from spells, so therefore they must have cursed energy, only that probably when manifesting their quirk, they lose the ability to use cursed energy in its purest state. Izuku was silent. Satoru. What do you want me to say? I don't know. The world you live in is strange. Izuku. Was yours normal? And flashback. Izuku. Well, I'll think about how they let me out of here tomorrow. He falls asleep. Monday 8 AM. 5 heroes can be seen outside the hospital where Izuku is currently staying. Ryukyu. Rumi, change your attitude, they're not bad. Mirko. Bullshit. I graduated from UA to beat up criminals, not to be a babysitter. And if I were to be a babysitter, I'd do IT alone. I don't know why I need a team. Fatgum. Come on, calm down. Besides, it's to help someone. With a positive attitude. Headshot. First and foremost, we need to make sure the child is okay. Hawks. Anyway, let's get started. In a tired tone. Hawks. I would have liked to go with Endeavor-sama. Mirko. The good thing is that I'll be able to stay outside the hospital in case any villains show up. With a smile. Ryukyu, Fatgum, Hawks, headshot, they all silently sighed. Mirko. What? Ryukyu. Well. She was interrupted. Hawks. You won't be outside, you'll be with the kid along with Fatgum. He'd say as if nothing was wrong. Mirko. Fuck. Fatgum. Don't make a fuss, it will also help improve your attitude. He said with a smile. Ryukyu. By the way, Fatgum, I need you to give these 2 books to the boy since Tsukauchi said that these 2 books belong to the boy. Headshot. Calm down, let's go where we belong. Everyone nodded, most in agreement and others not so much. 3 stayed patrolling outside, and the other 2 went to where Izuku was. The hospital was aware of Izuku's situation and the actions they took for his safety, so they weren't surprised to see 2 heroes going to where he was. Fatgum. Well, this is the boy's room. With enthusiasm. Mirko. And how long are we supposed to be inside? Fatgum. 16 hours, then we can leave. Mirko. Shit. Fatgum. And we'll switch positions every week. At the end of the week, you and I will patrol outside, and Hawks and Ryukyu will keep watch inside. Mirko. Shit, a whole week. Fatgum. Well, we should go in. He said, opening the door and seeing a white-haired man reading a comic that Masaru had given him. Izuku noticed that someone had entered his room, seeing 2 people. A rather large man with a large body mass and a big smile, and the other was a woman shorter than the man, whose rabbit ears stood out and who had a disinterested face. Izuku. Hello. He would say nervously, not knowing who they were. Fatgum. Hello little one. Waving with a big smile. Izuku. Wow, you're Fatgum. He said excitedly, recognizing the hero. Fatgum. I see you know me, little one, approaching Izuku. Izuku. Yes, you're a hero who used to be a vigilante and has an amazing quirk. Fatgum. I see you do your research, haha. Hey, you say hi. Referring to Mirko, who was just silent. Mirko. Hello. Izuku. And you're Mirko, the rabbit heroine. Surprised to see another hero. Mirko. Whatever. He just went to sit by a window. Izuku. Whoa. Fatgum. Right. Izuku. But what are you 2 doing here? Fatgum. That's right, we came to take care of you for a while. Izuku. To take care of me? Fatgum. Yes, little one. During your stay in the hospital, we'll take care of you, right, Mirko? With a confident attitude. Mirko. Aha. No interest. Izuku. Oh okay. Fatgum. By the way, Izuku, I was told to hand over these 2 books that belong to you. Taking 2 books out of a bag. Izuku. They could be. Fat gum. Here, little one. Handing the books to Izuku. Izuku only saw the books they were given and saw that they were the ones he needed. Cursed era, Gojo clan. Izuku. Thank you. He said without taking his eyes off both books. Fat gum. Don't worry, little one. So the first day passed where they had to take care of Izuku. Fat gum spent his time talking and playing with Izuku, who was happy, and Mirko barely exchanged words with Izuku, only when Fat gum went out to look for more food. Fat gum, well, see you tomorrow Izuku, waving cheerfully to Izuku. Izuku, see you tomorrow Fat gum. See you tomorrow Mirko, he said, waving goodbye in the same way. Mirko. Goodbye. He said curtly. Thus both heroes left the hospital, meeting up with the others who were patrolling outside the hospital. Fat gum. Hi, how did it go? Asking everyone. Ryukyu. A quiet day, nothing special. In a calm tone. Headshot. I agree, everything's in order. Hawks. A boring day. He said wearily. Ryukyu. And how did it go with the little one? With a curious tone. Fat gum. It was a good day. Izuku is a pretty lively kid. She'd say with a smile. Mirko. Boring. Ryukyu. Well, it seems you're still in a bad mood. Hawks. But Mirko is always in a bad mood. Mirko. Idiot. Headshot. The good thing is that nothing bad happened. He said in a calm tone. Mirko. Whatever, let's go. He said, heading towards his house. Ryukyu. Well, I see you don't like this at all. I hope the little one doesn't end up being afraid of it. Fat gum. I don't think they'll probably get along. Izuku is a great kid. Headshot. I can see that being inside is going to be a quiet job. Hawks. I hope so. Ryukyu. Well, it's probably best if we don't go. We need to arrive earlier tomorrow since we start at 6 AM from then on. With that, everyone said their goodbyes and went to their respective homes. Izuku was still awake and was currently still reading the books that had been given to him. Izuku. The good thing is that I have both books now. The problem is that they won't let me leave and I can't practice here. Well, I'd better sleep. I'll think of something so they'll let me leave. And falls asleep. We are outside the hospital where Izuku is, with a group of 5 people who are in charge of Izuku's security at approximately 6 AM. Ryukyu. Well, everyone knows their place. She said to everyone present. Fat gum. Understood. With his positive attitude. Mirko. TCH. Equally annoyed. Each shot. Then let's go. Hawks. Whatever. Tiredly. Thus the 5 people patrolled in their corresponding position, 3 outside the hospital and 5 inside. Mirko. Reluctantly. Fat gum. Come on, Mirko, drop that attitude. Trying to change his attitude to a more positive one. Mirko. Bullshit, I still disagree with taking care of this brat. Fat gum. Ah, I see you haven't changed. With a nervous smile. Upon arriving at Izuku's room, Mirko slammed the door open, making a loud noise inside the room. As both heroes entered, they heard groans. Izuku. Izuku would say to a sleeping person. Fat gum. Mirko, don't make so much noise so early. Izuku is still asleep. Worried about him waking up. Mirko. Whatever. Returning to the same place as the day before. Fat gum. Ugh, it's going to be a long day. With a drop of sweat. Mirko, sitting down again by the window, which was also next to Izuku's bed, could only observe that Izuku had 2 books beside him. Out of curiosity, she picked one of them up, the one about cursed times. Looking at the contents of the book, she saw that it was just the myths she usually heard about curses and sorcerers, but unlike the ones she usually heard, this one had certain details that she found interesting, so she just started reading for a long time. 9 AM. Izuku was just getting up, checking the time, but what surprised him was seeing a Fat gum sleeping on the floor and a Mirko looking the other way. Izuku. Gee, good morning. He said nervously, knowing Mirko's attitude. Mirko. Hello. He would say without stopping reading. At that moment, Fat gum woke up with a big yawn, making Izuku jump in fright and causing Mirko to drop the book on Izuku. Fat gum. What a good dream, good morning Izuku. He would say smiling. Izuku. Good morning, Fat gum. Returning the smile. Izuku. Holding the book, my book. Noticing that it had fallen on him. Mirko. Shit. Seeing that he dropped the book. Izuku. Miss Mirko, were you reading my book? Mirko. Of course not. He would say, lying and turning his gaze away. Fat gum realized that Mirko didn't want to admit it and clearly wanted to continue reading the book. Fat gum. Hello Izuku, I hope you slept well. Fat gum. Oya Izuku. Izuku. What's wrong? Mirko. Hey, do you think you could lend him the book that Mirko? I think he'd like to read it. Izuku. Okay. He said without any problem. Izuku. I have no problem with him reading it. I can read it later. Izuku. Miss Mirko. He said to get the attention of the heroine who had avoided listening to what they were saying. Mirko. What do you want? He said, looking at the white-haired boy. Izuku. Would you like to read my book? He said nervously because of the serious way she was looking at him, offering him the book. Mirko. Okay. In a curt tone, taking the book. Mirko. Yes. He was happy to continue reading the book, but he hid it with his typical attitude. Fat Gum. Hey Izuku, I have a question. Izuku. What's wrong? Fat Gum. What are your aspirations after leaving the hospital? Knowing that Izuku was registered as quirkless. Izuku. What do I aspire to? Remembering his goal and objective. Fat Gum awaited Izuku's response. Even Mirko stopped her reading to listen, since all the heroes who look after Izuku are aware that Izuku is registered as quirkless. Izuku. I want to become a hero. He said with confidence, surprising both professionals. Fat Gun. Really? Izuku. Yes, I want to become a hero, not just any hero, I want to be the strongest. Fat Gun. But. Izuku. It doesn't matter if I don't have a quirk, I want to help people. I want them to live peaceful lives. He said, surprising the professionals even more. The professionals were surprised by Izuku's words, who spoke with such confidence that, despite knowing he didn't have a quirk, he still wanted to be a hero despite everything he had been through. Izuku. I may not have a quirk, but I have something much better. Fat Gum. But Izuku. He couldn't finish because someone interrupted him. Mirko. Then do your best, no matter what the others say about you. Shut their damn mouths by showing them you can become a hero. He said seriously without taking his eyes off the book. Both of them, upon hearing the words spoken by Mirko, who is not usually so expressive. Fat Gun. Mirko. Giving a smile. Fat Gum. Mirko is right, Izuku. You need to work twice as hard, not 3 times as hard, to achieve your goal. He said, lifting Izuku onto his shoulders. Izuku. Yes. The rest of the day passed with Fat Gum chatting animatedly with Izuku, spending most of his time playing with him. Even Mirko chatted more with Izuku, abandoning her usual cold demeanor. She even started reading a book with him. And so the day ended, with everyone waiting to say goodbye to Izuku. Fat Gun. Well, another day is over. Doing some light stretching. Mirko. Yeah, right. He would say without stopping reading the book. Fat Gum. Well, who would have thought that cold roomie would have a soft side with Izuku? He said, only to laugh. Mirko. Go to hell. Izuku. Who's gonna go to hell? Said the one who had entered the room without them noticing. Fat Gun. Not knowing what to answer. Mirko. Well, not knowing what to answer. Izuku. Huh. Mirko. Well, it's time to go, Fat Gum. Only to receive a nod. Fat Gun. That's right, it's already late. Fat Gum. Well, see you tomorrow Izuku. Get some rest. He waited outside the room. Izuku. See you tomorrow, Fat Gum. He said cheerfully, waving goodbye. Mirko. Well, see you tomorrow, kid. He said, wanting to return the book. Izuku. If you want, you can return it to me later. I just ask that you take care of it. So I can give you the book again. Mirko was surprised to learn that Izuku was lending her his book, a book that was one of the only things she had left as a memento of her parents. Mirko. I promise I'll take care of him, see you tomorrow. She ruffled Izuku's hair and left the room. Izuku. See you tomorrow Miss Mirko. Izuku said goodbye. Thus, both heroes left the hospital to meet with the others who were just waiting to make sure that everything was alright. Ryukyu. So, how did it go with the little one? She said to Mirko and Fat Gum who had arrived. Fat Gum. It was a good day. It's peaceful being with Izuku, right Mirko? Mirko. Yeah, right. He'd say casually. Fat Gun. And how did it go for you? Hawks. Boring. He'd say sleepily. Headshot. A calm day. Ryukyu. No problem. With his calm tone. Ryukyu. By the way, Rumi, what about that book? She said, pointing at the book. Mirko. He didn't know what to answer since he hadn't expected them to ask him that. Fat Gum. Oh, that's right, isn't that one of Izuku's books? Hawks. Wow, Rumi stealing from the kid, who would have thought? In a playful tone. Headshot. I didn't expect that from you, Mirko. Mirko. Shit, it's a book the kid lent me, okay. He'd say, turning his head away. Fat Gum. Oh, I see you've started being quite nice to Izuku today. He said, remembering what happened today. Hawks, Ryukyu, headshot. Mirko kind. Mirko. You know what? Go to hell. He said as he left, raising his middle finger to everyone. Fat Gun. Hahaha. Hawks. Well, who would have thought Mirko being kind? Headshot. That's a novelty. Ryukyu. Izuku, what kind of person will you be to make Rumi change her attitude? The nurse who was taking care of Izuku left him in bed, simply saying goodbye to him as always. Izuku. From what I can see, I won't be able to train outside. Izuku. Then I'll do the other part that Sattoru told me about. I'll have to start studying so I can learn to control the unlimited curse technique. Izuku. Later I'll focus on putting everything I've learned into practice. For now, I'll have to study the Gojo clan book. I'll only use the other book as a supplement since Sattoru explained what I needed to know and I was able to see it in practice. Wait a minute, what will happen with school? Oh well, what can you do? And so Izuku fell asleep again. The days passed with Mirko and Fat Gum keeping watch over Izuku in the hospital. Their week ended and it was Monday at 6 AM when the 5 heroes gathered. Ryukyu. Well, Fat Gum, Rumi, the week's over. Now it's your turn to patrol outside the hospital. The two just nodded. Mirko. That's great, I was getting bored in there. He said while stretching. Fat Gun. I really see you were quite animated about Izuku. Mirko. Shut up. Headshot. Alright Hawks, Ryukyu, it's your turn to watch the kid inside this week. He said to both of them, who just nodded. Ryukyu. Understood. Hawks. Whatever. Mirko. One thing for both of you. Thus drawing their attention. Ryukyu. What's wrong? Hawks. Now what? Mirko. Don't you dare disappoint Izu. She said, looking coldly at both of them. Ryukyu. Izu. I see you've grown fond of the little one. What do you mean by disappointing him? She said, confused. Hawks. I don't understand why you're telling us that. Diary without knowing what he was referring to. Fat Gum knew exactly what Mirko meant by not disappointing him and was surprised that Mirko supported Izuku so much. Mirko. You'll know that, but if I find out that one of you disappoints him, I'm going to. She couldn't continue as she was interrupted. Headshot. We need to hurry, you two. Referring to Fat Gum and Mirko. Ryukyu. You know Hawks, we have to go with the little one. Hawks. Okay. Thus both heroes headed to Izuku's room, who was still asleep since it was only 6 AM. Hawks. I still don't understand why they're interested in the brat. Ryukyu. I don't know either, but what I don't understand is why Mirko is worried about the child, and I see that he's grown quite fond of him. Hawks. That's even weirder. He said wearily as he entered the room. Ryukyu. Don't make any noise, he must still be sleeping. Hawks. I don't understand why they're so worried about him. So they both entered Izuku's room, who was just sleeping peacefully. The two heroes settled into a place in the room. Hawks was in a chair just looking out the window, while Ryukyu stayed on the edge of the bed next to Izuku. 9 AM. Izuku was getting up, just stretching his arms, but what he didn't notice was that two people were watching him. Ryukyu. Good morning, little one. She said with a smile and a calm expression. Hawks. Hello. He said, simply raising his hand. Izuku. Gee, good morning. He said nervously. Izuku's expression changed to one of surprise upon seeing other heroes besides Mirko or Fat Gum. Izuku. Wow, more heroes. Izuku. You're Ryukyu, the dragon hero. He said, surprised to see who Mirko was telling him about. Ryukyu. That's right, little one. I see you know me. With a smile. Izuku. And you're the hero Hawks, Endeavor's messenger pigeon. He said, looking at Hawks. Hawks. That. Ryukyu. Ha 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 ha. Hawks. Who told you all that, brat? He would say excitedly. Izuku. Rumi-san. Said in a normal tone. Ryukyu. He has a point. Hawks. Hey. Izuku. You are Ryukyu Rumi-san, she told me about you. Ryukyu. And what did Rumi tell you about me? Izuku. That you're her best friend and that despite having a very calm demeanor, you're a great person. He said, looking at Ryukyu. Ryukyu. Wow, I didn't know you thought so highly of me. Hawks. Didn't he say anything good about me? Ryukyu. Well, Gojo-san, Hawks and I will be looking after you this week. She said, looking at Izuku. Izuku. Gojo. Ryukyu. That's your last name, isn't it? She said, puzzled. Izuku. That's my father's last name, my last name is Midoriya. Hawks. Well. Technically you're the only heir to the surname since your father is dead. Ryukyu. Hawks. Izuku. That's right, I forgot. If I don't take my father's surname, the Gojo name will be lost since I'm the only one left and therefore the head of the clan. I have to take it. I know my mother would agree since she supported me in everything. Izuku. The bird face is right. I must take my father's surname, otherwise it will be lost. He said with certainty, surprising them both. Hawks. Huh. I'm not a bird. He said, rubbing his fist on Izuku's head. Ryukyu. Well, then what should we call you? Izuku. I don't mind being called by my name, even Fat Gum does it, although Rumi-san calls me Izu. He said disinterestedly. Ryukyu, well Izu, you can call me Ryuko. She said, looking at Izuku. Hawks. Don't call me Dove anymore. Izuku. So. Hawks. You can call me Hawks. Hawks. Or also Kigo. Hawks. Or also. Izuku. Bootlicker. Hawks. Or Bootlicker. Hawks. You damn brat. Who told you that about me? He said angrily, hitting Izuku on the head. Izuku. Rumi-san. Blocking the blows. Ryukyu. Ha 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 ha. Hawks. Damn rabbit. At that moment the door to the room opened, revealing the nurse in charge of Izuku. Nurse, good morning Izuku, greeting him. Izuku. Good morning. Giving a smile. Nurse. Well, Izuku, we need to take you for an exam. Taking his hand. Izuku. I don't want to. He said listlessly. Nurse. Well Izuku, there's no other way, besides, it's the only one they'll do for you this week. Izuku. Well, whatever. He goes to the nurse. Nurse. Okay, let's go. By the way, Ryukyu, Detective Hawks Tsukauchi will come up to see you. Izuku. Okay, I'll see you later Ryuko-san, and you too Bird-Face-san. Ryukyu. Okay Izu, see you later. Hawks. I'm not a bird. So Izuku and the nurse were leaving the room, but at that same moment Tsukauchi entered. Izuku only saw him out of the corner of his eye. Tsukauchi. Good morning Ryukyu, Hawks. Greeting both heroes. Ryukyu. Hawks. Good morning. Ryukyu. Why have you come so suddenly? Tsukauchi. Well, I planned to come last week to check on Midoriya's condition, and from what I can see, he's doing well. I need to discuss a few things with you all. The others are already aware. Thus, both heroes had a conversation with Tsukauchi, who only spoke to them about certain details and the few advances in the investigation they had discovered, thus giving them the final details. Tsukauchi. Well, that's all. I'll be going now. He said, walking towards the door, but the nurse entered with Izuku. Izuku. And who is this? Looking at Tsukauchi. Hawks. Hey, where are your manners with your elders? Tsukauchi. It's okay, Izuku. I'm Detective Tsukauchi, and I'm in charge of your case. I'm truly sorry for what happened. He said, looking at Izuku. Izuku. No, the dove is right. It's a pleasure, Mr. Tsukauchi. I appreciate you investigating what happened that night. Everyone was surprised by the maturity Izuku showed for only being 4 years old. Tsukauchi. Don't worry Izuku, we're doing everything we can. Izuku. Thank you very much. Tsukauchi. Well, Izuku, I'll be going. He couldn't continue because Izuku grabbed his coat. Izuku. Excuse me, I'd like to know something. Tsukauchi, and what is it? Izuku. What will happen to my school? I don't think it's a good idea to fall behind, since I don't know how long I'll be here. Tsukauchi. Well, I hadn't thought about it. Tsukauchi. With his hand on his chin. Izuku. Relax, take your time. Tsukauchi. Well, you're right, you can't neglect your studies, so let me see what I can do and see if they can get you out of the hospital to go to school or send you some private tutors so you don't miss anything. Izuku. Can I make a request? Tsukauchi. Which one is it? Izuku. If they are private tutors, they can give me advanced classes. Tsukauchi. Advanced on what? Izuku. Mathematics and about the paradox of Achilles and the tortoise, and about the theory of infinite numbers. Everyone was surprised to learn that Izuku wanted to know about topics that were very advanced for his age. Tsukauchi. Oh okay, let me see what I can do to ensure you receive your education. Well, goodbye. Leaving. Izuku. Thank you. Saying goodbye to Tsukauchi. So Tsukauchi left with a question. Why do you want to know all that? Well, I'll do what I can, and I have to do it quickly. I need to find out as much as I can about that guy who's been giving me trouble for years. Izuku. Well. He said as he climbed onto his bed and started reading his book about the Gojo clan. Ryuko. Hey Izu. Izuku. What's wrong Ryuko-san? Ryukyu. Why are you so interested in knowing all that? Izuku. Do I have to study a lot if I want to fulfill my dream? Hawks. Your dream. Izuku. If I want to become a hero, not just any hero, I want to be the strongest. He said with certainty in his words. Ryukyu. Hawks. A hero. Surprised but remembering Mirko's words. Hawks and Ryukyu remembered what Mirko told them, don't you dare disappoint him, thus understanding what Mirko meant by not disappointing Izuku. Hawks. But Izuku, you can't. He was silenced by Ryukyu who interrupted him. Ryukyu. Hey Izu, why do you want to be a hero? Izuku. Well, after what happened to me, I want people to be able to have a peaceful and worry-free life. Hawks was silent. Izuku. I want everyone and their families to be worry-free. I don't want anyone to suffer because no one deserves to go through anything bad. None of those people are to blame for the existence of bad people. Even without a quirk, I want people to have a good life. Both heroes were surprised by everything Izuku said, who simply smiled at them. Ryukyu was moved by the boy's ideal and shed a few tears. But Hawks, upon hearing why he wanted to be a hero, remembered everything he had to endure during his childhood. Neither of them understood why Izuku continued to strive despite everything he had gone through. Ryukyu. Well, do your best, Izuku. You have my full support. She said, hugging Izuku. Hawks. Do your best. Don't let anyone tell you that you can't do it. He puts his hand on Izuku's shoulder. Izuku. Yes, I will become a hero, the strongest one. Thus passed the rest of the first day where Hawks and Ryukyu took care of Izuku. Most of the day Ryukyu spent talking and playing very animatedly with Izuku, while Hawks just spent his time arguing with Izuku, who only insulted him with topics related to endeavor, thus ending the day. Ryukyu, well, see you tomorrow Izu. She said, waving goodbye to Izu with a smile. Izuku. See you tomorrow, Ryuko-san. He said goodbye with a smile. Izuku. See you tomorrow, Birdface-san. He said, laughing. Hawks. See you tomorrow, Albino. He said, leaving. Hawks. I'm not a dove, I'm a hawk. So both heroes left the hospital to meet up with the others and make sure everything was alright. And so they both arrived. Fat Gun. Hello, how did it go? Ryukyu. We did quite well, Izu is a cute boy, it's very calm to be with him. Mirko. Izu. Fat Gum. I'm glad you get along with Izuku. Headshot. So I see that everything went well out here too, it was a quiet day. Mirko. And you, Hawks, why do you look upset? Hawks. That albino is a pain. He said irritably. Mirko. Did Izu bother you? She said in surprise. Hawks. Whatever, I'm leaving. And just so you know, I'm not a bootlicker, much less a pigeon. He said, looking at everyone. Mirko. Ha 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 ha. Everyone saw Mirko laughing at what Hawks had said. Mirko. Ugh, I didn't know Izu would say all that. She said, stopping laughing. Ryukyu. Well, we'd better go. We have to be back early tomorrow. Leaving with Mirko. On the way, Ryukyu and Mirko were talking about Izuku. Ryukyu. Hey Irumi. Mirko. What? Ryukyu. Why do you support Izu in his dream of becoming a hero? Even knowing that he doesn't have a quirk. Mirko. I don't know but I. Ryukyu. You felt identified. Mirko. You know that because of my quirk, many people thought I couldn't become a hero. Ryukyu. But Izu is different, he doesn't have a quirk. Mirko. Then he has to try harder than the others. She said confidently. Mirko. And you said you supported him, right? Or did you tell Izu it was a lie? Ryukyu. No, I will support Izu. Even though I only just met him today, I know that he is different from other children his age. Mirko. Hey, one thing, have you noticed anything strange about Izu? Ryukyu. No, but today I saw that he made a rather strange request for his education. Mirko. I see. Ryukyu. Is something wrong? Mirko. Nothing. Mirko. Izu isn't normal, he may not have a quirk, but he's special, and it's not normal that the book I borrowed mentions the Gojo family so much. And so they both arrived at their respective homes. With Izuku in the hospital. Izuku. Well, now I don't have to worry about studying anymore. I'd better study the Gojo clan book. Izuku. Well, I can't use much cursed energy, but I'll start by trying with a small amount. I suppose that by using it I'll be able to see the cursed energy with my 6 eyes, like Sattoru told me. Since, as I remember, he said that to fully master the unlimited curse technique, it's necessary to have all 6 eyes, so I should start getting used to both using cursed energy and having 6 eyes. And so Izuku fell asleep. 6 a.m. We can see an awake Izuku who is remembering what Sattoru told him. I must make my cursed energy flow from my belly to my chest and from my chest to my shoulders, or I don't remember it well, I only remember that I must make my cursed energy flow, neither accelerating the flow too much, nor making it lag behind. Izuku. Okay, let's give it a try. Thus Izuku made his cursed energy flow through his body in a small measure, so as not to cause a commotion in case something went wrong. Izuku. It feels weird. He said, looking at his body. Izuku. What if? He throws a punch into the air, creating a powerful gust of wind that breaks a window and knocks some trays out of the room. Izuku. Shit. Footsteps could be heard approaching. 5 min before. Hawks. I really don't understand why you say the albino is special. He said, looking at Ryukyu. Ryukyu. I don't understand it either, but I feel that Izu is a different kind of child. Hawks. Well, if that's true, we'll see over time. Ryukyu. You have. She couldn't finish because a loud noise came from Izuku's room. Hawks and Ryukyu ran towards Izuku's room. Izuku. Damn it. He said as he climbed onto the bed and pretended to wake up because of the noise. Ryukyu. Izu, are you okay? She said, seeing that Izuku was awake in bed. Hawks. What happened here? He said, observing the scene. Izuku. Ryuko-san, Birdface-san. He couldn't finish because Ryukyu picked him up. Ryukyu. It's okay, everything's alright. She said to Izuku, who was in her arms. Hawks. We need to warn Tsukauchi and the others. He said in a serious tone. Ryukyu. Okay. She said as she left the room with Izuku. Hawks. But what happened? I don't see any object or projectile thrown this way. It seems as if all this was caused from within. Looking around the room. Ryukyu left the hospital with Izuku, heading towards the others. Mirko noticed Ryukyu approaching. Mirko. Ryuko, why did you take Izu out? Thus attracting the attention of the others. Ryukyu. Well, something happened in Izu's room. Ryukyu. Everything was wrong in the room. We went in and everything was on the floor next to a broken window. Surprising everyone. Mirko. Izu, are you okay? He said, looking at Izu, but noticed she had tears in her eyes. Izuku. I'm sorry, I'm just. He said, trying to speak but couldn't. Izuku. I'm such an idiot. How could I do that in a hospital? I'm not supposed to cause them any trouble. I just make them worry about my stupidities. Izuku didn't expect Mirko to pick him up, and to everyone's surprise, she hugged him. Mirko. Calm down. She said, trying to calm Izuku down. Headshot. Well, have you told Tsukauchi yet? Ryukyu. Hawks took care of that. Fat gun. The good thing is that nothing happened to Izuku. Izuku. SOW, what's going to happen? Mirko. Well, don't worry, they'll most likely just come to check what happened. Ryukyu. Yes, Izu, don't worry. Giving her a smile. Izuku. Well, I need to be more careful with what I do. Putting aside the foolish thing I did, I can try to see the flow of cursed energy, like the traces, taking advantage of the fact that I'm outside and there are many people in various structures. So they went to investigate the scene, but found nothing. Meanwhile, Mirko and Ryukyu took care of Izuku. The others were searching for the cause, but in the end, they found nothing. What they didn't know was that the cause was with their companions. They were taking a walk in a park to help Izuku calm down. Something that caught their attention was that Izuku was looking around in all directions. Izuku. I see that Satoru's theory was correct. Quirks derive from spells and cursed energy. I see that people with mutation quirks have a higher concentration of cursed energy at the site of the mutation, for example, wings, tails, horns, etc., while for other people it flows throughout their body or in a certain part of their body, which is due to their quirk. Izuku. I can also see people's cursed energy in buildings and houses, as well as the trails they leave behind. I see that some people have a much higher concentration of cursed energy than others whose cursed energy is normal. Izuku. My eyes are getting tired. He said to himself, but Ryukyu and Mirko noticed. Ryukyu. Izu, are you okay? Mirko. You have a tired look. Izuku. I'm not okay. Now I see why Satoru always wore a bandage or glasses. Ryukyu received a message that everything was alright, so they were told to return to the hospital. Mirko. Izu, let's go, we have to go back. She said to Izuku, who was staring into space. Izuku. Okay. Going towards where they were. As Ryukyu carried Izuku back in his arms, they noticed that Izuku's eyes were closed. Ryukyu. Izu, are you really okay? Are you in any pain? She said worriedly. Izuku. Why yes, I'm fine. Mirko was silent. Thus the three arrived at the hospital where Tsukauchi and the other heroes were waiting for them. Tsukauchi. Well, Izuku, I see you're okay. Izuku. Yes. Tsukauchi. Well Hawks, you can take Ryukyu back now. Receiving a nod. Tsukauchi. Another thing, Izuku, I couldn't get you to go to school, but I was able to get you the advanced tutors. They'll be coming starting next week. Izuku. Thank you very much. He said with his eyes still closed. So the three of them went to Izuku's room, which was already all tidy, as if nothing had happened. Ryukyu. Well, Izu, we're here. She puts Izuku down. Hawks. But what really happened? We didn't find anything or anyone. Could it have been Izuku? But he doesn't have a quirk. Glancing sideways at Izuku. Ryukyu. Thank you Ryuko-san. Izuku. Well, I was able to go out and practice using my 6 eyes, but I can see that my eyes get tired and I can even see with my eyes closed. The rest of the day passed like this, with the heroes taking care of Izuku, who spent his time talking and playing with Ryukyu. Something that caught their attention was that when Izuku started reading, he had his eyes closed and seemed to read as if nothing was wrong. Ryuko. Well, goodbye Izu, see you tomorrow. She said, waving goodbye to Izuku. Hawks. Goodbye, albino. Leaving through the door. Izuku. Goodbye Ryuko-san, goodbye Bird-Face-san. He said, waving goodbye to both of them. Thus both heroes reunited with the others who were just waiting for them. Mirko. How's Izu? He asked quickly. Ryukyu. Don't worry, it's fine, she just kept her eyes closed during the day. Mirko. Really? Hawks. I don't understand why you all are so worried about the albino. Sleepily he said this. Fat gun. The good thing is that nothing happened to Izuku. Headshot. Yes, but we couldn't find anything related to this morning's incident. Ryukyu. And would it be a good idea to leave him alone overnight? Fat gun. I don't think it's good for him to be left alone, and the only way we can communicate with him is through the hospital. Headshot. We'll come up with something, because Tsukauchi told us not to overlook anything, so we'll think about that later. So everyone returned to their homes, and the week passed normally, except that Izuku had put white bandages around his eyes. They were worried because they thought he had hurt himself, but they were surprised to learn that Izuku was the one who put them on, and they were surprised that Izuku did everything normally. It seemed that the bandages were not an obstacle for him. Izuku. They must already suspect something's going on with me, since it must seem strange to them that I can do everything completely normally, even with my eyes covered, since they most likely know I'm registered as quirkless. Izuku. Well, my tutoring sessions start tomorrow. The good thing is that in these 2 weeks I was able to study the Gojo clan book, as well as the variations of the unlimited curse technique and its other uses, so now I need to focus on my studies to complement all of that. Izuku. I also need to learn sorcerer techniques, expansion of domain, Veiler screen, whatever you want to call it, and the black flash. If I remember correctly, Satoru's record was 10 times in a row, since there's no one capable of using it at will. Izuku. Ugh, what a drag learning all that stuff. If only Satoru had taught me. I only ever saw things I didn't understand and how he used them in his battles. Remembering all of Satoru's battles. Ryukyu and Hawk's week of caring for Izuku inside the hospital had ended. Now the 5 heroes were outside the hospital. Headshot. Well, now that another week is over, it's my turn to look after the kid in the hospital. Receiving a nod from everyone. Hawks. Who's going with you? It's supposed to be 3 of us staying outside and 2 inside the hospital. Ryukyu. It will have to be Mirko or Fat Gum. Fat Gum. I'll go. Couldn't finish speaking. Mirko. I'll go. He said, interrupting Fat Gum. Hawks. Wow. Fat Gum. Wow, it seems you've grown quite fond of Izuku. Mirko. Idiot. Ryukyu. Well then, the 3 of us will stay outside patrolling. So the 5 of them began to prepare for their day. Ryukyu. I see you're still reading Izu's book. Mirko. Yes, it's quite long. He said, taking the book and a bag that looked like a gift. Ryukyu. Hey, what's with that gift bag? Fat Gun. Is it for Izuku? Hawks. Why do you like the albino? He's just a nuisance. Ryukyu. How considerate. Mirko. TCH whatever. So both heroes went to the hospital to Izuku's room. Mirko. I'm telling you right now, don't you dare disappoint him. He said, looking at Headshot. Headshot. Don't worry, I'm not going to tell the kid anything. Mirko. You'd better. So they both arrived at Izuku's room. Upon entering, they only saw Izuku asleep. They passed by without making a sound. Headshot went to sit in a chair, and Mirko went to sit next to where Izuku was asleep. 7 a.m. Izuku had woken up looking through his bandages at a clock in his room that showed it was 7 a.m., but he had to get up early since his tutoring session started today. Mirko. Good morning Izu, he said, ruffling her hair. Izuku. Rumi-san. He said, hugging Mirko. Headshot. Well, I see he's fond of you too. He said calmly. Mirko. Shut up. She said, a little annoyed. Izuku. You're Headshot. He said, surprised to see another hero. Headshot. Hello, little one. He said in a calm tone. Mirko. By the way, Izu, I brought you something. She said, trying to get Izuku to let go of her. So Mirko took out a gift bag and gave it to Izuku. Izuku. Thank you. He said, taking the bag. Izuku. Wow, a cell phone. He said as he took out the box. Headshot. Don't you think it's still too small for a cell phone? No response received. Izuku. Thank you Rumi, he said, hugging her. Mirko. Okay, well, do you know how to use it? She asked Izuku. Izuku. I've only ever used a landline phone. I've never used a cell phone. Mirko. Okay, I'll show you how to use it later. Izuku. Okay. The morning passed like this until 9 a.m. when the nurse who takes care of Izuku and a woman with several books came in. Nurse. Hello Izuku. Greeting Izuku. Izuku. Hello. Waving cheerfully. Tutor. Good morning, Gojo-san. She said, greeting Izuku with a smile. Izuku. Good morning. Tutor. Well, I'm going to be your tutor during this time. She said with a smile. Izuku. Okay. He said smiling. Tutor. From what I understand, you want advanced classes in certain subjects, is that right? Izuku. Yes, I want to know about the paradox of Achilles and the tortoise and about the theory of infinite numbers. Tutor. Wow, those are quite advanced topics. Tutor. Don't worry, we'll start with the basics so you can understand everything, okay? Izuku. Yes, thank you very much. Thus began Izuku's tutoring sessions, who surprised everyone because, despite having a rather silly and carefree attitude, he showed that he was a very smart child for his age. To the surprise of Izuku's tutor, she was surprised that Izuku could read, write, and do everything normally despite having bandages on his eyes. Thus, the tutoring sessions ended at 5 p.m. Tutor. Well, goodbye Gojo-san, see you tomorrow. Waving goodbye. Izuku. Goodbye. Only showing a smile. And so the rest of the day passed with Izuku either reading or talking with Mirko, and Edshot asked him many questions about heroes and their duties, thus ending the day. And so, they said goodbye to Izuku. Izuku. Goodbye Rumi-san, goodbye Shinya-san. Waving cheerfully. Edshot. Goodbye, Gojo. He said, leaving the room. Mirko. Goodbye Izu, remember if anything happens use your cell phone to call me or emergency services. Fixing her hair and leaving. Izuku. Yes, and thank you, Rumi-san. Thus ended the day for the professionals who were quite alert due to the previous incident, unaware that Izuku was the cause. Ryukyu. Hello, how did it go? Said both of them who had arrived. Edshot. It's pretty quiet being inside with Gojo. Fatgum. That means they did well, right? Only to receive a nod. Hawks. That little albino is a pain. He said, annoyed. Mirko. But it only bothers you. In a mocking tone. Hawks. And that's your fault. Mirko. I don't think so. Ryukyu. By the way, what did you give Izu? She asked her friend. Mirko. Nothing special. Edshot. A cell phone. He said casually. Fatgun. A cell phone. Ryukyu. I suppose it's because of the incident the other day, isn't it? Mirko. I bought it for him as a precaution, in case something happens so he can call. He said in a normal tone. Ryukyu. Wow, I didn't know you cared so much about Izu. Mirko. Aha. Mirko. Let's go, I have some things to do. Ryukyu. I'll go with you. And so they all went to their homes except for two who were walking in a square at almost midnight. Ryukyu. Rumi, why are we here at a school supply store? Mirko. Izu is going to start her tutoring sessions, and it's not a good idea for her to only have papers. Surprising Ryuko. Ryukyu. Wow, I've never seen Rumi supporting someone like that, but Izu is special, he's not like the others, he's a great kid. It was time to pay, but before Mirko could pay, Ryuko simply handed over her card so that everything that had been bought for Izuku could be charged. Ryuko. You're right, that's not very convenient for Izu. She said smiling. Mirko. And I'm the one who's fond of him. She said mockingly. Izuku was in the hospital, still reading the Gojo clan book. Izuku. Wow, the tutoring sessions won't be too difficult for me, and the teacher is very good at explaining, so I won't have many problems. The best part is that she's explaining the topics I requested, so I'll be able to clearly understand the unlimited curse technique. Izuku just turned to look at the cell phone that Mirko gave him. Izuku. I see that Rumi-san is very good to me, and Ryuko-san also cares a lot about me. I don't know why they do it, but I really appreciate it. Adjusting his bandages and falling asleep. So another day began for all the heroes and for the white-haired boy, which passed with complete normality, except that Mirko gave Izuku several notebooks and supplies, which Mirko told him were sent by Ryuko. Izuku simply thanked her and took his tutoring sessions normally, gradually understanding the topics. Time skipped 2 months. 2 months have passed since Izuku has been in the hospital. Everything has proceeded normally, except for one change. Izuku's security has been increased from 16-hour surveillance to 24-hour surveillance due to the incident. Another incident occurred where a fog attempted to envelop Izuku, but according to the staff, it didn't approach until it finally dissipated. However, a curious thing happened. Izuku woke up with a terrible headache, and Ryukyu had to hug him to stop him from screaming until he finally calmed down. But Tsuki's visits decreased because she had problems with Bakugo's attitude, his arrogance, his increasing violence, and his conceit towards people who, in her opinion, were just extras to Bakugo. During those 2 months, Izuku also turned 5, and the heroes and the Bakugo family congratulated him, bringing him gifts. Izuku got along better with the heroes and became very close to Ryukyu and Mirko, who were fond of him. only the heroes. Tsukauchi. It's good that you've arrived. He said to everyone present. Tsuragami. Well, it's good that you're here since it's about Gojo-sen's case. Tsukauchi. Well, I want to tell you that the case of Gojo-sen is going to be closed. Hawks. But they haven't found those responsible, have they? Tsukauchi. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem as if they've disappeared. Tsuragami. I'm sorry, but no matter how much we investigated, we found nothing. The heroes were angry or disappointed because they couldn't find Ryukyu. He lamented not being able to help Izuku. Mirko was angry about not finding those responsible for what happened to him. Hawks was angry because, like Izuku, he had gone through a lot and wanted him to be able to live his life like any other child. Fat Gum felt powerless at not being able to help her discover anything, and Edgeshot was uneasy because the people responsible were still free. Tsukauchi. Well, to make sure everything is alright, this will be the last month you take care of Gojo, and it will also be his last month in the hospital. Ryukyu. Were you able to find a relative of Aizu? She would say nervously. Tsuragami. As you know, on Hisashi Izuku's side, he was his only relative, and on Inko's side, it hasn't been possible for us to find a relative. Mirko was silent. Fat Gun. Wow, I thought they had found someone in these 2 months. Edgeshot. And from what I can see, there's nobody here. Tsukauchi. Well, friends of Izuku's parents want custody of him, but there's a catch. Hawks. And that is? Tsukauchi. They underwent the corresponding evaluation, everything is fine. Background, residence, stable employment, etc. But the problem is their son who, from what was seen in the evaluation, is a son with a great problem of arrogance and a violent attitude towards other people, and his quirk doesn't help at all. Mirko. It's not a good idea for Aizu to be near that child. Tsuragami. You are right, so in 1 month he will be transferred to an orphanage. Tsukauchi. At the end of the month, the investigation will be completely closed and they will stop taking care of Gojo. Tsuragami. Thank you for your cooperation, heroes. Stretching himself out. Tsukauchi. That's all, you can leave. Everyone leaves the room. So all the heroes went home. They didn't have to look after Izuku that day, since the hospital had authorized Mitsuki Bakugo to take him out for the rest of the day. But there were 2 people who were uneasy. Ryukyu. Rumi, are you okay? You haven't said anything since the meeting ended. Mirko. If nothing happens. Ryukyu. Are you worried, Aizu? Mirko only looked at Izuku. Ryukyu. I see. Ryukyu. You know, I think we can do something. Mirko. What do you mean? Ryukyu. I know you grew very fond of Aizu, a fondness you'd never shown before. A maternal affection. Looking at Rumi. Mirko. Ryukyu. But don't feel that way, I also grew fond of Aizu. Mirko. So what do you have planned? Currently at the hospital, it was Izuku's last week there, and he was aware of this. He was a little worried and sad because he wouldn't see the heroes anymore, especially Ryukyu and Mirko, whom he had grown very fond of. Another thing that happened was that the Bakugo family was denied custody of Izuku, something Mitsuki couldn't accept, but she promised Izuku that she would be there for him no matter what. And so, Izuku's last night arrived, as they would be coming for him early the next morning. Izuku. Everything got complicated. I won't be in the hospital anymore, and I won't see Ryuko or Rumi anymore. Izuku. The only good thing is that I was able to study the topics I need and keep studying so I wouldn't fall behind, but what will I do now? I don't know what's going to happen and that scares me. The following morning. 8 AM. Izuku stood up and saw something that surprised him. All the heroes who had been looking after him were there. Only now they were out of their costumes, in civilian clothes. Izuku. Good morning. He said, happy to see everyone. Good morning Gojo, Izuku, Aizu. Izuku. What are you all doing here? He couldn't finish because the door opened and several people entered. Doctor. Hello Izuku, these people have something to tell you and. He couldn't finish because he was interrupted. Hello Izuku, as you know we couldn't give custody to your aunt Mitsuki and therefore you have to go to an orphanage. Izuku. Why yes, I know. He said sadly. But there's someone who adopted you directly. And we're sure you'll be fine with them. Surprising most. Izuku. Who? We're just waiting for your confirmation, Ms. Usagiyama, he said, looking at Mirko. Surprising everyone. Mirko. Understood. I'm going to sign some papers. Ignoring the reactions of others. Hawks. What? You're seriously adopting the mini albino? He said in disbelief. Fat Gum. Seriously, Mirko. You adopted Izuku. Edgeshot. Well, who would have thought, don't you think, Ryukyu? He asked since she wasn't saying anything. Ryukyu. I already knew that. In fact, I was thinking about it too, but I was late for the evaluation and couldn't. He said in a dejected tone. Izuku. R. Rumi, B. but WY. with a confused tone and tears wetting the bandages he put on his eyes. Mirko. So I just signed this. Even though Izuku is already recognized as his son, we need the signature of two other people, one who has been assigned as a legal guardian, and the other as a witness. Ryukyu immediately went to sign as legal guardian, but what surprised everyone was that Hawk signed as a witness. Izuku just shed tears, not understanding why. Well, that's all. Congratulations, Mrs. Usagiyama. Izuku Gojo is legally your son. Leaving. Everyone saw Izuku hug Mirko through tears, removing the bandages he had put on himself. Izuku. Rumi, but why? Wiping away tears. Mirko. Izuku, the truth is, ever since I met you, I've cared for you, and I didn't realize I wanted to take care of you. I don't want anything to happen to you. In her usual tone. Izuku. Are you okay, Mom? Sorry, no. He was suddenly hugged. Mirko. Yes, Izu, I'm your mom. She said smiling, surprising everyone. Thus began a new normal for Izuku, who underwent final exams to ensure everything was alright. Everyone kept wondering how Izuku could see normally despite being blindfolded. And so, Izuku was already saying his goodbyes. Izuku. Goodbye and thank you for taking care of me. Bowing. Doctor, you're welcome Izuku. Take care. He said, bidding farewell to Izuku. Nurse. Goodbye Izuku, take good care of yourself. Giving him a hug which he returned. Izuku. Goodbye, take good care of yourself too. Smiling. Nurse. I have a gift for you. Taking out a small box. Izuku. Really? Nurse. I thought of this since you started using bandages on your eyes and it's so you don't use too many bandages. So I handed Izuku a small box, which he opened and saw some circular glasses, but what surprised him was that they were completely dark. Izuku. Thank you. Hugging the nurse again. Nurse, you're welcome Izuku. She places the glasses on Izuku. Nurse. Well, goodbye Izuku. And so Izuku left the hospital. Izuku went with his mom, Mirko, and Ryukyu, whom Izuku started calling Aunt Ryukyu. The three of them went to a shopping center where they bought things to arrange in the room that Mirko prepared for him. Mirko. Izu, when we get home, Ryuko and I want to ask you something. She said, looking at the back seats of the car and remembering what happened at the hospital. Izuku. Okay. Izuku. Well, I guess I'll have to tell them about my power. I was hoping it wouldn't be so soon, but it's better if they know. Ryukyu. Well, Izu, we're here. Helping Izuku out of the car. Izuku. Wow, your house is pretty big. He said, looking at the house. Mirko. Our home. She said, looking at Izuku who just smiled. So the three of them went in and took Izuku to his room, tidying it up, and then went down to the living room to eat. Mirko. Okay, Izuku, son, we want to talk about something. She said, looking at Izuku. Ryukyu. Yes, Izu, that's something we've been wondering about since we met you. Izuku. It's about why I can see even with my eyes covered. He said while adjusting his glasses. Ryukyu. That's right, we know you're registered as quirkless, but you're not, are you? Mirko. You know you can't count. Izuku. Mom, you must already have an idea, right? From what you read in the book. Ryukyu. About how that book talked about the Gojo clan, and especially about someone named Sattoru, right? Izuku. I see you read it too, Auntie. Mirko. It's not normal for a book that's supposed to be just myths to mention your family. Izuku. Yes, it's a power inherited from my father, but they don't recognize it as a quirk. He said this to avoid telling the whole truth. Ryukyu. An inherited power. Mirko. So why couldn't your father use it? Izuku. As far as I know, my father didn't have the skills required to use it. Ryukyu. And what was the difference between your father and Sattoru? Izuku. I don't know much, I only know that my father lacked something that Sattoru had. Mirko. I see, but what does it consist of? Izuku. I can't tell you the whole truth yet, I'll only tell you about the 6 eyes and the unlimited curse technique, you mustn't know. Ryukyu. That book only tells a story, although they mention Sattoru, it doesn't have details about his abilities. Izuku. All the information about those techniques is in the Gojo clan book. According to Sattoru, the techniques are secret because no one has survived or lived long enough to share them. Izuku. Well, about my ability, it's my eyes. Mirko. Your eyes. Not understanding. Ryukyu. Explain, I don't understand. Izuku. Well, I can see people's life energy. Nervously. Ryukyu. Mirko. People's life energy. Izuku. It's the energy that exists in all individuals and entities, so I can see it. Izuku. It also depends on the person's quirk. That's where they have the most energy, or if they have mutation quirks, the energy is accumulated in that area. Izuku. Yes, I can also see traces of that energy, and it also applies to structures. Ryukyu. I suppose those eyes also allow you to see even with your glasses or bandages on, right? Izuku. I can differentiate people's energy and recognize the flow of structures that don't even possess it. And I can clearly see things that other people clearly can't see. Mirko. And I suppose that's why they have their eyes covered. It tires your eyes, right? Remembering that Izuku had discomfort in his eyes. Izuku. It makes me tired, so that's why I use these glasses or used to use bandages. Ryukyu. I see. Mirko. It's good to know so I can go and change it at the registry. Izuku. Do we really have to go? Izuku. Hey mom, what's going to happen with the tutoring? Mirko. Tomorrow, when my day is over, we'll go and enroll you in school. Izuku. What about tutoring? Mirko. You'll have them after school. Izuku. I don't want to go to school. Mirko gave a scary smirk. Thus ended the night where Ryukyu said goodbye to both of them and went home. Mirko left Izuku in his room and went to her own. Izuku. I'm glad to have people who support me, a family. With a smile. Izuku. Now I need to focus on studying. The good thing is that I've been using my cursed energy and I already have good control over it. Now I just need to improve it to learn sorcerer techniques. I remember that extending your mastery involves making a sealer hand position, so knowing how I have my inherited techniques, it's almost certain I can form a mastery. Izuku. The black flash could be very useful to me, it's just that no one has ever used it at will. I only remember that he told me that at some point I will experience it. And so Izuku fell asleep. Time skip first month. Mirko and Izuku seemed like a normal family. People who recognized Mirko wondered who the child's father was, others were surprised that Mirko had a son, a few saw it as completely normal, and some found the resemblance because of the white hair. Izuku was enrolled in a school near Mirko's newly opened agency, but Mirko wasn't accepting any applicants or assistants. She only had people working on paperwork. So, at his new school, Izuku stood out quite a bit, not only because of his extremely white hair, but also because everyone thought he was blind due to his glasses. At first, they teased him, but they had to stop because they felt a strange pressure. Time skip second month. For Izuku everything was normal until one day Mirko took Izuku with her to a gym. Izuku. Mom, where are we going? Mirko. We'll go to the gym for a while. Izuku. And why don't you use the one we have at home? Mirko. It's because here I can practice combat. Izuku. I see. Mirko. It's a pleasant environment so you won't have any problems. So, they both arrived at the gym, and upon entering, Izuku was surprised to find that most, if not almost all, of the people there were pro-heroes. They were stared at, causing Izuku to hide behind Mirko. Everyone knew that Mirko had a son, but they had never seen him because whenever they went out together, Mirko avoided the press. Mirko. Well son, I'm going to be alone for a while. And so some people came over to say hello. Hawks. Wow, you took your time, and I see you brought the mini albino. Looking at Izuku. Is that your son? I don't see anything special about him. He's quite cute. Watching Izuku hide behind Mirko. Fat gum. Hello Usagi-yama, Izuku. Hello kid. Shouting and scaring Izuku. Did he really bring a child? Watching from afar. I don't think it's a good place for a child. Mirko. First of all, hello, and yes, he is my son. Mirko. Izu says hello. Izuku. Hello, my name is Izuku Gojo Usagi-yama. Bowing. At Mirko's request, when she adopted Izuku, she decided that Izuku would keep his last name and also have hers. Izuku. Hello, Bird-face-san. He said, looking at Hawks. Everyone. Bird-face-san. While Mirko just laughed. Hawks. Don't call me that, you albino piece of shit. He couldn't finish because Mirko just grabbed his face. Hello Gojo, my name is Tsunagu Hakamata. You're so cute. She said as she picked up Izuku. Midnight. Hello Izu, my name is Namuri Kayama. Hello Gojo, my name is Ectoplasm. Hawks. And aren't you going to say hello? TCH, my name is Enji Todoroki. He said, walking away. Hello Gojo and sorry for scaring you, my name is Hisashi Yamada. Izuku. Hello, nice to meet you all. He said, still in Midnight's arms. Mirko. Hey Namuri, put my son down. In a serious tone. Midnight. But what would happen? Lowering Izuku fearfully. Mirko. Okay son, go sit down, we'll leave in a little while. Izuku. Okay mom. Everyone was surprised by Mirko's change of attitude except for two people. Midnight. Wow, who would have thought Mirko would be so maternal? Fat gum. Ever since we took care of Izuku Usagi-yama, he's grown fond of him. Hawks. I don't understand why it's a nuisance. Endeavor. Hey. He said to Mirko. Mirko. What do you want? Endeavor. And what's your son's quirk? Drawing everyone's attention. Hawks. Endeavor-san, I don't think it's wise to ask that. Mirko. That's none of your business. He said curtly. Endeavor. Then let me find out. Approaching Izuku, who was looking at him fearfully. Those present wanted to intervene. Mirko. Don't you dare go near my son. To grab his shoulder. Endeavor. Whatever. He said as he left to train. Endeavor. No one will be a match for my perfect creation. The tense moment passed. Some heroes chatted with Izuku while others continued training. Mirko's final training session was a boxing match against Hawks. Hawks. Ready, bunny. Mirko. You're going to run out of hands. Thus beginning. Everything was going normally, Hawks, with quite a few difficulties, but something that nobody saw was that Izuku took a picture, even though he was going for something. Izuku. Miss Namuri. Calling her attention. Midnight. What's wrong, Izu? Izuku. Where's the first aid kit? Midnight. This one over there, why did you hurt yourself? Izuku. It's not for me. Going where I indicated. Midnight. So for whom? Izuku. It's for Bird Face-san. He said, holding the first aid kit. Midnight. For Hawks. Only to hear something fall to the ground, it was Hawks with many bruises and wounds. Izuku. Hey, are you still alive? He said, poking Hawks who was on the ground. Hawks. Someday. I'm gonna get you, kid. Izuku. Well, I think so. Treating Hawks' wounds. So Mirko and Izuku returned home having a normal day, except that Izuku could see the energy that the heroes gave off. Izuku. The lady has cursed energy circulating throughout her body, extremely concentrated, so I suppose she expels it somehow. Izuku. Todoroki Endeavor has a large amount of cursed energy circulating aggressively. Izuku. Ectoplasm, his cursed energy is scattered throughout his body as if it could be divided. Izuku. Mr. Tsunagu doesn't understand how his quirk works since his cursed energy is circulating normally. Izuku. Mr. Yamada's energy is concentrated in his throat, so his quirk depends on his voice or whether he can make any sound. Another week passed for Izuku, who now had a greater understanding of the topics he needed to study to use the unlimited curse technique. With all this clear, Izuku decided to test it while his mother was out. Izuku. Well, the only thing I can practice is the neutral form, infinity, because if I try to use the other derivations I'll probably destroy the house. Izuku. Well, the neutral form is related to the paradox of Achilles and the tortoise. So it should work. He throws a rock into the air so that it falls on him. Izuku. Ouch. He couldn't react because the rock had already fallen. Izuku. Okay, one more try. Throws the stone again. Izuku just stared at the stone, closed his eyes, and raised his hand slightly. Izuku didn't receive any blows. When he looked, he saw that the stone was suspended in the air. Izuku. That's great, second time, so I can. Suddenly the rock fell on him. Izuku. Izuku. Ah, that's right, Sattoru told me that for a while I couldn't activate it automatically, but instead I activated it manually. Izuku. Well, the good thing is that I can now create the infinity barrier. Izuku. What else can I do? Oh, I remember that with this technique I can also suspend myself in the air or teleport. And attack without needing to touch them. So Izuku spent the rest of the day trying to fly, teleport, etc., failing several times and only managing to fly for a few seconds before teleporting to his room and falling asleep as he wasn't used to the technique. However, he realized he hadn't used any of the cursed energy. For several months, Izuku spent his time practicing his neutral form, thus mastering the abilities, except that he cannot use infinity automatically since he has to do it manually. Thus, Izuku was able to have a normal childhood, during which time he saw the heroes who had cared for him found their agencies and watched others begin their careers. He, for his part, no longer spoke much with Bakugo's family. As for the other offshoots, he was only able to practice once after teleporting to a lake. Time skipped 9 years. During those 9 years, Izuku had a good life with his mother and his aunt Ryuko. During that time, the rate of disappearances or unexplained deaths increased, as well as the appearance of strange creatures that Izuku instantly recognized as curses. But they weren't simple curses. They were a special category, so security also increased, calming things down, but they shouldn't be underestimated. Izuku was in his second year of middle school, about to graduate. He was quite well known at school, not only for being the son of the heroine Mirko, but also for being the smartest student. Because of this, he was often perceived as weak. However, he was also known for being considered the most attractive boy in the school. No matter how many hints I sent to Izuku, he didn't understand anything. Flashback. Girl. Hello, Gojo-san. Approaching Izuku. Izuku. Hey senpai, can I help you with something? He said with his typical attitude. Girl. Well, I was wondering if you could help me study. Izuku approaches. Izuku. Are you clear about what you want to study? Girl. I don't know, maybe anatomy. In a flirty tone. Izuku. Anatomy. Girl. Maybe to study the body in depth. Getting closer to Izuku. Izuku. But you don't take anatomy, the third years take chemistry. He said casually. Girl. I do know, but maybe you'd like to study my body. Clinging to Izuku. Izuku. And why would I want to study you? Girl. Well. She couldn't finish because she was interrupted. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving. My mom's here now. Bye, senpai. Going to Mirko's car. Izuku. Yo, mom. He said cheerfully. Mirko. Izuku, how did it go? Izuku. Normal, although a senpai invited me to study anatomy. Mirko. Anatomy. Izuku. It's weird because from what I understand, they don't wear anatomy books. Mirko. And what else did he tell you? Izuku. She also wanted me to study her body. I don't understand why she wanted that. Izuku. No, I don't understand. End of flashback. Despite being the smartest student in high school, Izuku didn't understand anything that was usually suggested to him because he was always focused on other things. Izuku. How can I use infinity automatically? Izuku. There must be an easy way. Izuku. How am I supposed to use my domain? Izuku. What color is a mirror? Izuku. If I hit myself and it hurts, am I strong or weak? Several questions raced through Izuku's mind, but he had no answers, so he focused solely on his training and studying. He also realized that he was now just over a year away from taking his UA entrance exam. Izuku was leaving school, thinking that there was still a little over a year left before he could take his UA entrance exam. On his way home, he ran into his childhood best friend, Kitsuki Bakugo, and his friends, who simply approached him. Izuku didn't go to the same middle school as Bakugo. Izuku. Hey Kaken, it's been a while. Raising his hand in greeting. Bakugo. Well, if it isn't that useless Deku. Arrogantly. He's quirkless, I don't know why you bother saying hi. Izuku. I see you haven't changed a bit, Blondie, and you're still with your lapdogs. Bakugo. Don't mess with me. You're just a quirkless person with the idea of being a hero. They only adopted you because they felt sorry for you. Bakugo. Anyway, I don't know why that stupid rabbit decided to adopt you. She just felt sorry for you. That heroine was an idiot for adopting you. Izuku was clearly angry about the comment but decided to hold it in so as not to cause any problems. Izuku. Wow, they're not supposed to be heroes, but what the hell are they saying? Izuku. They're just idiots for wanting to be heroes. Izuku. Kaken, you're just a temperamental blonde and you guys are a bunch of bootlickers. I don't know what you're bragging about. Laughing. Bakugo. Why don't we just knock that little bit of pride out of you with a few punches? Generating small explosions. Izuku. Come by yourself or do you need your guard dogs? Taking off his glasses. Bakugo. You piece of shit. I don't need anyone to prove to you that you're a fucking nuisance, a damn mistake. He said, trying to get closer to Izuku. Izuku. Well, you're just proving you're a temperamental blonde. Raising his hand. They couldn't finish because Hawks was flying over that area and landed in front of Bakugo. Hawks. Seriously, an albino causing trouble. Izuku. Hey, Birdface-san, we were just talking. Putting on his glasses. Hawks. Well, whatever, go home now. He said to everyone. Bakugo and his friends just nodded and grabbed their things to leave. Izuku. Goodbye Kaken, say hi to Aunt Mitsuki for me. Hawks. Another thing, albino, you know it's not good to mess with the weak. He said, about to leave. Bakugo managed to hear that and was very angry because a hero admitted that the useless one was stronger than the one he always knew was a mistake, he was better than him. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving now. He teleports back to his house. So Izuku just lay down and started watching news on his cell phone. Izuku. Wow, All Might has been very active since he arrived in Japan. Even before, he was recognized as number one. Seeing that most of the news was talking about All Might. Izuku. That's strange. It says here that he started teaching at UA a year ago. He's supposed to be a pretty busy hero to be teaching. I always wondered what his cursed energy flow was like since his quirk has always been a mystery. Izuku. At some point I must tell the truth about my techniques, but not until I have completely mastered them. Izuku. Wow, a lot has happened in these years, even Fat. Hawks, Aunt Ryuko, Edshot and Mom are in the top 10 and I still haven't mastered my technique 100%. Although I can already use the derivations, I haven't been able to make the infinity effect always active. Time skip, 1 year. At that time everything was normal for Izuku, who was in his last year of high school, and everything was going smoothly for him. Teacher. Well, you should already be thinking about what you'll do after high school. Taking some brochures. Teacher. Who am I kidding, everyone wants to be a hero. Cheering everyone on. Professor. I see that some aspire to Shiketsu and others to UA. Professor. Gee Gojo, I see you also aspire to UA. He said nervously. Everyone knew Izuku aspired to UA, and everyone thought he was quirkless since he never said or demonstrated anything. The only people who knew he had a quirk were Mirko, Ryukyu, and Hawks. Izuku. That's right, I'm going to take the exam for the hero course. In his usual tone. Izuku. Is there a problem with that? Glancing sideways at everyone. The whole class respected Izuku. They knew they shouldn't bother him, even the teachers respected him. Professor. And no, it just surprised me. Visibly nervous. Izuku. Okay. The rest of the day passed with Izuku walking home, as Mirko had asked him to buy some things. He walked under a bridge, but Izuku sensed a presence there, which then activated his infinity. Villain. Well, what do we have here? This will make a good vessel. Attacking Izuku from behind. Izuku. What a drag. Unfazed. Villain. But how come I can't get you? He said, surprised at not being able to get close to Izuku. Izuku. A disgusting villain. Turning to look at the giant's snot. Villain. You damn brat, you belong to me. Trying to get closer to Izuku. Izuku. Wow, this giant guy, his energy can take on a liquid form, clearly this is a problem. Villain. You will be mine. Attacking Izuku again. Izuku. Whatever. Taking off his glasses. Suddenly, when the villain tried to attack Izuku, he exploded, pieces falling everywhere. Izuku grabbed a jar and put it inside. Izuku. Well, Coom Giant, I'm leaving. Leaving the jar on the ground, knowing someone was approaching, he retreated. All Might. Everything's alright now, why? Seeing that the villain was in a jar. All Might. What happened here? Who captured him? There are no heroes in this area. All Might. Well, the important thing is that he can no longer escape. I have to return to UA. I must find young Mirio. Having completed all the tasks assigned to him, Izuku went home, but something unexpected happened. The villain he had imprisoned was free, and from what he saw, he had a hostage, someone Izuku knew. Bakugo. Civilian 1. Why aren't the heroes doing anything? Civil 2. It's because he has a high school student. Izuku. Well, it seems he got away. What a nuisance. And I doubt Bakugo can last much longer in that state. Watching Bakugo trying to escape with his explosions. Izuku. Why aren't the heroes doing anything? No matter the situation, they should help. If they leave it like this, Kaken will die even more. Worried. Izuku. Even that UA student is trying to do something. Seeing a dark-haired boy trying to grab Bakugo with tentacles. Izuku. Well, I hope mom doesn't find out. He walked to the front where the heroes were. Hero 1. Hey kid, what do you think you're doing? It's not safe. Hero 2. Go back to where the others are, leave them to the heroes. Izuku. Shut up, can't you see that even that student is trying to do his job? And they call themselves heroes. Thus Izuku simply disappeared in front of the heroes who only saw that he was standing before the villain. Villain. You. Angry upon seeing Izuku. Izuku. Yes, I'm glad to see you too. He was concentrating, raising his fist, and black sparks appeared. Izuku. Black flash. Striking the villain and making him explode again. And so the UA student caught an unconscious Bakugo with his tentacles. Bakugo was surprised to see Izuku defeat him with a single attack, but then he saw the heroes approaching. Izuku. Wow, this is the first time in 5 months that I've used the black flash again. Hero 1. Hey kid, what's wrong with you? You could have gotten hurt. Hero 2. You should have left it to the professionals. Izuku. Seriously, what were you guys doing? If he'd stayed like that any longer, Kaken could have died. In an annoyed tone. Hero 1. But we already had it under control. The boy did the right thing. He even had more courage to save him. In a nervous tone. Izuku. That's not true, you also tried what they didn't. Hero 1. Well, it doesn't matter, they'll both come with us. I don't want to, but I forgot my temporary license. Izuku. I don't think that's going to be possible. Looking at the heroes. Thus Izuku picked up a student like a sack of potatoes to teleport to another place. Izuku. It's a good thing we didn't stay there. See, can you put me down? She said shyly. Izuku. Oh right, I forgot. How cruel. Izuku. And sorry for not introducing myself, my name is Izuku Gojo, nice to meet you. Hello, my name is Tamaki Amajiki. In a shy tone. Izuku. And thank you for supporting me in that situation. Tamaki. No problem anyway, you were the one who saved the boy. Izuku. No, you also helped a lot by trying to take it, and I see that you have great control over your quirk. Tamaki. It's not that bad. In a pessimistic tone. Izuku. Don't underestimate your effort. You helped more than they did. Anyway, it was nice meeting you. Tamaki. It was a pleasure likewise, but I have to go. Izuku. No problem, well, goodbye. Teleporting. Tamaki. What a strange boy. Wait a minute, where am I? Realizing he doesn't know where Izuku took him. Izuku arrived home and simply put down the things he had bought before going to his room. Izuku. Ugh, what a day. Changing clothes. Izuku. Amajiki has great control over his quirk. I see that his cursed energy can take various forms or manifest as octopus-like parts. Could he be something similar to the Shinigami? Izuku. Well, I guess I'll find out once I'm at UA. Well, I'll start preparing the food. Mom will be here soon. This went on until 5 p.m. when Mirko arrived home. Mirko. Izu, I'm here. Izuku. Okay mom, the food is ready. Mirko. Okay, I'll be there in a moment. So they both sat down to eat while chatting. Mirko. Izu, are you training? Or are you neglecting your training? She said seriously. Izuku. I'm not training like usual. Noticeably nervous. Mirko. Okay, remember that in 10 months you will take the entrance exam to the UA. Izuku. Yes, I know. Mirko. Remember that although we have recommended you, we require that you take both exams. Izuku. Yes, I am aware that although it has been recommended, I have to take both exams. Mirko. Well, I just want to make sure you're prepared because you've waited a long time. Izuku. Yes, mom, and I was able to achieve all of this thanks to you and my aunt Ryuko. Shedding a few tears. Mirko. Ryuko, just like me, we always trusted you. Hugging Izuku. Izuku. And I really appreciate all your support during this time. Returning the hug. So the rest of the day passed normally. Mirko trained a little and Izuku did his schoolwork, then they both went to their rooms to sleep. Izuku. Well, there are only 10 months left until I enter UA, and I still can't get the neutral form to activate automatically. Ugh, what a nuisance. The good thing is that I can already use sorcerer techniques. Domain expansion, Black Flash, and the Veil, although I don't think the Veil is necessary these days. Time skip 10 months from the exam day. We see a car with 2 people inside. A sleepy Izuku and Mirko, who was taking Izuku to the exam and then going to her agency. Mirko. Izu, we're here. Izuku. Mom, thanks for bringing me. He said, stretching. Ryukyu. Hello Izu, it's been a while. Standing behind Izuku. Izuku. Aunt Ryuko. Thus hugging her. Ryukyu. I missed you too, Izu. It's been over a year since I last saw you. Izuku. It's been a while. But I know you were busy at your agency. Ryuko. But it won't happen anymore, everything is calm now so I can see you more often. Izuku. That would be good. Separating. Izuku. Well, it's time for my exam, see you later. Ryuko. I wish you luck, Izu, well, although you don't need it. Mirko. Okay Izu, Ryuko will pick you up when she's finished. One thing. Don't bother those weaker than you. Izuku. Okay, well, goodbye. He said goodbye to both of them. Izuku was walking to take the exam but ended up running into someone. Izuku. Hey Kaken, good luck on your exam. Waving cheerfully. Bakugo. Get out of the way, you fucking Deku. Angrier than usual. Izuku. The blonde is angrier than usual, but why? Meh, typical blonde stuff. Resuming the path. In the written exam room, everything seemed normal, but Izuku surprised everyone by finishing just 10 minutes after the exam began. Some even questioned him about it. Now he was in the room to give instructions for the practical exam. Present Mick. I will quickly present the summary of the practical exam. Presnet Mick. Are you ready? With excitement. Izuku. Present Mick. Yeah. As a silence formed. Izuku. How bitter. Present Mick. I like you, albino. Pointing at Izuku who gave him a thumbs up. Present Mick. As stated in the application, they will have a simulated battle in an urban environment. And they can bring whatever they want. Present Mick. When the presentation is over, you have to go to the combat center that was assigned to you. Present Mick. There are 3 types of fake villains in each combat center. You will get points by defeating them depending on the difficulty. You will have to use your quirks to defeat them. Non-heroic actions will be taken negatively. A question. Present Mick. Okay. Pointing at it. This copy says there are 4 types of robots and 1 special villain, and you, the white-haired one, stop using your cell phone if you're not going to take this seriously, you better leave. Izuku. I think he's referring to me. With his cell phone in hand. Lita. I'm talking to you. She said, looking at Izuku. Izuku. If you're referring to me. Noticing how they were looking at him. Izuku. Hello, and yes, I'm paying attention. And another thing, you haven't been rude, and let me continue, Mick. Present Mick. Thank you, and the fourth robot is the 0.1. It's dangerous, but it's worthless, so avoid it. And the special villain is a surprise. Lita. I'm sorry. Sitting down. Izuku. Hasn't anyone told you that you're kind of annoying? Laughs. We are now located in the combat center assigned to Izuku. Izuku. Wow, I see there are several robots in the area, and who would have thought they added that for the test too. This could end well or very badly if they're not able to face it. Izuku. There are also several different quirks, some very peculiar, since there are different flows of cursed energy. Lita. Hey albino, stop taking all this as a joke. I'll repeat it. If you're not going to take it seriously, you'd better leave. Izuku. Ugh, how annoying. So I'll do the most prudent thing. Lita. And what is it? Izuku. I'm going to ignore you. Turning his gaze. Present Mick. Ready. Opening the door. Everyone saw a white-haired man disappear, and suddenly they began to hear explosions and several pieces of robots flying through the air. Present Mick. Those expecting an invitation to a battle royal, there is no warning. So everyone started running towards the battlefield, but there was a white-haired man on top of a pile of destroyed robots. Izuku. Wow, I thought they'd be more durable. Well, I'm going to sit down for a while. So he went to sit on the edge of a building. Thus the exam continued normally. Izuku saw many quirks and analyzed them by their flow of cursed energy. In the observation room, several teachers could be seen in front of many screens. All Might. I see there are many promises to heroes, aren't there, Director Nezu? Looking at a mouse. Bear. I don't know what else it is. Nezu. That's right, I see many applicants with great potential. Spine. I see that most of you have trained your quirk. Present Mick. This is exciting. Midnight. Any that catch your eye? Vlad King. The Metal Boy. Azawa. The Boy of Explosions. 13. The Gravity Girl. So they were analyzing each applicant during the exam until Midnight recognized a certain white-haired boy. Midnight. Look, Hisashi, it's Izu. Calling attention. Present Mick. Where? Midnight. In the center of battle. The one sitting in the building. Present Mick. It's true, how could I not have recognized him? He's grown so much. Azawa. How many points does Mirko-san have? Nezu. Let me see. 376. Surprising most. Azawa. I'll request it for my class. He said, turning back to the screens. Nezu. I think it's time to give them their first challenge. Pressing a button. Thus, in all the battle centers, a robot larger than any building appeared and all the aspirants ran except one. Midnight. Izu isn't moving. Seeing that Izuku was looking at his phone. Present Mick. Didn't he notice? Everyone saw how 0 points approached Izuku from behind the building, who did not flinch and instead threw a punch at him. All Might. Principal. Thinking the worst. Snipe. You better look at the screen. Everyone turned to see Izuku perched on the robot's hand, completely unharmed. It surprised everyone. Midnight. How did he do that? In the center of battle. Izuku. Wow, what a great robot. I wonder how durable it is. He said, punching it a few times. Izuku. Okay, let's finish this. Taking off his glasses. Suddenly the robot's head was destroyed. In the observation room. All Might. I don't even touch it. Midnight. Wow, Izu is quite strong. Present Mick. What kind of training did Mirko give him? Nezu. Then I don't think I'll have any problems with this. Pressing another button. At the center of the battle, everyone was amazed at how easily he finished off the 0-point player. Izuku. Wow, they finally let him out. Looking at a destroyed building. Izuku. The special category. Seeing something that looked human. All Might. Are you sure about that, Director? Nezu. Don't worry, many students can defeat him. I think. Everyone saw Izuku's field, the special category, attacking the aspirants, leaving them injured, while others, seeing this, would only flee. Izuku. Well, I guess you're my priority. Appearing behind him. The Elder's curse as he couldn't do anything. Everyone was amazed at how easily he did it, thus ending the test. Izuku. That was easy. Heading towards the exit. As Izuku left, he could see his Aunt Ryuko who was waiting for him. Izuku. Hello Aunt. Ryukyu. Hi Izu, how did your exam go? Izuku. Everything calm. With a habitual tone. Ryukyu. Well, before going to your house I need to go see some things at my agency. Izuku. Okay. Getting into the car. So they both went to Ryukyu's agency, chatting animatedly after not seeing each other for almost a year. Ryukyu. Well, Izu, we're here. Izuku. Wow, your agency has an elegant touch. Ryukyu. Yes, I know, well let's go. And they both entered the agency. Izuku. Auntie, why are you all staring at me? Noticing that most of the women were looking at him. Ryukyu. Relax, okay. Wait a moment, I'll get something and we'll go. Izuku. Okay. Sitting down. Suddenly, the women who were there approached Izuku to talk to him, who was on his cell phone. Girl 1. Hello. Girl 2. What's your name? Girl 3. Are you Izuku? Izuku. Hello, my name is Izuku Gojo Usagiyama. Nice to meet you. Smiling. Girl 1. Wow, you have very nice hair. Girl 2. Those glasses look great on you. Girl 3. I see you work out. Taking Izuku's arm. So the three girls started asking Izuku certain questions and were touching his body, trying to insinuate something that Izuku didn't understand, but they couldn't continue. Ryukyu. What are you doing to my kid? She said seriously. Nothing. Going back to work. Izuku. What happened? Ryukyu. Nothing good, let's go, Izu. And so they both left. So Ryukyu went to drop Izuku off, but not before taking a walk with him to catch up. That's how the day ended. A week passed, and Izuku was currently waiting for the results when Mirko knocked on the door. Mirko. Izuku, I'm here. Holding an envelope. Izuku. Thanks. Taking the envelope and Mirko sitting next to him. Izuku opened the envelope and a hologram of Principal Nezu appeared. Nezu. Well, young Izuku, let me introduce myself. I am Principal Nezu, Principal of UA. Nezu. I'm happy to tell you that you were accepted into the UA Hero course in Class 1A. Nezu. His score on the written exam was 100 and on the practical exam 376 for a total of 476 points, more than enough to be accepted. Nezu. This is your Hero Academy, welcome young Izuku. Your uniform should arrive one day after receiving this message. Izuku was crying even though he knew he would pass. He had waited for this moment for a long time, so both Izuku and Mirko joined in a hug. Mirko. Congratulations, Izu. Izuku. Thanks to you all, everything was possible because you trusted me. As time passed, Izuku received his uniform and was preparing for his first day at UA. Mirko. Son, we're leaving in 10 minutes. Izuku. Okay. Putting on his uniform. Izuku. What an ugly uniform. Looking at his uniform. Izuku. I don't have to wear it if I burn it, but how clever of me. Wanting to burn the uniform. Mirko. And don't burn your uniform. Shouting. Izuku. Okay, calm down. So Mirko took Izuku to UA in her car, but they were running a little late. Mirko. Well, son, good luck. Saying goodbye to Izuku. Izuku. Goodbye mom, have a good day. Getting out of the car. So Izuku headed to his classroom, but he got lost and was just staring into space until someone approached. Tamaki. Hey Gojo-san, what are you doing here? Knowing it was late for him to be outside. Izuku. Nothing, I was just walking around the facilities getting to know them better. Tamaki. Did you get lost? Izuku. See, can you help me? Tamaki. Come, follow me. Izuku. Wow, UA is huge. Anyone could get lost. Tamaki. Well, it's because you're in the third year zone. Izuku. I see. You're a third year, right? Tamaki. That's right. Izuku. Wow, then you must be very strong. Tamaki. I'm not all that great. In a depressed tone. Izuku. You're very pessimistic. Haven't you thought about being more cheerful? Tamaki. You're cruel. Becoming depressed. Tamaki. Well, this is your classroom. Good luck on your first day. Izuku. Thank you Amajiki-senpai. Tamaki. If you need help with anything, look for me. Nervously. Izuku. Thank you so much, really. Tamaki. No problem, goodbye. Leaving. Izuku. Thanks for the help. Waving goodbye. Izuku. Wow, what a big door. I'll be standing next to the 18 who managed to get through. I hope they're strong. Seeing the cursed energy before entering the hall. Izuku. I hope that annoying guy and the blonde aren't here. Opening the door. I already told you, you can't put your feet there. Don't you think it's disrespectful to your other classmates? Scolding Bakugo. Bakugo. No, I don't really think that way. Anyway, what high school did you come from, you extra cheap? From the private school, ahem. I come from Toriasume Junior High School. My name is Iida Tenya. Introducing himself. Bakugo. Sume, aren't you an elite? Well, it seems I have a reason to destroy you after all. In an arrogant tone. Lida. How outrageous. Don't you aspire to be a hero? All of this was seen by Izuku, who was just standing in the doorway. Izuku. What a nuisance. Seeing Iida approaching him. Lida. Hello, I'm Lida Tenya from Sound. Izuku. Yes, I heard you. In a tired tone. Lida. You're the white-haired one from the exam. I'm sorry I questioned you and treated you that way. I hope we can get along. Who are you talking to? Seeing that he was talking to no one. Lita. Huh. And the white-haired guy. Noticing that Izuku wasn't there. He's bothering that blonde boy over there. Pointing to where they were. Lita. She didn't pay attention to me. Izuku. Wow, Kakin, I didn't know they'd accept you. In a mocking tone. Bakugo. Shut up, you fucking useless idiot. Clearly angry. Izuku. Well, with that temper, I don't think you'll make a good hero. Mocking. Bakugo. I will be the best hero and the strongest. Izuku. I didn't know blondes were temperamental. Laughing. Bakugo. Shut up. Throwing his backpack. Izuku. That's scary, no wonder you don't have a girlfriend. The whole class watched the interaction between the two, surprised by their apparent friendship, until someone interrupted. They saw something that shouldn't have been there. Lita. Hey, there's a homeless person on the floor. Looking behind the desk. I'm not a bum. Getting up with a sleeping bag and a juice box. Izuku. He's not a homeless person, it's obviously a caterpillar. He said upon seeing him. Neither. Izuku. A drug addict. No. Izuku. A well-known. Izuku. A Krakoso. I didn't know Murko-san was so annoying. Surprising most. Izuku. A stalker, huh. One more word and I'll expel you. Slightly angry. My name is Shota Izawa, I'm your teacher. With a tired tone. Izawa. Everyone go to your seats. Making everyone sit down. Izawa. Well, you will be given 2 tests, one theoretical and one practical. When will the ceremony be and when will we get the tour? Izawa. There's no time for that, you only have 3 years to get strong. Izawa. So first we'll have the tests and maybe they'll be introduced later. The written exam began, but it was completely different, not only because it had questions that seemed like they were from a third-year student, but also because it included psychological scenarios where they were presented with life or death situations. Something that surprised everyone was that Izuku finished just 10 minutes after the exam started. This led several students to question him, while others thought he would get the lowest score. Izawa. Okay, now that everyone's finished, put on these uniforms and I'll see you in 10 minutes. Izuku. Nice, another uniform just as ugly. Looking at the uniform. So everyone went out onto the training field. Izawa. You all know that the school's reputation is based on campus freedom and that freedom also applies to us teachers. Everyone. Hawa. Not understanding what he meant. Izuku. I'm quite hungry. Izawa. So this will be a quirk comprehension exam. Izawa. Softball field, long jump, 50-meter dash, endurance runs, strength tests, and exercises to build strength. They've known all these activities since middle school, those psychological tests where they were forbidden from using their quirks. Izawa. The country hasn't standardized these kinds of records or tracked average power levels, and that's a smart move on MEC's part, Ministry of Education, Culture, Sports, Science and Technology. Izawa. Bakugo, how far could you throw the ball in middle school? Bakugo. 67 meters. Izawa. Now throw it with your quirk as long as you stay inside the circle. Don't hold back. Bakugo. Die. He yelled as he unleashed a massive explosion. Izuku. Typical of the blonde. Expressionless. Izawa. First of all, I need to know what they are truly capable of. Izawa. This is a rationale meter that will serve as the basis for your hero creation. Showing Bakugo's mark 705.2 meters, surprising everyone except one. Everyone was excited about the tests. Even Izuku thought it would be fun to hear his classmates' comments. Amazing. This looks like IT might be fun. 705 meters. That's unreal. Can we actually use our quirks here? Just like the Department of Heroes. Izawa. Are you seriously planning to spend your 3 years here just having a good time? What happened to being heroes? Izawa. In that case, a new rule. The student who comes in last will be instantly expelled. Seriously, frightening most of the students. There were 2 people watching from afar, aware of the whole situation. Wow, Izawa-sensei has no mercy on the first years, right All Might? All Might. You're right, young Tagada, but I know they can handle it. They worked hard to get into UA, after all. Mirio. He's right, and he says that one of them is extremely strong, right? All Might. Yes, young Gojo is quite a strong student. But we'll talk about that later. Go back to your class now, as you need to train. Izawa. Villains, accidents, natural disasters, and those monsters that appeared out of nowhere, curses, all those calamities can happen at any time, and the job of heroes is to maintain the logical order. Izawa. His life at UA has been one hardship after another. This is plus ultra. Thus the tests began. Test 1. 50-meter race. 3.04 seconds, Lita. 5.58 seconds, Tsuyu. 7.15 seconds, your Raka's zero gravity quirk. You should use your quirk. leaving with a laser that shoots out of him. 5.51 seconds, Aoyama. It was Bakugo and Izuku's turn in the race. Start. Bakugo. Explosive run. Launching himself with his explosions. 4.3 seconds. Bakugo. Izuku. Aizawa-sensei, your damn thing broke down and didn't register my time. He said, drawing everyone's attention and surprising Bakugo, who hadn't noticed Izuku was already there. Bakugo. How did he get there before me? Aizawa. No way, go back and run by yourself. Making Izuku start at the starting line. Izuku. Oh well, I'll teleport myself a few centimeters earlier since it won't register my time. Midoriya. Begin. And so Izuku suddenly appeared a few centimeters before the line. Timer. 0.7 seconds. Surprising everyone. So they continue to test 2. Test 2 pressure force. Wow. 540 kilos. How? Izuku. Aizawa, this thing broke, and my classmates too. Pointing to an orange-haired girl who could make her hands large. Aizawa. This kid. The other tests continued in this way, with Izuku excelling in most of them, making Bakugo increasingly angry. Thus arriving at the final test, launched to be more specific, on Izuku's turn. Lita. Gojo has stood out in most of the tests. Uraraka. If not in all of them, the good thing is that I got infinity in this last one. Bakugo. But he doesn't have a quirk, what the hell are you saying? Izuku. Should I hold back or not? Izuku. What a dilemma. Well, here I go. Throwing the ball. Suddenly, the meter exploded. Not knowing Izuku's score, they set it to X2, surprising everyone but angering a blonde boy who was really upset that his childhood friend had lied to him all this time. He tried to attack him, but Aizawa stopped him, making everyone return to the classroom. Aizawa. Well, I'll give you the results of the tests. Showing the theory test. 1. Izuku Gojo Yasajiyama. 2. Momoyaoi Rozu. 3. Lita Tenya. Aizawa. Well, that was the theory test, now for the physical test. 1. Izuku Gojo Yasajiyama. 2. Momoyaoi Rozu. 3. Shoto Todoroki. 4. Katsuki Bakugo. The rest of the day passed like this, with everyone getting to know each other a little better. As the day ended, Izuku was heading home. Izuku. What a day, I thought it would be a little more difficult. So, walking home, he runs into someone he knows. Izuku. Amajiki-senpai, hello. Calling her attention. Tamaki. Gojo-sen hello. Seeing that he was approaching. Izuku. Hello senpai, how was your day? Tamaki. I'd say it was boring, but it was interesting. Recalling today's class. Flashback. Tamaki. I'm going to be late because I'm helping Gojo-san. Heading to his classroom after dropping Izuku off at his. Tamaki. Can I see come in? Opening the door. Spine. Amajiki, we're just about to pass. Giving way to Tamaki. Mirio. Why did you arrive so late, Tamaki? Tamaki. I had a problem. Spine. Good morning. As you know, you're in your final year of graduation and preparing to become professional heroes. Making everyone excited. Tamaki. Ugh, how boring. In a weary tone. Mirio. Come on, Tamaki, we only need one more year to become heroes. Trying to encourage him. What do you think we'll see? New topics. What will the first years be like? What will their quirks be? Will they be strong? What color is a mirror? Those and many more questions. Spine. Well, since you will become professional heroes, you will have to guide and support junior heroes, or in your case, support and guide the first-year students when you have the opportunity. So during classes, we will also be looking at the first-year classes. Spine. This has two objectives. To analyze the quirks of the first-year students and to be able to give them recommendations and support them to improve. Tamaki. A question, which classroom are we going to see? Spine. We were assigned 1A. Spine. Okay, let's begin. The live feed of Class 1A during their practical exam then appears. Tamaki. Is that the kind of Gojo-san you are? Speaking in a low voice but being heard by his friends. Who is Gojo? How did you meet him? Is he a friend of yours? What's his quirk? She was about to continue but was interrupted. Spine. Hato, be quiet, we're about to begin. Nejire. Yes, I'm sorry. Paying attention. Spine. Okay, get your notebooks ready while the first years get ready. Without being interrupted by All Might. All Might. Excuse me, Spine. I need young Tagada. Making Mirio appear. Spine. You have 10 minutes. Tagada. Mirio. Okay. Going out with All Might. Nejire. Why would All Might call Tagada? Is he in trouble? Tamaki. Well, it's likely All Might would be interested in who the strongest student is. She said to her friend as she took out her notebook. Tamaki. The strongest for now. Remembering the villain who defeated Izuku. He said it in a low voice in Tamaki, but didn't realize that Nejire had heard him. Nejire. Anyone stronger than Tagata. Thus they began to see Bakugo's throwing test, beginning the exam for Class 1A. Nejire. Wow, that ash-haired guy has a pretty powerful quirk. Tamaki. And a bad attitude. Writing some things. 10 minutes later, Mirio was already in the classroom after his talk with All Might. Now all the students of Class 3 were watching Izawa's test on the students of Class 1A. Spine. Now pay attention, the tests are about to begin. Making everyone look at the screen. Test 1. 50-meter race, Lita. Mirio. That kid with engine legs will most likely overheat if he uses them too much. Nejire. Her style should be based on kicks. Tamaki. That attitude scares me. Nejire. Look at that girl, she's a frog. Mirio. His quirk grants him great mobility. Tamaki. It most likely won't withstand low temperatures. Tamaki. That girl can take the gravity out of things. Mirio. It can be quite dangerous if you don't know how to control it. Nejire. She reminds me of someone. Mirio. Wow, that kid can shoot a laser. Tamaki. Her face is scary. Nejire. Effeminate. Tamaki. Gojo-san. Mirio. What will the white-haired guy's quirk be? Nejire. Is he blind? So it was Bakugo and Izuku's turn in the test. Everyone in Class 3 thought Bakugo would arrive first. Mirio. The explosive kid is most likely to win. Tamaki. Wanna bet? Surprising his two friends. Nejire. If I bet on the explosive blonde. Mirio. Me too. Tamaki. I'm going for it. The white-haired one. Nejire. Why the white-haired boy? Without knowing the reason. Mirio. 12,000 yen to whoever wins the bet. Receiving a nod. Nejire. Wow, Amajiki, I hope you have money. Watching as Bakugo approached the finish line. Tamaki. I don't think so. Looking at the screen. Neither of them understood what he meant, but when they saw the screen they were surprised to see it. On the screen. Izuku. Aizawa-sensei, your dirty thing broke down and didn't time my time. Aizawa. That can't be, go back and run by yourself. Meter. Incense. So they could see how Izuku appeared a few centimeters before the finish line. Meter. 0.7 seconds. Off screen. Tamaki. Then it would be 24,000 yen for both. Mirio. Amazing. Nejire. Nuo, that's cheating, Amajiki. Pouting. Mirio. Is that Gojo? Nejire. Cheater. Pouting again. Nejire. Could he be the one who's stronger than Tagata? Thus they passed the rest of the tests where the third-year students saw the quirks of the first-year students. Spine. Well, that's all. You can leave. Saying goodbye. So classes had ended for the UA students. We encountered a group of 3 people walking towards the exit. Mirio. Here's my 12,000 yen. Handing it to Tamaki. Nejire. Mirio. Don't remind him, he's probably forgotten. Shouting at Mirio. Tamaki. You're missing, Nejire. Putting away the money Mirio gave her. Nejire. Bad. Making another pout as she took out her purse. Tamaki. Well, I'm leaving now. Putting away the rest of the money. Mirio. It's true you moved house. Tamaki. That's right, so I must hurry. Mirio. Well, goodbye. Waving. Tamaki. Goodbye Mirio, goodbye Hado. Saying goodbye to both of them. Nejire, goodbye Amajiki, also saying goodbye. So each one went his own way, and Tamaki went towards his house until he met Izuku. End of flashback. Tamaki. And that was my day. She told him everything while walking alongside Izuku. Izuku. Well, there's no point in telling you mine since you saw it. But something strange is that 2 people were watching us from a distance. Tamaki. Watching. Izuku. Yes, but he was probably a student or a teacher. Tamaki. I see. Izuku. Hey Amajiki-senpai, what's your quirk? Tamaki. My quirk is manifest. It allows me to manifest things in my body depending on what I consume. Izuku. Oh, I see. From what I can see, it's like the manifestation of Shikigami, but instead of manifesting one, you can adopt the form of one or its characteristics in this case. Analyzing Tamaki's quirk. Izuku. And it only works if you eat it. You haven't even tried just tasting it. Tamaki. I don't know. Thinking something else, Tamaki. Tamaki. Gojo-san, what's your quirk? That question took Izuku by surprise, who had been expecting it, but not on the first day. Izuku. Well, my quirk consists of my eyes. Tamaki. Your eyes. Izuku. If with it I can see the energy of people as well as that of other entities, as well as through structures and traces they leave behind. Tamaki. But how did you pull off the slime villain thing, and how did you have those superhuman abilities you demonstrated in your exam? Izuku. Damn, he's really smart. Izuku. Well, I rely on my energy since it also allows me to manipulate my own energy at will. Izuku. Let her believe it. Wanting to hide the truth for now. Tamaki. It's something similar to what my Hado friend did. Izuku. And what does his quirk consist of? Tamaki. He can expel his life energy through shock waves. Izuku. I see. He was going to continue speaking but noticed. Izuku. Well, it seems we've arrived at my house. Thinking that Tamaki was far from his house. Tamaki. Is this your house? Looking at a rather luxurious house. Izuku. Yes, and I think we went too far. Tamaki. And no, I live in the house next door. Making Izuku turn around. Izuku. So it was you guys who just moved in. Looking at a house almost as big as his own. Tamaki. I didn't know you lived in this area. Izuku. Yes, I've lived here since I was little. Tamaki. Well, goodbye. Saying goodbye to Izuku. Izuku. Goodbye. He said as he went inside his house. The rest of the afternoon passed for Izuku, who was joined by Ryukyu for dinner. The three of them chatted animatedly, thus beginning a new day in which Izuku would attend UA. Izuku. Goodbye mom, leaving the house. Mirko. Goodbye, son. Izuku. Walking is such a drag, but luckily UA isn't far away. Are you Gojo-san? Izuku. Yeah, and who are you? Asking a girl a little shorter than him. Kendo. Sorry for not introducing myself, my name is Itsuka Kendo. Izuku. Nice to meet you, Kendo-san. My name is Izuku Gojo Yasagiyama. Also introducing himself. Kendo. Are you going to UA? Izuku. Yes, and I suppose you do too. Receiving a nod. Izuku. Okay, let's go. He walks to UA with the orange-haired girl. And so they both went to UA and arrived soon after. During the journey they walked animatedly and also talked about their quirks. Izuku. Well, from what I can see, Kendo-san's unique ability is that his cursed energy allows him to expand his hands, and not only that, they become charged with a huge amount. I wouldn't be surprised if he used the black flash in a different way. Upon arriving at UA, both students went to the classroom and saw that only a few others had already arrived. Aizawa then arrived. Aizawa. Well, as you know, today we officially start classes, so I'll let you introduce yourselves. Lita. And how do we introduce ourselves? Moving her hands in a strange way. Aizawa. I don't know their names, quirks, or anything. He goes to sleep in his sleeping bag. 5 minutes passed and no one introduced themselves, until someone came forward and introduced themselves. Aoyama. My name is Yuga Aoyama. And my quirk is Naval Laser. Striking a diva pose. A silence fell until Izuku spoke. Izuku. And what does your quirk do? Aoyama. It allows me to shoot a beautiful laser beam from my belly button. Strikes another pose and makes a weird face. Izuku. That explains the concentration of cursed energy in his abdomen. At that moment, another person walks in front to introduce themselves. Mina. Hello, my name is Mina Shido. Introducing herself animatedly. Mina. And my quirk allows me to generate acid from my body. Izuku. Wow, I don't understand, but from what I see, his cursed energy reacts like the villain Baba, only he can control it at will. And so the whole class introduced themselves until the last three were reached. Momo. Hello, my name is Momo Yaoi Rozu. Introducing herself in an elegant manner. Momo. And my quirk allows me to create objects through my lipids, only I have to know their composition. Izuku. Wow, her lipids consume energy, damn it, it's something similar to what that girl Mai does. Izuku. And who's missing? He said wearily. Izuku. Well, my name is Izuku Go. He couldn't finish because he was interrupted. Lita. Appropriately present yourself. You don't need to bring your sunglasses inside the classroom. Interrupting Izuku. Izuku. No. Izuku. Well, my name is Izuku Gojo Yasagiyama, nice to meet you. Izuku. My quirk is my eyes. I can see people's energy, like the trail they leave behind, and also through structures, and it allows me to manipulate my energy at will. So Izuku went to sit down, but not before attracting the attention of a bi-colored boy. Izuku. And I think you're the only one missing. Calling their attention. Todoroki. My name is Shoto Todoroki. In a curt tone. Izuku. But how cold. Sitting like this. Todoroki. That's Mirko's son. Thus passed the strange present mid-class where they went to the cafeteria where everyone passed calmly, except that they kept staring at Izuku, where when it ended they went back to the classroom where they were waiting for their teacher. All Might. I'm walking through the door like a normal person. Izuku. That's not normal at all. Kaminari. I can't believe it's All Might. He's really going to teach us. All Might. The Heroes Preparatory Studios. All Might. For this class we will build your heroic foundations through several essays. All Might. Let's get this started right now. Battle rehearsal. Izuku. This will be fun. Letting out a smile. All Might. And to begin your first battle, we have prepared the costumes you submitted in your application for me to consider with your quirks. Kirishima. Our hero costumes. Amazing. Everyone was amazed that All Might was giving them lessons, but Izuku was focused on this thing. Izuku. So this is the energy of the number one hero. It's a huge amount of cursed energy, but the weird thing is, does it have a core? Izuku. Who will hide the symbol of peace? Izuku. And so he went to change with the others. With class 3A. Spine. Well, as the last class today we will evaluate the first practices of class 1A. Spine. We'll go to another observation room so as not to distract the first years. Leaving the room followed by the third years. Nejire. What kind of practice do you think they'll do? Mirio. I don't know, I guess clashes. He said excitedly. Tamaki. A simulation. Nejire. I think it's a simulation too. So the entire third grade class arrived at the observation room to watch the first year practice. Nejire. Hey Tamaki, who is Gojo? You didn't answer me yesterday. Tamaki. He's a boy from class 1A. Mirio. So Tamaki knows Gojo. Mirio. And how strong do you think it is? Tamaki. Remember the slimy villain situation from a few months ago? Nejire. They said that a super strong hero easily defeated him. Mirio. That's true, but what kind of hero was he? Trying to remember what they said. Tamaki. It wasn't a hero who defeated him. Confused them both. Nejire. So who was it? Tamaki. It was Gojo-san. Mirio. Really? Surprised. Nejire. And how do you know that? Tamaki. Because I was there when that happened. Nejire. The good thing is that you had your provisional license. Tamaki. I forgot about her that day. Mirio. And how do I defeat him? Tamaki. All I know is that it was one blow. Surprising both of them. Spine. Keep quiet. Nejire. PSSST, Tamaki, tell us later. Whispering. Mirio. So, what a joy, huh? With class 1A. Everyone was coming out of the locker rooms already dressed in their suits. They were walking towards All Might. Izuku. Wow, some of the suits are adapted to the needs they require, and others are purely aesthetic. Mineta. Your outfit is boring. Looking at Izuku's outfit. Izuku. Only gave him the middle finger. And so everyone met All Might. All Might. Well, this will be an indoor battle scenario. All Might. You see, the neutralization of villains is usually outdoors, but statistically most of it is indoors, as are their acts of villainy. All Might. But we also have to consider the monsters that appear, since they just happen to be indoors or in various other areas. These monsters can be more dangerous than the villains. Changing to a more serious tone. All Might. For this training exercise, you'll be divided into villains and heroes. The villains will be guarding a weapon they'll try to detonate. So the heroes must stop them and their nefarious plan. All Might. If the heroes stop the villains or take control of the weapon, they win. If the villains keep the bomb for the required time or neutralize the heroes, they win. All Might. His teammates will be chosen by lottery. Lita. Are we really going to do it like that? Izuku. Don't question people. That's how the teams were assigned, just like in the anime. All Might. And the pairings for the first match will be as follows. All Might. The A team will be heroes, and the B team will be villains. Thus both teams made their way to the stage. Bakugo. So that fucking useless idiot always had a quirk. Clenching his fists. Lita. I don't like the idea of being a villain, but I just have to take care of this thing. Bakugo. That idiot always made fun of me behind my back. Even angrier. With Izuku. Uraraka. Well, we have to memorize the map, right? Izuku. I found the bomb. Looking at the building. Uraraka. What? How did you do that? Izuku. Remember what I said about my quirk? Uraraka. Right, I forgot. So they both stood in front of the building. Uraraka. So what's the plan? Izuku. You'll enter from the top since the bomb is on the top floor. Uraraka. And will we go up? Izuku. First, remove gravity from your entire body. Uraraka. Okay. So she begins to float. Izuku. Okay, now come back down to the ground whenever you think it's appropriate. Holding Uraraka by the heel. Uraraka. Izuku. Okay Machi girl go. Throwing Uraraka. Uraraka. I don't like this plan. Being thrown towards the building. Thus Uraraka freed herself by falling onto the rooftop of the building, talking to Izuku through the communicator. Uraraka. Gojo-san, I'm already upstairs. Now what? Izuku. Well, Uraraka Aida is at the bomb station, so if you have any problems, I'll go. Uraraka. Okay, but what are you going to do? Izuku. I have something I need to take care of. entering the building. Izuku. Let's see if that damn pride of yours lasts long, Kakin. He went deeper into the building until he stopped. Izuku. Here it comes. Bakugo. Deku. Entering with an explosion. Izuku. Kachin. Bakugo. You won't get in my way again this time. He blasts Izuku with an explosion. Izuku. Wow, I've been wanting to talk to you for a while. Without a scratch. Bakugo. I'll send you flying so far you won't even be able to move. Missing his attack again. Izuku. Come on, didn't you want to be the greatest hero? Bakugo. And I will be. Lunging at Izuku again. Izuku. Seriously, how would you do it by looking down on others? By being a piece of shit? Tell me how. Bakugo. What the hell are you saying? Izuku. Come on, don't play dumb. You always look down on others, even those who call themselves your friends. Izuku. Tell me, were they really your friends, or were they just afraid of you? Bakugo. Answer was only silence. Izuku. Even this stupid arrogance of yours is what will end up hurting us. Izuku. That pride won't get you anywhere, will it? You don't even know you've caused Aunt Mitsuki so much trouble. And you have no idea how worried she is about it. Bakugo. Li. Izuku. Come on, the only reason I couldn't come for you guys when I was a kid was your fault. Bakugo just froze when he remembered that his mother was depressed for a whole month because they couldn't take Izuku with them, but they never told her the reason. Izuku. I think you finally understand. Seeing that Bakugo didn't say anything. Izuku. On the contrary, believing that being above everyone puts you at the bottom, believing that a useless person like me wouldn't achieve anything even after what happened to me. Bakugo. Don't talk nonsense. You'll always be below me. You'll always be a fucking mistake. Preparing his glove. In the observation room, everyone was surprised by Izuku's words and how he was in total control against Bakugo, but All Might was worried about Izuku since he knew the function of Bakugo's glove. All Might. Don't do it, Bakugo. You know you'll kill him. Bakugo. I don't care. He said, blinded by anger, thus generating a huge explosion that destroyed a large part of the building. Everyone in both Class 1 and Class 3 was worried because through all the dust, no trace of Izuku could be seen. With Class 1A. Kirishima. I'll kill him. Momo. P. Professor, what do we do? Kaminari. That's not possible. With fear. Sato. What will happen to Bakugo? Everyone in the class was scared by what had just happened to Izuku, so they started to panic, causing a commotion. All Might. I'd better go. He couldn't finish. Mina. All Might sensei a look. With Class 3A. All the third-year students were silent and just watched as their teacher ran off. Tamaki. Go, Jo-san. Imagining the worst. Nejire. He was Gojo. Mirio. I'll kill him. Nejire. Shouldn't we do something? Tamaki. And no, it can't be. Mirio. It'll be better if we go. So the three of them were ready to go with the first-year students until one of their classmates spoke up. Girl. Look. Pointing at the screen. Both classes were glued to the screens. Bakugo. Deku. Thinking clearly and fearfully. Izuku. Wow, that was a powerful attack. I see you put a lot of thought into your costume. Speaking behind Bakugo. Bakugo. How is that possible? I gave it to you. Scared. Izuku. Just. A shoo. Ugh, the dust. Wiping his nose. Bakugo. Who are you? Scared. Izuku. I'm your old friend Izuku. Smiling. Izuku. The strongest. He said, punching Bakugo in the stomach. Bakugo. To faint. Izuku. Well, I hope something changes. He lifts Bakugo onto his shoulder. Izuku. Uraraka, are you there? Speaking through the communicator. Uraraka. What was that? She said, stunned by the enormous explosion. Izuku. It was nothing. Appearing next to her. Izuku. So what's the situation? Uraraka. Lita doesn't leave the bomb. Izuku. I see. Let me finish quickly. Lita. Not so fast, heroes. I won't let you get near. Standing in front of the weapon. Izuku. That won't be necessary. He said, taking off his glasses. Suddenly, Lita was attacked multiple times from all sides, leaving him unconscious and with many bruises. All Might. The heroes win. He would say nervously. Izuku. That's great, we won, Machi girl. Uraraka. Why yes. It's so good we were a team. So the team of heroes returned to where the rest of the class was. Putting aside for the moment the battle between Bakugo and Izuku, they finished and gave out the grades and observations. All Might. So who can tell me what happened in the first battle? Speaking to the class. Momo. Everything got out of control, so the only one who acted correctly in the situation was Iida. Since Bakugo let himself be carried away by his impulses, Gojo took it as a joke, and Uraraka I can say that she also adapted to the situation, since she came up with a plan to enter through the rooftop, since they must put together a plan for the battle. Go. She couldn't finish because she was interrupted. Izuku. I disagree. Momo. Excuse me. Izuku. Everything you said is wrong. Bakugo acted correctly. After all, he was a villain, wasn't he? So he acted to eliminate them, and that kind of thing about making a plan during a battle is stupid. Everyone was surprised by Izuku's attitude, so they just listened. Momo. But. Izuku. During a real battle, whether it's a villain or one of those monsters, making a plan is useless because it's clear that there's a lot at stake. Not only is your life in danger, but many others are too, so if you die, they die too. So I don't know why you talk as if you're always right, since there are many factors you haven't considered. Momo. Why you're wrong. Izuku. If I'm wrong, then tell me what would have happened if you were facing Bakugo in that situation, or what would have happened if you were facing me or someone else. There will be times when you'll only depend on your strength. Or tell me, what would happen if some villains attacked by surprise? What would you do? He said with a smile. Momo. Izuku. During that time, what will you do? Save your comrades or come up with a plan that you won't be able to use because they've already been killed. Tell me. Approaching, making the raven-haired girl, who was a little scared, back away. All Might. Young Gojo. Everyone was surprised and scared by Izuku's words, who didn't hesitate to choose his words carefully, even in front of All Might, who decided to speak. All Might. That's enough for today. Everyone go to your classrooms. Class is over. Cutting the tense atmosphere that was building. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving. He left the room to go change and get his things. So everyone was leaving, but Izuku only left a note for Bakugo, who was unconscious. So Izuku was walking through the halls of UA, but he encountered two people. All Might. I see you're leaving, young Gojo. Looking at Izuku. Izuku. That's right. Mirio. Are you a Gojo? Izuku. Yes, my name is Izuku Gojo Usagiyama, nice to meet you, Tintin Mamato. Mirio. Tintin. Mirio. My name is Mirio Tagada, nice to meet you too. All Might. He is the strongest student at UA. Izuku. Really? Surprised. Mirio. If I am recognized as the strongest student. Izuku. I hope that one day we can have a friendly match. Mirio. Sure, whenever you want. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving. Leaving. Izuku. This is getting interesting. Mirio and All Might share the same cursed energy flow and the same core. This is getting interesting. Smiling. Walking towards the exit, he ran into Tamaki, who was greeting him, and saw that he was with a light blue-haired girl who, in everyone's view, had an enviable body and a pretty face. Tamaki. Hello Gojo-san, are you alright? Knowing about his battle. Izuku. Hello, Tamaki-senpai. And don't worry, it was nothing. Unconcerned. Nejire. Hello. You're Gojo, right? Why were you unharmed? What's your quirk? How did you withstand the explosion? She was about to continue but was interrupted. Izuku. Hello, and yes, my name is Izuku Gojo Usagiyama. Nice to meet you. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving. Are you coming, Tamaki? Nejire. You didn't answer, that's mean. Pouting. Tamaki. See, can you wait, we're waiting for a friend since they're going to my house. Izuku. Sure. Nejire. So, can you answer my questions? Izuku. Okay, but it will be along the way. Nejire. Yes, of course. Nejire. Sorry for not introducing myself, my name is Nejire Hado. 5 minutes passed in which they just waited. Mirio. Sorry for the delay. Izuku. Wow, this will be interesting. Smiling. Tamaki. No problem. Nejire. What did you talk about with All Might? Mirio. Nothing special. Obviously lying. Izuku. I see you get along very well with All Might. Mirio. Oh, Gojo-san, I didn't know you were here. Noticing Izuku's presence. Izuku. Amajiki-senpai told me they were going to her house. Mirio. Are you going too? Izuku. Of course, after all, Amajiki-senpai is my neighbor. Smiling. Nejire. Really? Tamaki. Why yes, well let's go. Starting to walk. So the four of them started walking, and at Nejire's insistence, Tamaki told them about the slime monster from a few months ago. Both Mirio and Nejire were surprised, and this story further fueled Nejire's curiosity, who decided to ask Izuku questions. Nejire. Gojo-san. Preparing to ask her questions. Izuku. Yes. Nejire. What's your quirk? How does it work? What does it do? Why are you wearing those glasses? Are you blind? Mirio. Nejire. thinking that Izuku was blind. Tamaki. Gojo-san is not blind. Izuku. Well, my quirk doesn't have a name as such, but it's my eyes. Nejire. Your eyes. Izuku. Yes, that's right, I can see people's energy as well as the trail they leave, including the energy of structures, and I can also use my own energy at will. Nejire. And why the glasses? Izuku. Well, doing all that makes my eyes really tired, and that's why I wear glasses. Nejire. I see. Izuku. And something is that these glasses are completely dark. Mirio. Seriously? Izuku. That's right, look. Handing him the glasses. Mirio. It's true, I can't see anything. Putting on his glasses. Nejire. Let's see. Taking Mirio's glasses. Nejire. It's true, I can't see anything. Putting on her glasses. Izuku. You see. Putting on his glasses. Izuku. And can I ask you a question? Receiving a nod from both Mirio and Nejire. Izuku. What are your quirks? Nejire. Me first. Well, my quirk is called Wave. It allows me to generate and manipulate waves of coke from my life energy. Answering very animatedly. Izuku. Wow, judging by what he's saying and the flow of cursed energy, I can see that he can expel a huge amount of cursed energy in a single blast, and from what I can see, it's safe. He doesn't waste his life using it. Nejire. The bad thing is that they are slow but quite strong. Izuku. And yours to Senpai. Mirio. Well, my quirk is called permeability. It allows me to become intangible, which means I can pass through walls and solid objects, including the ground itself, so I can avoid my enemy's attacks. Izuku. It's true, he could see that his cursed energy flow is giving his body the ability, and not only that, that core is adapting to Mirio's body and changing his cursed energy flow. Izuku. Wow, I see you must have trained a lot to become the strongest at UA. He said cheerfully. Mirio. The truth is, I did train until I mastered my quirk. He said cheerfully. Izuku. And you only have one quirk. Taking Mirio by surprise. Mirio. I only have one. He said nervously. Izuku. I see. And what's your relationship with All Might? Or do you share something? Mirio. He's just my teacher. Even more nervous. Mirio. Why the question? Trying to calm down. Izuku. I don't know, it was just curiosity. Seeing that Mirio was still nervous. Izuku. He's clearly lying. I know it has something to do with All Might and that core they both share. Mirio. Does he know? So time passed, with Mirio nervous, which was a surprise to his friends who didn't understand why he was nervous about a question. Time passed until they arrived at Tamaki's house and, of course, at Izuku's. Tamaki. Well, we're here. Mirio. It's not that far from UA. Nejire. This house is bigger than the one you used to live in. Mirko. Hey, you took a long time. Nejire. Miss Mirko. Tamaki, and nice to meet you, Miss Mirko. Mirio. Mirko-san. Izuku. Sorry, Mom, I had some problems. In his usual tone. Tamaki. Nejire. Mirio. Mom. Nejire. Is she really your mom? Izuku. Yes. Mirio. I knew I had a son, but you didn't know it was you. Tamaki. I never saw her in these 2 days. Izuku. I didn't think it was necessary to say that. Mirko. Anyway, Izu, go inside and leave your things. Izuku. Okay, well, goodbye. Waving goodbye. Mirio. Tamaki. Nejire. Goodbye. Izuku. Hey mom, so is my Aunt Ryuko coming tomorrow? Mirko. Yes, he'll come for dinner. Nejire. Aunt Ryuko. Mirio. Do you know Ryukyu? Izuku. Yes, for a long time. Nejire. Why didn't you tell me? Tamaki. We'd better get the job done. He said to his friends. Receiving a nod from both of them, they entered Tamaki's house. They finished quickly and without incident, so they simply began to chat. Tamaki. I didn't know that Gojo-sen was the son of the heroine Mirko. Nejire. I know, and I didn't know she knew Ryuko-sen either. Both Tamaki and Nejire were talking about Izuku and other topics, but among them was a very thoughtful Mirio who was barely listening to what they were talking about. Mirio. Does Gojo know? Mirio. Is it related to All for One? Mirio. I need to warn All Might and Mr. Night-Eye. Mirio. What should I do? Tamaki. Mirio, are you okay? Calling his attention. Mirio. Why yes. Nejire. You've been like this ever since you talked to Gojo-san. Tamaki. Don't you like it? Mirio. It's not that, I'm just thinking about the fight he had today. Clearly lying. Nejire. That's right, Gojo-san, from what he showed in the fight he is quite strong. Tamaki. It's true, even for one of us it would be very difficult to endure that kind of combat. Tamaki. I wouldn't be as surprised if he became the strongest at UA in his first year. Mirio suddenly dropped a glass, startling his two friends. Tamaki. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Thinking Mirio would be upset. Mirio. It's not a problem, to tell the truth, Gojo-san is very strong. Nejire. That's true. For a first year, I'm sure she could defeat several of our classmates, since she's proven to be very strong. In an animated tone. Mirio. Yes, and that's what worries me. Thus the rest of the afternoon passed, Mirio and Nejire left Tamaki's house, each taking separate paths. Mirio was still deep in thought about Gojo's question, so he decided to tell All Might, disguised as Mr. Night-Eye, so they would be aware of the situation. The rest of the day passed with some people acting normally, while another person was genuinely worried. In a rather old and run-down bar, there were some people. And something that looked grotesque. Have you seen this? He's become a teacher. Hey, what do you think would happen once the symbol of peace is exterminated by the villains? We find ourselves outside UA, where the press was at the entrance asking about All Might. Students and teachers alike were present, but the press simply closed the door to prevent them from entering. This brings us to Class 1A. Aizawa. Well, I hope you all rested after yesterday's battle rehearsal. I took the liberty of looking at your notes and evaluations. With papers in hand. Aizawa. Bakugo. Aizawa. Stop acting like a 7-year-old, you're wasting the talent you have. Bakugo. Understood. In a calm tone. Aizawa. And you're son of a Merco. Izuku. I remind you that I have a name. Aizawa. Anyway, you did well and your actions provided solid arguments to avoid problems, but be more respectful. Izuku. Aha. Aizawa. Now let's continue with today's class. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but everyone imagined another test, something that terrified most people. Aizawa. We need to elect a class president, taking everyone by surprise. So everyone wanted to be elected class president, insisting that they be elected. Leader. This is a task that must be taken seriously, where you have to bear the weight of others on your shoulders. In a serious tone. Leader. Therefore this must be decided by a vote. Sai. It's still too early to have developed trust in others. Kirishima. And everyone will vote for themselves. Leader. And that is precisely why the person who gets multiple votes will be the most appropriate person for the position. Leader. Do you agree, sensei? Looking at Aizawa. Aizawa. As long as they decide by the deadline, it's fine. He said, already wearing his jacket. Thus began the voting to be elected class president. Everyone was excited to know the expected result, some more than others. Izuku. What a nuisance. Face down on his desk. Thus the voting concluded, with Izuku winning the class presidency and Momo the vice presidency. But they noticed that Izuku wasn't paying attention. Izuku. What's the ceiling made of? Looking upwards. Momo. This Gojo-san. With nervousness in her voice. Izuku. What's wrong? Momo. Kirishima. You won, Izubro. Izuku. That's great. Izuku. And what if I win? Momo. You were elected class president. Aizawa. You two come forward. Coming out of his jacket. Thus both representatives of the class came forward. Izuku. Why did they choose me in the first place? Not understanding. Mineta. Yes, why him? What were his reasons? Haminari. Don't question other people's votes. Izuku. No, the flea is right. Why me? Mina. Because the president has to be strong. Lita. I am the strongest. Rejecting the fact that he wasn't chosen. Jiro. But I defeat you without even touching you. Toru. And he must also be the most attractive. Raising his voice. Izuku. I don't know. Izuku. What do you think, Yayoi Rozu? Looking at his classmate. Yayoi Rozu. I don't know, I can say that you are suitable for the position. Izuku. Okay, fine. Tiredly. Lita. I refuse to let someone so irresponsible and discourteous be the class president. Exclaimed Lita. Aizawa. Actually, if you guys hadn't chosen someone, I would have chosen Gojo. Expressionless. Lita. I demand to know why. Even while refusing. Aizawa. 1. Gojo demonstrated awareness of situations that most people don't understand. 2. Because of the recommendations he received. 3. And you are nobody to demand anything at the UA, you are just a student. Kirishima. What kind of recommendations? Aizawa. Gojo received 3 recommendations from professional heroes. Surprising everyone. Mina. And whose? Aizawa. The heroine Mirko, the heroine Ryukyu, and the hero Hawks. Izuku. Wouldn't you like to tell me something more about myself? Aizawa. You can all go now, class is over. The students left for the cafeteria. So everyone headed to the cafeteria, where Izuku received many stares from the third years. He arrived at the cafeteria with his classmates and settled down to eat during their short break. All of class 1 was seated at the same table, getting to know each other better, except for Todoroki and Bakugo. Uraraka. Gojo-san, can I ask you a question? Izuku. What's wrong, Machi girl? Uraraka. Where do you know those pro-heroes from? Lita. What is your relationship with them? Kirishima. Is it true where you know them from? Izuku. Well, Mirko is my mother, I've known Ryukyu since I was 4, just like Mirko, and I can say the same about Hawks. Mina. What do you mean you've known her since you were 4? Izuku. Well, Mirko adopted me at that age. Kendo. Adopted? Izuku. Yes, my biological parents passed away. He said, lowering his voice slightly. Uraraka. I'm really sorry. Regretting asking. Izuku. Don't worry, Uraraka, nothing's wrong. Izuku. And what do you say, Iida? Your brother is Turbo Hero Ingenium, isn't he? Lita. Yes, I'm the second child. And how do you know that? Izuku. I found out from certain people. And he couldn't finish because an alarm started to sound. An alarm started to sound. Security level 3 has been breached. Students please evacuate immediately. Izuku. What is level 3 security? Boy. That means someone infiltrated the school. This hasn't happened in 3 years. Come here quickly, all of you. He said quickly. Izuku activated Infinity to prevent them from pushing him. So everyone started heading towards the exit, but there was a problem. It was chaos. Everyone was pushing each other, and some were even getting hurt trying to get to the exit. Izuku. Did someone infiltrate? But it's just the students and teachers here, unless. Turning towards the window. Izuku. It's just the press, but how does it get in? He couldn't finish because someone fell to the ground. Izuku. Hato senpai. I didn't hesitate for a minute, so I helped her up immediately. Nejire. Thank you, Gojo-san. Composing herself. Nejire. Who infiltrated? Izuku. It's just the press. He looked around, seeing his classmates being pushed or hit, which made Izuku angry. Izuku. Hato senpai. Stand next to me. In a serious tone. Nejire. Okay. Thus Izuku took off his glasses and released a huge amount of cursed energy, which caused everyone to fall except him and Nejire. Izuku. They're trying to calm down, it's just the press. Being overheard by everyone. So everyone composed themselves upon hearing that and went straight to their classrooms, including class 1A. Izuku. Hato senpai, are you alright? Nejire. Yes, but how did you do that? Why didn't we fall? Why did I stop taking damage when I got close to you? Izuku. Sorry, but it's a secret. With a smile. Nejire. Tell me. Pouting. Izuku. Sorry, but they can't know yet. Nejire. Bad. Even with her pout. Izuku. Come on, I promise you something, you'll be the first one I tell. Nejire. Seriously? Izuku. Sure. What the hell did I just say? Nobody can know yet. Izuku. Oh of course. Nejire. Then it's a promise. Smiling. Izuku. Oh okay, well, I'm going. Leaving for his classroom. So all the students returned to their classrooms while the teachers and the principal reviewed what had happened. Outside the door. 13. Could a regular reporter do this? Nezu. Someone is behind this. All Might. Could it have been Gojo's doing? Suspecting Gojo after what Mirio told him. Izawa. Perhaps it's like a declaration of war. A day has passed since the incident, so we're returning to class 1 who will have a special class. Izawa. Today it was decided that you will be supervised by a group of 3 people, me, All Might, and 1 other person. Zero. Sensei. And what are we going to do? Izawa. To be the hero everyone needs, whether it's a flood or another disaster. The rescue rehearsal. So everyone started talking about today's class. Most were excited, but Izuku was thinking about something else. Izuku. Why is Tagada-senpai watching me? Ever since that conversation we had, he hasn't stopped following me. Deciding to do something. Izuku. Aizawa-sensei, can I go to the bathroom? Aizawa. Grab your suit now and get ready. Letting it out. Izuku. Okay. Leaving. Izuku walked down the hallways until he stopped at a certain point and disappeared in an instant, causing Mirio to emerge from the floor. Mirio. Where is he? Looking for Izuku. Izuku. You know, it's a little annoying that you're following me. Mirio. Did he find out? He was a little worried. Izuku. You know, you've been acting weird ever since I asked you about your quirk and your relationship with All Might. Mirio was silent. Izuku. Well, I'm off. I have to get ready for my class. Bye. Going to the locker room. So Izuku and his class prepared for their class by leaving the locker rooms and going where Aizawa indicated. Aizawa. Okay, get on the bus. Everyone gets on. Thus began their journey, during which they all chatted happily and took the opportunity to get to know each other better. Thus began a small conversation. Sai. Hey Gojo. Izuku. What's wrong? Looking at his phone. Sai. I still don't understand your quirk since you proved to be quite strong. Izuku. What is it that you don't understand? Sai. How did you defeat Lita without touching him? Kirishima. That's right, you defeated them just by looking at him. Izuku. Well, it's something I learned, since I can do several things. Kirishima. I'm a little jealous because even though my quirk is useful for hitting, I feel like it's not very useful. Hardening his arm. Izuku. Now that I see it clearly, I see that it's as if I harden my body with cursed energy, but Kirishima's body has a different reaction. Izuku. To me, your quirk is amazing because it's quite useful for a professional hero. Mina. Heroism is also like a popularity contest, isn't it? Aoyama. My belly button laser is as flashy and strong as a professional's level. Mina. But it would be bad if your stomach collapsed. Kirishima. If we're talking about flashy and powerful attacks, we can't forget Bakugo and Todoroki. Sai. Bakugo is always angry so I don't think he's popular. Bakugo. Hey bitch, I'll be popular too. Starts yelling. Kaminari. We haven't known each other long and we're already aware of your attitude. Bakugo. What the hell are you saying? I'm going to kill you. Attacking. Izuku. Kachin, calm down. Making Bakugo look at him. Bakugo. Stay out of this. Izuku. The blonde got angry. Momo. What a vulgar conversation. They arrived at USJ, where everyone was surprised and excited, even to see another pro hero. He gave a brief explanation about today's practice, but not before telling them something important. About the crucial use of their quirks and the extreme measures they might have to take. Izuku. Wow, 13 is someone to be feared. Clearly, he could kill a small group of cursed beings without a problem. His cursed energy generates attraction and at a certain point compresses them until only dust remains. Thus, everyone entered USJ where they were supposed to carry out their internships normally. Aizawa. Well, first. He couldn't finish because something was appearing. Izuku. That fog. Remembering what happened. Suddenly, several people began to emerge from the fog, including something that looked human and certain things that Izuku recognized perfectly. Izuku. Curses. Do they control them? Izuku. Aizawa-sensei, we have to get everyone out of here. In a serious tone. Aizawa. Everyone gather in one place. Shouted to his entire class. Aizawa. 13 protects the students. Kirishima. Is this the proof? Aizawa. Don't move, those are villains and monsters. Putting on his glasses. Izuku. Back. Turning around. Kurogiri. I'm afraid I can't let them go. Covering the entire class except for Izuku who disappeared. Kurogiri. That was the brat from years ago. Izuku. Damn, it's not just villains and stuff, but curses too. Izuku. Are you alright? Appearing next to the group that stayed with 13. Lita. Gojo. How did? Izuku. Don't ask, you should go get help. Lita. But. Izuku. Don't question me, just go. Taking off his glasses. So Iida tried to escape, but the mist tried to engulf him. 13 times she tried to absorb him with her quirk, but she was seriously injured by Kurogiri, who appeared through a portal behind her. Finally, Shoji was able to grab him and help Iida get out. Lita. Please wait for me. Izuku. My priority is the curses, I don't have to worry about the villains. Teleporting. Aizawa was facing the villains that were there, but something was happening. His eyes were at their limit. Aizawa. I don't have much time left, I need to take care of this, and quickly. Holding back the urge to blink. Aizawa. And those things won't be able to handle it, I must. He couldn't finish because something grabbed his head. Shigaraki. The symbol of peace is being hunted by artificial humans, Nomus. Kurogiri. Shigaraki, one of them escaped. Shigaraki. I'm not killing you only because you're the escape route. With class 1A. Uraraka. We must hold out until Iida arrives with help. Shoji. We have no other choice. Seeing Aizawa in 13 situation. Sato. We must take care of 13, she is badly injured. Suddenly all their classmates started appearing with them. Momo. Where are we? Kaminari. And Gojo. Uraraka. How did you get there? Kirishima. Seeing that he was with the others. Bakugo. Where is that albino? Jiru. And how did you guys get here? Kirishima. I don't know, suddenly Azubro appeared with us. Mineta. We're saved. Sai. And Gojo. Everyone started to see how everyone was there except Izuku. Mina. Look. Pointing to where Aizawa was. Shigaraki. And who are you? Seeing a white-haired man in the distance. Izuku. That's none of your business. Getting closer, making it clear. Everyone was impressed, and some were terrified by what they saw as Izuku walked towards him like that. Even Shigaraki and Kurogiri were impressed by how he ended the curses without seeming to struggle. Shigaraki. Wow, this is interesting. You're really strong. Izuku. Hey you. Pointing at Kurogiri. Kurogiri. I see you remember me, brat. Izuku. So, how about we fix what happened 11 years ago? Aizawa. Do you know him? Shigaraki. I see you know each other. Izuku. Now, Aizawa-sensei, don't move. I'll take you to where the others are. Aizawa. Get out of H here. He didn't finish because the Nomu slammed him to the ground. Izuku. That thing isn't a curse, but it's not human either. I don't understand its energy flow. It's like it has more than one quirk. Teleporting in front of the Nomu. Izuku. Okay. Goodbye. He takes Aizawa and goes to join the others. Mina. Sensei. I shout for everyone to go help Aizawa. Izuku. And Iida hasn't arrived yet. Uraraka. And no, what do we do? Izuku. Help Aizawa, I'll go to where that thing is. Mineta. You're going to die. Izuku. Don't worry, after all I'm the strongest. He said as he teleported away. Izuku teleported back to Shigaraki and the others. Izuku. Sorry for the wait. Cracking his knuckles. Shigaraki. Nomu, kill him. He said, causing the Nomu to attack. The Nomu attacked Izuku at incredible speed, landing a direct hit in full view of everyone, generating a huge gust of wind. Izuku. Wow, this thing is really ugly. Standing in front of the Nomu. Shigaraki. How is that possible? Izuku. In short, it didn't hit me. Smiling. Kurogiri. I'm beginning to understand the master's interest in this child. Izuku. Okay, it's my turn. Disappearing. Thus Izuku appeared behind the Nomu who did not notice, only receiving a blow that sent him crashing into the stairs. Shigaraki. Impossible. Izuku. Did you seriously think that thing could kill me? The Nomu rose again to attack Izuku, who didn't move, he just stood still. The Nomu attacked, and from everyone's perspective, this attack was much stronger than the previous one. Izuku. This attack is stronger. Shigaraki. Did he notice? Izuku. Wow, he can absorb the damage he receives, that's a problem. Izuku. In that case. Appearing in front of the Nomu, throwing a punch that raised a cloud of dust. Everyone was amazed by the strength Izuku displayed. Shigaraki. Wow, he's like All Might. Everyone saw how the Nomu, missing an arm, kept getting up. And then, suddenly, it regenerated. Shigaraki. Did you really think absorption was his only quirk? Izuku. That thing is disgusting. Watching as the Nomu approached to hit him. Izuku. I need to finish quickly, they're arriving. So Izuku began to deliver consecutive blows to the Nomu, who could only receive them, trying to withstand them, but Izuku suddenly stopped. Only to raise his fist. Izuku was just preparing his fist when black sparks began to appear. Izuku. The black flash is when an impact with cursed energy occurs within 0.00001 seconds of the physical blow. Only to leave his mind blank. Izuku. Black flash. He said, striking the Nomu with a blow. The Nomu shot off towards the other side of the USJ. Shigaraki. You cheated. Scratching his neck. Kurogiri. I must get Shigaraki out of here and inform the master. He said, wrapping Shigaraki up and disappearing. Izuku. Damn, they're gone. Well, now I need to make sure everyone's okay. Izuku. They're here. Looking at the door. All the teachers and other heroes had arrived at USJ who only saw the scene. All Might. What happened? Midnight. Shota. Going to where Aizawa and 13 are. Aizawa. The good thing is that everything is alright. Izuku. They took a long time. Appearing suddenly. Present Mick. What happened, Gojo? Izuku. A villain attack, something called Nomu, and those monsters appeared. All Might. Did he defeat them? Cementos. Who defeated them? Mineta. Gojo defeated them all. Izuku. One more thing, go after that thing before it regenerates. Pointing in the direction where the Nomu was. All Might. Who are you, Gojo? So all the students were taken care of, but surprisingly, no one was hurt because, according to statements they gave, Izuku got them out before anything bad happened. Tsukauchi. The good thing is that everyone is okay. Looking around until he recognized someone. Tsukauchi. Gojo. Izuku. Tsukauchi-san. Kendo. Do they know each other? Izuku. Yes, in a way. Tsukauchi. You've grown a lot. Izuku. Isn't it obvious? It's been 11 years. Lita. Be more respectful. Moving her hand strangely. Izuku. No. Izuku. Hey Tsukauchi. Calling his attention. Tsukauchi. What's wrong? Izuku. That purple mist reappeared. Surprising Tsukauchi. Tsukauchi. Oh really? Izuku. That's right. And this time they were looking for All Might, so what the Nomu said was something to kill All Might. Tsukauchi. You understood, didn't you hear something else? Izuku. All I know is that the fog recognized me. Tsukauchi. Understood. Withdrawing. The rest of the day passed like this. The students of Class 1 went home, tired from what had happened to them. Meanwhile, at UA, the professors were having a meeting and reviewing the footage captured by the cameras and drones that USJ has. Midnight. So what should we do? Should we cancel the sports festival? Nezu. Not everything will go as it should, we just need to put things in order. Present Mick. I don't think it's a good idea after what happened. Cements. If it is going to be carried out, we must take safety into account. Vlad King. I agree with Cement. Spine. We would need to rely on more professional heroes. Ectoplasm. So, what did Tsukauchi say about the investigation? Seeing that Nezu wasn't speaking. All Might. Do you know anything about the attack on USJ? Nezu. If it seems you were the target, All Might, that thing called Nomu was made to kill you. All Might. I know, Tsukauchi told me. Midnight. Something else is happening, isn't it? Nezu. It seems one of the villains knew the young Gojo. Surprising everyone. Present Mick. Seriously? All Might. Could he be a traitor? Thinking of a possibility. Midnight. How do you know? Nezu. Based on Izawa's words and what the cameras and drones captured. Showing the entire incident. Everyone was surprised by what they saw. Izuku was really strong. He was able to defeat the Nomu without seeming to exert himself, and the ease with which he finished off those monsters. Midnight. Izu is really strong. Present Mick. I can't imagine what would happen if I fought seriously. All Might. This is bad if it's related to All for One. Not only is young Mirio in danger, but the entire UA is. And so the meeting ended, concluding that everything would proceed as normal to avoid causing concern or fear among the students. Thus began another day at the UA. Izuku. Okay, sit down or I'll hit you. In a tired tone. He made everyone sit down quickly. Then the door opened, revealing Izawa, who was bandaged all over. Lita. Is sensei alright? Izawa. Don't worry about me. After all, the battle isn't over for you yet. Worrying them. Mineta. More villains. Mina. Nuo. Siro. Are there really more villains? Kaminari. Sen Gojo. Izuku. Shit. Everyone turned to look at him. Izuku. My glasses got scratched. Izawa. None of that, the UA Sports Festival is coming up. Izawa. The Sports Festival is one of the biggest events in Japan. Thus, with an explanation of the sports festival and making everything clear, the cement class begins, which had to do something before starting. Cements. Who is the class representative? Hendo. It's Gojo-san. Cementos. Gojo. Calling your attention. Izuku. What? Lita. Respond more politely. Calling Gojo's attention. Izuku. You're annoying. Cementos. I need you to take this to the wing, Professor Midnight is in class 3A. Izuku. Okay. Taking the papers and leaving the room. So Izuku was walking through the halls of UA towards class 3A. Izuku. It seems Mirio has stopped following me. Izuku. I didn't expect to encounter the purple mist again. Izuku was lost in thought until he reached class 3A, where he stood for a moment before entering. Izuku. Wow, there's a really high concentration of cursed energy in this class. Izuku. Who would have thought they're all here? Smiling. So Izuku knocked on the door, hoping someone would open it. Izuku. Professor Midnight. Midnight. How can I help you? Izuku. Cementos asked me to bring him these papers. Midnight. Okay, come in too. I also need you to take something to him. So they both went into the room where Izuku felt like he was being watched. He simply decided to greet his three friends. Izuku. Hello, Heido, Amajiki, Tagada senpai. Calling their attention. Amajiki. Hello Gojo-san. Tagada. Hello. Before Nejire could speak, her companions and friends began to hint at things and say other things. Girl 1. Is Nejire your boyfriend? I asked quickly. Nejire. You She couldn't finish because she kept being interrupted. Girl 2. He's quite tall. Girl 3. He's so cute. Girl 4. Wow, look at his eyes. This is how a commotion started in class 3A. Midnight. Everyone, behave yourself. Midnight. Well, Izu, that's all. You can leave now. Surprising the class with the way she referred to Izuku. Izuku. Okay, bye senpais. Leaving the classroom. Niji. Do you know Gojo-san? Calling Midnight's attention. Midnight. Yes, I've known him since he was a child. Amajiki. Wow, I didn't know I knew the teachers too. Mirio. I need to be careful with Gojo if he's involved in the altercation. I shouldn't take it lightly. So Izuku returned to his classroom where everything seemed normal until the bell rang, signaling the end of the day. But something was amiss. A large number of students were outside his classroom. Uraraka. What the hell? Seeing the number of people there. Mineta. They're crowding at the exit, what are they doing here? Bakugo. They're spying on the competition, retard. Bakugo. They're testing us before the big battle, idiot. Bakugo. There's no point in trying, so why don't you just fuck off, you damn extras. Izuku. Come on, Kaken, calm down. Standing next to him. Shinso. I came to see what you guys are made of, but I didn't think you'd be so arrogant. Shinso. Are all the kids in the hero department like this? There are a lot of kids who are in the general education department or another department because they failed the hero department. Shinso. Based on the results of the sports festival, they can enter or leave it. Izuku. I'm going to miss you, flee. Looking at Mineta. Shinso. I'll wipe the floor with you if you're going to take this lightly. Izuku. No, those are very hasty words. Shinso. What do you mean? Izuku. I don't know, tell me a declaration of war to an entire class, knowing that you are at a disadvantage. Shinso. I'll check that myself. Shinso. And what's it like being in the hero department? Izuku. Pretty good, it's really fun. Smiling. Shinso. Kneel. Said to Izuku. Izuku. No, why would I? Shinso. It didn't work. Then a voice is heard in the distance. Tetsu. Hey, I'm from Class B. I heard you fought some villains and wanted to. He couldn't finish because Izuku slammed the door in his face. Izuku. What a drag, we'll have to wait until they leave. Sitting back down. 20 minutes passed before Class 1 could finally leave and go home. Izuku was walking towards the exit when someone called him. Nejire. Gojo-san. Calling his attention. Izuku. Hato-senpai. Stopping. Nejire. Hello Gojo-san. Reaching out to Izuku. Izuku. Hello senpai. Starts walking. Niji. How was your day? Izuku. It was a quiet day, and yours? Niji. It went well. She couldn't finish because she heard her name. Boy 1. Nejire-chan. Calling both of their attention. Boy 2. You can do it. Boy 3 just have confidence. The group of boys could be seen holding gifts and other items, while others were just watching. Nejire clearly knew what it was about. Nejire. Oh no. Izuku. Wow. Boy 1. Nejire, you're the most beautiful girl in all of UA. Approaching. Boy 1. You are a great person with a beautiful smile that would captivate anyone. Boy 1. And that's why I'd like to know if you. Boy 1. Will you be my girlfriend? He exclaimed, offering her a bouquet of flowers. Izuku. Wow, congratulations, senpai. Smiling. Nejire. I'm sorry, but I can't reciprocate your feelings. Boy 1. But why? Nejire. You're a good guy, but I just can't reciprocate your feelings. I know you'll find someone else. Boy 1. I understand. Getting up to leave. So the boy simply left with his friends, all of this observed by Izuku. But he noticed that some people were approaching him. Izuku. Poor thing. Girl 1. He's the cute first-year guy. Approaching Izuku. Girl 2. It's really beautiful. Girl 3. I wish he would go out with me. Girl 4. I don't care if you're underage. Izuku. I think they're referring to me. 5 minutes passed, during which Nejire and Izuku were able to leave UA. Izuku. Well, I thought it would be a quiet day. Walking beside Nejire. Nejire. Yes. Head down. Izuku. Is something wrong, senpai? Nejire. It's already the 5th one this week. Izuku. What, he's confessing to you? Receiving a nod. Nejire. Yes, and even though I've already said I'm not interested in forming a relationship, they continue like this. Izuku. I see, but I guess that's normal, right? Nejire. Yes, it would be, but most of them only notice my body. Knowing the look she was getting. Izuku. What's wrong with your body? Nejire. And nothing. Nejire. And what do you think? Izuku. I think it's normal that people confess their feelings to you, since you're very pretty. In his usual tone. Nejire. Thank you. Izuku. And people who only focus on physical appearance or material things are people who cannot be happy with what they have. Nejire. It's annoying that people only see you that way, and I don't like being seen that way either. Nejire. Hey Gojo-san, can I ask you something? Izuku. Yes, tell me. Nejire. What do you think about love? Izuku. Well, for me, love is the most twisted curse of all. Surprising Nejire. Nejire. Damn it. Izuku. Yes, because love is a powerful feeling in which one mistake can leave a person suffering for the rest of their life. Nejire. So love is something bad to you? Izuku. I'm not saying it's bad. Izuku. But what I'm trying to say is that love is an emotion which creates a great feeling towards another person, whether it's family love or love for someone special. Izuku. But in reality, love is something that both people will feel when they are close to each other. It can no longer involve an interest between them, since it is a mutual feeling, and one will endure knowing that you are with the right person, a feeling that no one will be able to erase from them. Nejire. And how do you know who that person is? Izuku. Everyone knows that in their own time. Nejire. Wow, Gojo-san, you know a lot about love. Izuku. To be honest, I don't consider myself an expert since I've never had a girlfriend. Nejire. Oh really? Izuku. I've never been in a relationship, and you're senpai. Nejire. To be honest, I haven't had a boyfriend either. Izuku. Wow, that's hard to believe. Nejire. Yes, I've been told. So they walked, chatting animatedly, and Nejire asked him several things about the attack on USJ. Izuku. Well, goodbye, Hato-senpai. Waving goodbye to her. Nejire. Goodbye, Gojo-san. Waving goodbye as well. They went their separate ways home, with Izuku thinking about the upcoming sports festival. Meanwhile, Nejire arrived home and went straight to her room, where she video called her two friends. Video call. Mirio. Sorry for not waiting for you Nejire, but sir called me. Tamaki. Why yes, sorry, but I had some things to do. Nejire. Don't worry. Mirio. Hey, is it true they confessed their feelings again? Nejire. Yes, how do you know? Tamaki. Someone from the second year told us. Nejire. I see, but they confessed their feelings to me again. Mirio. Nothing happened to you, right? Knowing that some people don't take rejection well. Nejire. Not everything was peaceful anyway, Gojo-san was there. Tamaki. That's good. Mirio. Were you with him? Isn't he supposed to leave earlier? Tamaki. I heard that he left late because there were a lot of people outside his classroom. Mirio. The most likely way to find out about the USJ attack. Nejire. It's true, they also say that he and Izawa-sensei defeated everyone. Mirio. Hey Nejire. Nejire. What's wrong? Mirio. Did Gojo act strangely or something? Nejire. Not everything was normal. Tamaki. These last few days you've been asking a lot about Gojo-san. Nejire. Don't you like him? Mirio. It's not that, I'm just curious about his quirk. Nejire. I see. Tamaki. The good thing is that that guy took the rejection well. Changing the subject. Mirio. It's good that nothing happened. Nejire. If after that we were just talking. So they only talked via video call, during which they shared trivial things. Izuku told them what he'd said about love, surprising them both with his perspective. The days passed until the day of the festival arrived. We are now at Izuku's house before heading to the festival. Mirko. Aizu, let's go. Izuku. I'm coming. Leaving his room. Mirko. Well Aizu, you better win because not only will I be there, but Ryuko and Hawks will be too. Izuku. I don't plan on losing, just watch. Izuku. And I think this is the perfect time for me to let loose a little. Smiling. So Izuku and Mirko went to where Izuku was supposed to be. On the other hand, we found a group of 3 people. Nejire. Mirio, you took so long. Mirio. It's not that big of a deal, there's still quite a bit of time before the festival starts. Nejire. But we have to find good places. Tamaki. We have plenty of time, so it shouldn't be a problem. No intention of going. So the 3 of them started going to where the freshman sports festival would be held. Nejire. Who do you think will win this year's festival? Mirio. I'm betting on Endeavor's son. Tamaki. I think that Gojo-san. Nejire. I also think Gojo will win. Mirio. Although we don't know what tests he'll have to do. Tamaki. If Gojo-san makes it to the final battles, the others will have problems. Mirio. You're right. Nejire. Hurry up. Seeing that they started walking slower. Back with Izuku, he and Mirko had arrived at the location of the festival. Mirko. Well, Aizu, you have to go in. Ryuko. It's good that you've arrived. Izuku. Aunt. Waving. Ryuko. Hello Aizu, I wish you luck. Izuku. I don't think so. He couldn't finish because someone had arrived. Hawks. Wow, I thought you wouldn't make it, albino. Izuku. Birdface-an, it's been a while. Hawks. Aren't you nervous? After what happened at USJ? Izuku. Not at all, actually I think it's a good opportunity to reveal something to you. Ryuko. Reveal something. Mirko. What do you mean? Izuku. You'll see that during the festival. Hawks. Well, you'd better go. Izuku. Well, goodbye. Waving goodbye. So Izuku entered the waiting room of Wana where everyone from class Wana was chatting normally until someone called the white-haired boy. Todoroki. Gojo. Calling his attention. Izuku. What's wrong, Todoroki? Todoroki. Objectively speaking, I think I'm above him in terms of strength. Izuku. And why do you assume that? Todoroki. It's obvious that I'm the strongest. Izuku. Why are you Endeavor's son? Todoroki. Of course not. In an angry tone. Izuku. Or are you referring to your fire and ice side? Todoroki. I'm not going to use my father's power. Izuku. So you're going to take it lightly? Izuku. I clearly know that you're considered probably the strongest. Todoroki. And that's the truth. Izuku. Seriously, then you're just an idiot for wanting to win this festival. Todoroki. What do you mean? Izuku. By only using half your power, you're just underestimating the efforts of others. I'd even say that if you think that way, you're like Endeavor or worse. Smiling. A silence fell, and the atmosphere was clearly tense, but before anything else could happen, an announcement was made for the students to leave. All the students went out onto the field where everyone was watching them. Izuku. Wow, Hato, Tagata, and Mijiki are here. In the stands. Ryukyu. The good thing is that we won't be monitoring this event. Mirko. Although resting isn't my style, I wanted to come. Hawks. The good thing is that they haven't recognized us, so it will be more peaceful. Nejire. Ryuko-san. What's she doing here? Ryuko. Hello Nejire, I didn't know you were coming. Mirko. You're the ones who came with Izu the other day. Hawks. And who are they? Mirio. It's Hawks. Nejire. My name is Nejire Hato. Mirio. Excuse me for not introducing myself, my name is Mirio Tagata. Tamaki. And my name is Tamaki Amajiki. Hawks. It's a pleasure, well, why don't you sit down? In a friendly tone. Ryukyu. I thought you'd watch the festival from your house, Nejire. Nejire. Yes, but I decided to come and support a friend. Ryukyu. Oh yeah, who? Nejire. To Gojo-san. Ryukyu. Do you know Izu? Mirko. Silence, Izu is going to come to the front. Making everyone quiet. In the field. Midnight. Izuku Gojo Usagiyama of class 1 steps forward. Izuku. What a nuisance. Steps to the front. Bakugo. Why is the representative Deku? Zero. He came in first in the heroism entrance exam. Izuku. Come at me with everything. Smiling. In the stands. Hawks. Wow, I feel sorry for you. Mirio. Because of Gojo. Ryukyu. He says that for the other students. Nejire. For the others. Mirio. Won't it be even harder for him to win? Mirko. From what Izu said, he's been holding back. Surprising the three of them. Back on the field, they were giving instructions, and the first event was the obstacle course. The students were heading to the starting line. Everyone was getting ready until the alarm sounded, signaling the start of the race. Begin. Thus began the race in which everyone used their quirks to gain an advantage. Todoroki easily took first place, followed by the other UA students. Izuku. I see Todoroki is taking this seriously, but it's a shame he's not using his full power. Teleporting in front of everyone. Bakugo. How the hell did you get here so fast? Izuku. I don't know. Todoroki. Damn, is this just a game to him? Mineta. I'm not going to fall for stupidity, Gojo, so take my ace move. Mineta couldn't finish because a metal claw had struck him, leaving him on the ground. Izuku. Well, they already let them out. At that moment, several 0 points appeared, preventing the students from advancing and causing them to stop in front of them. Present Mick. Obstacles come to whom, and how suddenly? Momo. Where did they get the funding for these things? The robots began attacking the students, who were only defending themselves. Izuku. Reverse curse technique, Izuku. Better not. Just to get stepped on. Everyone was worried about what happened when they saw Izuku get crushed, but suddenly the robot started to shake until something shot out into the sky. Izuku. What a nuisance, I'd better hurry. He said while flying. Mineta. Can Gojo fly? Looking upwards. Bakugo. Shit, doesn't he take me seriously? Todoroki. Why him? Getting angry and freezing all the robots. So everyone took advantage of the situation to cross, and some even gained an advantage, resuming the race. They continued until they reached a precipice. Izuku crossed it as if it were an everyday occurrence, annoying a gray-haired boy and a boy with two different colored hair. Izuku. What a boring race. Present Mick. Wow, student Gojo is taking IT like ITSA game. What could you expect from the strongest? At present Mick's comment, Bakugo, wanting to cross with a single explosion, stunned many, causing them to stop abruptly, but something he didn't expect was for an orange-haired girl to fall into the precipice. Izuku. Shit. Teleporting. Kendo. Huh? Where am I? Thinking that he had fallen. Kendo. How did I get here? Izuku. We flew in. With Kendo on his back. Kendo. Gojo-san. Izuku. You're welcome, leaving her on the ground. Kendo. Thank you. Izuku. At least there are some polite people. At that moment, Bakugo and Todoroki took advantage to gain a great advantage, reaching the minefield and finishing crossing it, just about to reach the final gate of the race. Bakugo. The albino isn't here, so I'll win. Todoroki. Gojo wasn't a big deal. Thus, in one final movement, they both went through the door to arrive. Present Mick. And the winner is. Present Mick. Student Gojo. This surprised Bakugo and Todoroki, who hadn't seen him arrive. The other students then began to arrive until all 42 students who would advance to the preliminary rounds of the sports festival were present. In the stands. Mirko. So that's what it was. Ryukyu. I didn't know I could teleport. Hawks. And that he could fly. Nejire. But what was that red light that suddenly went out? Tamaki. It's as if he cancelled his attack. Mirio. Does he have more than one quirk? Thus began the preliminaries, which were cavalry battles where everyone, upon learning the score that Izuku would obtain in the battle, had him as their main target. Izuku. Shit. Midnight. You have 10 minutes to form teams. Cracks his whip. Izuku. Midnight sensei, can I be alone? Midnight. I'm sorry, but no. Izuku. Shit. Izuku. What do I do? But someone approached. Kendo. Gojo-san. Calling his attention. Izuku. Kendo-san. Kendo. Can we team up? Izuku. Sure, now we'd only need one or two more. In the stands. Hawks. Wow, he became the main target. Mirko. And if I were alone I wouldn't have any problems, that's the bad thing about teams. Ryukyu. I see that orange-haired girl approached to team up. Mirko. Kendo. Ryukyu. Do you know her? Mirko. I know that Izuku and she are going to the same classroom. Nejire. I see you two get along well. Tamaki. It seems so. Mirio. They're missing one or two more people. Back to the field. Kendo. I don't think they want to, since you have the highest score and you're the main target. Izuku. That's right. Kendo. Should we ask Iida? Izuku. No. Kendo. Why? Izuku. It's annoying. Kendo. Understandable. Kendo. Tokoyami. Izuku. Good idea. Going to look for him. Izuku. Hey, bad chicken. Calling their attention. Tokoyami. What's wrong? Izuku. Shall we team up? Tokoyami. Okay. Going with Izuku and Kendo. Izuku. All that's missing is. Midnight. Time, all teams get ready. Izuku. Shit. Kendo. We'd better get organized. Izuku. You're right, Kendo, you'll wear the dotted headband. Kendo. Shouldn't you be carrying it? Izuku. I'm taller and I don't think it's a good idea for them to carry me. Tokoyami. He has a point. Izuku. I won't be able to use infinity. I could block Kendo, but it would push Tokoyami back. Izuku. Bat chicken, you'll cover us from behind, and when you think it's appropriate, use your chicken to get more bands. Tokoyami. Understood. So all the teams prepared to start. Izuku clearly saw how everyone was staring at them, and he could see a nervous Kendo. Midnight. Begin. Cracking the whip again. So all the teams started going against Izuku's team, which for its part remained very calm. Izuku. Okay, Bat chicken, attack. Tokoyami. Okay. So Dark Shadow stepped forward. Kendo. Here they come. Seeing several teams wanting to take the 10 million. Izuku. Bat chicken behind. Tokoyami. Understood. Blocking a Todoroki attack. Momo. Todoroki, Tokoyami is a problem. Lita. We have to be up front. Kaminari. Why? So that Gojo can defeat us without even touching us. Momo. Kaminari has a point, it's better to go for other bands. Todoroki. No, we need those points. Lita. Understood. Preparing to use her quirk. Bakugo. Deku. Trying to remove Kendo's headband. Bakugo. Die. Giving an explosion. Izuku. No. Pointing his palm in the air to deliver a pressure punch. Kendo. It's best to avoid the walking mine. Izuku. You're right. Izuku. Bat chicken right wing. Tokoyami. Understood. Sending Dark Shadow in that direction. Izuku. Shit, it's Todoroki. Thus, Iida's team approached with great speed. Dark Shadow tried to cover, but Kaminari's electricity prevented them from covering Kendo. Todoroki. Finally. Extending his hand. Izuku. I don't think so. At that moment, Izuku could only look at Iida, who received some blows to his legs, causing him to stop. Todoroki. What are you doing? Lita. I used the same thing as in that battle simulation. Izuku. Goodbye. Leaving their sight. Kendo. Almost. Izuku. Kendo from the front. Kendo. Okay. Covering himself with some jacks. Jiru. Shit. Kendo. Right wing. Izuku. Okay. Extending his hand into the air. As he extended his hand, a great force pushed Bakugo back. Zero. Bakugo. Taking Bakugo with his tape. Mina. Gojo-san is really strong. Bakugo. Shut up, alien girl. Thus, Izuku's team was easily avoiding the other teams, who could only try to approach the gang, but they could avoid their attacks until the time limit finally ran out. Bakugo. Shit. Sitting on the ground. Zero. Calm down, at least we made it to the final. Mina. If there's a chance now that one of us will win. Kirishima. If we go, cheer up, we'll finish in third place. Bakugo. Shut up, shitty hair. So everyone went to the break room preparing for the final competition, but Todoroki wanted to talk to Izuku. Izuku. What do you want by color? Todoroki. Is this just a game to you? Izuku. What do you mean? Todoroki. It doesn't seem like you're trying. Izuku. And I'm not doing it and I won't do it until you use your full power. Todoroki. I will not use my father's power. Izuku. And you're still on about the same thing. Todoroki. I do everything with the motive of not pleasing my father. Izuku. Aha. Todoroki. You wouldn't understand, after all you've never been through anything. Izuku. And how do you know that? Todoroki. I am just a tool to surpass All Might. My mother was destined to marry my useless father, who only used me since I was little to satisfy his whim of surpassing number one. Todoroki. I always remembered my mother crying, on my right side she was even the one who gave me this scar. Izuku. Okay. Todoroki. You don't know what suffering is. Clearly angry. Izuku. Seriously? Even though my parents are dead. Todoroki. What? Izuku. That's right, my biological parents died when I was 4 years old. Todoroki was silent. Izuku. Do you think it's easy to live knowing that the reason they died was my fault? Izuku. Do you even know what it's like to see them die in front of you? Todoroki. Izuku. But unlike you, I knew how to move on because there were always people who looked after me and supported me. Leaving. Izuku was walking through the hallways until he encountered another person. All Might. Young Gojo. Izuku. All Might. Izuku. Can I help you with anything? All Might. Actually, I do want you to answer something for me. Izuku. And what is it? All Might. Do you know who All for One is? Izuku. No. All Might. Are you sure? Doubting Izuku's answer. Izuku. I don't know anyone by that name. All Might. Okay, young Gojo, I'll take my leave and wish you luck. Izuku. Thank you. Hey, can I ask you something? All Might. What's happening? Izuku. Tell Tagada-senpai to stop following and watching me. It's really annoying. Surprising All Might. All Might. What do you mean? Izuku. Come on, don't play dumb. I know clearly that you sent Tagada to watch me. All Might. But. Izuku. I already warned him, it's annoying that he even follows me back home. Retiring to the dining room. All Might. You must be mistaken. Izuku. Of course, now it turns out you don't know anything. What about that core you both have? All Might started whistling. Izuku. I'll say it again, stop following me. All Might. Be careful, young Gojo, you have not seen anything that the young Tagada is capable of. Izuku. I know that, just like I know I'm holding back. Leaving. All Might. Is he telling the truth? So Izuku went to the field where the final event of the sports festival would be announced. He found something he didn't expect to see. Izuku. Girls, why are you dressed like that? Mina. Mineta and Kaminari said there was a cheerleading championship and we should participate. Izuku. You know they lied to you, don't you? Momo. We barely noticed. Present Mick. So we're done, let's go for the main event. Present Mick. The 4 times that will pass for the next phase, a total of 16 participants. Present Mick. We will decide the winner of this tournament among them. It will be decided in 1 vs 1 battles. Midnight. Now we're going to start with the team I'm fingering first. Thus the draw was done, and to everyone's surprise, Ejiro decided to withdraw, so another participant entered in his place, thus giving the first battle Izuku vs Shinso. But before starting the final event, they held recreational events of a normal festival. Izuku. Finally an interesting event. Kendo. I see you're going to face the guy from last time. Izuku. Yes. Izuku. And you're going against Ishido. Kendo. Yes, but I already have something planned. Present Mick. The first battle will be between Izuku from Hirei's course and Shinso. Midnight. Begin. Cracking the whip in the air. Shinso. And tell me, what does it feel like to have a strong quirk that allows you to become a hero? Izuku. Pretty good, actually, and your quirk is very interesting, you know. Shinso. Surrender. While smiling. Izuku. I don't think that's going to happen. Shinso. What the hell, why isn't it working? Izuku. I don't know about your brainwashing. Shinso. But what did you do? Izuku. I didn't do anything to you. Shinso. This was my chance to prove that I can be a hero too. Izuku. Then why don't you prove it? Shinso. Everyone thinks my quirk is that of a villain. Izuku. Then you must do something. Shinso. And what is it? Izuku. Try harder. It's not enough to just use your quirk. You have to prove to everyone that you can be a hero, even if they think otherwise. Disappearing. Shinso. Where did he go? Izuku. Well, think about what I told you next time we have a battle. Appearing behind him. Shinso. But he couldn't finish because he fainted. Midnight. And the winner is Izuku from Class A. Present Mick. Izuku advances to the second round. The other matches continued in this way, with Izuku, Bakugo, and Todoroki standing out as the three who demonstrated great potential. Now we find ourselves in a room where All Might and Mirio are. Mirio. Why am I called All Might? All Might. It's to talk about the young Gojo. I've already spoken with him. Mirio. Really? All Might. That's right, and he told me he has no knowledge about All for One. Mirio. Did he say that? All Might. That's right, although I doubt his words. Mirio. What will we do? All Might. I already have something planned, but it will be at the end of the festival, and I need you to be there. Mirio. Understood. That's how they had agreed on their plan, but we returned to the sports festival field where Izuku was about to face Todoroki, but Izuku encountered someone in the hallways. Endeavor. Mirko's son. Attracting Izuku's attention. Izuku. What do you want? Endeavor. I want to ask you a favor. Izuku. And is it? Endeavor. Make sure to use his fire. Izuku. I plan to do that. Endeavor. And that's what he must do to surpass All Might. Izuku. Wow, I thought he was a better father and didn't just use his own son to fulfill his whims. Endeavor. Shoto is my perfect creation. Izuku. Wow, he was a really bad father to him. Endeavor. These are things that don't concern you. Izuku. Whatever, don't try to see yourself reflected in your son. Leaving. Present Mick. Now a fight between the strongest of Class 1 Shoto and Izuku. Midnight. Begin. Cracking the whip in the air. Izuku. Well Todoroki, come attack me. Todoroki. I'll win without using his power. Creating a massive pillar of ice. Izuku. Here we go again. Without moving. Todoroki. It's over. Thinking that Izuku took the full force of the attack. Izuku. I see you have great control over your ice. Standing atop the pillar. Todoroki. Damn it. Attacks again with another pillar. Izuku. It won't do any good. Raising his palm, causing the pillar to collapse. Todoroki. No, I won't use it. Izuku. You're actually quite stupid. Todoroki. What did you say? Izuku. You won't be able to use your ice for long, and you could correct it with your fire, but you're stubborn. Todoroki. Did my father be by you? Annoyed. Izuku. No, and to be honest, I don't like your father. Surprising everyone. Todoroki. So why do you want me to use my right side? Izuku. Ugh, I'll say it again. You want to become a hero, don't you? Todoroki. That's right, and I will be without my father's power. Izuku. If that's the case, you'll be just as bad as, or worse than, your father. Izuku. Do you think she would have wanted this for you? Todoroki only remembered his mother's words. Izuku. It's your power, understand that once and for all. At that moment, a great deal of heat engulfed the field, much to Todoroki's surprise and delight, as flames began to erupt from his body. All of this was observed by Izuku, who simply smiled. Todoroki. What are you laughing at? Izuku. It's not for nothing. Izuku. I see that his cursed energy flow has completely changed. It's as if he's broken his limiter. He's become quite strong, but I don't think he'll give me any trouble. Todoroki. I used my flames, now you come at me with everything. Izuku. I think it's a good time to use these. Taking off his glasses. In the stands. Nejire. What do you plan to do? Mirio. Todoroki is giving off a lot of heat. Ryukyu. Wouldn't it be better to stop the fight? Hawks. Do you think the albino will lose? Mirko. It's unlikely. Hawks. Why do you say that? Tamaki. I think Gojo is still holding back. Surprising everyone. Back to the field. Todoroki. Don't blame me for what happens. Generating a huge glacier aimed at Izuku. Izuku. Well, I think it's a good time, appearing above the attack. Todoroki. Thank you. Giving a huge burst of flame. Izuku. Maximum forward rotation. Midnight. Cements. Cement. Yes. Building walls to stop them. Izuku. Blue flash. Everyone was incredulous at what had just happened. It was impossible to see who won because of the huge cloud of dust. Present Mick. What do you teach your students? Aizawa. That's my own effort, but I'm taking the credit. Nejire. Wow, what was that? Tamaki. That's scary. Mirio. Oh really? Was he holding back? Hawks. Mirko, your son is scary. Mirko. I didn't expect that. Smiling. Ryukyu. So that's his true power. 5 minutes passed and the curtain of dust was dispersing until one person could be seen standing and another outside the platform. Midnight. Shoto Todoroki is out of bounds. Present Mick. The winner is Izuku from Class 1A. Where everyone was surprised by the level they both demonstrated. Everyone in the stadium was excited after the match that took place, followed by the other matches where the remaining participants faced off, reaching the semifinals. One of the matches saw Bakugo defeat Kendo, who had previously defeated Tokoyami. Now, Iida will face Izuku. In the countryside. Lita. It will be an honor to prove that I am stronger than you. Izuku. You're really annoying. Midnight. Begin. Lita. I'm coming. Starts running towards Izuku. Izuku. You never learn. Without moving. Suddenly, Iida was hit from all sides, even before he could get close to Izuku. You could even hear something breaking. This continued until Iida fell unconscious. Izuku. I think I went too far. Seeing Iida's condition. Midnight. Lita is out of action. Present Mick. The winner and one of the finalists is Izuku from Class 1A. So everyone went to rest in order to prepare for the final of the sports festival, in which Izuku was seen strolling through the halls. Izuku. Wow, I'm going to face Kaken, what a surprise. Izuku. I hope things can be cleared up in this fight. Izuku. Someone approaches. Nejire. Gojo. Jumping in front of him. Izuku. Hato-senpai, bring her here. Nejire. Nothing, I just came to wish you luck. Smiling. Izuku. Thank you. Tamaki. Hello Gojo-san. Izuku. Amajiki-senpai and Tagata-senpai is here too. Seeing that he's next to Tamaki. Mirio. Congratulations on reaching the final. Izuku. Thank you. Mirko. Aizu, you better win. Izuku. I don't plan on losing. Smiling. Ryukyu. I hope you win, Aizu. Izuku. And I will. Hawks. So you've been holding back all this time. Izuku. Birdface-an, if you could say I still have things saved up. Mirko. This will be interesting. Izuku. I'll tell you after the festival. Niji. Gojo. Pouting. Izuku. What's wrong, Hato? Nejire. You promised me that I would be the first person you told. Izuku. I forgot. Nejire. Bad. Even with her pout. Izuku. Okay, calm down, I'll tell you first, but it will be later. Mirko. I didn't know they got along so well. Observing their interaction. Ryukyu. That's right, I didn't know you knew Nejire. Izuku. Who would have thought? Hawks. I think it's time you got ready. Izuku. You're right, Birdface-san. Tamaki. Good luck. Nejire. Good luck Gojo-san. Hugging him. Izuku. Thank you. Quickly leaving. Nejire. What did I do? Mirio. Well, you should all return to your places to watch the fight. Tamaki. Aren't you coming? Mirio. All Might called me. I have to go check, but I'll see you later. Leaving. Mirko. Let's go already, you two too. Referring to Tamaki and Nejire. Tamaki. Mirko damn Miito. Mirko. What did you say? Scaring Tamaki. Nejire. Hurry up, we're going to miss the fight. Hawks. Relax, we'll have plenty of time. So everyone went to their places to watch the fight, where everyone was excited and some were already predicting either Bakugo or Izuku would win. Present Mick. Now we go to the final battle between the strongest first-year students. Present Mick. The fight between student Bakugo and Izuku. Midnight. Ready. Receiving a nod from both. Midnight. Begin. Cracking the whip in the air. Bakugo lunged towards Izuku quickly, who was unfazed by any action and was simply smiling. Bakugo. Die. Unleashing an explosion in front of Izuku. Izuku. You thought about what I told you last time. Without a scratch. Bakugo. Shut up. Attacking again. Izuku. Come on, let's fix this. Grabbing Bakugo's wrist. Bakugo. Shut up. Explosions in Izuku's face. Izuku. Don't be foolish. Appearing behind. Izuku. And the note I left you that day, didn't it change anything? Flashback. We find ourselves in the Recovery Girl Infirmary where Bakugo was lying on a stretcher, showing signs of waking up. Bakugo. Recovery girl. Don't move too much, that blow he gave you caused quite a bit of damage. Bakugo. TSK. Recovery girl. By the way, that white-haired guy left you this note. Handing a note to Bakugo. Bakugo just stared at the note. He intended to tear it up but decided to open it and find out what Izuku had to say. Bakugo. Opening the note. It was a small drawing of Chibi Izuku holding the middle finger. Bakugo. You fucking albino. Shouting. Recovery girl. Don't shout in my office. Hitting her with a cane. End of flashback. Bakugo. Go to hell. Izuku. I don't think you liked my note. Just diverting Bakugo's attention. Thus began Bakugo's offensive where he attacked desperately, trying only to attack Izuku, but Izuku easily stopped and dodged the blows. Izuku. Why don't you want to fix things? Bakugo. I don't want to show weakness. Speaking in a low voice. Izuku. So that's what it was. Bakugo. That doesn't matter, I just have to defeat you. Lunging once more. Izuku. Come on, do your part. I want to get back the one who was once my best friend. Dodging again. Bakugo. And do you think I don't? Izuku. Judging by your attitude, it doesn't seem like it. Bakugo. You made me realize. Izuku. So you did think about it. Bakugo. TSK. Izuku. I see that talking isn't going to get us anywhere, so come on. Bakugo. I think you've finally realized it. Lunging towards Izuku. Thus began a battle in which, to everyone's surprise, Izuku was demonstrating amazing hand-to-hand combat skills. Meanwhile, Bakugo was showing that he could defend himself without using his explosions until Izuku suddenly stopped. Izuku. Alright, Kakin, it's time to wrap this up. Taking off his glasses. Upon seeing this, Bakugo simply retreated, adopting a defensive stance. He was merely staring at Izuku, who was standing in front of him. But then he vanished. Izuku. Well, that was a good fight. Extending his palm. Bakugo tried to get out of there, but only felt an enormous force that hit him so hard that he was launched into a wall. Midnight. Bakugo crossed the line. Pointing at Bakugo. Present Mick. The first-year sports festival champion is Izuku from Class 1A. Mirko. Yes. Getting up suddenly. Ryukyu. How well Izu won. With a happy tone. Nejire. Gojo-san won, he won. Shaking Tamaki. Tamaki. Why yes, but let me go. Hawks. Who would have thought? Hawks. Listen, your friend isn't coming back. Tamaki. It's TH. Couldn't finish. Present Mick. Let's continue with the award ceremony. Present Mick. And who will hand out this year's medals is not. All Might. ITS me. All Might. And I'm here with the medals. Approaching the podium. All Might. Kendo-san, you gave a great performance and fought until the end, and you will be a great heroine. Placing the medal on Kendo. Kendo. Thank you very much. All Might. Young Bakugo, I see you were able to overcome your problems and move forward. You've even demonstrated your enormous potential to be a great hero. To place the medal on him. Her. Bakugo. TSK. All Might. And finally, the young Gojo who demonstrated not only the ability to help his teammates, but also great power. Placing the first place medal on him. Izuku. Why do I feel like his words are empty? Present Mick. And with that comes. He couldn't finish because he noticed something was happening. The platform for the fights reappeared, only now it covered the entire field. Not only that, the walls and the stands increased in height, leaving the field several meters below. Nejire. What's wrong? Hawks. This is weird. Tamaki. This didn't happen at past festivals. Ryukyu. Will it be safe? Mirko. I don't know. Midnight. Shota, Hisashi. What's wrong? All Might. And to wrap up a grand finale, there will be one last showdown. Exciting everyone. Azawa. What are you talking about? All Might. The fight will be between two people who have demonstrated great potential. All Might. Izuku Gojo Festival Champion. Izuku. This energy flow is. Turning to a door that opened. All Might. Against Mirio Tagada, third-year student. Who was entering the field. All Might. Who is the strongest student at UA. Surprising everyone. Mirko. This will be interesting. Tamaki. Gojo and Mirio will face off. Nejire. This is serious. Ryukyu. This is sudden. Hawks. I'm betting on the albino. With a flag that said Izuku. Izuku. It was to be expected that they wouldn't leave me alone. Izuku. This will be fun. Smiling. So after All Might's warning about the fight between Mirio and Izuku, they both just went to the center of the arena where All Might was. All Might. Now get ready. Mirio. Yes. Izuku. Don't give me that nonsense, I know this was planned by you two. All Might. What a statement. Izuku. Come on, clearly only you two knew this. Don't you believe me when I say I have nothing to do with that guy? Mirio. Let's make a deal. If you beat me, we'll leave you alone, and if I win, you'll have to be interrogated. All Might. That's fine by me. Izuku. If that makes them stop bothering me, I accept. All Might. Okay, ready. Nejire. What do you think will happen? Ryukyu. Izu is at a disadvantage because he doesn't know Tagada's quirk. Nejire. If you know what Tagada is, I'll explain it to you. Tamaki. It's not the same to explain it as to see it. Mirko. It's obvious that Izu will win. Hawks. That will be interesting. Tamaki. Hato remember that Mirio in his second year had a big change to his quirk. Nejire. That's right, I forgot. Ryukyu. A change in his quirk. Nejire. In his second year, Mirio developed a strength that is comparable to, and I could even say superior to, All Might's. Mirko. Really? Tamaki. And by becoming intangible, it will cause problems for the Gojo. All Might. Begin. Izuku. This is my chance to find out what that core is. Izuku. And Tagada. Seeing that he disappeared. Izuku. Down. Changing places. At that moment Mirio appeared and realized that Izuku was not there. Mirio. He predicted it. Emerging from the ground. Izuku. Don't get distracted. Punching. What Izuku didn't expect was that his fist pierced Mirio, passing right through his abdomen. Izuku. This will be a problem. Only to disappear again. Mirio. It won't be necessary to use that. Izuku. Hey, back off. Landing a blow to his back. Izuku's punch was received squarely, sending Mirio flying towards a wall and creating a smokescreen. All Might. It's young Mirio's moment. Izuku. Is that all? All Might. It's time for you to show why you were chosen. Izuku. Well, what do we have here? Turning towards where Mirio crashed. Mirio. It's been a while since I've been left like this. Getting up. Izuku. Wow, that core is doing something. Izuku. And those lightning bolts. Seeing yellow lightning bolts forming around Mirio. At that moment, Mirio lunged at Izuku with incredible speed, but Izuku remained motionless. Mirio then unleashed a powerful punch that, when witnessed by everyone, generated a massive gust of wind, even knocking some people back. Hawks. That's going too far. Ryukyu. Izu. Mirko only looked with scowl. Nejire. Tagada went too far. Tamaki. Gojo. Everyone was silent as they watched the enormous cloud of dust rise, revealing Mirio standing with his fist raised in the air and Izuku with his hands in his pockets. All of this was witnessed by everyone, who were astonished. All Might. But how could it be 100%? Izuku. Now I understand why they share that core. Mirio. But I did touch you. Izuku. No, what you touched was the infinity that exists between you and me. Izuku. Is that all the strongest student has to offer? Mirio. Heh. Letting out a laugh. Izuku. What's so funny? Mirio. You're quite reckless to do this. Izuku. If you came for me, you're the reckless one. Punching Mirio who fell into the ground. Izuku. Wow, that power not only enhances his abilities and resistance, but also his quirk. Mirio. Hey. Hitting again. Izuku. That nobody learns. Without flinching. Mirio. Shit. Seeing that the same thing happened. Izuku. Come on, attack me for real. Smiling. At that moment Mirio disappeared at a speed that surprised Izuku, so he just stood still. Nejire. Gojo-san is impressive, he's gaining an advantage over Tagada. Tamaki. It's true, even with that strength, Gojo doesn't seem to have any problems with Mirio. At that moment Mirio began to disappear through floors and walls trying to confuse Izuku, but none of this worked. When he tried to hit Izuku by surprise or head-on, Mirio was the one who suffered damage. Mirko. Well, it seems Izu will end up being the strongest at UA. Ryukyu. It seems so. Hawks. That's true, although I can see how Tagada has a certain resemblance to All Might. Mirio. I hope this works. Disappearing into the ground. Izuku. What are you planning? Turning his gaze. Izuku. Why are you insisting? Where is he? Noticing that Mirio wasn't there. Mirio. Don't get distracted. Landing a blow against Izuku. Izuku. Shit. Taking the full force of the blow. Mirio. I think I found a weak point. Looking at where Izuku was. Izuku. It's been a long time since I've been hit. Recovering easily. Mirio. But how are you still standing? Izuku. Haha, I'm asking you the same thing. Dusting himself off. All Might. What if he actually hit him this time? Izuku. Since you showed me your power, I'll show you a part of mine. Taking off his glasses. Mirio. Is he still holding back? Izuku. Okay, let's go. Teleporting next to Mirio. Mirio. But. Mirio was helpless as he received numerous blows. He couldn't become intangible because he wasn't thinking clearly, all he could do was try to shield himself from the blows. Mirio. Ah. He said in pain. Izuku. Down. Giving an operatic lift of Mirio into the air. Mirio. Shit. Izuku. Don't get distracted. Appearing above and delivering a blow that slams him into the ground. Mirio tried to recover, but all the damage he had received prevented him from thinking clearly, and he only thought about continuing to fight. Izuku. Come on, senpai, get up. We've barely started. Seeing Mirio, who was in a crater. Everyone was amazed by what they saw. Even Mirio's classmates and friends watched as the strongest student at UA was being defeated by a first-year student. In desperation, Mirio crawled to the ground to try and hit Izuku, but Izuku only received him with one blow. Nejire. That's incredible, Gojo is defeating Tagata. Impressed. Tamaki. He's really strong, he's defeating the strongest at UA. Mirko. The strongest until he ran into Izu. With a proud smile. Ryukyu. I didn't know he was so strong. Hawks. Your son is scary. Mirio. Wow, why you're really strong. Panting. Izuku. You flatter me, Tagata. That coming from the strongest UA member is truly encouraging. Mirio. I still have much more to give. Composing himself with difficulty. Izuku. You're not the only one. Smiling. Mirio. Can you be any stronger? Izuku. Let me remind you of something. Mirio. And what is it? Izuku. I suppose you saw my technique in the fight against Todoroki. Mirio. So what? With labored breathing. Izuku. That's the convergence that forms, now let me show you the opposite. Mirio. What do I do? Even if I dive into the ground, those kinds of techniques will still affect me. Izuku. I recommend you don't move. Appearing in front of Mirio. Mirio. Damn. Izuku. Reverse curse technique. Pointing his fingers at Mirio. Mirio simply chose to cover himself. Izuku. Red. Nothing happened. Mirio. Huh. Seeing that nothing happened. Mirko. Ouch. Seeing Mirio pinned to the wall. Nejire. What did I want to do? Tamaki. It seems his technique didn't work. Ryukyu. But that blow was one. Hawks. I'd even crash it into that wall. All Might. You can do it, young Mirio. Mirio. This isn't over yet. Showing the same rays but more intense. Izuku. Damn it, red didn't work. And I see Tagata is still using that power. Mirio. I must keep going. Showing more intensity in those rays. Izuku. That core is acting differently. All Might. What's wrong with Mirio? Izuku. It's best to finish this. Mirio. I am one of the big three and therefore I refuse to Couldn't finish. Izuku. You'd better get some rest. Punching Mirio. Everyone was amazed by Izuku's strength and power as he defeated the one considered the strongest at UA, if not the strongest. They all started shouting with excitement at the fight they had just witnessed, cheering on both Izuku and Mirio for their battle. Izuku. Doesn't All Might have anything to say? All Might. The winner of the match is Student Gojo. Cheering everyone on. Nejire. I won. Jumping. Tamaki. Why yes, Mirio lost, Gojo is now the strongest in UA. Mirko. Yes. Jumping up. Ryukyu. Wow, Izu is really strong. Hawks. Wow, that was an interesting fight. All Might. Congratulations, young Gojo. Izuku. Thank you, and if I remember correctly, he promised to leave me alone if I won. All Might. Why you're right, we'll leave you alone. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving. He heads to the break room. Present Mick. And after this great fight we end the sports festival. So everyone left the stadium after the festival ended and we found Izuku standing outside the stadium. Izuku. Well, in the end it wasn't so boring, you could say I had fun. Letting out a laugh. Mirko. Izu. Hugging him by the neck. Izuku. Mom. Hugging her equally. Ryukyu. Congratulations on winning, Izu. In a cheerful tone. Hawks. Wow, albino. You're really strong. Izuku. That's more than clear. Nejire. Gojo. Suddenly hugging him. Izuku. Hato senpai, I didn't know you were still here. To everyone's surprise, he was embarrassed. Nejire. I really wanted to congratulate you. At Tamaki and Ryukyu's surprise, Nejire was the same. Ryukyu. This is the first time I've seen Nejire like this. Mirko was holding back laughter as it was the first time she had seen Izuku embarrassed. Mirko. Don't laugh, don't laugh, don't laugh. Holding back laughter. Tamaki. Congratulations, Gojo-san. In his usual tone. Izuku. Thank you, friend senpai. Resuming his usual demeanor. Hawks. Wow, you even have suitors already. laughing slightly. Nejire. That's not true. Mirko. Hey winged one, stop bothering them, let's go eat. Ryukyu. That's a good idea, do you want to come? Looking at Nejire and Tamaki. Tamaki. And no, QQ. Nejire. Yes. Hawks. I can't, my name is Endeavor-san. Izuku. There's a lot of dust out here. Hawks. Anyway, I'm leaving. He said as he flew away. Ryukyu. Okay, let's go. And everyone started walking. Izuku. Hey, and Tagata-senpai. Mirko. You idiot, didn't you see what you did to him? Hitting him on the head. Izuku. But I didn't even hit him that hard. Tamaki. Continue with recovery girl. Nejire. Yes, it's true, he's all bandaged up. Flashback. Tamaki. I hope Mirio is alright. Knocking on the infirmary door. Nejire. That's right, we have to hurry, I want to see Gojo. Tamaki. These last few days you've. He couldn't finish because someone opened the door. Recovery girl. Or you come in. Nejire. Tamaki. Thank you. And so they both went in, to everyone's surprise, All Might was there. Tamaki. Mirio. I hear a voice. All Might. Forgive me, young Mirio. If I hadn't asked you to fight, you wouldn't be in this state. Mirio. Don't worry All Might, the important thing is that I'm okay. All Might. Oh okay, cake. Offering. Mirio. All Might, I can't eat. Nejire. MPH. Holding back laughter. Tamaki. Ah really, is that okay? Looking at Mirio with his whole face bandaged. Tamaki. We'd better leave him a note. Starts writing. Nejire. Gojo-san, I think you went too far. Seeing Mirio's condition. Tamaki. Do you think so? Leaving the note on a table. End of flashback. Izuku. The important thing is that it's still moving. Ryukyu. Izu, don't be rude. Pulling his ear. Izuku. Ow, 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 that hurts. Rubbing his ear. Ryukyu. Okay, let's go. Starts walking. And so a peaceful afternoon passed, everything went smoothly. They had a pleasant time at a restaurant and after that it was time to leave as night was beginning to fall. Ryukyu. Well, Izu, I have to go to my agency to take care of some things. Mirko. I have to go sort out some paperwork, so I'll see you at home. Izuku. Okay, see you later mom. Bye Aunt Ryuko, saying goodbye to both of them. Tamaki. I also have to go. My name is Fat Gum, for the sake of the script. Saying goodbye to both of them. Izuku. Well, goodbye Amajiki-senpai. Waving. Niji. Goodbye Amajiki, waving goodbye. Izuku. Well, we'd better go home, it's getting dark. Nejire. That's right, we'd better hurry. Izuku. I'll walk you home. Nejire. Sure. Izuku. Yes, as I said, it's getting dark and it's dangerous to be out alone at this hour. Nejire. I don't want you to be late getting home. Izuku. Relax, that won't happen. And don't you want to be the first to know more about my power? Nejire. Yes. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Starts walking. Nejire. Okay. So they started walking to Nejire's house where Izuku decided to tell the truth about his power. Izuku. Okay, so where do we start? Nejire. What's the name of your quirk? Izuku. Well. The thing is, my power isn't a quirk per se, it's more of an inherited trait. Nejire. An inherited power. Izuku. That's right, and it consists of two complementary abilities. Nejire. You could say you have two quirks. Izuku. That's right, and one of them is called Unlimited Curse Technique. Nejire. And the other one? Izuku. Its name is Six Eyes. Nejire. Are you going to grow 6 eyes? Izuku. No. Well I think so. Izuku. Well, the Unlimited Curse Technique, or Limitless Curse as I like to call it, consists of being able to manipulate space at an atomic level, giving multiple results and certain derivations. Nejire. By derivations you mean those rare techniques. Izuku. For example, in mathematics, divergent and convergent sequences, no matter how many times you divide a number, it will never reduce to zero, and in that same way I can prevent someone from approaching me, no matter how close they are. Nejire. I didn't understand. Izuku. Well, let's put it this way. Using the theory of infinite numbers and knowing about the paradox of Achilles and the tortoise makes it easy to understand. Nejire. I see, it's very easy. I still don't understand. Nejire. Well, and your other ability. Izuku. The 6 eyes, well with them I can master my other technique completely, and apart from that I can see energy in extremely accurate detail like thermal graphics, and another very good thing is that it makes my energy loss 0. Nejire. Wow, you have very interesting skills. Izuku. You could say that. So Izuku explained everything about his power to her, and they even talked more casually, to the point of him telling her everything that had happened since he was a child. Nejire. Wow, you've been through a lot and I don't know how you keep going. Nejire. Why you really are someone to admire. Even after losing your family, why you kept going. Holding back tears. Izuku. Hato, please don't be like this. Even though it still hurts, we have to keep going. Wiping away Nejire's few tears. Nejire. I'm sorry for behaving like that. Izuku. Relax, Hato. Giving her a smile. Izuku. You know, I don't know either. Even at that moment I felt like I would be alone, but remembering everything I was taught, I decided to become a hero so that people can have a peaceful life and to protect the people I care about. Nejire. That's admirable, Gojo-san. Izuku. Thank you. So they walked along, chatting animatedly, until they reached Nejire's house without realizing it. Nejire. Well, we're here. Standing in front of Nejire's house. Izuku. Nice house. Looking at the house. Nejire. Thank you. Izuku. Well, Hato, He couldn't finish because Nejire hugged him. Nejire. If you ever feel alone again, I'll be there. Hugging Izuku. Izuku. Thank you, Hato, thank you so much. Returning the hug. They remained like that for 10 minutes, still embracing, until a voice was heard calling Nejire. Mrs. Hato. Ara, am I interrupting something, daughter? Causing them both to separate. Nejire. Mom, this is a friend from UA. Izuku. It's a pleasure, Ms. Hato. My name is Izuku Gojo. I'm Nejire's friend. Trying to calm down. Nejire. Sorry for being late. Mrs. Hato. Don't worry, I know that today was the sports festival. Nejire. Yes, and Gojo accompanied me home. Mrs. Hato. I really appreciate you doing that, Gojo-san. With a smile. Izuku, you're welcome, Ms. Hato. Well, I'll be going now. Mrs. Hato. Okay, Gojo-san, be careful. Nejire, please come in. Giving way to Nejire. Nejire. Oh. Yes, I'm coming. Entering the house. I thought you'd let your boyfriend Nejire in. Who saw everything from the window. Nejire's big sister spoke. Nejire. He's not my boyfriend. She said hurriedly. Really? He's quite cute. I thought you guys were dating. Nejire. He's not, he's just a friend. So, can I ask him out? Nejire. Absolutely no. Why? He's just a friend. Nejire. B because you're older than him, he's only in his first year. I don't see the problem, age is just a number. Mrs. Nejire. Stop bothering your sister and her not boyfriend. Nejire. Mom. Mrs. Nejire. Relax, daughter, I'm just playing. By the way, what's your friend's name? Nejire's big sister asked. Nejire. His name is Izuku Gojo. Gojo, huh? Nejire. Do you know him? I only remember that my boss once mentioned that last name. Mr. Nejire. You mean Zenin-san? Yes, that's right, but that's all I heard. Nejire. That's strange, I didn't know Gojo knew someone from the Zenin family. Mr. Nejire. Well, let's leave that aside, Nejire go get changed, we're about to have dinner. Nejire. Yes. With Izuku. Izuku. Why did I get nervous? Izuku. It must be because of the sports festival fight. To be honest, it turned out to be fun. Izuku. What a day, it was interesting to discover that Tagata has All Might's quirk. Izuku. And now with the sports festival, everyone knows my last name is Gojo, what a nuisance. Sighing. Thus passed the rest of the day where Izuku was preparing for a new day at UA, where along his way many people recognized him and approached him. Boy 1. You're the one from the final fight, the one who faced that third-year boy. Drawing the attention of the others. Girl 1. Look, he's so cute. Speaking to her friend. Girl 2. That's right, do you think he has a girlfriend? Boy 2. Hey, can we take a picture? Woman 1. That kid is very cute. Girl 3. It's not fair, Mom, I saw it first. Izuku. Why do I think they're referring to me? Boy 3. He proved to be really strong. Thus passed a long road for Izuku, who found it difficult to reach UA because he was avoiding cutting people who recognized him. Izuku. Phew, I finally arrived. Bakugo. Move aside, Deku. Izuku. Wow, his attitude has changed. Izuku. Hey Kaken, didn't the punch I gave you hurt? Bakugo. That won't happen again. Izuku. Hey, don't talk to the strongest guy at UA like that. Smiling. Bakugo. For now. Izuku. At least he acknowledges it. Kendo. Wow, the walking mine has changed her attitude. She said, arriving where they were. Bakugo. Who are you calling a walking carrot on the legs mine? Izuku. Calm down, Kaken. Bakugo. Whatever. Sitting behind Izuku. Izuku. The good thing is that he didn't yell at me. Also sitting down. Bakugo. Hey Deku. Izuku. What's wrong? Bakugo. Do you think I can train you? Surprising Izuku. Izuku. Who are you and what did you do to Bachin? Pointing with his hand. Bakugo. What the hell are you saying? Izuku. Don't try to trick me, impostor. Starts crossing his fingers. Bakugo. Don't talk nonsense. Izuku. I'll eliminate you right now, domain exp. He couldn't finish because he lost consciousness. Kendo. Calm down everyone. Bakugo. How did you do that? Kendo. I don't know. Sitting down. Bakugo. Tell me. This continued until everyone arrived at the classroom waiting for Izawa. Izuku. My neck hurts. Kendo. You probably didn't sleep well. Izuku. It's likely. Bakugo. You're finally awake. Izuku. Don't talk to me, impostor. Bakugo. What the hell? Izawa. Good morning. Entering the classroom. Izawa. Well, it's time for you to have your hero names. Exciting the whole class. Izawa explained about the invitations that the agencies received, where everyone was surprised by the top 3 places who received the most invitations. Izawa. Of course, the names will be temporary or not, but someone more suitable will help you with that. As someone entered the room. Midnight. The names you choose will be the names by which you will be known. She said as she entered the room. The professional hero and UA Midnight teacher was the one who would be in charge of helping, thus not only getting a lot of attention from the students. Izawa. Choose your names, you have 15 minutes. So the whole class started thinking, and some already had something in mind, so they just started writing on the small board they were given. Izuku. I never really thought about this. Izuku. The strongest. Without limits. What do I do? Izuku thought about this for a while. So all her classmates were coming forward to present their names, and all were accepted by Midnight, who was the one approving them. Except for Bakugo, whose hero names, which she had in mind, were rejected. Izuku. Poor Kaken. Midnight. Izu, we're missing you. Surprising everyone with the way she referred to him. Mineta. You lucky guy, you even have a teacher wanting you. Kaminari. How is it possible that someone like you has that blessing? They started screaming until jacks were driven into their ears, silencing them. Then Izuku stepped to the front where his board was covered. Izuku. I don't think he'll use the name anyway, he's already dead. Showing his board. Midnight. Sattoru. Izuku. That's right. Smiling. Midnight. A simple, charming, and unusual name. Approving of Izuku's name. Izuku. Phew, good thing I didn't have to think too much. So everyone chose their names except for Bakugo, who was given the option to give his name later. Everyone was choosing which hero to be, looking at the invitations they received, and others who didn't receive one were choosing from the list of options that Izawa gave them. So they went out to the dining room where some were still choosing which agency to go to. Uraraka. Hey Gojo-san, haven't you chosen which agency you're going to go to yet? Izuku. I don't mind having to go with a hero. Lita. Don't be rude. Professional heroes showed interest in a student. Moving her arms strangely. Izuku. Ugh, whatever, I'll decide whether to go or not. Lita. Haven't you considered that heroes from all over the country showed interest in a student just like any other at UA? Izuku. You're so annoying, and I remind you that I'm not just any student. Since the sports festival, I'm now the strongest student at UA. Lita. But that's no reason to be rude and arrogant to the professionals we should be showing respect to. Izuku. I only respect strong people, whether they're heroes or not. Thus Iida continued to reproach Izuku for all the comments he was making. Uraraka. If Iida-san keeps this up, it'll end up like at the sports festival, or worse. Seeing how tired Izuku was. Bakugo. Deku, so are you going to agree or not? Izuku. I have nothing to say to you, impostor. Bakugo. I'm not a fucking impostor. Izuku. I already know that, I don't think there's anyone else with your same temperament. Bakugo. You damn albino. So. Izuku. What do you need from the great Izuku? Smiling. Kendo. I don't understand how they're friends. Momo. It's a very vulgar friendship. Bakugo. So can we train? Izuku. Okay, but from now on you will call me Izuku-sama. Bakugo. Of course not. Izuku. Well, I tried. So everyone went to the dining room where, to everyone's surprise, Bakugo and Todoroki were. Izuku. What a surprise, Kaken and Todoroki are with us. Looking at them both. Bakugo. Shut up. Todoroki. Hello. Izuku. Hey, that's a good start. Kirishima. Tell me, Izubro, what's it like being the strongest student? Izuku. It's nothing new. Toru. Not only that, he's also the most attractive. Mineta. Of course not, I'm the most handsome. Izuku. Please don't talk. Kaminari. Don't you think it's a bit of an exaggeration to say he's the most handsome? Mina. I don't think so, look. Pointing at some girls approaching Izuku. Girl 1. You're Izuku, right? Izuku. That's right. I can help you. He couldn't finish because another girl interrupted him. Girl 2. Oh, you're so cute. Girl 3. I saw him first. Girl 4. Learn to share. Girl 1. Shut up, it's obvious he'll be with me. Izuku. I think they're trying to imply something, but what could it be? With his hand on his chin. Mineta. Damn lucky bastard. Bleeding from his eyes. Izuku. What's wrong? Todoroki. I think you've caught their attention. Izuku. I don't think so, it must be something else. Todoroki. It's just a guess. With a big 3. Tamaki. How are you feeling, Mirio? Mirio. Much better now. Nejire. And why the crutch? Mirio. I still need her. With a drop of sweat. Tamaki. Anyway, let's go eat. Mirio. Yes. Nejire. And how do you feel about no longer being the strongest at UA? Starts eating. Mirio. He gave me a beating, but I won't let him beat me so easily. Tamaki. Are you seriously planning to fight Gojo again? Mirio. Of course, I won't let him defeat me again. Nejire. The good thing is that you can move. Tamaki. Gee, Gojo-san is scary when he fights. Starting to tremble. Mirio. And have you heard anything about Gojo? Tamaki. And no, Nejire stayed with him after the festival and after going to eat. Nejire. I haven't spoken to him since he walked me home. Mirio. Well, I think that's fine. Nejire. What makes you think that? Mirio. Look. Pointing to the table where Izuku was. Tamaki. Wow, Gojo became quite popular. Mirio. Well, I think those girls are fighting over him. Nejire. Are really? Watching the scene. Mirio. You've been acting very strange, Hado. Tamaki. It's been like this since the festival. Nejire. I don't know what you're talking about. Turning her gaze. Nejire. Why did she act like that? Tamaki. Well, putting that aside, because of what you said, Mr. wants to meet Gojo. Nejire. Really? Mirio. Yes, after the festival he called me and said he was interested in Gojo. Tamaki. That doesn't surprise me. Gojo must have attracted a lot of attention from several heroes because of what he showed at the festival. Nejire. That's true, and from what she told me about her quirk, she has great potential. Tamaki. But wasn't his quirk just his eyes? Nejire. Remember that she said she would tell the truth about her power. Mirio. The truth. Nejire. Yes, that's right, she already told me. Tamaki. And what is it? Nejire. Don't ask him. Smiling. With Izuku. Izuku. Ugh, I don't know who to go with. Looking at all his invitations. Kendo. Don't you have any that catch your eye? Izuku. I don't know, there are many. Kirishima. Then look for an agency where you can improve or get help with your quirk. Izuku. I'll see that. Izuku. I don't think anyone has any idea about my power or the cursed energy. Izuku. What do I do? Looking at all the invitations he received. Uraraka. Still haven't decided, Gojo-san. Izuku. No, honestly, I don't know who to go with. Kendo. Why don't you go with Mirko? Izuku. Because one thing we both agree on is that we both don't like to team up. Uraraka. Or with Ryukyu. Izuku. His agency only accepts women. Kaminari. Hey, don't you think? He couldn't finish. Izuku. If you say anything stupid about my mother, you'll regret it. With a finger to Kaminari's forehead. Bakugo. Hey you damn albino, so when are we going to train? Izuku. I told you to call me Izuku-sama. Bakugo. That won't happen. Izuku. Well, I tried. Izuku. By the way, Kakin, who are you planning to go with? Bakugo. That's none of your business. Izuku. Then we don't train. Bakugo. TSK. Bakugo. Beast Genist. Izuku. Then I'll go to that agency. Smiling. Bakugo. And why? Izuku. You want to learn from the strongest, don't you? Bakugo. Whatever. Sitting down. So everyone had already chosen the agency they would go to, so they were just getting ready to leave, except for Izuku who had to hand in some papers, since it was his responsibility as class representative. Izuku. Damn, I don't know why I agreed. Walking with a stack of papers. Izuku. Damn papers. Izuku. I'm here. Kicking open the door. Nezu. Young Gojo who brings him here. Izuku. Here, take these papers. Dropping the huge stack onto the desk. Nezu. Thank you, young Gojo. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving. Walking towards the door. Nezu. Young Gojo. Izuku. Now what? Nezu. Can I ask you a question? Izuku. What? Nezu. I'd like to know why one of the villains recognized him. Izuku. About the USJ attack. Nezu. That's right. Izuku. I hear about the case from 11 years ago about the destruction and death of the marriage. Nezu. That's right, they didn't give many details about the case. Izuku. Investigate him and you'll know what he wants. Leaving Nezu's office. So Izuku was walking towards the exit of UA, but he ran into two people. Izuku. So what do they want now? All Might. We need to talk. Mirio. We want to ask you some questions. Izuku. Don't you remember the deal at the festival? All Might. If I remember correctly. Izuku. Well then I'm leaving. Mirio. Gojo, we just want to know something. Izuku. Sorry, but no. Someone tried to grab his arm. All Might. I'm sorry, but I can't let her go. Izuku. I'm seriously not in the mood for this. All Might. I'm sorry, but you must answer. Saves in front of Izuku. Mirio. All Might, it's best if Gojo leaves. Nervous. Izuku. I'd better listen to my successor. Surprising them both. All Might. No, young Mirio, he must stay. In a more serious tone. Izuku. What if I don't want to stay? All Might. He really doesn't want to do this. Izuku. Then move. All Might. I'm your teacher and I order you to stay. In an authoritative tone. Izuku. I told him to move. Generating a force that pushed All Might away. All Might. So that's how you're going to do things. Taking off his tie. Mirio. This is bad, I need to call Mr. Taking out his cell phone. Izuku. As you wish. Taking off his glasses. All Might. I'm so sorry, but I didn't mean to do this. Walking towards Izuku. Izuku. This is going to end badly. Raising his hand. Mirio. Shit, what do I do? Seeing what was about to happen until I hear a voice. Nejire. Gojo. Surprising everyone with her sudden appearance. Izuku. Hato senpai. He just puts on his glasses. Tamaki. What were you doing? Looking at the situation. All Might. Nothing, was just congratulating the young Gojo on his performance at the festival. All Might. And young Hato, you shouldn't interrupt people's business by suddenly appearing. Fate. I'm sorry. Izuku. Wow, I thought they had already left. Tamaki. Hato wanted to wait for you. Nejire. Why you were waiting for it too. Tamaki. Anyway, Mirio, what's wrong? Noticing that he went from a nervous expression to a calmer one. Mirio. And nothing. Tamaki. Are you sure? Mirio. Why yes, I'm just tired. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving. Are you coming, Amajiki-senpai? Tamaki. Yes. Walking towards Izuku. Nejire. Wait for me. Catching up with both of them. Tamaki. Mirio, aren't you coming? Mirio. I'll catch up with them in a moment. Izuku. Okay, Tagata-senpai, then we'll go ahead. The three of them left. All Might. We need to find out what the young Gojo is hiding. Mirio. I'd better not bother him anymore, All Might. Surprising All Might. All Might. Why do you say that? Mirio. Gojo-sen isn't hiding anything bad. All Might. So how do you explain that he knows you are my successor? Mirio. It must be something to do with his power. All Might. We mustn't be overconfident. We have to interrogate him. Mirio. It's not prudent and he knows what could have happened if Hato or Tamaki hadn't arrived. All Might. If I lose. Mirio. Then he knew it could end badly. All Might. Yes, I know, and I didn't plan to hurt the young Gojo. Mirio. I was referring to you. Starting to walk towards the exit. All Might. For me. Mirio. It's very unlikely that you won. All Might was silent. Mirio. There must be another way to find out how he knows so much. Mirio. As I told you, it must be something to do with his power. All Might. But how do you know? Mirio. Because he lied about the nature of his power. All Might. How are you so sure of that? Mirio. Because Gojo already told Hato about his power. All Might. Wait, what? Mirio. Well, I'll see you later, All Might. Leaving UA. So Mirio caught up with Izuku and the others and they spent the time chatting animatedly. At Mirio and Tamaki's request, Izuku told them about his power, just as he had told Nejire, Mirko, and Ryukyu. This allowed Mirio to form a theory about how Izuku knew he was All Might's successor. So everything went normally until the day the internship started. Azawa. Is everyone wearing their suits? Receiving a nod from everyone. Izuku. Come on Kaken, cheer up. Bakugo. I don't know why you have to go to the same agency as me. Izuku. Look on the bright side, you'll learn not only from a hero, but you'll also train with me. Bakugo. You only came for this. Izuku. Yes, and to annoy you a little. Bakugo. Whatever, let's go. The subway's coming. Walking towards the line. Izuku. What a bitter person. Izuku, hey Ida, calling her attention. Lida. What's happening? Izuku. Don't do anything stupid. Knowing what happened to his brother. Lida. Don't worry, everything is under control. Izuku. Well, I did what I could. Going to where Bakugo is. So they both boarded the subway, waiting for the station where they would have to get off, since the agency was far away. During the ride, Izuku kept teasing Bakugo. Aside from that, quite a few people recognized them both from the sports festival finals. This continued until they arrived at Beast Genist's agency. Bakugo. We're finally here. Izuku. Now that I think about it, I could have teleported. Bakugo. And why did you make us take the subway? Izuku. I forgot. Beast Genist. Wow, they've finally arrived. Izuku. Hello. Bakugo. TSK. Beast Genist. Wow, you've grown so much. Izuku. Really? But it's only been 11 years. Bakugo. How is it that you know top heroes and I don't? Beast Genist. We have to do something about that attitude. Izuku. Right. Beast Genist. And why were they late? Izuku. We're late because of Kaken. Bakugo. Shut up. Beast Genist. Well, come in. Letting them both in. Izuku. Wow, they have space. Bakugo. So what are we going to do? Beast Genist. First, go and settle into your rooms that you will use during your week here. So they both went to drop off their things and put on their hero costumes just to meet Beast Genist in what looked like a training room. Bakugo. So, are we going villain hunting? Izuku. Don't be impatient. Beast Genist. No. Bakugo. So. Beast Genist. First, we'll focus on reforming horribly brutal people like you. Pointing at Bakugo. Bakugo. Like me. Bakugo. That hideous albino. Pointing at Izuku. Izuku. Did he just call me ugly? Beast Genist. You have the qualities of both a hero and a villain. I'll make sure those bright eyes of yours shine through. Speaking to Bakugo. Bakugo. There's nothing wrong with me. Izuku. Really? Beast Genist. First, let's do a practical exercise. Bakugo. Finally something interesting. Izuku. His cursed energy is acting strangely. Beast Genist simply fired his threads without warning, which entangled Bakugo, who was easily subdued. However, the threads couldn't touch Izuku, which wasn't so surprising after what happened at the sports festival. Beast Genist. Wow, you always seem to be on your guard, Gojo. Izuku. You could say that. Bakugo. Get these threads off me. The first 2 days passed like this, with Beast Genist trying to reform Bakugo, who, during training with Izuku, only tried to hit him, but couldn't even get close to Izuku, who just took it all in stride. Everything was normal until the third day. Izuku. Is it safe for us to go out? Beast Genist. Yes, it is. Why do you ask? Izuku. Because last time Kaken scared some children and almost hit an old woman. Bakugo. That old woman provoked me. Izuku. I just wanted you to help her cross the street, not cross into the other world. Beast Genist. Anyway, today we're going to Hosu because of Stain's recent activity, who has been constantly on the move lately. So the three of them went to the city of Hosu, and by the time they arrived, night had fallen. Izuku. This city is ugly. Bakugo. It smells bad. Izuku. Isn't that you? Beast Genist. Okay, we need to clarify a few things. In case we get separated and you encounter a villain, you have to get out of there. In extreme cases, you can use your quirks. Izuku. Okay. Bakugo. Aha. Endeavor. Aren't you a little far from your agency? The flame hero would say. Beast Genist. You're right, but the recent activity of the hero killer is worrying. Izuku. Hello Todoroki. Looking at the bi-colored boy. Todoroki. Hello. Izuku. Kaken, say hi. Bakugo. TSK hello half-half. Endeavor. I see you were Genist's albino. Izuku. No, seriously. I'm here because I want to be. Beast Genist. Well, us. Couldn't finish. In the distance, explosions could be heard and smoke billowed from various places. Gnomes began to appear from a purple mist and curses started to emanate from several locations. Beast Genist. You too help the civilians. Said as he ran. Endeavor. Shoto, you do the same. He said as he flew away. Izuku. That's too bad. Shoto. Bakugo. Shouted at a Nomu behind Bakugo. Bakugo. Shit. He could only close his eyes. Izuku. Calm down, it's not that bad. Holding the Nomu's head in his hand. Bakugo. TSK. Opening his eyes. Todoroki. More heroes are starting to arrive, I think it's best to go with them. Izuku. You're right. Izuku. This energy flow is from Ida. Izuku. Change of plans. Carrying them both like a sack of potatoes. Bakugo. What are you doing? Todoroki. It's humiliating. Izuku. Don't complain. Disappearing with both of them. 3 people can be seen in an alley. Stain. You will be a sacrifice to make a just world. Pulling a sword from Ida's leg. Lita. Shut up. Stain. Die. Izuku. Wow, you look exhausted. Lita. Gojo. Stain. You are a Gojo. Bakugo. That's Stain. Todoroki. The hero killer. Lita. What are you doing here? Izuku. It's obvious we came to save you from your stupidity. Todoroki. In that case. Unleashing a burst of flames. Stain. Weak. Bakugo. Die. Appearing above Stain. Izuku. This is strange, I see Stain's energy. But what is that thing? Stain. They're just kids in costumes. Dodging Bakugo and Todoroki. Stain. I need to be careful with Gojo. Lunging at Izuku. Izuku. What a drag. Without moving. Stain. I know very well what you're capable of. Cutting Izuku's cheek. Izuku. Did he touch me? Surprised. Bakugo. Move it, albino. Calling Izuku. Todoroki. Gojo, focus. Dodging Stain. Izuku. I need to finish quickly. Taking off his glasses. Stain. Here it comes. Izuku. Back off. Punching Stain. Stain. Damn, knowing what he does isn't the same as seeing it in person. Lita. Don't interfere. Trying to get up. Izuku. You say thank you. Dodging Stain. Todoroki. I've never seen Gojo dodge like that. Bakugo. Hey, half back. Watching Stain go after him. Stain. Son of Endia dies. Todoroki disappeared. Izuku. Don't get distracted. Appearing next to Bakugo along with Todoroki. Stain. Shit, this isn't good. Bakugo. Shiny. An explosion hit Stain in the back, who dodges it. Stain. You're just an immature kid. He was about to stab Bakugo but was stopped. Izuku. They both want to stop getting distracted. Holding Stain. Stain. Looks like this is over. Dropping a backpack. Izuku. This has to end. Punching Stain, pinning him against the wall. Todoroki. Is it over? Bakugo. The hero killer wasn't a big deal. Izuku. This time it was good not to hold back my strength. Seeing Stain on the wall. Lita. Why did they intervene? Izuku. Why would they kill you? Todoroki. What you did was stupid. Lita. It was my duty here. He couldn't finish because someone hit him. Izuku. Don't talk nonsense, you only acted out of anger, not to do the right thing. What do you think your brother would have thought? Lita. That's it. Izuku. What if you had died? Your brother would only feel guilty for your stupidity. Lita. Izuku. Whatever, let's go. Tying Stain up with some ropes. Bakugo. I thought it would be harder. Todoroki. It went well because Gojo was here. Bakugo. What the hell are you saying? Todoroki. Technically we're fine thanks to Gojo, he's the one who saved you from that Nomu. Bakugo. TSK. Mount Lady. You brats. Getting everyone's attention. Izuku. They took a long time. Beast Genist. I told you that. Beast Genist. Is that the hero killer? Izuku. Yep. Mount Lady. Did they defeat him? Izuku. Aha. Bakugo. I defeated him too. Endeavor. Hero killer. Trying to attack an unconscious Stain. Izuku. Hey, calm down. Stopping Endeavor's attack. Endeavor. Why are you interfering? Izuku. Because he's already defeated. Endeavor. TSK Shodo, let's go. In an angry tone. Thus everyone returned to their respective agencies, but before that, Bakugo, Todoroki, and Izuku were warned by the police chief, who, at Izuku's request, asked that Beast Genist be given the recognition. 3 AM Alley. Employee 1. This is the address you gave us, right? Employee 2. Yes, that's right, we just need to take it and leave. Employee 1. The good thing is that we didn't have to run into Stain. Employee 2. We took care of it ourselves or someone else, it doesn't matter. Employee 1. Here it is. With a backpack in hand. Employee 2. Check it, remember how difficult it was to track down Stain. Employee 1. And how difficult it was to locate this thing. Employee 1. If this is it. Employee 2. In that case, I should call Zenin-sama. Zenin. It had better be something important. Employee 2. Zenin-sama, we found him. Zenin. Is it complete? Employee 2. Why yes, this L spear and this rope. Zenin. At least they were useful to me. Zenin. And Stain. Employee 2. The news says that the hero Beast Genist captured him. Zenin. Do you seriously believe that nonsense? Employee 2. What do you mean? Zenin. Clearly that bratty Gojo defeated him. Zenin. Any hero would have died, even that All Might guy. Employee 2. But. Zenin. With that, anyone would have lost. Anyway, send me a photo. I need to verify that it's true they found her. Employee 2. Oh okay. Zenon. And to think I'd escape the Gojo clan. Looking at the photo. Zenon. I hope it doesn't cause me any problems. Employee 2. And what is this for, sir? Zenon. You could say it's insurance. Employee 2. Does it have anything to do with that Gojo child? Zenon. I do have something planned, but come back, I know that brat will have noticed. Employee 2. But he's just a kid. Zenon. Don't be idiots, that brat would defeat you without even touching you, now go back. Employee 2. Why yes. Hanging up the call. End of call. Employee 2. Let's go. Employee 1. I don't know why you're interested in this dagger and a rope. Employee 2. It wouldn't be wise to question it. Thus both disappearing. 5 minutes later. Izuku. Let's see. Looking at the alley. Izuku. There it is. Lifting his backpack. Izuku. Shit, there's nothing. Izuku. 2 people have already passed through here, they were probably looking for whatever was in this backpack. Izuku. It wouldn't be a good idea to follow them. I'm not sure what they're carrying. Izuku. And if it is that thing, I need to be careful. I don't understand, they were supposed to be destroyed. I remember how they left Sattoru. Disappearing too. Thus past the internships where a small but noticeable change was seen in Bakugo, both in his attitude and in his fighting style. Beast Genist. Well, it's time for you to return. Izuku. Thank you for having us. Bakugo. Let's go. Izuku. Well, it's time to go. Beast Genist. I wish you luck. Thus, Bakugo and Izuku retreated to the subway station where they boarded the train that would take them back to their respective homes, just to start a new day at UA. Izuku. Ugh, I hope All Might doesn't bother me today. Kendo. Gojo-san. Saluting. Izuku. Hello, Kendo-san. Izuku. How did your internship go? Kendo. You could say it's good. Izuku. Are you referring to the merchant? Kendo. Yes. In a tired tone. Izuku. At least they didn't try to kill you. Kendo. That's the good thing. Bakugo. Move aside. Please. He said the last part in a low tone. Kendo. What happened to the walking mine? Listening to the last thing she said. Izuku. It's a good change, isn't it? Kendo. What happened to his attitude? And why does he have such an ugly hairstyle? Bakugo. Shut up. This damn hairstyle won't come off even with washing. Izuku. And his attitude changed because of certain incidents that happened. Kendo. At least she won't spend all day yelling. Izuku. Something good came out of everything that happened. So the 3 of them arrived at their classroom where some were already there talking about what happened during their internships, which for some were boring and for others were very useful. All Might. Hello, I've arrived. Izuku. What a nuisance. All Might. Get ready, it's going to be a rescue race training session. Thus All Might explained the dynamics that would take place, so the first group was just preparing to start the race. Izuku. This class is going to be a drag, All Might won't leave me alone. All Might. Young Gojo. Calling Izuku's attention. Izuku. What do you want? All Might. I'm waiting for you to answer my questions. Izuku. And I'm waiting for him to stop bothering me. All Might. If you don't respond, I'll have to turn to certain people close to you. Izuku. I'm warning you, if you involve them, you won't just have to worry about that all for one guy. Walking away from All Might. All Might. This will be a problem. Thus began the race, where Izuku clearly won with ease. The entire practice session went smoothly, so upon finishing they went to the locker room. Mineta. Hey Gojo, I discovered something amazing, come here. Gojo. What's up, Flea? Lie. Look at this hole, probably courtesy of our ancestors. Lies. And you know what's on the other side, right? Izuku. You're the worst, Flea. Meanwhile. Imagine. I end up getting hit. Izuku. You should get some sleep. Putting Mineta in a locker. Now we find ourselves in the dining room where everyone was hanging out and eating peacefully. Bakugo. You damn albino, we don't train at all. Izuku. Of course I taught you a better way to use your explosions. Bakugo. That won't help me. Izuku. Ungrateful. Todoroki. Bakugo is always angry. Eating soba. Bakugo. What's it to you? Izuku. Can you calm down a little? Kendo. Can't you be quiet for 1 minute? Momo. Bakugo-san is too vulgar. Manama. Look who we have here. Calling attention. Izuku. Hello. Tetsu. I finally found you, Gojo. Fight me. Izuku. Oh no. Going back to eating. Bakugo. And who are you? Manama. Oh, where are my manners? I'm Nido Manama, the representative of the magnificent Class 1B. Izuku. Aha. Tetsu. And I am Tetsu. Izuku. Tetsu what? Monoma. I just wanted to meet the overrated and pathetic class 1A. In an arrogant tone. Izuku. You're just as annoying as Kakin when he starts yelling. Monoma. And look who's the festival champion and also who's now the strongest student. Monoma. Nice to meet you. Trying to touch Izuku. Izuku. Not really. Just looking at Monoma. Monoma. I can't touch it. Izuku. You'd better leave. In a serious tone. Izuku. I can see that this Monoma guy can copy the flow of cursed energy, but only for a certain amount of time. Tetsu. Monoma, let's go. Izuku. You better listen to the guy who forgot his name. Monoma. TSK. He grumbled as he walked away. Kendo. That Monami is almost as annoying as the walking mine. The rest of the break passed like this, with everyone returning to the classroom because Aizawa had an announcement to make. Aizawa. As you know, summer vacation is approaching, and it will be more than obvious that none of you can relax for 30 days. Aizawa. We're going to a forest camp for summer vacation. Exciting most of them. Aizawa. However. Silences everyone. Aizawa. If any of you fail at the end of the semester, you'll be locked up in the school during the holidays. So everyone started talking about what Aizawa had told them, such as the camp and the final exams that would take place. In a building. Shigaraki. I never thought the hero killer would be captured. Shigaraki. Things would have progressed if you had shown up earlier, master. All for one. Sell me quickly. Speaking to a doctor. Doctor? If only I had gotten my hands on super regeneration 5 years ago. All for one. Fine, I'll let him do the hard work so he can become the next me. Cutting off communication with Shigaraki. All for one. Why are you here, Kurogiri? You're supposed to be looking after Shigaraki. Kurogiri. I think it's vitally important that you know this. All for one. Then say it. Kurogiri. Remember that boy from 11 years ago? All for one. Yes, I remember it and it's currently a problem. Kurogiri. If, as seen in the attack on USJ, he can defeat the Nomus with extreme ease. All for one. Don't worry, I have something planned for him. Kurogiri. Then I'll take my leave, master. Disappearing. All for one. Gojo won't be a problem, and I'm not the only one he should be watching out for. Now we find ourselves with a group of 3 people. Nejire. Hurry. Said to Tamaki and Mirio. Mirio. Why the rush, Hado? The bell rang just 5 minutes ago. Tamaki. Most likely he wants to see Gojo. Nejire. And no, that's not true. Mirio. Look, Gojo is coming this way. Nejire. Where? Looking for Izuku. Tamaki. Ah really, you don't want to see it. Mirio. Hado, when you're with Gojo you act differently. Nejire. Lie. Tamaki. He can even say that you've become very close to him. Nejire. Well, in these few months that I've known him, I really enjoy being with him. Mirio. To tell the truth, I had my doubts about Gojo, but I can say that he is a good person. Tamaki. You're saying that because of the beating he gave you at the festival. Mirio. In a way, yes, but after the festival I got to know Gojo better. Nejire. To tell the truth, Gojo is a great person. Tamaki. Well, if you want to see Gojo, we'd better hurry. The first year students left 10 minutes ago. Nejire. Let's go. Followed by Mirio and Tamaki. With Izuku. Izuku. What a drag. All Might summoned me tomorrow. In a tired tone. Izuku. I hope it makes him stop bothering me. Izuku. And he'd better not go near those people, Mom, Aunt Ryuko. Izuku. Hado. He said as an image of Nejire flashed into his mind. Izuku. Because I think about her. Nejire. Did you speak to me? She said, suddenly appearing. Izuku. Hado senpai. Stuttering. Nejire. I heard you say my name. Is something wrong? Getting closer to Izuku. Izuku. And no, nothing's wrong. Getting nervous because of the closeness. Nejire. Are you sure? Unaware of how close she was. Izuku. Why yes. The slight red tint starting to appear. Tamaki. Gojo-san, is everything alright, this redeed? Mirio. Are you sick? When Nejire realized how close she was to Izuku, she pulled away and looked away so they wouldn't notice, so she just opted to change the subject. Nejire. And how was your day? Izuku. Pretty good. Calming down a bit. Mirko. Is everything alright here? He said, walking towards them. Izuku. Mom. Ryukyu. Nejire, is everything okay? Nejire. Why yes. Mirko. Anyway, Izu, let's go, we have some things to do. Izuku. Why yes, well goodbye senpais. Walking towards the car. Mirio. Goodbye Gojo-san. Tamaki. Goodbye Gojo. Nejire, goodbye Izu, without thinking about what to call him. Izuku. Huh. Turning around. Nejire. Goodbye, Gojo. Quickly corrected herself. Ryukyu. Wow. Smiling. Mirko. Now I have something to annoy Izu with. Ryukyu. Well, do you want me to take you home? Turning to look at Mirio, Tamaki, Nejire. Mirio. Thanks, but actually Tamaki and I have some unfinished business. Ryukyu. Well, Nejire, let's go. Nejire. Why yes, thank you. Walking with Ryukyu. So Ryukyu and Nejire got into the car where Ryukyu was driving. Ryukyu. With what Izu? Nejire. I just got confused. Ryukyu. Are you sure that's it? Nejire. Why yes. I don't know. She said the last part in a low voice. Ryukyu. You know you can tell me. Nejire. I just got confused. Ryukyu. I see, I didn't know you got along so well with Izu. Nejire. I like being with him. A red tint begins to form. Ryukyu. Are you alright, Nejire? You're a little red. Smiling. Nejire. I'm just confused. Ryukyu. Confused. Nejire. This one Nejire. Look, we're here, thank you. Getting out of the car quickly. Ryukyu. It will take time for both of them. Watching as Nejire entered her house. With Izuku. Izuku. You took a long time. Mirko. Relax, we just had to sort something out in the registry. Izuku. Couldn't we have come another day? Mirko. No, because someone didn't want to come to the registry 11 years ago. Izuku. I don't know who you're referring to. Mirko. Anyway, let's go. Starting to drive. Mirko. Hey, I didn't know you got along so well with Ryuko's student. Izuku. Who? Mirko. Fate. Izuku. I like it quite a bit. Mirko. He even seems to like you already. Izuku. What makes you think that? Mirko. I even call you Izu. Izuku. He just got confused. Starting to get nervous. Mirko. Do you think so? Izuku. Why yes, it was just that. Remembering what happened. Mirko. So why are you getting nervous? Smiling. Izuku. You not knowing what to say. Mirko. And why this red? About to laugh. Izuku. We're home now. Teleporting to his room. When Izuku got to his room, he simply threw himself onto the bed. Even inside his room, he could hear Mirko's laughter. Izuku. Why did I start acting like this? Izuku. I only met her a few months ago. We find ourselves at Izuku and Mirko's house where Izuku was leaving his house to go to UA. Izuku. Ugh, I'm lazy. Mirko. Well, see ya Izu. Izuku. Yes, see ya mom. Mirko. Say hi to Nejire for me. Izuku. I think she's trying to imply something. So Izuku was on his way to UA until he bumped into someone. Nejire. Hello, Gojo-san. Greeting Izuku. Izuku. Hello, Hato-senpai. Returning the greeting. Izuku. What do I say now? Without thinking of a topic of conversation. Nejire. Should I start the conversation? But about what? Izuku. Come on, say something. Nejire. What's wrong with me? I can always have a normal conversation with everyone. Izuku. Now that I think about it, I didn't take Mineta out of the locker. Nejire. But it gets awkward when I talk. Izuku. I forgot my wallet. Nejire and Izuku were walking in complete silence, which was awkward for both of them, but no one noticed that two people were watching them from afar. Tamaki. Mirio, it's not right to spy on people, much less our friends. Mirio. Relax, they probably won't notice us. With Izuku and Nejire. Izuku. Why are Amajiki and Tagata behind us? With Mirio and Tamaki. Mirio. Don't worry, they won't notice us. Tamaki. But I don't want Gojo to hit me for this. Mirio. Relax, it won't be that bad. Tamaki. You used crutches for 1 week. Mirio. This isn't the time for that. Tamaki. But first of all, why are we watching them? Mirio. Haven't you noticed? Tamaki. What? Mirio. Both Hato and Gojo get nervous when they are together. Tamaki. That's what it was. Mirio. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Tamaki. As for Hato, it's quite strange, I've never seen her act that way. Tamaki. And I can say the same about Gojo. I've seen many girls approach him and he acts normal, except with Hato, where he acts nervously. Mirio. Exactly. Tamaki. I even once saw a lady who was making advances towards Gojo. Mirio. Really? Tamaki. Yes. Tamaki. Hey, they're gone. Noticing that Izuku and Nejire were no longer there. Mirio. Damn. Tamaki. Do you think that's a Hato? Mirio. That Hato likes Gojo. Tamaki. And that's great. Mirio. and that Gojo likes Hato. Tamaki. Honestly, if they fall in love, I don't think either of them will realize it. Mirio. You're right, Hato has never been in love and has rejected all the boys who have confessed their feelings to her. Tamaki. And as far as I know, Gojo has never had a girlfriend. Mirio. So neither of them will realize what they feel for each other. Tamaki. That's true, but wouldn't it be better if they figured it out for themselves? Mirio. No, because if they don't reveal what they feel, they could become unhappy. Tamaki. Huh. Mirio. And they wouldn't be able to conceive their love and start a family. Tamaki. Don't you think you're rushing things a bit? Mirio. Why do you say that? Tamaki. Gojo literally oozes innocence as he never notices what people are implying to him. Mirio. You're right. Tamaki. And Nejire is just as innocent, although she is aware of what they are implying, and it would also be the first time she has fallen in love. She wouldn't know how to act. Mirio. That's right. Tamaki. You're rushing things too much. Mirio. Do you think so? Tamaki. I wouldn't be surprised if you were already planning a wedding. Tamaki. And how do you know all that about love? Mirio. I read it on the internet. Tamaki. I already thought it was strange. With Nejire and Izuku. Izuku. This is awkward. I don't know what to say, and we still have a while to get to UA. Nejire. I don't know what to say. Izuku. Come on, Izuku, think. Izuku. Hey, I'm going to get some coffee. Don't you want one? Looking at a coffee shop. Nejire. Huh? Oh, yes, of course, let's go. So they both went into a cafeteria. Nejire. Let's see. Taking out some money. Izuku. This one's on me. Nejire. I don't want you to spend your money. Izuku. Relax, it's nothing. Izuku. That won't happen since it'll be Kaken's money. Although I wouldn't mind. Nejire. Oh okay. Accepting. Izuku. Okay, how about I get the coffee and you get some donuts? Nejire. Yes. Walking to the counter. Izuku. Okay. Walking to a different counter. With Izuku. Employee 1. Good morning. Izuku. Good morning. Employee 1. How can I help you? Izuku. I'll order 2 coffees, one will be an Americano. Employee 1. An Americano coffee, and what coffee did your girlfriend order? Izuku. Huh. Showing confusion. Employee 1. Yes, his girlfriend ordered coffee. Izuku. No, she's not my girlfriend. Employee 1. Really? Izuku. Yes, she's just a friend. Employee 1. Okay, so that would be an Americano and a frap. Employee 1. Then it would be 665 yen. Izuku. Okay. Giving the money. Employee 1. Okay, here are your coffees and this is my number. Winking. Izuku. Thank you. Izuku. Why did she give me her number? Grabbing the coffees and going out to wait for Nejire. With Nejire. Nejire. Good morning. Employee 2. Good morning, how can I help you? Nejire. I'd like to order 2 donuts. Employee 2. Of course you'd like to take a donation. Nejire. I'd be a glazed donut. Employee 2. Okay, a glazed donut. And for your boyfriend. Nejire. Huh. Surprised. Employee 2. Is something wrong? Nejire. He and I aren't dating. Blushing. Employee 2. Really? Forming a smile. Nejire. Yes. Employee 2. So he's single. Nejire. And it would be a chocolate donut. How much would that be? For some reason, that question annoyed her. Employee 2. This is 86 yen. A little scared seeing Nejire's attitude. Nejire. What's up with that? Giving the money. Employee 2. Here are your donuts, enjoy. Giving the donuts and receiving the money. So Nejire went out to look for Izuku. Nejire. Gojo. Looking for it. Boy 1. Hello. Nejire. Hello. Seeing a boy approaching her. Boy 1. What's a pretty girl like you doing all alone? Approaching Nejire. Nejire. I'm here with someone. Boy 1. Seriously, but I don't see it. What if I keep you company? Trying to take Nejire's hand. Nejire. No thanks. Boy 1. It wasn't a question. Wanting to take his hand again, but someone stopped him. Izuku. Is something wrong? Holding his wrist. Boy 1. And who are you? Izuku. That's none of your business. Is everything alright, Hato? Nejire. Why yes, thank you. Boy 1. Hey Sewell. Couldn't finish because he felt a pain. Izuku. You'd better leave. Squeezing her wrist. Boy 1. Why yes, I won't bother you anymore. Breaking away and leaving. Izuku. Well, how about we don't go, Hato-senpai? Giving him a smile. Nejire. Yes. Grabbing Izuku's arm. Izuku. Wait. Nejire. I'm sorry. Izuku. Here's your coffee. Nejire. Tea thank you. Have your tea donut. Izuku. Tea thank you. Settling in, but he dropped a piece of paper. Nejire. And this? Holding up the paper. Izuku. Oh, that's right, that girl gave me her number for some reason. Nejire. Really? Which annoyed her. Izuku. Yes, but I don't understand why. Nejire. Relax, it's nothing important. On impulse she tore the paper. Izuku. Everything alright, Hato? Noticing her change in attitude. Nejire. Yes. Returning to her typical attitude. Izuku. Okay, let's go. So they both resumed their journey to UA while drinking their coffee and eating. Izuku. Phew, that coffee was good. Throwing trash in a bin. Nejire. This donut is delicious. Izuku. Really? Nejire. Yes, try it. Offering to Izuku. Izuku. I wouldn't want to. Nejire. Relax. Try it. Izuku. Okay. Moving closer to take a small bite. Nejire. Isn't this delicious? Izuku. It tastes good. Nejire. I told you so. With Mirio and Tamaki. Mirio. It's good that nothing happened in the cafeteria. Tamaki. It's a good thing Gojo arrived on time. Mirio. Yes, but we have to follow them. Tamaki. We don't have to follow them anymore. Mirio. Tamaki, I'll ask you a question. Tamaki. And what is it? Mirio. Who do you prefer this fate to be with, one of the many who declare their love and who are probably not good, or with Gojo? Tamaki. When you put it like that, it's obvious it's with Gojo. Mirio. Then let's go. Tamaki. I still say it's a bad idea. Mirio. Look. Pointing to where Izuku and Nejire were. Tamaki. What? Watching as Nejire gave Izuku some of her donut. Mirio. Nejire never shares her food, much less sweets. Tamaki. Remember when I hit you when you stole a lollipop from me? Mirio. Yes, I remember. Do you believe me now? Tamaki. You have a point, we'd better stop following them, we're about to reach UA. Mirio. You're right, we'd better talk about this later. With Izuku and Nejire. Izuku. We've arrived at UA. Nejire. The good thing is that we weren't late. Izuku. Oh, so. He couldn't finish because he was interrupted. All Might. Good morning, young Gojo Hato. Greeting both of them. Nejire. Good morning All Might. Izuku. Hello. In a serious tone. All Might. Please go to your classrooms. Izuku. That's what it was going to be. Starts walking. All Might. Young Hato, I need your help. Drawing both of their attention. Nejire. Yes, of course. What's wrong? All Might. I need you to. Was interrupted. Izuku. All Might, we have to go to class. I'll help you later. Taking Nejire's hand. All Might. Okay. Izuku. We'd better go, Nejire. He said, looking seriously at All Might. Nejire. Why yes. Starting to walk with Izuku. Izuku simply proceeded to walk without first giving All Might a serious look. So Izuku and Nejire started walking towards Nejire's classroom, without realizing it they were still holding hands. They continued like this until their fingers were intertwined. Neither of them felt uncomfortable or displeased. One could say they felt comfortable with each other's touch. Izuku. Well, we've arrived at your classroom, I'd better go to mine. Nejire. Why yes. Still holding hands with Izuku. Nejire. Hand. Pointing. Izuku. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. Releasing Nejire. Nejire. Hey, don't worry, it's okay. To be honest, I liked it. She said the last part in a low tone. Izuku. Did you say something? Nejire. I didn't say anything. Entering her classroom. Izuku. That was weird. Starts walking. And so Izuku arrived at his classroom. Izuku. Here, Kakin, I found your wallet. Bakugo. Huh? Where was I? Izuku. What's weird is that I found her without any money. Sitting down. Bakugo. Shit. Izuku. That's bad. Kendo. Poor walking mine. Izuku. So, who could have stolen it? Azawa. Good morning, I currently have some matters to attend to, so All Might will be teaching my class. He said as he left the classroom. All Might. I'm here. Izuku. How annoying. All Might. Well, today I'll be teaching Azawa's class, so today we'll be looking at ideals, goals, and heroic orientation. Excited to some. Thus All Might's class took place, he gave explanations and asked for opinions on ideals. It was a calm class until All Might gave his last question. All Might. Well, and to finish, I'll ask you one last question. All Might. What do you think about the P symbol? Kirishima. It's a very manly title. Momo. It's a title that conveys confidence. Lita. It's a title that conveys confidence. Izuku. That title is stupid. Surprising everyone. All Might. Aren't you mistaken? Izuku. Nope, that title is stupid. Lita. How dare you say that in front of the symbol of peace? Izuku. Shut up, that's my opinion, and even if it hurts you, it's a reality. All Might. Don't you agree with my ideology? Izuku. Obviously not, who came up with such a stupid ideology? All Might. To my teacher. Izuku. Well, that's a shame. All Might. And on what grounds do you say that? Momo. All Might Deshiroji Gojo is as confused. Izuku. I'm not confused, that's the reality. Izuku. Think about putting all your hopes on one person. Izuku. What kind of unrealistic pressure is that? And what happens when everyone has blind faith in All Might? All Might. Gojo. Izuku. It's a blind faith where everyone sees All Might as someone immortal, like a god, as if he couldn't lose. Kirishima. Why, you're wrong. Izuku. And what will happen when All Might retires, loses, or dies? What do you think will happen to all the trust placed in the symbol of peace? Izuku. The day that happens, what do you think will happen? Will they just accept a new number one hero like it's nothing? And have the same hope? All Might. Gojo. Izuku. And all those consequences will be the fault of a hero who implied that he would never lose, that he would always be there when people panic, are afraid, feel like the world is going to hell. It will all be the fault of one person. Izuku. Symbols, stupid titles, to be fair. All Might. Let's go outside, young Gojo. In an angry tone. Izuku. I don't have any problem. Izuku. Do you want to resolve what happened last time yourself, or will you send Tagada to solve your problems? All Might. I'd better settle this right here. Approaching Izuku. Izuku. As you wish. Getting up from his seat. Everyone was genuinely surprised and frightened by what was about to happen. They didn't know what to do. Some agreed with what Izuku said, while others continued to deny it. They could only watch as Izuku approached All Might. Nezu. Good morning. Opening the door. Nezu. What's going on here? Looking at the whole situation. Izuku. Nothing, I just had a question and All Might was going to answer it. Nezu. Okay. Nezu. Young Gojo, I need to talk to you. Izuku. Sure. Leaving. Nezu. Well, I leave you with All Might. Leaving with Izuku. Izuku. And what did you want to talk about? Nezu. About what I asked you last time. Izuku. I see. Nezu. Yes, and I regret what happened and apologize for doubting you, young Gojo. Thinking you had some connection to the villains. Izuku. Relax, all the information about that case was confidential, so it's normal that I didn't know everything that happened. Nezu. I understand, and any problem or incident involving you with the villains, UA will be on your side, young Gojo. Izuku. At least something good, well, I'm going back to my classroom. Nezu. Understood. Izuku. Excuse me. Nezu. Another young Gojo thing. Izuku. What is it? Nezu. Although I know he is quite strong, I ask that you avoid trouble with All Might. Izuku. I'll try. Returning to his classroom. Izuku. I'm here. Opening the door. Izuku. And All Might. Kendo. He came out and I think he's angry. Izuku. What can you do? Sitting down. Lita. You must apologize to All Might. Izuku. Because he asked for our opinion and I gave mine. Izuku. Hey, where's Mineta? Kirishima. I don't know, the last time I saw him was in the locker room. Izuku. I feel like I forgot something. Meh, it can't be anything important. The classes passed like this until recess, when everyone walked towards the dining hall. Kendo. Gojo-san. Izuku. What's wrong? Kendo. Aren't you worried about what you said, All Might? Kirishima. He looked quite angry. Momo. I had a point, but it wasn't correct. Kaminari. What if they had ended up fighting? Izuku. If we had ended up fighting, All Might would have given me some trouble. Bakugo. Would you lose? Izuku. I would beat him. Giving a smile. So the break passed peacefully so we could resume classes, now focusing on a group of 3 people. Tamaki. Hato, are you still angry? Nejire. No. Mirio. Relax, Hato, it wasn't that bad. Nejire. What? You're spying on me like crazy. Tamaki. When you say it like that, it sounds bad. Mirio. Forgive us, Fate, but we wanted to know something. Tamaki. In my defense, it was Mirio's idea. Nejire. And what was it you wanted to know? Mirio. To know what they feel. Was interrupted. Midnight. Tagada, Amajiki, Nejire, go sit down. Making the 3 sit down. Midnight. Okay, take out your books and turn to page. Starting class. The class went by normally, except that something they noticed was that Nejire was more distracted than usual. Midnight. Nejire, I'll ask you to stay at the end. I need to talk to you. Nejire. Huh. Why? Midnight. You seem very distracted. Nejire. Oh okay. The rest of the day passed like this, with Nejire the only one in her classroom, as Tamaki and Mirio were waiting for her outside. Midnight. Okay Nejire, what's wrong? Nejire. What do you mean? Midnight. You were too distracted today. Nejire. Really? Midnight. It's like you're thinking about something. Nejire. Sorry, I've just been confused these past few days. Midnight. Confused. Midnight. Are you thinking about someone? Nejire. Why are you saying that? Midnight. It was just a guess, but I think I was right. Nejire. Midnight. Do you like someone? Nejire. Well. Midnight. Who would have thought Nejire, the one who rejected all the boys at UA, fell in love? Laughing. Nejire. That's not true. Covering her face. Outside the hall. Mirio. I told you. Tamaki. That is something new. Tamaki. Are you sure it's Gojo? Mirio. Do you know any other guy that makes Nejire nervous? Tamaki. No. Tamaki. But Nejire is older. Mirio. It will be a love without borders. Tamaki. That reminds me of something. Mirio. He's coming. Nejire. Tagada, Amajiki. Tamaki. What did you talk about with Midnight Sensei? Nejire. And nothing. Mirio. Are you sure? Nejire. Why yes. Remembering what Midnight told her. Tamaki. Okay, let's go. Mirio. Hey, Fate. Nejire. What's wrong? Mirio. Do you like Gojo? Tamaki. How direct? Nejire. You not knowing what to answer. Izuku. Hello. Arriving unexpectedly. Tamaki. Hello Gojo. Izuku. Hello, what's wrong with Hado-senpai? Mirio. We asked him if you. He couldn't finish because his mouth was covered. Izuku. What if I did? Nejire. And nothing. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving. Starts walking. Mirio. Gojo-san. Izuku. What's wrong? Mirio. Hado would like to take her. They covered his mouth again. Izuku. I didn't understand you. Tamaki. Hado wants to know if you can accompany her home. Nejire. This and no is. Izuku. Okay, I don't have any problem with that. Nejire. Really? Izuku. If we go. Giving a smile. Nejire. Yes. Starting to walk. So Izuku and Nejire set off for Nejire's house, where she was sure she'd be happy to be with Izuku. And so it went until they arrived at Nejire's house. Nejire. Thank you for accompanying me, Gojo-san. Izuku. You're welcome, Hado-senpai. Izuku. Well, it's time for me to go. Nejire. See you tomorrow, Gojo-san. Hugging him. Izuku. See you tomorrow. Separating and starting to walk. After saying goodbye to Nejire, Izuku started walking, but he wasn't taking the path to his house. He was detouring to reach a beach that was far from Nejire's house and his own. Izuku. Aren't you going out? All Might. Always be so attentive. Izuku. I know he's been following us ever since we left UA. All Might. I see you care a lot about the young Hado. Izuku. Don't involve her in this. All Might. You know what will happen if you don't answer, right? Izuku. Are you going to attack me? All Might. And that doesn't worry you? Izuku. Not really. All Might. Because you're not like. Izuku. Like a Tagada. Izuku. You know, you're quite selfish. All Might. What do you mean? Izuku. You want to turn Tagada into a symbol, don't you? All Might. Of course, it is his destiny to become the next symbol of peace. Izuku. And does Tagada agree with that? Izuku. Did you ever ask him if he really wants to be a symbol? Izuku. Or if he agrees with your absurd ideology of the peace symbol? All Might was silent. Izuku. That's what I thought. All Might. You have to come with me right now anyway. Approaching Izuku. Izuku. You know that won't happen. All Might. You have no choice. Running towards Izuku. Izuku. This will get me into trouble. Unfazed. All Might clapped his hands towards Izuku, who just moved. Izuku. Wow, you're desperate, aren't you? All Might. What? Izuku. I think I understand the desperation to turn Tagada into the hero you want. All Might was silent. Izuku. You're dying, aren't you? All Might. How do you know? Izuku. Your energy flow is losing intensity and that core is shutting down. All Might. That's why Tagada should be next. Izuku. You're the worst, I'd even dare to say you're like Endeavor, only you're more charismatic. All Might. Shut up. Izuku. Does the truth hurt you? All Might. Shut up. Received a punch. Izuku. You were starting to get on my nerves. Throws another punch. All Might. AHH. Vomiting. Izuku. Well, how about I just get this over with? Starts making a hand gesture. All Might. I'm sorry. Izuku. Expansion of do. I don't finish because of a voice. Mr. Night-Eye. Stop. Izuku. And who are you? Mr. Night-Eye. All Might, what the hell are you doing? All Might. The right thing to do. Mr. Night-Eye. Almost getting yourself killed. Izuku. In my defense, he started all this. Mr. Night-Eye. I know, Mirio told me. All Might. I need to find out how he knows about One for All. Izuku. And what's that? All Might. What? Mr. Night-Eye. All Might has no idea about One for All. Izuku. Now then. Izuku. I guess that's the power you and Tagata have. Mr. Night-Eye. Hey, you're Gojo, right? Izuku. Yes. Mr. Night-Eye. Tell me what your power is and how you found out that Mirio and All Might have the same power. Izuku. Because their energy flow is the same and they both share a strange core. All Might. And how do you know that? Izuku. In short, I can see people's energy as the trail they leave behind. Mr. Night-Eye. I see, that explains a lot. Izuku. But you're so cold. Mr. Night-Eye. Ever since you found out that All for One was still alive, you've been acting very stupidly. Izuku. Right. All Might. I'm just scared. Izuku. That sounds like an excuse. Mr. Night-Eye. Shut up, kid. Izuku. What a bitter person. Mr. Night-Eye. So. Izuku. So what? Mr. Night-Eye. Are you going to apologize? Izuku. Huh. All Might. I'm sorry, young man. Mr. Night-Eye. For so many years as a hero, you're still quite immature. Izuku. I agree. Mr. Night-Eye. Be quiet. Izuku. I feel repressed. Mr. Night-Eye. Anyway, get up, All Might. All Might began to expel steam. Izuku. All Might is deflating. Seeing what was happening. Mr. Night-Eye. All Might, your time is running out. Izuku. Time for what? Mr. Night-Eye. That's none of your business. Izuku. Are all of All Might's friends like this? Izuku. They'd better take All Might with them, otherwise he'll die. Mr. Night-Eye. I know that. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving. Mr. Night-Eye. I can't see your future. In the House of Fate. Nejire. I'm home. Entering her house. Naoko. Welcome. Greeting her sister. Nejire. Thank you. Naoko. Didn't Gojo-san come with you? Nejire. Why yes. Naoko. Hey Nejire, are you sure he's not your boyfriend? Nejire. And no, we're just friends. Naoko. It's hard to believe. Naoko. And you don't like it? Nejire. And no. Blues. In a low tone. Naoko. Huh? I didn't hear you. Sina. So you don't know. Nejire. Mom. Naoko. So you like him? Nejire. Luckily, the doorbell rang. Nejire. I'll go. She said, getting up quickly. Naoko. Why doesn't he want to admit it? Sina. It's logical, it's the first time she's fallen in love, she's confused. Naoko. Do you think he'll notice? Naoko. I must admit that Gojo is quite handsome, so he must have quite a few suitors. Sina. It will take a little time. Naoko. And what do you think will happen if they start dating? Sina. And in the future they'll have beautiful babies. She said excitedly. Naoko. Don't rush things too much. Sina. Let me get my hopes up. With Izuku. Izuku. Phew, I think they'll finally leave me alone. Wait, where am I? Realizing he was walking aimlessly. Izuku continued walking until he encountered someone. Mirio. Oh Gojo-san, what are you doing here? Izuku. Hello, Tagata-senpai, I was on my way to my house. Mirio. You're quite far away, aren't you? Izuku. That's right. Mirio. But I still don't know what you're doing here, your house is supposed to be in another direction. Izuku. Well, you could say I made things right with All Might. Mirio. Seriously, that's good. In a cheerful tone. Izuku. You could say we're on good terms. Mirio. And how did they resolve it? Izuku. He tried to hit me and I hit him back. Mirio. And how's All Might? Izuku. Almost dying. Mirio. Izuku. I said almost as if I were still alive. Mirio. You could say it's good. Izuku. Hey, I have a question for you. Mirio. And what is it? Izuku. What is One for All? Mirio paled at the question and accidentally activated his quirk, sinking into the ground and leaving his clothes on the floor. Izuku. This Tagata. Speaking to the ground. Mirio. I'm sorry. Rising from the ground. Izuku. Okay. Turning his gaze. Mirio. What's wrong? Not understanding why he wasn't looking at him. Izuku. Your clothes. Mirio. Huh. Woman. I a pervert. Looking at Mirio. Mirio. Where? Izuku. She's referring to you. Mirio. Huh. To me. Izuku. Are you stupid or something? You're naked. Izuku only saw as Mirio went back into the ground only to find that his clothes were gone. 5 minutes passed before suddenly Mirio came out wearing his clothes. Mirio. I'm sorry. Izuku. It's okay. Izuku. And are you going to answer me? Mirio. Okay, but I want you to answer something for me first. Izuku. And that's it. Mirio. Do you like it, Hado? Only to see Izuku just turn his gaze away. Izuku. Why you know that W whatever is 1F for all, I'm not interested. Stuttering. Mirio. That's a yes, right. Izuku. I don't know what you mean. Izuku. It's best if I go. Starts walking. Mirio. Goodbye, Gojo-san. Smiling. So Izuku arrived home only to find Mirko still bothering him about Nejire, and so the whole day passed until the next day. Izuku. Do I really like Hado? Izuku. I'm confused. The next day. Mirko. So. Izuku. Huh. Mirko. Are you going to admit that you like Hado? Izuku. Why you're getting confused? Mirko. So. Izuku. This and no I'll lose. Mirko. Is that a yes? Izuku. I don't know. Mirko. Well, find out. Izuku. And how am I supposed to do that? So Izuku went on his way to UA, but unlike before, he was thinking about whether he really liked Hado. Izuku. I've never been in love. Izuku. How am I supposed to know that? Izuku. Can I ask someone for help? Izuku. Aunt Ryuko. Izuku. No, she's very close to Hado. Izuku. To someone in my class. Izuku. I have an idea. Thus Izuku arrived at UA where he was in his classroom waiting for Aizawa to fall asleep. Izuku. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Suddenly, Aizawa fell asleep. Izuku. Finally. Izuku. Hey, Kendo-san. Kendo. What happened? Couldn't finish. Bakugo. Deku. Appearing in front of Izuku. Izuku. You get out of the way. Pushing Bakugo aside. Kendo. What's happening? Izuku. Can I ask you a question? Kendo. You already did it. Izuku. How do you know if you like someone? Kendo got up and went somewhere else. Izuku. One wasn't enough. He didn't notice Kendo returning with someone. Mine. Gojo. Izuku. Ishido. Mina. I already know that you like someone. Kendo. I'm sorry, but I don't know about that topic. Izuku. That's personal. Mina. So. Izuku. All I want to know is how I know if I like someone. Mina. Before I ask a question. Izuku. And is it? Mina. Is that me? Izuku. No. Mina. Oh. Toru. And me. Izuku. No. Mina. Momo. Izuku. No. Toru. Tsai. Izuku. No. Mina. Kendo. Izuku. No. Toru. Kyoka. Izuku. No. Mina. Ichako. Izuku. No. The rest of the class passed like this, with Mina and Toru discussing who Izuku's girlfriend might be. Izuku. Damn, nothing they told me helps. With his face on the table. Bakugo. Deku. Izuku. What do you want? Bakugo. I want to train. Izuku. Not right now, I have better things to do. Bakugo. What's more important than training? Izuku. My business. Leaving the classroom. Aizawa. Hey, class isn't over yet. Come back. Watching Izuku leave. Aizawa. I tried. Going back to sleep. Izuku. What do I do? So Izuku walked all over UA until he reached the 3A classroom. Izuku. How did I get here? Midnight. Aizu, what are you doing out here? Aren't you supposed to be in class? Izuku. It's assumed. Midnight. Anyway, I'll talk to Aizawa later. It's not good for you to be outside. Izuku. There it is, it won't be good to go in if I'm still confused. Izuku. I don't think it's a good idea. Midnight. You have no choice. Making Izuku go to room 3A. Izuku. If I see calm down, nothing will happen. Izuku. Damn, since when am I so nervous? Midnight. Sorry for leaving like that. Entering the room with Izuku. Midnight. Well, he'll be with us for the rest of the day. Referring to Izuku. Mirio. Hello Gojo-san. Tamaki. Hey Gojo. Nejire. Oh, hello Gojo. Izuku. Hello, senpais. Midnight. It could be. Seeing Nejire and Izuku's attitude. Midnight. I have an idea. Smiling. Midnight. Okay, Aizu. Go sit with someone. Izuku. I would be. Midnight. No. Midnight. Well, let me see. Girl 1. Sit with me. Girl 2. No, better here. Calling attention. Girl 3. He'd be better off sitting here with me. All those comments bothered Nejire to some extent, but she didn't understand why. Midnight. You can already sit with Nejire. Izuku. Damn it, of all the people. Izuku. I don't think it's appropriate. Midnight. Obey. Izuku. Oh okay. Calm down Izuku. Starts walking. Nejire. Calm down, calm down, calm down. Why did she act like that? Izuku. See, can I sit down? Nejire. Why yes. Making space for her to sit. Izuku. Thank you. Sitting down. Midnight. I think I was right. And so the rest of the day began to unfold, with Izuku not daring to look at Nejire and her not daring to look at him. Midnight. Okay, solve this exercise. Posting an exercise. They all had problems with exercise. Nejire. How do we resolve this? Midnight. You have 5 minutes left. Nejire. Can I step outside for a moment? Leaving. Izuku. Let's see. Looking at Nejire's notebook. Izuku. Are you seriously having a problem with this? Writing without anyone seeing him. Nejire. I'm here. Going back inside. Midnight. Now I'll go check. So she went from place to place until she reached Nejire. Nejire. What do I do? Midnight. Let's see, Nejire, correct. Surprised. Nejire. Huh. Not understanding. Midnight. Nejire, you were the only one who could solve it. Nejire. Huh. Looking at her notebook. Nejire. But I didn't do anything, it could have been. Turning to look at Izuku. Izuku. Don't turn around, don't turn around. Nejire. Gojo-san. Making him turn around. Izuku. Damn it, what's wrong? Nejire. Thank you. Giving a smile. Upon seeing her smile, Izuku simply smiled back. Izuku. And no problem. So the two of them just stared at each other for several minutes. Just enough time for both of them to start thinking about something. Izuku. Do I like it? Nejire. Do I really like him? They continued seeing each other until the bell rang, announcing the end of classes. Izuku. It'll be best to leave. Getting up. Nejire. Why yes. Getting up. So they both left the room just to share a smile, something that caught the attention of two people. Mirio. Do you see it, Tamaki? Tamaki. Yes. Mirio. Then we must support them. Tamaki. They'd better make their own move. Mirio. What if they don't? Tamaki. We already try to help them if we see that this is not the case. Mirio. Okay, I'll give them until the exams start. Tamaki. I say it will be before the exams. With Nejire and Izuku. Izuku. Your class is quite lively. Nejire. That's right, it's quite fun. Izuku. And I don't understand why everyone was staring at me. Nejire. Really? Izuku. I think it's because they think I'm ugly. Nejire. Seriously? Izuku. I don't see any other option. Nejire. If you say so. Nejire. Hey Gojo. Izuku. What's wrong? Nejire. Do you think you could come home with me? Playing with her hair. Izuku. Sure. Smiling. Nejire. Gra. Was interrupted. Mirko. Izu. Calling their attention. Izuku. Mom. Mirko. Come on, let's go. Izuku. And where to? Mirko. They summoned us to a place. Izuku. I'm sorry, fate. Nejire. Don't worry. A little downcast. Izuku. I promise to accompany you for the rest of the week. Nejire. Really? Lifting her spirits. Izuku. Sure. Nejire. Lend me your cell phone. Izuku. Okay. Handing over his cell phone. So Nejire registered her number on Izuku's cell phone, who could see that he had a picture of himself as his wallpaper. He didn't know why, but he just transferred the photo to his own phone. Nejire. T10R register my number. Izuku. Oh okay, then let's register mine. Nejire. Sure. Handing over her phone. So Izuku quickly registered his number in Nejire's cell phone and returned it to her. Izuku. Well, I'm going. Waving goodbye. Nejire. Goodbye, Gojo. Saying goodbye. And so Izuku and Mirko left UA and started going to where they had been summoned. Izuku. And by the way, who summoned us? Mirko. The Yaoi Rozu. Izuku. And you accepted? Mirko. They've been insisting for several months, so we're going to make them stop bothering us. Izuku. And why did you call us here? Mirko. All I know is that it's a proposal. Izuku. What a nuisance. Mirko and Izuku had arrived at the Yaoi Rozu house. Izuku. I don't understand the need for such a big house. Mirko. Neither do I. Butler. Welcome, young Gojo, Miss Rumi. Izuku. Hello. Mirko. Hello. Butler. Please come in, they are waiting for you. Thus Izuku and Rumi went to the Yaoirozu mansion where they were greeted by 3 people. Mr. Yaoirozu. I'm glad you accepted our invitation. Mrs. Yaoirozu. I'm glad you came. Momo. And nice to meet you. Izuku. Hello, Yaoirozu. Greeting with his typical attitude. Mirko. Let's get to the point because we were summoned. Mr. Yaoirozu. Well, we'll talk about that at lunch. Please come in. Mrs. Yaoirozu. Momo, please take them to the dining room. Momo. Why yes. Izuku. I have a bad feeling. So Izuku and Mirko went into the mansion, only to guide them to the dining room and take their seats. Izuku. Hey, Yaoirozu-san. Momo. What's wrong? Izuku. Do you know why they summoned us? Momo. Well. Mr. Yaoirozu. Well, we're here to offer you a proposal. Mirko. And that's it? Mrs. Yaoirozu. It has to do with our children. Izuku. Huh. Mirko. What do you mean? Izuku. Yes, explain yourself, old man. Mrs. Yaoirozu. Hey Momo, your fiancé is pretty straightforward. Momo. Izuku. What? Mirko. Fiancé. Mr. Yaoirozu. We wish to arrange a marriage between your son Gojo and my daughter. Mrs. Yaoirozu. That's right, we want your son to marry our daughter. A silence fell until Mirko decided to speak. Mirko. And why do you think I'll accept? Izuku. I refuse. Mr. Yaoirozu. Come on, this will benefit our families. As well as bring greater prestige. Mrs. Yaoirozu. And from everything we've seen, Gojo-san is the right one for our daughter. Izuku. Damn, I barely cleared my thoughts, and now they want me to get married. Mirko. Izu, let's go outside. Izuku. Okay. Leaving. Mirko. And what do you think? Izuku. I don't plan on getting married. Mirko. Is it by fate? Izuku. Maybe. Just looking away. Mirko. Smiling. Izuku. What do you think? Mirko. I don't plan to force you into anything. I want you to be free to make your own decisions. Izuku. Then we agree that we will reject the proposal. Mirko. That's right. Mirko. Unless you want to. Izuku. I can't, I'd just be a shitty person pretending to love someone else. In the house of fate. Nejire. I'm here. Naoko. Welcome. Greeting her sister. Saina. It's so good you're here, daughter. Saina. How's Gojo? Nejire. Oh okay. Naoko. And are you sure now? Nejire. What do you mean? Saina. If you already know if you like Gojo. Nejire. I think so. Naoko. That explains the picture you have of him. Looking at Nejire's phone. Saina. Really? Let's see. Looking at the photo. Saina. It's quite cute. Naoko. I must admit you have good taste. Nejire. No, it's not like that. Blushing. Nejire just snatched the cell phone from her sister. Naoko. Hey. Nejire. I must call him. Saina. Oh, love. Nejire. Mom. Naoko. You're doing great, little sister. Giving a thumbs up. Nejire. I just want to know if he's arrived at her house yet. Starts calling. Nejire's mother and sister only approach to listen to the call. With the Yaoirozu. Mrs. Yaoirozu. Huh. Izuku's cell phone. Mr. Yaoirozu. Who is that Hado? Momo. Mom, it's not right to do that. Being ignored. Ms. Yaoirozu. Hello. Answering the call. Nejire. Hello Gojo. Mrs. Yaoirozu. Why are you looking for a Gojo? Nejire. Who are you? Mrs. Yaoirozu. I am Mrs. Yaoirozu. Niji. Yaoirozu. Mrs. Yaoirozu. That's right, and the young Gojo is busy. Nejire. Oh really? Mrs. Yaoirozu. Yes, why are you looking for him? Nejire. I just wanted to talk to him. Ms. Yaoirozu. That will be impossible since the terms of the engagement are currently being agreed upon. Nejire. See commitment. Mrs. Yaoirozu. Regarding the marriage between the young Gojo and my daughter. Hands the phone to her husband. Mr. Yaoirozu. That's right, as my wife told you, the terms of the marriage will be agreed upon. Nejire. Oh really? At that moment, Izuku and Mirko entered only to find that they had Izuku's cell phone. Izuku. What are you doing with my phone? Mr. Yaoirozu. Now, with all due respect, Miss Hado, I ask that you stop bothering Gojo-san, as he will be very busy. Izuku. Nejire. Mirko. Shit. Nejire. It's fine. I'm sorry I interrupted. With a trembling voice. Mr. Yaoirozu. Thank you. Unable to finish. Izuku then appeared in front of where they were sitting, just to snatch the cell phone away. Izuku. Hello Hado. Nejire. G Gojo FF congratulations. Nejire. I'm happy for you. Hanging up. Izuku. Hello. Seeing that he's hanging up. At the Hado house. Nejire's family heard the entire call. Sina. Daughter, I'm sorry. Naoko. Nejire, calm down. Nejire went up to her room in complete silence. She simply lay down on her bed. Nejire. Whymis sad. Nejire. I must be happy for my friend. Shedding a few tears. Nejire. That's T I should be happy T for him. With the Yaoirozu. Izuku. What did he say to her? Ms. Yaoirozu. Just the engagement thing. Mr. Yaoirozu. That's right, I just told him not to bother him. Ms. Yaoirozu. That's right, and who is this Hado? Izuku. He doesn't care about that. Answer me something. Mr. Yaoirozu. And that's it? Izuku. Have I accepted? Ms. Yaoirozu. But that's obvious. Izuku. They really are stupid. Izuku. Seriously, would you believe I'd agree to get married? Mr. Yaoirozu. Of course, since you are made for my daughter. Ms. Yaoirozu. It's just to make sure everything goes well. Izuku. TSK, whatever, let's go. Starts walking. Mr. Yaoirozu. I thought you were smarter, and I don't know why you want to associate with just anyone. Izuku simply proceeded to grab Momo's father by the collar of his shirt. Izuku. You'd better speak respectfully, you understand. In a clearly angry tone. Mr. Yaoirozu. And why are you so worried about that? Izuku. That's none of your business. Ms. Yaoirozu. Aren't you going to say anything to him? Looking at Mirko. Mirko. No. Momo. Please G Gojo SNC calm down. Mr. Yaoirozu. You damn brat, don't you know who I am? Izuku. Shut up. Tightening his grip. Izuku. I clearly know who you are. You're a shitty person, a shitty father, just like your wife. Mrs. Yaoirozu. Hey, what's up? Izuku. Shut up. Izuku. You're a fucking selfish jerk who only thinks about himself and doesn't care about anything. Izuku. Does your daughter agree with this? Izuku. It would be so easy to finish them off. Mrs. Yaoirozu. Momo. Looking at her daughter. Momo. I want to choose. Looking down. Mr. Yaoirozu. But. Izuku. He only thinks about what he can gain. I don't think he's ever really cared about his family. Mirko. Izu, let it go. Izuku. Why should I? Mirko. We'd better leave. Izuku. TSK. Releasing him. Izuku. Let's go. Leaving together with Mirko. And so Izuku and Mirko left the Yaoirozu mansion. Mirko. Everything alright? Izuku. Yeah, I think so. Looking at his phone. Mirko. Damn it, just when everything was going well. Izuku simply sent a few messages to Nejire, who didn't reply. Izuku tried calling her, but none of his calls were answered. Izuku. What do I do now? Looking at his phone. Mirko. Maybe if you go. Izuku. I don't think she wants to see me, and I don't want to get into any more trouble. So Izuku simply went to sleep so he could start a new day at UA. Izuku. Goodbye mom, in a tired tone. Mirko. Goodbye Izu, in a worried tone. So Izuku was on his way to UA, but unlike other days, he looked sad. Every now and then he stopped to see if he could run into that person, only to arrive at UA without bumping into her. Izuku. The good thing is that I promised to take her home. Cheering up a little. Classes at UA passed normally, except Izuku was constantly thinking about a certain person he wanted to talk to. This continued until the bell rang, signaling the end of classes. Izuku. Well, I need to hurry. Only to be grabbed by the arm. Momo. Gojo-san, can we talk? Izuku. Damn, fine, but make it quick. Leaving together with Momo. With a big three. Mirio. Hey Tamaki. Calling his attention. Tamaki. What's wrong? Mirio. Did you notice that Nejire is acting strange today? Tamaki. That's right. Mirio. Do you think it's because of that? Tamaki. For Gojo. Receiving a nod. Tamaki. I haven't heard anything from him. Mirio. Hey, Fate. Nejire. What's wrong? Tamaki. Is everything alright? Nejire. Why yes. Mirio. Is it something related to Gojo? Nejire just left after the bell was heard. Tamaki. That's a yes. Following behind her along with Mirio. Nejire. Why? Wiping away tears. With Izuku. Izuku. So? I'm in a hurry. Momo. I want to ask you for forgiveness for what happened. Izuku. TSK. Aha. Momo. And I also want to thank you. Izuku. Thank me. Momo. That's right, for confronting my parents like that. Izuku was silent. Momo. They always had control over me, I had no voice, I always had to be what they wanted. Momo. Thanks to you, from today I can start choosing, and if you hate me be for what happened, accepted. She couldn't finish because she felt a hand. Izuku. I don't hate you Yaoirozu-san. Izuku. Everything that happened was your parents' fault. You didn't have a choice, did you? Momo. No. I didn't have it. Izuku. It's just that it's better to leave the mistakes they make to them. You don't have to get involved. Momo. But why, after everything that happened, do you forgive me like nothing happened? Izuku. Because I know you had nothing to do with that case and I'm not mad at you. Momo. Really? Thank you. Hugging him. Tamaki. Hado, wait. Catching up with her along with Mirio. Izuku. Hado. Just to turn around. Mirio. Hado. Seeing that he wasn't moving. Nejire. Sorry for interrupting. Starts running. Tamaki. Hado. Starts running alongside Mirio. Izuku. Damn it. Sorry Yaoirozu, I have to go. Starts running. Izuku. Where is she? Looking for Nejire at the UA exit. Mirio. Gojo. Izuku. Tagata. Tamaki. Go. Izuku. Where is Hado? Mirio. First, explain to me what happened. Why is she like this? Tamaki. Did you do something to him? Izuku. No, well yes, well no. Starting to get confused. Mirio. Calm down, Gojo. Tamaki. Explain yourself. So Izuku told her everything that happened with the Yaoirozu family and the small conflict he had with them. Izuku. That's why I'm looking for Hado. Mirio. He went that way. Pointing to some trees. Izuku. I thought he had already left UA. Tamaki. We just saw her running that way. Izuku. Thank you. He was about to walk away but was stopped. Mirio. Hey Gojo, what does Hado mean to you? Izuku. What a busybody. Looking at Mirio. Tamaki. How direct. Izuku. She's someone who's become important to me. Making Mirio and Tamaki smile. Izuku. I just don't want her to be upset. Izuku only went where he was told. Izuku. Where are you, Hado? Only to hear some noises. Nejire. Why him? Izuku. Hado. Surprising Nejire. Nejire. Gojo, please I'll leave. Looking at Izuku. Izuku. I just want to talk. Sitting next to him. Nejire. I want to be alone. Izuku. Hado, just listen to me. Izuku. This is just to clarify what you heard yesterday. Nejire. I don't want to hear you. Izuku. Please, Hado. Trying to take her hand but was slapped. Nejire. Just leave. Tears visible. Izuku. Just listen to me. Nejire. I don't want to hear you. The glow begins to form in both hands. Nejire. Go with her. Izuku. Huh. Izuku. Just let me clear things up. Nejire. Why you will walk away. Izuku. Don't be silly, that won't happen. Nejire. I don't want to hear you anymore. Starts clenching her fists. Izuku. Hado. Nejire. Don't lie to me, why you'll stay away from me. Izuku. I already told you that wouldn't happen. Nejire. Don't lie to me, why you leave. Nejire. I don't want to see you anymore. Izuku. Hado, please. Just trying to get closer. Nejire. Go away. Only to unleash a massive wave of energy upon Izuku. UA's alarms began to sound due to the enormous wave of energy that was unleashed on one side of UA. All that could be seen was a destroyed wall and a huge curtain of smoke. Nejire. Gojo. Tamaki. What happened here? Arriving with Mirio. Mirio. Hado, are you okay? Nejire. Gojo. Midnight. What's happening? Nezu. Are you alright? Mirio. And Gojo. Tamaki. Mirio, he's over there. Pointing to a destroyed wall. Mirio just turned to look. Mirio. Gojo. Making the teachers turn around. Everyone could see a wall of UA destroyed, but what caught everyone's attention was Izuku lying on the ground next to some rubble. To everyone's surprise, he was injured and had suffered serious blows. Midnight. Izu. Helping him up. Izuku. I'm fine. Struggles to speak. Mirio. What happened to you? Nejire. Why? Tamaki. That wave of energy was from a Hado. Izuku. I'm fine, it's just a few bumps and bruises. Nezu. That power. Nezu. Young Hado. Calling his attention. Nejire. What's wrong? Nezu. Were you responsible for doing this? Mirio. Shit. Tamaki. Don't say anything, Hado. 5 minutes passed and there was no response from Nejire, who was only trembling. Nezu. Because of your silence. Izuku. Sorry, Principal Nezu, it was me. With his typical attitude. Nezu. Really? Izuku. That's right, I wanted to try something, but it got out of hand. Nejire. Why? Izuku. Yes, I'm sorry. Nezu. Well, come with me to the principal's office, but first go to the infirmary. Izuku. Come on, I'm not doing so badly. Walking with difficulty. Nejire. Gojo. Approaching. Izuku. Relax, Hato, you have nothing to apologize for. I think it was my fault for being so insistent, but what can you do? Nejire. But. Izuku. If that makes you happy, then it's fine by me. Walking away. Izuku walked away, but to the surprise of the three present, he was sad. So Izuku went to the principal. Tamaki. Hato. Just to watch him run away. Mirio. We'd better leave. Nejire. I'm such a fool. Shedding tears. Izuku went to Nezu's office where he was informed of what had happened at UA and Mirko where the three of them were. Nezu. Well, young Gojo, from what you tell me, you were responsible for that incident. Izuku. That's right. Mirko. And what would the penalty be? Nezu. I would only have to cover 50% of the damages. Mirko. I have no problem paying. Nezu. Young Gojo, I'll ask you again, were you responsible for what happened or are you covering for someone? Izuku. What happened was entirely my fault. Nezu. Ah, alright, you won't be suspended or expelled. You just have to do what I told you. He watched as Izuku and Mirko left. Nezu. I hope it doesn't escalate. With Nejire. Sina. Nejire. Seeing how she was crying. Nejire just ran to hug her. Nejire. Everything, sniff, is my fault. Sina. Calm down. Nejire. HES would go away. Sina. That won't happen. Nejire. He won't be with me anymore. Nejire. Hates me. Sina. Don't say that. Nejire. I heard him if I was one. Sina. SHHH, everything will be alright. Calming Nejire. With Mirko and Izuku. Mirko. I know it wasn't your fault. Izuku. Why do you say that? Mirko. Something happened between you two, didn't it? Izuku. Maybe. Looking out the window. Mirko could only see Izuku with a lost look which she had never seen in him before. Izuku. I just want to sleep. So Izuku and Mirko arrived home where Izuku only saw Ryukyu waiting for them. Izuku. Auntie. Ryukyu. Izu, did something happen? Looking at Izuku. Izuku. Not at all. Ryukyu. It has something to do with Nejire, right? Izuku. Not at all. Clenching his fists. Izuku. It was just an incident. Ryukyu. I know perfectly well when you're lying. Hugging Izuku. Izuku. Sometimes I wonder why these kinds of things happen to me. Mirko and Ryukyu only comforted him so that Izuku would just go to his room. Izuku. I think I really messed up this time. Izuku. Sattoru was right, love is the most twisted curse of all. So the weekend passed with Izuku not leaving his room, where Mirko and Ryukyu tried to get him to come out, but it was all in vain. There was no response from Izuku. Mirko. Damn, it's been like this since Friday. Ryukyu. That's worrying. Mirko. What if you talk to Hato? Ryukyu. He doesn't answer my calls. Ryukyu. And I contacted her mother, but Hato is the same as Izu. Ryukyu. Hey Amajiki, isn't he your neighbor? Noticing that Mirko wasn't there. Ryukyu. Rumi. Mirko. You go in there already. Throwing Tamaki. Tamaki. Why yes. With fear. Ryukyu. Huh. Ryukyu. Rumi, what did you do? Tamaki. Miss Mirko S entered my house and forced me out. Ryukyu. Tamaki. And why am I here? Mirko. Isn't it obvious? Ryukyu. Rumi, you're going to scare him to death. Tamaki. Does it have to do with what happened between Hato and Gojo? Receiving a nod. Ryukyu. Can you explain what happened? Mirko. And be brief. Tamaki. Why yes. So Tamaki explained to them everything that happened that day, from when Nejire ran away, just like Izuku told them. Ryukyu. From what you're saying, I see that Nejire attacked Izu in her anger. Mirko. He probably didn't want to hear it. Mirko. Hey you brat. Tamaki. Why yes. Mirko. Go to Hato and explain to him what really happened with the Aoi Rozu. Tamaki. Me. Mirko. If you and your friend with a weird face. Ryukyu. Why? Mirko. Because if you don't, I'll hit you both. Tamki. Yes. Leaving quickly. In the House of Fate. Naoko. Didn't she want to go out? Sina. No, I don't know what happened, she didn't want to talk. Naoko. What do we do? Sina. I don't know. Naoko. She can't stay like this forever. Sina. That's the last thing I want. Naoko. What if we go see Gojo and he tells us? Sina. Do you know where he lives? Naoko. No. Naoko. Don't you think so? Sina. Did Gojo do something to her? Naoko. Aha. Sina. I doubt it because Nejire also felt guilty about what happened. Naoko. Then I have no idea. Sina. Then I don't know what to do, it's the first time I've seen her like this. Naoko. The two of them were still thinking of a way to cheer Nejire up until someone rang the doorbell. Naoko. I'm going. Sina. There must be a way, but what is it? Naoko. Mom, someone wants to see Nejire. Sina. It's not a good time. Naoko. I know, but I think they can help. Sina. Seriously, who is it? Mirio. Hello Mrs. Hado. Tamaki. Hello. Sina. Amajiki, Tagada. Naoko. They know what happened that day. Sina. Really? So Mirio and Tamaki told him everything that happened that day, as well as the conflict that Izuku had with the Yaoirozu family. Naoko. How annoying the Yaoirozu are. Sina. This is not the time to offend them. Sina. And from what they say. Naoko. Nejire shouldn't have listened to Gojo. Sina. Yes, but remember that when I called Gojo, the Yaoirozu answered. Naoko. That's right. So Tamaki and Mirio, as well as Nejire's family, tried to explain things to Nejire, but none of their attempts made Nejire listen. She just stopped listening. So Mirio and Tamaki left. Mirio. This is a problem. Tamaki. That's right. Mirio. When we thought everything was going well. Tamaki. Yes, but what else can we do? Mirio. I don't know. Tamaki. Let's just hope that one way or another they can be sorted out. Mirio. It's the only thing left. So Mirio said goodbye and Tamaki was just going back to explain what had happened at Nejire's house. Tamaki. ESDE. Mirko. He's already talking. Ryukyu. Calm down, Rumi. Tamaki. Hado didn't want to listen to any of us. Mirko. Ah. Ryukyu. Thank you for trying. Tamaki. And no, problem. Tamaki. How's Gojo? Ryukyu. We were able to get him out. Mirko. He went for a walk. Tamaki. Oh okay, well, I'll be going now. Waving goodbye. Ryukyu. I hope they can be fixed. Mirko. There's no other way. With Izuku. Izuku. Why? Izuku. What the hell am I supposed to do now? Still lost in thought. Izuku. Back. Activating his infinity. Mercenary 1. Wow, I thought it would be easier. Izuku. And who are you? Mercenary 2. Die. Appearing from behind. Izuku. Don't they ever get tired of messing around? Mercenary 3. That won't do any good. Mercenary 1. Everything would be easier if we had that spear. Izuku. Spear. Mercenary 2. Shut up, we already know, but they already have it. Mercenary 3. Anyway, he's just a kid. Throwing knives. Izuku. They're really annoying. Appearing in front. Mercenary 3. Shit. Getting hit. Izuku. One less. Mercenary 2. Face. Couldn't finish. Izuku. There's only one left. Only to slam him to the ground. Mercenary 1. You damn brat. Making a blood spear. Izuku. Blood. Upon seeing what had happened, Izuku simply removed his glasses, leaving the mercenary with broken legs and arms. Izuku. What a day. Izuku. I'd better report this. Calling the police. Izuku. I'd better go home. Teleporting. In the distance. Employee 1. What do you think, sir? It was expected of someone from the Gojo clan. Employee 1. So, do we attack? It wouldn't finish us off quickly. Employee 1. And our members? Leave them be, they were the weakest members, there's no need to worry. What a nuisance. Just because the Zenin already have the damn spear and rope, everything would be easier. Employee 1. And why do you want to get rid of the child? It's insurance. So Izuku just arrived home where he avoided telling what had happened and thought about everything that had happened with a certain person. Izuku. What am I supposed to do now? And so the weekend ended, only to start another week at UA. Mirko, goodbye Izu, waving goodbye. Izuku. Goodbye. He just started walking in the direction of UA. In the House of Fate. Sina. Goodbye daughter. Nejire. Goodbye. With a sad attitude. Naoko. We couldn't do anything. Watching Nejire leave. Sina. That's the bad part. All we can do is wait. Naoko. Do you think I'll work things out? Sina. That's what I'm looking forward to the most. Nejire just walked towards UA without any expression and only had the goal of getting to UA, but she was just walking without paying attention to the path. Nejire. But WH. Her thoughts were interrupted when she bumped into someone. Izuku. Hado. Looking at the person he bumped into. Nejire. Gojo. Izuku. I'm sorry. Starts walking. Nejire. P please. She just watched him walk away. Izuku. WY. Izuku felt a slight pain as he left Nejire like that. Nejire. He hates me. Just starting to walk. The journey was quick, with neither of them speaking a word. They simply kept their distance. They arrived at the UA and went their separate ways. Izuku. It's going to be a long day. The classes for Nejire and Izuku took their importance, and it was strange to see the charismatic and commanding Nejire with a sad look, just as Izuku's class noticed how the disrespectful but charismatic one was just in complete silence. Nothing irrelevant happened during the break. It was complete silence, just leading up to the last class. Bakugo. Hey albino. Izuku. What's wrong? In a tired tone. Bakugo. What's wrong with you? Izuku. Well, of all the people I know, he was the one I least expected. Bakugo. So. Izuku. It's nothing. Bakugo. Does it have something to do with that blue-haired girl? Izuku. And no. Bakugo. Really? Izuku. And how do you know? Bakugo. Because I saw you running after her. Izuku. Were you spying on me? Bakugo. Of course not. Izuku. So. Bakugo. I just wanted to talk. Izuku. But it has nothing to do with her. Bakugo. Really? Izuku. Yes, I just did the W right thing. His voice starting to break. Bakugo. What the hell are you saying? Grabbing Izuku by the neck. Izuku. What the hell is wrong with you? Annoyed. Bakugo. Are you seriously going to act like that? Izuku. That's none of your business. Bakugo. Really? Bakugo. I barely managed to get my old friend back. Izuku. Huh. Bakugo. And did I only do it so he'd become a fucking emo? Izuku was silent. Bakugo. I know something happened between you two because I saw how he attacked you. Izuku. But. Bakugo. But whatever, all you have to do is clear up that damn misunderstanding. That's it. Izuku. But he doesn't want to see me. Bakugo. If he wants to see you. Izuku. And how do you know that? Flashback. We see Bakugo arriving at UA complaining about trivial matters. Bakugo. Damn albino, we haven't trained. Bakugo. And the damn witch wants to see that albino. Bakugo. And that one. I hear some voices. Tamaki. Hado hear us. Mirio. We already know what happened. Nejire. I know what happened. He hates me. Tamaki. He doesn't hate you. Nejire. Shut up. Nejire. Don't lie to me. Gojo hates me. Just to walk away. Bakugo. And what trouble did that albino get himself into? End of flashback. Izuku. Really do you think that? Izuku. I only heard him. Bakugo. Shut up and just fix it. Izuku. But. Bakugo. Shut up and go. She'll only feel worse if you just leave it like this. The bell rang, announcing the end of classes. Izuku just thought about what Bakugo said and made a decision. Izuku. Thank you. Leaving the classroom. Izuku. Where is it? Searching in the third-year area. Tamaki. Gojo. Izuku. Amajiki, Tagada, where is Hado? Mirio. He already left 10 minutes ago. Izuku. Damn. Mirio. And why are you looking for her? Izuku. I want to fix everything. Amajiki. Do you think he can hear you? Izuku. I have to try. Smiling and running towards the exit. At the UA exit. Nejire. It was a long day. Nejire. Just. Izuku. Hado. I call her from afar. Nejire. Gojo. Seeing as he walked towards her. Nejire. Go. Wanting to go to where he was. Nejire. And no, hates me. Starting to back away. Izuku. Not again. Seeing Nejire running away. Izuku. Damn it. Starts running. Nejire. No. Tears begin to fall. Izuku. Hado. Calling her again. Nejire just started running faster until she started to get tired. She could only run a little longer until she reached a beach. Nejire. No, he hates me. Falling to her knees. Izuku. Hado. Arriving where he was. Nejire. Gojo wy. Izuku. Let me speak. Izuku. Let's just talk. Please. Nejire. Okay. Sitting down. Izuku. Thank you. Sitting down. Then minutes passed and Izuku didn't say a word. He didn't dare to speak. Izuku. Damn it, come on, say something. Izuku. Hado, sorry. Nejire. Forgive me, Gojo, everything is my fault. If I hadn't acted so foolishly, nothing would have happened. Nejire, if I had listened to you I wouldn't hurt you. Izuku. Hado, don't worry. Nejire, stop saying that. Every time I remember what happened, seeing you hurt and taking the blame reminds me of the reason you hate me. Starts to cry. Izuku. But. Nejire. It's just that when I knew W was you were going to get married I was interrupted by a hug. Izuku. Please don't cry. Nejire. But. Izuku. Calm down. Nejire. But why you'll leave me? Only tightening the hug. Izuku. I won't leave you, and I'm not getting married either. Nejire. Oh really? Izuku. Seriously, besides, I don't see myself getting married anytime soon. Hugging Nejire tighter. Nejire. But that doesn't justify hurting you. Izuku. I'm more resilient than I look. Nejire. Sut don't hate me. Izuku. Of course not. Nejire. Thank you so much, I thought you'd walk away. Hugging Izuku. Izuku. Damn, my back still hurts. Nejire. But why? Izuku. I wouldn't leave you, to tell you the truth, you're someone important to me. I don't know how to tell you. He was interrupted. Nejire. Gojo, you're important to me too. Izuku. The last thing I want is to lose you. Only to be knocked down by Nejire. Nejire. Sniff, I don't want to lose you either. Shedding tears that, unlike the previous ones, showed happiness. They just lay on the floor hugging each other for 10 minutes and they were still in the same situation. Nejire. You're right, Gojo, love can be a curse, but I want to be with you. Izuku. Did I really fall in love? But she's older, what if she doesn't feel the same way? But what if? His thoughts were interrupted by Nejire's voice. Nejire. Gojo. Izuku. What's wrong? Nejire. Can you come with me to my house? Izuku. With pleasure, I promised you anyway, didn't I? Nejire. Yes. Standing up. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Getting up. So they both started walking, only two people were watching them. Tamaki. I think everything is fine between them now. Mirio. And that meeting helped to bring them closer together. Tamaki. This time I support you. Mirio. Finally. Tamaki. I just hope they don't know we're watching them this time. Mirio. Don't worry, it won't happen again. Izuku. Why are Amajiki and Tagata back again? Mirio. Relax. Tamaki. Hey, will it be me? He couldn't finish because of a scream. Bakugo. Hey you damn bullies, leave the albino and that blue-haired girl whose name I don't know, alone. Addressing Tamaki and Mirio. Mirio. Huh. Tamaki. I think you're confused. Bakugo. Shit, I'll finish you right here. Mirio. Relax. Bakugo. Die. Pounced. All that could be heard were screams and explosions in the distance. Izuku. Why are those three fighting? Nejire. Is everything okay Gojo? Izuku. Yeah, don't worry, I was just thinking about something. So Izuku and Nejire started walking to Nejire's house where Izuku told her in detail everything that happened. With Mirio, Tamaki, and Bakugo. Bakugo. Take these things off me, they're disgusting. He said, wrapped in tentacles. Tamaki. How cruel. Mirio. Now that you're calmer, it's time to continue. Bakugo. Huh. Tamaki. Do we have to follow Gojo and Hado again? Mirio. That's right. Bakugo. I don't want to, let me go. Struggling. Mirio. I'm sorry, but since you found out about this, you'll have to come. Bakugo. I want to leave. Being carried away by Tamaki with his tentacles. So the three of them followed Izuku and Nejire, who were still walking towards Nejire's house. Nejire. Thank you for bringing me Gojo-san. Izuku. Don't worry, I wanted to come with you too. Izuku. Well, goodbye. Hado. Nejire. Goodbye, Gojo. She only gave a kiss on the cheek. Izuku. Huh. Nejire. See you later, and please call me by my name. Entering her house. Izuku. Huh, wah. Only blushing. Izuku stood there for 10 minutes. Without moving an inch. With Nejire, Mirio, and Tamaki. Mirio. They saw that. Tamaki. Yes. Bakugo. I've never seen it like this. Mirio. Gojo isn't moving. Tamaki. She's in shock. Bakugo. So what's next? Mirio. Wait. Tamaki. But it's been 10 minutes already. Bakugo. Hey you damn albino, move it already. Izuku. Huh. Bakugo. Damn it, it didn't work. Tamaki. We'd better go. Mirio. You're right. Bakugo just threw a rock at Izuku that hit him in the face. Izuku. Huh, what happened? Bakugo, Mirio, and Tamaki left, leaving Izuku behind. Izuku. SGS gave me a kiss. Touching his cheek. Izuku. What am I supposed to do now? In the House of Fate. Nejire. I'm here. Sina. Ah, finally. Nejire. Huh, what's wrong? Naoko. I see you made up with your love interest. Nejire. Blushing. Sina. I see you're taking the initiative. Nejire. Why do you say that? Naoko. You kissed him. Nejire. But it was tea only on the cheek. Sina. A kiss is a kiss. Naoko. And he's shocked. Nejire. Ah, really? Naoko. That's right, it hasn't moved. Nejire. I should go TC. Sina. Nope, that was a lot of emotions for today, so it's best to let it process. Izuku was walking towards his house, still processing everything that had happened. Izuku. At least everything is fixed. Izuku. But he kissed me. Remembering what happened. Izuku. What am I supposed to do now? Izuku. All of this is new to me. So Izuku continued on his way, walking peacefully, his mind on only one thing. He eventually arrived home. Mirko. You took your time. Izuku. Huh. Izuku. That's right, sorry, I was fixing some things. With his typical attitude. Mirko. You made a deal with Hado, right? Izuku. Why do you say that? Mirko. You're acting nervous again. Izuku. And no, that's not true. Mirko. Okay, now let's say I believe you. The rest of the afternoon passed with Mirko continuing to tease Izuku, who could only blush and stutter. This continued until nightfall. Izuku. Ugh, what a drag. Closing his notebook. Izuku. Huh. Noticing that someone was calling him. Izuku. Who could it be? Taking out his cell phone. Izuku. Hado. Izuku. Should I answer? Izuku. Come on, answer it, it's just one call. Answering. Izuku. Hello. Nejire. Hello Gojo. Izuku. Why yes. Nejire. What do I say now? Izuku. Come on, Izuku, say something. Nejire. And how was your day? Izuku. Nothing out of the ordinary, they just tried to kill me. Nejire. What? Are you okay? Did they hurt you? Starting to get agitated. Izuku. Damn, I shouldn't have said that. Izuku. Don't worry, it was just a small incident, nothing I can't handle. Nejire. But are you okay? Izuku. If nothing happens to me, you don't have to worry about me. Nejire. But I want to worry about you. In a low tone. Izuku. Did you say something? Nejire. No, nothing, goodbye Gojo, sleep well, I love you. Hanging up quickly. Izuku. Huh. Confused. Nejire. Ah, why did I say that? Face down on her bed. Naoko. Everything alright? Entering. Nejire. New. Naoko. Are you having problems with your love interest? Nejire. Why yes. Sina. So you finally admitted. Nejire. Mom, did you hear everything? Sina. Yes, and I see you're taking the initiative. Nejire. Why do you say that? Sina. You just said you wanted. Nejire. I got confused. Sina. So you don't want it? Nejire. Not if I wanted. Sina. So. Nejire. I don't know what to do. Naoko. I see you don't know what to do, little sister. Nejire. No. What if he doesn't love me? What if he rejects me for being older? What if? She was interrupted. Sina. Don't think that. Nejire. But what do I do? Naoko. Is she a minor? Nejire. Why yes, he's only in his first year. Naoko. That's not much. Sina. Besides, who said age matters? Nejire. But. Sina. But nothing. Naoko. Besides, if you don't hurry, someone else might arrive. Nejire. Nuo. Sina. So. Nejire. I must tell him how I feel. Naoko. No. Nejire. Huh. Sina. What do you mean, no? Naoko. From what your friends told us, Gojo is someone extremely innocent and it's difficult for him to grasp their feelings at first. Nejire. That's right. Sina. What are you trying to say? Naoko. She should take things calmly and say what she feels when the time is right. Sina. That's a good idea. Nejire. I didn't understand. Naoko. What I'm trying to say is that you should confess when the time is right. Nejire. Nuo, I'm scared. The rest of the day passed with Nejire's family, who were advising her on how to get closer to Izuku and how to confess her feelings when the time was right. And so it went until a new day began. With Nejire. Nejire. Okay Nejire, you know what you have to do. Confidently. Nejire was walking to UA until she bumped into a certain person. Nejire. Gojo. Izuku. Hello, Hado senpai. Waving. Nejire. Hello Gojo. Nejire. Calm down, calm down. Izuku. How have you been? Izuku. Did I really say that? I talked to her yesterday. Nejire. Pretty good, and you? Izuku. You could say it's good. Nejire. I'm glad. Izuku. Yes. So they both started walking side by side where the same situation was repeated, where they didn't know how to continue the conversation or what topic to talk about. Izuku. This just got awkward. Come on, Izuku, think. Nejire. Okay Nejire, calm down and just start talking. Izuku. Hey, Hado-senpai. Nejire. Pouting. Izuku. Huh, what did I say now? Izuku. What's wrong? Nejire. I told you to call me by my name. Izuku. Are you sure? Nejire. Why yes. Izuku. Oh okay, Nejire-san. Nejire. Pouting again. Izuku. What did I do wrong now? Nejire. Not now. Izuku. Okay. Nejire. Good. Izuku. I suppose it would also be appropriate for you to call me by my name. Nejire. Seriously? Izuku. Why yes. Nejire. Okay, Izuku-kun. Giving him a smile. Izuku. Nejire, I wanted to ask you a question. Nejire. And what is Izuku-kun? Izuku. How did you meet Ryuko? Nejire. I met Ryuko-san in my second year at UA. Izuku. Really? Nejire. Yes. Nejire. It was at my second sports festival when she recruited me, since I couldn't control my quirk because I would faint if I couldn't handle it. Nejire. In my first year, I used to get teased for not knowing how to use my quirk, and I only received certain insinuations. Nejire. But when Ryuko-san recruited me everything changed. I learned a better way to use my quirk, and I learned many things from her. She's a great person. Izuku. I see you're fond of Ryuko. Nejire. Yes, she and my friend Yayu are the people who supported me in managing my quirk. Izuku. Yayu. Nejire. Yes, she's my best friend. Nejire. She's in the support course, but she's currently abroad and will return in a few months. Nejire. Thanks to those two, I am very strong. Izuku. Don't give them all the credit. Nejire. Why? Izuku. You two must strive to improve and surpass yourself every day to become a great heroine. Nejire. Thank you Izuku. Izuku. Why? Nejire. For being with me. With a blush on her cheeks. Izuku. That's nothing, to tell the truth, I like being with you. So Izuku and Nejire broke the awkward silence and began a conversation they both enjoyed. Without realizing it, Nejire took Izuku's arm, who continued talking to her. This continued until they arrived at UA. Nejire. Well, who would have thought Mirko had a kind side? Izuku. That's right, but he only shows that side to very few people, abandoning that rough attitude. Mirio. Well. Tamaki. Hello Gojo, Hado. Izuku. Oh hello Tagada, Amajiki-senpai. With his typical attitude. Nejire. Hello Amajiki, Tagada. Izuku. What's wrong, Tagada? Noticing that he was looking at them with a strange smile. Nejire. Is something wrong? Mirio. Nothing. Izuku. Well, I'd better get to my class. Trying to walk. Nejire. You're right. Izuku. Nejire, my arm. Seeing that Nejire was still holding it. Nejire. Ah, sorry. Releasing him. Izuku. No problem. Izuku. Well, goodbye Amajiki, Tagada. Waving goodbye. Izuku. Goodbye Nejire. Tamaki. Mirio. Goodbye Gojo. Nejire. Goodbye, Izuku-kun. So Izuku went to his class while Mirio, Tamaki and Nejire were on their way to their class. Mirio. Are you going to admit it now, Hado? Tamaki. You like Gojo? Nejire. This E. Nejire. I really do like him. Stuttering. Mirio. I knew it. Nejire. Tagada, don't shout. Tamaki. How scandalous. Mirio. Heh sorry. Tamaki. And what do you plan to do? Nejire. I plan to be near the sea to him. Mirio. I see you're making progress. Nejire. Do you think so? Mirio. Yes, and I see that they already have a little more confidence. Nejire. Why yes. Mirio. And what's next? Nejire. I honestly don't know what to do. Tamaki. What if I invite him? 2. Midnight. You three, come in, class is about to start. Calling their attention. Thus the three of them went to their class where everything proceeded normally, and to everyone's surprise and relief, Nejire had returned to her usual attitude. With Izuku. Izuku. Good morning. Entering his classroom. Azawa. Be quiet. Izuku. Ugh, how bitter. Ida. Don't be disrespectful. Izuku. Yeah, right. Walking to his place. Kendo. I see you're in a better mood now. Izuku. Am I that obvious? Bakugo. Finally, that damn depressive attitude is gone. Izuku. I couldn't stay like this all the time, and thanks Kaken. Bakugo. Whatever. Mina. Gojo. Arriving unexpectedly. Izuku. What's wrong, alien girl? Mina. I need to saw. Azawa. Ashido, to your place. Activating his quirk. Mina. Why yes. Returning to her place. Azawa. I just want to remind you that the exams will be administered in a few weeks. Izuku. Easy. Azawa. There are 2 exams, one practical and one theoretical. So don't just train, study too. The rest of the class went on as normal until the bell rang. Some went straight home, others went to study with Momo, who offered to help them study. Izuku. What a day. Well, I'd better get going. Grabbing his things. Bakugo. Hey, albino. Izuku. What's wrong? Bakugo. We must train. Izuku. Sure, whenever you say. Bakugo. Huh. Bakugo. Seriously? Izuku. Yes. Bakugo. I never thought he'd accept. Izuku. Hey Kaken, everything alright? Waving his hand in front of Bakugo's face. Bakugo. Yeah. Kendo. Can I train with you? Bakugo. Huh. Izuku. Sure, it'll be fun. Smiling. Todoroki. What about me? Appearing out of nowhere. Bakugo. Absolutely not. Izuku. Sure. Bakugo. Then I won't train. Turning around. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Walking away with Todoroki and Kendo. Bakugo. Huh. Bakugo. What do you think you're doing? Wait for me. Running towards them. That's how the rest of the afternoon went, with everyone returning to their homes and Izuku and the others going to train. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Kendo. But. He couldn't finish because they were teleported. Bakugo. Where are we? Todoroki. What are we doing in this field? Izuku. Isn't it obvious we'll train here? Kendo. Why here? Izuku. It will be safer to train here. Izuku. And we won't get into trouble by using their quirks. Todoroki. We would have trained in my home gym. Izuku. It would probably end up destroyed. Izuku. Okay, let's begin. Bakugo. Finally. Kendo. And what will we do? Todoroki. I want to eat. Izuku. To begin, attack me all 3 of you at once. Todoroki. Bakugo. Kendo. Okay. Izuku. Wow, I thought they'd hesitate. Kendo. Seeing what happened at the festival, you won't have any problems. Doing some stretches. Bakugo. Yeah, albino, don't worry, I won't mess you up too badly. Preparing explosions. Todoroki. This is going to hurt. Starting to generate ice and fire. Izuku. This will be fun. Cracking his knuckles. With Nejire. Nejire. Wherever Izuku-kun is gone. Tamaki. The first-year students left earlier today. Mirio. That's right. Nejire. Oh. Mirio. Don't worry, you'll see Gojo tomorrow. Mirio. Fate. Nejire. SHH, I'm calling him. Tamaki. I don't think he was paying attention to you. Start of call. Nejire. Izuku-kun. Izuku. Hello, Nejire. Nejire. I just wanted to know if you were already home. Izuku. No, I'm doing something. Bakugo. Don't get distracted. An explosion occurs. Nejire. What was that? Izuku. Nothing, I'm just training some friends. Kendo. Don't you take anything seriously. Attempting to throw a punch. Todoroki. Apparently not. Generating a huge glacier. Izuku. It's nothing, Nejire. And are you home yet? Nejire. We barely left class. Izuku. Okay, we'll talk later. Nejire. Okay Izuku-kun, goodbye. Izuku. Goodbye Nejire. Hanging up. End of call. Izuku. Well, I think that's enough for today. Kendo. What are you referring to? Og. Receiving a blow to the abdomen. Bakugo. Shit, was slammed to the ground. Todoroki. I'm done. Receiving a kick. Izuku. That was a good training session, don't you think? Izuku. Hey. Seeing them on the ground. Izuku. Get up already, don't pretend you're hurt. Prodding Bakugo. Bakugo. Damn, albino. Izuku. I didn't even hit them that hard. Izuku. Well, I guess I'll have to take you both home. Picking up Bakugo and Todoroki, one in each arm and Kendo on his back. Izuku. The good thing about this is that I came up with something to train them properly. Kendo. Was there anything good in this? Todoroki. I just want to eat. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Teleporting. So Izuku went to take Todoroki and Kendo to their homes, the only one missing was Bakugo. Izuku. Well, we're here. Bakugo. Put me down. Izuku. Be grateful I brought you here. Bakugo. TSK. Izuku. Okay, open it. Bakugo. I forgot my keys. Izuku. Ugh. Rings the doorbell. Bakugo. Put me down already. Mitsuki. Kitsuki, how many times did I tell you not to forget your opening? Izuku. Hi aunt. Breeding with his typical attitude. Mitsuki. Izuku. Izuku. This one, yes. Izuku. Well, I just saw. Was interrupted by a hug. Mitsuki. Izuku P please forgive me I left you alone these years. Mitsuki. W when I have found out that you left the hospital I. She was interrupted as she responded to the hug. Izuku. Don't worry, auntie, I know what happened and I know you did what you could. Returning the hug, he let go of Bakugo. Bakugo. Ah. Falling to the ground. Izuku. So all I ask is that you don't feel guilty or bad about what happened. Mitsuki. Oh okay. Bakugo. Lift me up. Izuku. Oops, I didn't realize. Carrying Bakugo like a sack. Bakugo. Let me go. Izuku. Make up your mind already. Mitsuki. Please, Izuku, come in. Izuku. I wouldn't want to be a bother. Mitsuki. Not at all. Letting Izuku in. So Izuku entered the Bakugo house, and upon seeing the photos in the house, he was reminded of his childhood and his parents. Izuku. Where do I leave Kaken? Mitsuki. You can leave it there. Bakugo. I'm not an object for you to. Ah. Izuku. Okay. Leaving him on the ground. Bakugo. Lift me up. Mitsuki. Please Izuku, sit down. Izuku. Thank you. Taking a seat. Mitsuki. Coffee or tea? Izuku. A coffee, please. Bakugo. I want some tea. Thus the three of them began a conversation where both Mitsuki and Izuku were talking about what had happened in the last few years since they last saw each other. Mitsuki. Wow, the years have passed, you've grown a lot. Izuku. It's only been 11 years. Mitsuki. And tell me, how have things been going for you at UA? Izuku. It's fun. Mitsuki. I imagine many girls must make advances. Izuku. Not really. Mitsuki. And tell me, do you have someone special? Izuku. The sen. Bakugo. It's the blue-haired girl from the other day. Shouting from the ground. Mitsuki. Blue hair. Izuku. Shut up. Hitting Bakugo. Bakugo. Ah. Izuku. Oh look at the time, I have to go now, auntie. Mitsuki. Okay, be careful Izuku. Izuku. Why yes, goodbye. Leaving the Bakugo house. Mitsuki. Wow, who would have thought the shy Izuku has changed a lot. Bakugo. Aha. Mitsuki. Now pick all this up and clean it up. Bakugo. Huh. Mitsuki. Get up already, don't pretend to be hurt. Thus Izuku arrived at his house where Mirko asked him for an explanation as to why he was late, as well as finishing his UA homework which was not a problem for him. Izuku. What a day. Looking at his phone. Izuku. What could Nejire be doing? Izuku. Should I call her? Looking at his phone. Izuku. But what if she's busy? Izuku. What do I do? Izuku. Why is it so complicated? Izuku. What if I ask her out? With Nejire. Sina. And tell me, Nejire, how have you been handling things with Gojo? Nejire. Why you can say that well. Sina. Tell me. Nejire. He told me that he likes being with me. Sina. That sounds like they're on the right track. Naoko. And what else did he say? Appearing suddenly. Nejire. He also thinks I'm cute. Sina. Wow, I think you should confess to him. Naoko. No. It's still too soon. Nejire. Huh. Naoko. Ask him out, duh. Nejire. I like a date. Sina. That's a good idea. Naoko. And then. Sina. You'd better leave the rest to your sister. Naoko. And why? Sina. First of all, most of your advice is bad. Naoko. Huh. Sina. I want her to make those kinds of decisions. Naoko. Oh, I see. Nejire. Then I know what to do. Sina. And that's it. Nejire. I'll ask him out. So they simply went to sleep so they could start a new day at UA. Izuku. Okay Izuku, it's just a matter of asking her out on a date. Izuku. Is this a date? Izuku. Will she accept? Izuku. Come on, it's not complicated at all. Izuku. I hope so. With Nejire. Nejire. Come on Nejire, you just have to ask him out on a date. Nejire. If I can defeat villains, it won't be a problem to ask him out on a date. Nejire. Come on, this will be easy. Thus they both began their journey to UA, but to their surprise, they could not meet each other. Izuku. Okay, then I'll tell him at the exit. Nejire. I'll have to tell him when classes are over. Classes proceeded normally until break time. Izuku. So tell me, Kakin, how are you feeling? Bakugo. I'm perfectly fine. Izuku. That's good. Patting him on the back. Bakugo. Ah. Izuku. And you guys. Looking at Todoroki already doing kendo. Todoroki. Pretty good, to be precise. Kendo. And why the bandages? Izuku. Wow, Kendo-san, I see you're quite resilient. Kendo. I had to train to be able to withstand a lot. Izuku. That's what I see, and I already have a training plan in place for you. Todoroki. Am I going to get hurt? Izuku. A little. Mirio. So you're planning to invite Gojo out? Nejire. Yes. With certainty. Tamaki. I see you're determined. Nejire. That's right, I'll tell him after class. Mirio. I wish you luck. Tamaki. I say the same. Nejire. Thank you. Thus came the end of classes for that day, where certain people were looking for each other. Izuku. Come on Izuku, you can do it. Walking towards the UA exit. Bakugo. Albino. Izuku. Damn it, what do you want now? Bakugo. They're looking for you. Izuku. Tell him not to bother you. Bakugo. Okay. Izuku. Now I just have to find her. Bakugo. The albino says not to bother us. Nejire. Ooh okay. Izuku. Huh. Recognizing the voice. Bakugo. I already told the girl with the hair. Walking towards Izuku. Izuku. Why didn't you tell me it was her? Holding Bakugo. Bakugo. But. Izuku. Shut up and tell me where she went. Bakugo. I think he already left UA. Izuku. Shit. Izuku. I hope no one notices. Teleporting. Nejire. I don't think it was good. Izuku. Nejire. Appearing in front of her. Nejire. Izuku-kun, I thought. Izuku. Forgive me, Nejire, I thought it was someone else. Nejire. SOI I won't bother you. Izuku. Of course not. Izuku. I was actually looking for you. Nejire. Oh really? Izuku. That's right. Nejire. I was actually looking for you too. With a slight blush. Izuku. Really? And what for? Nejire. I wanted to ask you if you'd like to. Mirio. Heido, Gojo. Arriving suddenly. Nejire. Why now? Izuku. Tagada, Amajiki-senpai. Tamaki. Hello. Mirio. Is something wrong, Heido? You look upset. Nejire. Not at all. Tamaki. I think we arrived at a bad time. Nejire. Well, Gojo, will you walk me home? Izuku. Sure. Nejire. Okay, let's go. Taking Izuku's arm. Izuku. Okay. Starts walking. So Izuku and Nejire started walking, both of them only thinking about how to ask each other out on a date. They spent the whole way in silence waiting for the right moment, but without realizing it, they had already arrived at Nejire's house. Izuku. Damn it, I have to tell him right now. Nejire. Come on Nejire, say it. Nejire. This Izuku-kun. Izuku. Yes. Nejire. I wanted to ask you a question. Izuku. And what is it? Nejire. I wanted to ask if you would like to. Naoko. Hello. Someone covered her mouth. Sina. SHHH. Holding Naoko. Izuku. What was that? Nejire. Hey nothing. Izuku. Okay, so what was it you wanted to tell me? Nejire. If you would like to go out with me. Izuku. Huh. Nejire. It's fine if you don't want to. Starting to walk away, but Izuku grabbed her hand. Izuku. Sorry for acting like that. Nejire. Well. Izuku. What if I want to go out with you? Smiling. Nejire. Really? Izuku. That's right, in fact I was going to ask you too. Nejire. Then I also want to go out with you. Izuku. Really? Nejire. Why yes, what do you think about this Saturday? Izuku. Sure. Nejire. So it's a date. Smiling. Izuku. Nejire. Well, bye. Giving her a kiss on the cheek and going into her house. Izuku. A date. Sina. I see you're still going ahead with the initiative. Nejire. Why yes. Naoko. You're on the right track, little sister. Giving her a thumbs up. Sina. And when will the date be? Nejire. This Saturday. Naoko. Oh, it'll be the day after tomorrow. Nejire. Why yes. Sina. And where will they go? Nejire. I don't know. Naoko. That doesn't matter right now, what's important is what you're going to wear. Nejire. But. Sina. But nothing. Taking Nejire to try on clothes. With Izuku. Izuku. A date, and what are you supposed to do on those kinds of things? Izuku. Izuku. Who can I ask for help? Izuku. Ashido or Agakure. Izuku. No, they would just make a fuss. Izuku. Aunt Ryuko. Taking out his cell phone. Start a call. Izuku. Auntie. Ryukyu. Oh, hi Izu. What's up? Izuku. I need your help. Ryukyu. Did something bad happen? Izuku. No. Ryukyu. Okay, come to my agency. Izuku. Okay. Teleporting. Izuku. I'm already at. Izuku. Ow. Complaining. Ryukyu. How many times have I told you not to use your quirk in public? Pulling Izuku's ear. Izuku. Sorry. Ryukyu. Well, whatever, what do you need help with? Ryukyu. Does this have anything to do with Nejire? Unaware of Izuku's date. Izuku. Yes. Ryukyu. Really? Come on, tell me. Leading Izuku to a table. So Izuku told her about what happened with Nejire, his feelings towards her, and about the date he was going to have with her. Ryukyu. I see. Izuku. If I don't know what to do. Ryukyu. Well, who would have thought that the strongest in UA would be like this over a date? Izuku. This is. Ryukyu. Relax, just take her out to eat at a restaurant or go to the movies. Izuku. Why didn't I think of that? Izuku. Thank you very much, Auntie. Ryukyu. No problem, if you need anything let me know. Izuku. Okay, thanks. Ryukyu. Don't forget. Izuku teleported. Ryukyu. Ah, this kid. With Izuku. Izuku. Okay, now I know what to do. Izuku. Now I just need to ask for permission. Going with Mirko. Izuku. Hey mom, you. Mirko. If you can go to your appointment. Izuku. Okay, thanks. Mirko. Just be careful. The rest of the afternoon passed with Izuku pondering where to go with Nejire while she tried on different outfits and considered their destination. The rest of the day and the next followed the same pattern, with them only agreeing on a time and place to meet. Izuku. Come on Izuku, you can do it, it's just a date. Izuku. But what am I saying? I've never been on a date. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Grabbing his things to leave the house. With Nejire. Nejire. Okay, I'll have plenty of time. Nejire. I hope I look good. Nejire. Would it be a good idea to confess my feelings on the date? Thus, they both began their journey to the place where they would meet. Nejire. I don't see him. Looking for Izuku. Nejire. He'll be see. Watching Izuku in the distance. With Izuku. Izuku. Damn, I'm a little late. Looking at his phone. Izuku. I hope you're not upset. Izuku. It will be me. Looking at Nejire who was looking at him. They stared at each other for a few minutes until Izuku decided to approach Nejire, who was just watching him. Izuku. Hello Nejire. Nejire. Hello Izuku-kun. Nejire. Why you look good. With a slight blush. Izuku. You look very pretty. Nejire. Thank you. Izuku. Well, shall we go? Nejire. Yes. Taking his arm. Izuku. Okay. Starting to walk with Nejire. Nejire. And where are we going? Walking through a plaza. Izuku. What do you think of movies? Nejire. Good idea. Pulling Izuku. So they both arrived at the movie theater where they agreed that Nejire would pay for the tickets and Izuku would pay for the popcorn and everything else. Nejire. What do you think will happen? Will someone die? Izuku. We'll see about that. Entering the room with Nejire. This is how the movie began, with Nejire and Izuku watching the film until at a certain point they both ended up holding hands. Nejire. Feels warm. Nejire. I hope he feels the same way I do about him. Resting her head on Izuku's shoulder. Izuku. It's quite comfortable being like this. Izuku. Who would have thought I'd end up getting attached to someone? Looking at Nejire leaning on his shoulder. That's how the movie ended, with both of them leaving the theater and heading to a small restaurant where they sat at a table outside and started a short conversation. Nejire. So you'll have exams soon. Izuku. That's right. Izuku. And if I pass, I can go to a camp. Nejire. It's quite fun going to that camp. Izuku. Really? Nejire. That's right, besides training there are many things you can do. Izuku. Then I shouldn't worry about getting bored. Nejire. Nope. Izuku. You know, being at UA is pretty fun. Nejire. Yes. Izuku. And to think I'm only in my first year. Nejire. Yes. Lowering her gaze. Izuku. Is something wrong? Nejire. It's just that in a few months I'm going to graduate and I won't be able to see you anymore. Izuku. Nejire. Izuku. It doesn't matter if you're at UA or not, I'll find a way to see you. Nejire. Oh really? Izuku. Yes, as I already told you, I like being with you. Nejire. I like being with you too. Intertwining her fingers. They were staring at each other, they just chose to get closer until they could feel each other's breath, they just kept getting closer until they were about to touch each other's lips. Waiter. Can I get you anything else? Making them both separate. Izuku. Not on my end. Nejire. I say the same thing and I'm already fine with what I ate. Waiter. Okay, here's the bill. Leaving the bill on the table. Izuku. Okay. Taking out his wallet. Nejire. Let me pay mine. Izuku. No, it's on me. Handing over the money. So they both left the restaurant where they had been, blushing because of what had happened earlier. Izuku. Almost kissed her. Nejire. Does that count as a kiss? Izuku. It's probably best if we go home, it's already dark. Nejire. Why yes. Izuku. I'll walk you home. Nejire. Thank you. Grabbing Izuku's arm. So they both started walking to Nejire's house, and on the way she could only feel certain glances directed at her because of the shorts she was wearing, so she just clung closer to Izuku, who also noticed the glances towards Nejire. Izuku. Nejire, stop for a moment. Taking off his jacket. Nejire. What's wrong? She could only see Izuku crouch down. Izuku. It's nothing. Starting to tie his jacket around Nejire's waist. Nejire. Thank you. Knowing why she did it. Izuku. Calm down. Getting up. They simply resumed their journey, and Izuku, as he continued walking, chose to bring Nejire closer to him, only to glance sideways at certain people who felt a chill when they saw the way Izuku was looking at them. Employee 1. So, do we attack, Zenin-sama? Taoji. No. Employee 1. But what did we come here for? Toji. I just want to make sure of something, and I think it's true. Employee 1. The attack Gojo suffered a few days ago. Toji. That's right. Employee 1. Could it be them? Toji. The Kamo. It's most likely they were always cowards when it came to sending other people. Employee 1. I see. Toji. My father always warned me to be careful of the Gojo. Toji. He always told me that I am the spitting image of one of our ancestors. Employee 1. I think we should attack. Toji. I didn't give you permission to give your opinion, and another thing, don't be an idiot, I don't want to cause a fuss. Employee 1. I apologize. Toji. And let's go back, I want to make sure nothing happens to him. Employee 1. I'm checking and your wife isn't showing any discomfort or problems in her pregnancy. Toji. Let's go. Leaving. With Izuku and Nejire. Izuku. Well, we're here. Nejire. Yes, thank you for accompanying me. Izuku. I had a lot of fun today. Smiling. Nejire. I had fun today too. Izuku. Well, I'd better go. Nejire. Come on Nejire, tell him how you feel. Izuku. Just tell him already. Nejire. What do I do? Nejire. Izuku-kun wait. Izuku. What's wrong? Nejire. I need to tell you something. Izuku. I also have something to tell you. Nejire. Really? Izuku. Why yes, but tell me what you have to tell me. Nejire. The truth is, I want to confess that you. Nejire. Come on Nejire, you can do it. Izuku. What is she trying to tell me? Looking at Nejire. Nejire. Well, you see. Starting to get nervous. Izuku. Nejire, calm down. Taking her by the shoulders. Izuku. Breathe and die. Was interrupted by something he didn't expect. Izuku just stood there frozen by the action, which surprised Izuku since Nejire suddenly kissed him. Izuku just stood still at such an action. Nejire. I really did it. She thought as she pulled away from Izuku. Izuku. Why was that? Nejire. Haha why do I like you Izuku-kun? Izuku. Huh. Seeing Izuku's reaction, Nejire thought he would reject her, so she just thought of a way to get out of there. Nejire. Sorry for what I did. It's probably best if I go. Starts walking towards her house. Izuku. Oh no. Just to hold Nejire's hand. Nejire. What? She couldn't finish because Izuku kissed her. Nejire was surprised by such an action, but unlike Izuku, she simply returned the kiss. After a few minutes they separated only to see an extremely flushed Izuku who could only look away. Nejire. Why did that happen? Blushing just like Izuku. Izuku. It's just that I like you too. Smiling. Nejire. Really? Not believing what she's hearing. Izuku. Yes, I realized it a while ago. Izuku. I wasn't sure if what I felt was love since I've heard about bad experiences. Nejire. Izuku. Izuku. After everything that happened, I realized it's you. Taking her hands. Nejire. Izuku, the truth is that I. Nejire. Me. Nejire. I want to be with you too. Hugging him. So Izuku simply returned the hug and they stayed like that for 5 minutes until they decided to separate. Nejire. Why, you know, the kiss I gave you was my first kiss. With a blush on her cheeks. Izuku. Mine too. Nejire. That's hard to believe. At Nejire's house, 2 people saw everything that happened outside. Saina. You saw it. Naoko. If. Saina. Ah, finally her first kiss. Naoko. This photo is what's important. Saina. I'll frame this. Looking at the photo. Thus, both of them only had one question on their minds, to which neither of them had a sure answer. Izuku. Nejire. What are we? Nejire. This Izuku. Izuku. What's wrong? Nejire. What are we now? Izuku. Come on, Izuku, ask him. Izuku. Nejire. Izuku. I wanted to ask you a question. Nejire. What's wrong? Izuku. Nejire, like I told you, I want to be with you, and that's why I wanted to ask if you th. Saina. Come on, record that. Naoko. That's what I'm doing. With her cell phone in her hand. Izuku. If you would like to be my girlfriend. Closing his eyes. Izuku just kept his eyes closed, receiving no response, he was just waiting. Izuku was about to teleport away when, to his surprise, he only received a short kiss from Nejire. Nejire. Why yes, I want to be your girlfriend. Only to hug Izuku again. Izuku. Really? Nejire. Yes. Izuku. But why? Nejire. Huh. Not understanding. Izuku. But why, out of all the boys who have confessed to you, did you accept me? Nejire. Haha, compared to everyone who's confessed to me, why you're different. Why you don't focus on certain things, and you don't just see me for my body. Why you took the time to get to know me. Nejire. And I feel happy being with you even though you're not near me feel happy just for meeting you. Nejire. So yes, I do want to be your girlfriend. Just to hug him tighter. Izuku simply returned the hug, only to look at Nejire, who only had a smile, and Izuku had some words in his head. Izuku. I'll take care of your smile. 5 minutes passed, during which they both separated. Izuku. What now? Looking at Nejire. Nejire. I don't know, this is new to me. Izuku. Well, I'd better go, it's getting quite late. Nejire. Yes, please call me when you get home. Izuku. Don't worry, I have a quick way to get there. Teleports out. Nejire. Wow. Nejire. Seeing that she has a call. Izuku. Hello Nejire, I just arrived. Nejire. Okay, rest, Izuku. Izuku. Why you rest too, take care. Nejire. Love you. Hangs up. The rest of the night passed with Izuku simply telling Mirko and Ryukyu, who was visiting, everything that had happened and about his relationship with Nejire. Meanwhile, Nejire's family was happy and asked her many questions. Then they both went to rest. Thus began a new day where, unlike the others, Izuku and Nejire were excited for some reason. Izuku, goodbye mom, saying goodbye to Mirko. Mirko. Goodbye Izu, say hi to Hato for me. Izuku. Yes. Starting to walk to UA. Nejire. Izuku. Hugging him from behind. Izuku. Hi Nejire. Returning the hug. Nejire. Pouting. Izuku. What did I do wrong now? Nejire. Aren't you forgetting something? Izuku. I didn't bring my wallet, cell phone, or homework. Izuku. I don't forget anything. With his typical attitude. Nejire. Bad. Izuku. Come on, Izuku, think. Izuku. Could that be it? Nejire. And. She couldn't finish because Izuku kissed her. Nejire. You did remember. Giving Izuku another kiss. Izuku. Yes, well, shall we go? Nejire. Yes. Taking Izuku's hand to start walking. So Izuku and Nejire started talking more happily than usual, so they just told each other how their families reacted to finding out they were in a relationship. Nejire. So Ryuko fainted. Izuku. Yes, and mom could only manage a smile. Izuku. When I woke up, Aunt Ryuko kept asking me so many things about the date and how I asked you to be my girlfriend. Izuku. And how did your family take it? Nejire. Well, actually, just like you, I was asked too many questions about the date. Nejire didn't tell Izuku everything because she knew there was a photo of the moment they kissed, as well as a video where Izuku asked her to be his girlfriend. That's how they both arrived at UA. Izuku. Well Nejire, I'll see you later. He couldn't finish because he received another kiss from Nejire, who this time, unlike others, decided to reciprocate. All Might. Young Hato, I didn't know you had this kind of relationship. Causing them both to separate. Nejire. I'm sorry. Izuku. It's okay. All Might. Do you know that relationships are forbidden? Izuku. And what do you plan to do? Lowering his glasses slightly. All might. And nothing, just don't do this kind of thing when there's a teacher around. Izuku. Okay. Adjusting his glasses. Nejire. Okay, let's go. Izuku. One thing, All Might, that no one finds out about this. All Might. Okay. Nejire. Why did you say that to him? Izuku. I don't want my class to cause a ruckus before the exams. Nejire. An Izuku thing. Izuku. What's wrong? Nejire. Don't intimidate the teachers. Pulling Izuku's cheek. Izuku. Oh okay. Nejire. Okay, I'll see you later. Gives her a quick kiss before heading to class. Izuku went to his class where everyone saw him happier than usual, which didn't seem strange to them since they already knew Izuku's attitude. Bakugo. What's wrong with you now? Izuku. What do you mean? Kendo. You're happier than usual. Todoroki. That's rare even for you. Izuku. I don't know, I just feel good. Bakugo. It has something to do with that movie. He fell unconscious because Izuku punched him in the forehead. Kendo. Why was that? Izuku. And nothing. Todoroki. Suspicious. With Nejire. Nejire. Good morning. Entering her classroom. Mirio. You look happy, Nejire. Tamaki. Why you're scary? Nejire. Haha. Mirio. Did anything good happen? Nejire. You could say that. Tamaki. It has to do with Go. Midnight. Good morning. Interrupting Tamaki. The rest of the day passed with everyone in Nejire's class wondering what had put her in such a good mood. It was normal to see her happy, but not this much. Even for them, it was strange to see her in such a good mood. They all assumed she had received good news. Class ended and Izuku went to look for Nejire. Nejire. Izuku. Suddenly appearing. Izuku. Hello Nejire. Hugging her. Mirio. So they're in a relationship. Tamaki. I wish you all the best. Izuku. Did you tell them? Nejire. Yep, does it bother you? Izuku. Not at all. Mirio. Relax, only we know. Izuku. And All Might. Tamaki. Does All Might know? Mirio. How did he discover it? Izuku. You Nejire. She saw us kissing. Tamaki. That's inappropriate. Mirio. Wow, things are moving fast. Mirio. I wish you all the best. Tamaki. I say the same. Izuku. Thank you. Izuku. And Nejire, I'll walk you home. Nejire. Okay. Mirio. Well, we'll leave you now. Tamaki. Goodbye Gojo, Hado. Saying goodbye. Nejire. Goodbye. Izuku took Nejire home where, to their surprise, Nejire's mother was waiting for them. Nejire. Mom, what are you doing outside? Saina. Nothing, I just wanted to wait for you. Nejire. Really? Izuku. Hello, Ms. Hado. In a nervous tone. Izuku was nervous about seeing Alabama, Nejire's mother, again. Unlike last time, when he and Nejire were just friends, this time was different. Now they were a couple. Saina. Nice to meet you, how have you been? Izuku. Well, and you? Saina. Good, thanks for asking. Saina. And you don't have anything to say to me? Izuku. The sea. Nejire. Mom, don't make him nervous. Saina. Haha, sorry. Izuku. I'd better go, it's getting late. Saina. Don't you want to come in? Izuku. I appreciate the invitation, but I have something to do. Saina. That's a shame. Izuku. Goodbye Mrs. Hado. Saina. Don't be so formal, you're dating my daughter, so call me Saina. Izuku. Okay Saina-san. Izuku. In that case, call me Izuku. Saina. Okay Izuku, be careful. Izuku. Yes, goodbye Nejire. Nejire. Goodbye Izuku. Izuku. I'll see you tomorrow. Nejire. Aren't you forgetting something? Izuku. But. Nejire. Relax. She just leaned in to give Izuku a kiss. Izuku was extremely red-faced as he kissed Nejire in front of Saina, but what made him even more nervous was seeing Saina take a picture, causing them to separate. Saina. That's great, I have another photo now. Nejire. Mom. Izuku. Goodbye. Disappearing. Naoko. Wait. Saina. You arrived late. Naoko. Ah. Nejire. Huh. Saina. Your sister wanted to meet Izuku. Naoko. Demons. But that and several other moments, the relationship between Izuku and Nejire began, which turned into weeks and then into a few months, until the end of the semester and with it, the final exams. Azawa. Well, I'll repeat it, the exams are starting in 1 week, so get ready. Izuku. Is the semester really over already? Todoroki. Nervous, Gojo. Izuku. Not at all. Then lunchtime arrived, and all they did was chat. Bakugo. You damn albino, we don't train at all. Izuku. Oh, right, I forgot. Let's do something. I'll take care of training you all this week. Kendo. Will 1 week be enough? Todoroki. It's going to hurt. Izuku. 1 week is more than enough, they're training with the strongest for a reason. Izuku. But now they'll call me Izuku-sensei. Todoroki, Kendo, Bakugo. No. Izuku. I tried. Izuku. But putting that aside, we'll train for 2 hours after classes end. So that's plenty of time for you to get what you need and finish your homework. He nodded in agreement. Todoroki. Hey, I have a question. Izuku. What's wrong, bicolor? Todoroki. How much power have you used? That question caught the attention of the rest of the class who, even though they were at the same table, were having other conversations, but in response to that question, they could only remain silent. Izuku. Let me think. Izuku. I'll just say that I'm still holding back. Thus ended the rest of the day, where classes finished, and some went with Yaoi Rozu to continue studying, while others just studied on their own. Izuku. Well, I'll see you in 2 hours outside UA. Receiving a nod. Izuku. Okay. Leaving his classroom. Nejire. Hi Izuku. Hugging him. Izuku. Hi Nejire. Giving her a kiss. Mirio. Tamaki. That's inappropriate. Izuku. EA. Nejire. Haha. Izuku. And Nejire, I'm going to take you home. Nejire. Are you in a hurry? Mirio. Their final exams are in 1 week. Tamaki. I don't think you'll have any problems. Nejire. He's the strongest for a reason. So Izuku went to drop Nejire off at her house, not realizing that someone had taken a picture of him. Now Izuku is outside UA waiting for 3 people. Izuku. They took their time. Bakugo. Albino. Todoroki. Hello. Kendo. How scandalous. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Teleporting. Izuku. Okay, let's start with a warm-up. Izuku. Now do 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, 100 push-ups, and finally 10 complete laps around the beach lake. Bakugo. I won't do that. Izuku. If you don't do it, I'll hit you. Bakugo. I don't think anyone is stupid enough to do that. Izuku. That's not true, look over there. Pointing at Kendo and Todoroki who were running around the lake. Izuku. Well Kaken, I think they'll end up surpassing you. Bakugo. No one will surpass me. Starts running. Izuku. Well, now it's my turn to train. Sitting down to watch a movie on his phone. 3 hours passed, during which the 3 of them finished warming up. Izuku. Okay, let's move on to practical training. Izuku. Well Kaken, during the internship I taught you a better way to use your explosions, so now we'll focus on your stamina as well as increasing their power. Bakugo. And how do I do that? Izuku. You'll have to repeatedly generate both small and large explosions to increase your stamina and get used to using weak explosions, as well as the strongest ones you can generate. Izuku. So practice on that little beech tree hill. Making Bakugo go. Izuku. Now you, Todoroki. Izuku. Your training will be to adapt your body to both extremely high and cold temperatures, so go to that huge frozen beach lake and melt as much of the ice as you can. Todoroki. Okay. Going to the lake. Izuku. Now you're Kendo. Kendo. Heh, I'm sure you haven't thought of anything since I don't generate fire or explosions. Izuku. Don't say that. Izuku. You would intimidate me more with your enormous strength or your hand-to-hand combat than with mediocre explosions or absurd flames. Kendo. Really? Izuku. So you'll have fights with me and I'll teach you some tricks that might be useful. Kendo. Okay. Izuku. Well, just to start, for 3 days we'll focus on further increasing your strength without needing to enlarge your hands, and in the last few days you'll use your quirk and I'll teach you something that might be helpful. Thus began the training session, which lasted approximately 7 hours, leaving them extremely exhausted. Izuku then drove each of them home, only to arrive at his own house first. Izuku. What a day. Only to receive a call. Nejire. Izuku, have you arrived home yet? Izuku. Yes, don't worry, it was just a little training. Nejire. I see. Izuku. So, how was your day? Nejire. Quite fun, actually. Izuku. Really? So Izuku and Nejire spent until 1 AM talking on the phone, just laughing or talking about something of interest to both of them. Izuku. Well Nejire, it's best to go to sleep, it's quite late. Nejire. You're right, rest Izuku, I love you. Izuku. I love you too, Nejire. Get some rest. Hangs up. With that, the week of kendo training began for Bakugo and Todoroki, who, for only 1 week, showed improvement. The week concluded with the final exams. Aizawa. Clearly they can also fail this test. Aizawa. So if you want to go to the camp, then I don't want to see pathetic or mediocre performances. Jiro. Why are there so many teachers? Aizawa. I have no doubt that they learned everything before the test. Aizawa. So I think you have some idea of what will happen. Kamiri. It's just like the entrance exam will be like a game with robots only. Mina. I can already see the fireworks, the leftovers, and the curry. Nezu. Sorry, I'm afraid not. Due to several reasons, we're going to change the exam content starting today. He said, emerging from Aizawa's bandages. Momo. What do you mean? Nezu. We'll have them form pairs to face each of the teachers. Thus the teams were formed in which each of the teachers would face off, only to everyone's surprise the teachers would not be wearing force retainers, and another thing is that Endeavor was present and requested that he be made to fight against his son, and All Might would fight only against Izuku, so in a bad way, Endeavor will have to fight against Kendo, Bakugo and Todoroki. The results will be the same as those shown in the anime and manga. Each pair then proceeded to take their test. Some passed, others failed. All the while, Izuku was in the observation room watching the fight between All Might and his students. Uraraka. Wow, they're standing up to Endeavor. Kirishima. I didn't know Kendo-san was so strong. Tsuyu. I'm not surprised by Bakugo and Todoroki. Iida. But there's a big change in those three. Momo. It's surprising how much they've improved in this time. Izuku. I really am a great teacher. Recovery girl. The good thing is that I won't have to treat serious injuries. Izuku. If you're right, you've shown a great change, but you have to learn to work as a team. Jiro. If I see that while Kendo wants to make some plan, Todoroki and Bakugo are difficult to convince. Izuku. If the fight continues like this, all three of them will lose. In combat. Kendo. Walking mine, listen to me. Bakugo. I won't defeat him alone. Todoroki. Don't interfere, Bakugo. Kendo. They're so foolish. Dodging a burst of flame. Endeavor. They're not doing too badly. Endeavor. Above all, you, Shoto, have accepted your fire side. Todoroki. TSK. Throwing a flame. Endeavor. Useless. Unfazed. Kendo. But they are stubborn. Enlarging his hands. Bakugo. Shin. Todoroki. Move away. Kendo. Let's go. Taking both of them in his hands. Endeavor. I won't let them. He couldn't finish upon seeing Kendo's great speed. Endeavor. Yes, it is fast. So I took them far away from Endeavor's sight, only to let them go. Bakugo. What's wrong with you? I was about to defeat him. Todoroki. Don't interfere, it's me who must defeat him. They continued arguing only to both feel a slap from Kendo. Kendo. Are they stupid or something? Bakugo. Why are you attacking me? We're supposed to be a team. Todoroki. I don't understand why that happened. Kendo. Don't you understand? We're clearly going to lose if we go it alone. Kendo. Even though we've improved, we can't beat him. Bakugo. But. Todoroki. Kendo. You guys are idiots, Todoroki. You can't win with fire or ice, you walking mine, you can't even get close, and neither can I. Bakugo. TSK. What's the plan? In a low tone. Kendo. Did you say something? Bakugo. What the damn plan is? Todoroki. We're listening, Kendo-san. Kendo. Finally. So the three of them, with a plan already made, just went in search of Endeavor. With Izuku. Izuku. He finally managed to convince them. Thus Izuku only proceeded to watch the fight where they did their best for that situation, which was to escape to the final point, where they managed to leave Endeavor immobile as if blinded, only to run to the final line, in order to pass their practical exam. Izuku. Well, finally. Izuku. Well, I'll wait for them. Uraraka. Would you be late? Kirishima. But the bus that would take you there has already left. Izuku. Calm down, Machi girl. Izuku. I can get there quickly. Kirishima. Too bad I'm one of the few who didn't make it through. Izuku. Relax, you'll see everything will be alright. Patting him on the back. Thus the three of them arrived at the observation room. Kendo. Gojo, I thought you were already in your test. Izuku. I decided not to wait for them. Todoroki. And. Bakugo. Why? Izuku. To congratulate Kendo. Bakugo. And why her? Todoroki. That makes sense. Izuku. First of all, Kaken, you're very, very impulsive. Izuku. Todoroki, you still hold a grudge against your father, and that will hold you back. Izuku. And Kendo is the only one who was prudent and analyzed the situation to do the best. Izuku. That's why Kendo is my favorite student. Communicator. Izuku Gojo, present yourself to the area of your test. Izuku. Well, it's my turn. Teleporting. In Izuku's testing zone. Izuku. Sorry for the delay. Appearing. All Might. No problem. Bumping fists. Izuku. Do you really want to do this? All Might. Why not? Izuku. He doesn't remember what happened last time. Izuku. Well, I have to pass the exam. Cracking his knuckles. All Might. Well, let me begin. Lunging forward. Izuku. It's faster than last time. Standing still. All Might. As I expected, it will be useless. Izuku. It's best to finish this quickly. Punching him in the abdomen. All Might. Og. Punching the air. All Might, where did he go? Izuku. So, is that all from the number 1 hero? Punching him so hard he crashes into some buildings. All Might. He's seriously strong. Izuku. I'd better finish this now. Taking off his glasses. Izuku. Reverse curse technique. All Might. Damn it. Izuku. Red. A light came out of Izuku's palm. Izuku. This is over. Putting on his glasses. All Might could be seen, who was in his slim form under some rubble. In the observation room. Todoroki. Gojo is scary. Bakugo. Shut up. Kirishima. Defeat All Might. Uraraka. The good thing is that we didn't have to face each other. Recovery girl. Wait for Izawa, I need to check on All Might's condition. After the tests were over, they simply went home to rest. Izuku was leaving UA. Nejire. Izuku. Appearing in front. Izuku. Hello, Nejire. Nejire. Pouting. Izuku. Oh, that's right. Just leans in and gives her a quick kiss. Nejire. Haha. Mirio. Cough cough. Tamaki. Don't do that when there are other people around. Izuku. How long have you been there? Mirio. We come with fate. Tamaki. Congratulations on passing Gojo. Izuku. Huh. How do you know? Tamaki. Remember that we third-year students analyzed the first-year classes. Izuku. Right, I forgot. Nejire. You were great in your battle against All Might. Mirio. I see you defeated him with great ease. Izuku. It's not that big of a deal. Izuku. Well, if it is. So the 4 of them started walking, and the 3 older ones proceeded to tell him about how they analyzed the exams of Class 1A. Nejire. And what surprised me is that those 3 boys managed to escape from Endeavor. Tamaki. Why yes, but at first they had difficulties. Mirio. Yes, but they managed to overcome it. Izuku. Of course, it's not for nothing that I trained them. Nejire. So they're the ones you were training with. Izuku. That's right. Tamaki. To be honest, I see that they improved compared to the sports festival. Mirio. Yes, especially the orange movie. Izuku. You mean Kendo-san? Izuku. If she showed such great improvement, I can safely say that she's already one of the strongest in my class. Izuku. And he's my favorite student. Nejire. I didn't know you got along so well with Kendo. In an annoyed tone. Izuku. Is something wrong, Nejire? Mirio. I think he's jealous. Tamaki. It seems so. Nejire. F4 nothing. Hiding her face in Izuku's arm. Izuku. Jealousy. Why? They continued walking until the point where Izuku and Nejire separated from Tamaki and Mirio, where, as usual, Izuku accompanied Nejire to her house. Nejire. Thank you, Izuku, for accompanying me. Izuku. You know it's nothing. Nejire. And yes, I am a little jealous. Izuku. But why? Nejire. It's just that you spend a lot of time with her, and what if you end up leaving me? Izuku. I'm not going to leave you, Nejire. Kissing her. Izuku. And remember, we're in the same class, and she's just a good friend, nothing more. Nejire. Sorry for acting like that. Hugging him. Izuku. Don't worry, well I'd better go. Nejire. Well, goodbye. Giving him a quick kiss. Izuku. Gee, goodbye. Izuku returned home and told Mirko about his exam. After a long day, Izuku simply finished his homework, as usual. He spent the last few days talking to Nejire on the phone, then went to sleep. Thus began a new day at UA. Izuku was walking towards UA where, as usual, he met Nejire. Nejire. You'll get your results today, right? Izuku. That's right. Nejire. Actually, I have a surprise for you. Izuku. Really? What is it? Nejire. You'll know soon enough. Izuku. Thinking. They both arrived at UA where they said goodbye, and Izuku went to his classroom to start talking about the results. Mina. Oh my god, you guys, I'm already waiting for your stories. Izuku. Come on, don't get like that, there might be a last-minute change. Kaminari. Those who fail the exam don't deserve to go to camp, and if you don't understand. Wanting to attack Izuku. Izuku. Don't touch me. Just to make Kaminari stop because of his infinity. Zero. Calm down, Kaminari. Thus Izawa arrived alone, to everyone's surprise, to deliver the news that everyone will go to the camp, but the students who failed will have classes during this time, so it is not only a camp, but also a training camp. Ida. A week of training. Ida. It looks like we'll need quite a few suitcases for everything we need to take. Kaminari. I don't have swimsuits and other things, I have to buy quite a few things. Mineta. Like night vision goggles. Izuku. You're the worst, flee. Hagakure. In that case, since tomorrow is a day off and the exams are over. Hagakure. We could go shopping together. So most of the class, including Bakugo, ended up agreeing to go at Izuku's insistence. Now we focus on the next day, where most of them were gathered together. Suddenly, they all went their separate ways to do their shopping. Izuku. Come on Kakin, cheer up. Bakugo. Shit, I didn't want to come. Izuku. So why did you come? Bakugo. TSK. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Starts walking. Izuku and Bakugo's shopping trip began normally, with them visiting various stores and buying what they needed, while Izuku prevented Bakugo from starting a fight with someone else. Izuku. Calm down, Kakin. He said to a tied-up man. Bakugo. No, that old lady called me bleached blonde. Trying to break free. Izuku. It's not that big of a deal. Bakugo. Let me go. Izuku. You'll never change. Bakugo. Shut up. Izuku. He. Stopping abruptly. Bakugo. Why are we stopping? Izuku. This energy flow is from that person in the attack on USJ. Izuku. He's with Amajiki, Tagada and Izuku. Nejire. Bakugo. Tell me what's wrong. Izuku didn't hesitate and just teleported. Bakugo. EHHH if you're going to leave untie me. With Mirio. Shigaraki. How lucky I am, I found Tagada Mirio, and he's here too. Holding Tamaki and Mirio by the neck. Mirio. W who is he? Tamaki. S shit. Shigaraki. Tell me, how many people do you think I can kill? Shigaraki. Of course, including you too. Nejire. A Amajiki, T Tagada. Wanting to get closer. Shigaraki. I don't recommend approaching or asking for help. Shigaraki. Or they die, all it takes is one finger. Mirio. W why are you doing all this? Shigaraki. In short, I hate everything. Tamaki. W what? Shigaraki. The attack on the USJ, the Nomu, all of that has been overshadowed by that bastard's fame. Just like Stain. Shigaraki. And what about me? Shigaraki. But this is absurd, he destroys what he doesn't like just like me. Shigaraki. This is more than clear, isn't it? Shigaraki. It's all about All Might. Izuku. Wow, those are lovely words. Appearing behind Shigaraki. Shigaraki. It's you. Izuku. I see you remember me. I'm glad. Izuku. I see you're talking to my friends. Placing both hands on Mirio and Tamaki's backs. Shigaraki. We're just talking, there's nothing to worry about. With a smile. Shigaraki. All I have to do is go down. He just watched as Mirio and Tamaki appeared next to Nejire. Izuku. I have nothing to worry about. Shigaraki. You're an idiot. He tried to touch Izuku, only for Izuku to stop him. Izuku. Come on, don't be angry. Starting to squeeze Shigaraki's hands. Shigaraki. Damn it. Izuku. Tell me, how much can an arm bend before it breaks? Starting to bend Shigaraki's arm. Shigaraki. Don't you understand? Izuku. That the hero killer followed an ideology, but applied it with different methods. Shigaraki. I see you understand. With a smile. Shigaraki. It's all about him. Shigaraki. From All Might. Shigaraki. Now I understand why these people are laughing with their shit-eating smiles. It's because of All Might. Shigaraki. That's why they always smile, as if there's no one they can't save. Starts laughing. Nejire. Izuku. Watching the whole scene. Shigaraki. This makes me so happy, I was right all along. Shigaraki. Don't resist the inevitable, you don't want to die. Looking at Nejire. Shigaraki. Will they be okay with all these people dying? Izuku. It'll be better. He couldn't finish because he saw a black mass emerge from Shigaraki as it enveloped him. Just enough time to say a few last words. Shigaraki. And what's the goal of all this? One for all. Just to disappear. Izuku. Damn. Nejire. Izuku. Hugging him. Izuku. Are you alright, Nejire? Responding. Nejire. Why yes. Clinging closer to him. Izuku. Are you okay, Amajiki, Tagada? Tamaki. Why yes, thank you. Izuku. One for all again. Izuku. Tagada. Mirio. Yes, thank you. The police arrived after the incident was reported, and Class 1 also learned what had happened, just to make sure everyone was alright. Izuku and the others were questioned. Izuku. thinking it would be an easy day. Bakugo. Hey albino. Izuku. Hey Kaken. Seeing Bakugo with a lot of bags. Bakugo. Here's your damn stuff. Izuku. Oh right, thanks. Bakugo. Whatever. Starts to leave. Nejire. Izuku. Arriving with him. Izuku. Nejire, are you okay? Hugging her. Nejire. Yes. Just to cling to him. Izuku. How are Tagada and Amajiki? Nejire. Amajiki has already left and Tagada is with All Might. Izuku. And I thought you had gone home. Nejire. I want to be here with you. Izuku. Aunt Ryuko will be here soon, she'll take us. Nejire. Oh okay. After 15 minutes Ryuko and Mirko arrived, Mirko stayed to check the area and Ryuko took them home. Ryukyu. I'm sorry that happened to you. Izuku. Don't worry, Aunt, nobody knew what would happen. Nejire. Thank you for taking Ryuko-san. Ryuko. Don't worry Nejire. Ryuko. By the way, congratulations on your relationship. Izuku. Thank you. Nejire. Thank you Ryuko-san. On the way to Nejire's house, she fell asleep on top of Izuku, who was quite nervous, while Ryuko laughed at Izuku's behavior. They continued until they arrived at Nejire's house. Izuku. And Nejire, wake up. Gently shaking Nejire. Nejire. What? Rubbing her eyes. Izuku. We're here at your house. Nejire. Ooh oh thank you for bringing me Ryuko-san. Ryukyu. No need Nejire. Nejire. Well, goodbye Izuku. Giving him a not so short kiss. Izuku. Gee goodbye Nejire. Watching Nejire get out of the car. Ryukyu. I didn't know they were so affectionate. Izuku. The sea. Ryukyu. Relax, it's normal, just one thing. Izuku. What's wrong? Ryukyu. When the time comes, use protection. Izuku. Protection? Wait a minute. What do you mean? Ryukyu. Nothing Izu. Ryukyu. It's best to tell Nejire. 2 days passed in which they were just waiting for the date to go to camp. Izuku. Oh, hi. Postman. Good morning. Postman. I have this envelope for Izuku. Izuku. Yes, it's me. Receiving the envelope. Izuku went to his room to see what he had received. Opening the envelope, he found only an invitation. Izuku. Island. Izuku. Let's see, greetings Izuku Gojo Yasajiyama blah blah blah, we want to invite you to the Expo for being the winner of the sports festival that will be held on Island where a party will take place. Izuku. Mom, I was invited to Island for an exhibition or something. Mirko. You can go in my place. Izuku. But I don't want to go. Mirko. You have no other choice. Izuku. And why don't you go? Mirko. I have things to do so I'll tell Ryuko that you'll also be going in her place. Izuku. Huh. Izuku. Well, whatever. Izuku. I'll ask Nejire if she wants to go. Calling Nejire. Nejire. Hello Izuku. Izuku. Hello, Nejire. Nejire. What's wrong? Izuku. I wanted to ask if you were free this weekend. Nejire. I'm sorry Izuku, but I have some things to do with Tagada and Amakichi since All Might summoned us. Izuku. Okay, no problem, we'll talk later. Izuku. A Nejire thing. Nejire. What's wrong? Izuku. Take care, love you. Nejire. I love you too. Izuku. See you later. Hanging up. Izuku. Who can I take? I don't want to go alone. Izuku. I already know my pupils. Izuku started calling Bakugo, Kendo, and Todoroki, but the latter didn't answer, so he just stayed to meet with Bakugo and Kendo. Kendo. I'll be a while. Bakugo. I already know that. With a bad attitude. Kendo. Are you always in a bad mood? Bakugo. That's none of your business. Bakugo. AAHH. Shouting. Kendo. Why are you yelling now? Bakugo. That albino is taking his time. Kendo. Temperamental blonde. With a low tone. Bakugo. What did you say? Kendo. Look, I'm here. Bakugo. Answer me. Izuku. Sorry for the delay. Bakugo. And why did you call us? Izuku. It's to extend an invitation. Bakugo. Is that all you made me come out for? Kendo. Invitation. Izuku. That's how I won the sports festival and I was invited to the Expo on Island. Izuku. And since I can bring guests, I decided to bring you guys. Izuku. Well. Kendo. I'm going. Bakugo. TSK, only because I have nothing to do. Bakugo. And the half and half. Izuku. She's not answering her phone. Kendo. And when are we leaving? Izuku. Let me check. Checking the flight departure time. Izuku. In 1 hour. The flight leaves. Kendo, Bakugo, Izuku all went silent. Bakugo. What are you staying around? We need to pack. Izuku. Right. Okay, I'll take you home and pick you up in 15 minutes. Receiving a nod. At that moment, Izuku took Kendo and Bakugo home and, as promised, would pick them up in 15 minutes. They rushed to the airport where they had trouble with security checks because Bakugo was causing a scene. Finally, he was able to board the plane. Izuku. Kaken, calm down already. Kendo. How scandalous. Bakugo. Shit, they mistook me for a terrorist. Izuku. I wonder why you arrived shouting. Kendo. If you keep shouting, they'll take you off the plane. Bakugo. TSK. Izuku. See Kaken, it's not that hard to be quiet. Bakugo. Grrrr. Izuku. Don't growl at me, you mean Kaken. Punches him. Kendo. Hahaha. Watching the scene. Bakugo. And how long will we be on this damn plane? Izuku. Approximately 10 hours, I don't know. Thus began the flight, during which Izuku and Kendo spent almost the entire journey teasing Bakugo, who only threw tantrums. Izuku also prevented Bakugo from doing anything stupid. After several hours of flight, they finally arrived at Island. Bakugo. Finally. Izuku. It wasn't that bad. Bakugo. Now untie me. Izuku. Not until after the review. Kendo. It's our turn. Passing to a band. After the check, the three of them were already leaving the airport and after putting on their suits, they were at the main entrance of Island. Bakugo. Are you going to untie me now? Izuku. Okay, but don't do anything stupid. Kendo. Your things, you walking mine. Handing his briefcase to Bakugo. Izuku. With our invitations we can see the pre-opening of the Expo. Bakugo. What's that? Izuku. I don't know. Kendo. Then let's go. Starting to walk around. Kendo. Even before it is open to the public, there are already many people. Bakugo. TSK, too many extras. Izuku. And where is the hotel? Looking at the map. Employee 1. Welcome to Island. Employee 1. Or are you from UA at the sports festival? Employee 2. Look, he's the handsome guy. Girl 1. That's right, I want a picture. Izuku. Who are they referring to? Kendo. Really? Bakugo. Are you an idiot or something? Many people began to approach Bakugo, Kendo, and Izuku, who was getting a little too close. More and more people gathered until someone shouted. Nejire. Look, it's All Might. Pointing at him. All Might. Young Hado. Izuku. Nejire. Mirio. Why are you shouting, Hado? Tamaki. We were fine C going unnoticed. So everyone who was surrounding Izuku and the others went to where All Might was, only now they were being surrounded by All Might fans. Izuku. We'd better get out of here. Just as he starts to fly. Bakugo. Hey. Grabbing Izuku's foot. Kendo imitated Bakugo's action, only she jumped onto Izuku's back and after 15 minutes they stopped surrounding All Might. Izuku. Phew, finally. Going down. Bakugo. TSK. Kendo. I thought it would never end. All Might. Young Gojo, Bakugo, and Kendo, what are you doing here? Izuku. Ugh, how annoying. Izuku. I was invited and I brought Kendo and Kaken as guests. Izuku. Just like I came representing my mom and my aunt Ryuko. Bakugo. Hello. Kendo. Hello. All Might. It's good to see you like this, the trip will be more fun. Izuku. If you say so. Bakugo. Let's go to the hotel right now. Kendo. It has. Was interrupted by a voice in the distance. Melissa. Uncle. Jumping towards them. Bakugo. More extras. Izuku. Uncle. All Might. Melissa. Giving her a hug. Melissa. I'm so happy you came. Melissa. It's been a long time, Uncle Might. All Might. I didn't recognize you. All Might. You've grown a lot. Melissa. It's because I'm already 17 years old. All Might. Haha, and by the way, where's Dave? Melissa. She's in her lab. It seems she's finished a part of her research. Melissa. So I invited you as a surprise to celebrate. Melissa. Or are they your students? Pointing at Nejire, Mirio, and Tamaki. All Might. That's right. That's how he started introducing them. Izuku. I think we're invisible. Kendo. It seems so. Bakugo. TSK. All Might. Oh, sorry young people, Melissa, I want to introduce you to more students. Pointing at Izuku, Bakugo, and Kendo. Melissa. Nice to meet you, I'm Melissa Shield, introducing herself. Kendo. Nice to meet you, I'm Itsuka Kendo. Bakugo. TSK, I'm Kitsuki Bakugo. Izuku. I'm Izuku Gojo Yasajiyama. Melissa. Are you more like Uncle Might students? All Might. They will be great heroes in the future. Melissa. So they have a promising future, huh? Kendo. We still have a lot to learn. Izuku. Say it for you. Melissa. What kind of singularity do they have? Approaching. Melissa. It's a simple outfit. Looking at Izuku's outfit. Izuku. What? Melissa. It doesn't look like any strong or supportive material. Starting to look closely at Izuku's suit. Nejire. It's very close. In a low tone. All Might. Cough cough. Melissa, it's time. Melissa. I'm sorry, I got a little carried away. Melissa. We have to hurry and surprise Dad. All Might. Why aren't you joining us? Looking at Izuku, Bakugo and Kendo. Izuku. Meh, we have nothing to do. Kendo. Let's go. Nejire. Yes. Mirio. It'll be more fun. Tamaki. WRM many. All Might. Let's go. Starting to walk. Kendo. And what do we do with our things? Melissa. Oh, don't worry. Pressing a button. Melissa. Okay, let me see your passes. Receiving everyone's passes. At that moment, a small number of robots with several luggage carts loaded the items onto separate carts. Melissa. These little ones will take their things to the hotel and they will be responsible for leaving them in their rooms. After that, everyone started walking towards Dave's lab where he was with his assistant Sam. Sam. I've finished putting everything away. Dave. Really? Thanks Sam. Sam. Why don't you go have lunch with your daughter? Dave. She went to the academy today. Sam. Didn't he get a break? Dave. He's working on an independent project. Melissa. After all, I am his daughter. Arriving. Dave. Melissa. Melissa. I'm here to celebrate that you finished the first stage of your research. And that's why I invited a certain person. Dave. To a certain person. All Might. I'm here. Trembling with excitement for our great encounter. Striking a pose. Dave. Tashi. Izuku. This is awkward. After that moment they talked for a few minutes, both of them happy to be reunited, and then introduced the UA students. Dave. Wow, you guys are UA students. Looking at everyone. Nejire. Nice to meet you, I'm Nejire Hado. Mirio. I am Mirio Tagata. Tamaki. I'm Tamaki Amajiki, nice to meet you. Dave. You guys are third years, judging by the previous sports festivals. Only to receive a nod. Dave. And you guys are in first grade. Kendo. Nice to meet you, I'm Itsuka Kendo. Bakugo. Kitsuki Bakugo. Izuku. Izuku Gojo Yasajiyama. All Might. They are all my students. Dave. Yes, and I can see that they will be great heroes. Dave. You're Gojo, the festival champion and now the strongest student at UA. Izuku. I see you know about me. Dave. Yes. Seeing All Might cough. Dave. Hey Melissa, why don't you show the others around the Expo? Melissa. Of course. Kendo. You won't have any problems, will you? Melissa. Of course I wouldn't be honored to be with future heroes. Nejire. Let's go. Melissa. If we go. Taking Izuku to leave with the rest. Nejire. What? Seeing how she picked up Izuku. Tamaki. H. Hado, are you coming? Seeing that she just stood there. Nejire. Why yes. So they all went to explore the island, observing different places and attractions. Izuku. Look, a dinosaur. Nejire. It's the great monster hero. Godzilla. Izuku. Huh, what? Melissa. He must have come because of a sponsor. Mirio. I see there are many heroes in different places. Tamaki. They are showing their products or also because of some sponsor. Nejire. It's great that Tagata invited us. Bakugo. Hey, you three. Pointing at them. Tamaki. It's you. Mirio. Hello, what's up? Bakugo. Who are you? Kendo. That's right, even though they go to UA it's the first time I've seen them. Thus the big three introduced themselves to the first year students, with the exception of Bakugo, who had already had a certain clash with Mirio and Tamaki. Kendo. Nice to meet you, senpais. After that strange moment, they continued walking normally, chatting casually about what they saw, until they entered the pavilion where they saw various inventions. There they ran into Momo, Jiro, and Uraraka. Once they were all together, they went to get something to eat. Melissa. Oh really? Has everyone had experience working with heroes? Uraraka. Just patrolling and nothing else. Jiro. A small incident, but nothing more. Momo. I only appeared in one commercial for hair products. Kendo. I agree. Nejire. I have participated in operations on 1 or 2 occasions. Izuku. Finally, a break. Mirio. I didn't know you were coming, Gojo-san. Tamaki. It was a surprise. Izuku. I was invited because of the sports festival. Bakugo. I just accompanied him. Kaminari. Thanks for waiting. Leaving a drink. Izuku. Kaminari. What are you doing here? Izuku. And the fleet too. Looking at Mineta. Jiro. What are you doing here? Haminari. They needed part-time staff for the exhibition, and we applied. Mineta. We can rest for a while and earn some extra money. Mineta. And maybe we can meet some cute girls here. Looking at Nejire. Kaminari. That's right. Looking at Melissa. Kaminari. Hey Gojo, where did you meet that blue-haired girl? Whispering to Izuku. Mineta. She's beautiful and you already saw her. Izuku. I'm warning you now, any words, insinuations, or anything like that won't go down well with him. Squeezing Kaminari and Mineta. Izuku. Did you understand? Receiving a nod from both. Iida. Why are they stopping to talk? Running towards them. Iida. If they're going to earn money, then they have to work. Izuku. Oh no. Uraraka. I didn't know you had come too. Iida. I come from a family of heroes, so we received an invitation to the Eye Expo. Moving his arms strangely. Iida. My family was busy, so I'm the only one who came. Momo. My family also received invitations. Uraraka. The others are on the island too. Izuku. Answer. Was interrupted by the appearance of a huge ice glacier in the distance. Izuku. Oh, so he came too. Bakugo. Huh. Kendo. You mean? Izuku. To Todoroki. Momo. Are you sure it's him? Izuku. Sure, let's go. Starts walking to the place. Bakugo. Wait for me. So everyone went to the place where the glacier was formed. Presenter. Time completed 33 seconds. Taking 8th place. Izuku. Oh, Kirishima came too. Todoroki. Gojo. Izuku. Hello Todoroki. Todoroki. I didn't know you were here. Presenter. And the next challenger. Izuku. Kaken, what are you doing there? Bakugo. Isn't it obvious I'm going to surpass their pathetic records? Presenter. Now, attack the villains. Ready. Presenter. Now. Bakugo started the challenge by attacking the robots, which posed no problem for him. Presenter. Incredible. 15 seconds is 2nd place. Bakugo. Bakugo. How long did you do half and half? Todoroki. 14 seconds. Bakugo. I'll try again. Kirishima. Are you going to try it too? Momo. Hey Kirishima, did you get an invitation? Kirishima. That's how I want to pass to the Eye Expo. Momo. Oh, I see. Kirishima. So you'll try it. Mirio. That sounds fun. Going to the countryside. Nejire. I'm going. Also going. Bakugo. It will be useless. Kendo. Aren't you going to try it? Izuku. Let's see what happens. Going along like the others. Presenter. A new challenger enters the scene. Presenter. Ready. Now. Thus Mirio, by becoming intangible and using one for all, destroyed the robots with extreme ease. Presenter. Incredible, a record of 10 seconds. Taking 1st place. Bakugo. Ah. Now I'm in 3rd place. Presenter. Now let's move on to the next challenger. Presenter. Ready. Go. Nejire. The challenge began where she propelled herself with her waves which helped her to propel herself and with which she destroyed the robots. Presenter. Wow. With a time of 12 seconds, she takes 2nd place. Bakugo. Shit. Now I'm 4th. Izuku. It's my turn. Presenter. What a surprise, a new challenger. Presenter. Are you ready? Izuku. Haha. Lowering his glasses slightly. Presenter. Go. At that moment, Izuku disappeared, only to find himself at the top of the mountain where, suddenly, all the robots exploded simultaneously, leaving no trace of any of them. Presenter. Incredible, this has never happened before. Presenter. It's in 1st place with a record 3 seconds. Izuku. Easy. Bakugo. Ah yeah. Now I'm number 5. Making a scene. Izuku. Well, I'm done. Appearing below with the others. Presenter. Hey handsome, what do you think? She couldn't finish because Nejire hugged him protectively. Izuku. What's wrong? Presenter. And nothing. Nervous upon seeing Nejire's gaze. Nejire. Izuku, shall we eat? Izuku. Sure. Izuku. Tagada. Mirio. Don't worry, I've got you covered. You can rest assured I won't tell them anything about their relationship. Izuku. Thank you. Disappearing along with Nejire. Presenter. Why do the handsome guys always beat me to it? Crying. Mirio. Leaving. Bakugo. Hey you, where's the albino? Mirio. Gojo told me he went to do some things at the hotel. Tamaki. And Fate. Mirio. You know. Tamaki. Oh, I get it now. Knowing that she left with Izuku. Mirio. I think we'll see them at the party tonight. Bakugo. Kendo. Party. Momo. There's going to be a party for the pre-opening of the exhibition. Bakugo. That albino didn't say anything to me. Kendo. I don't have anything formal. Momo. Don't worry, Itsuka, I can lend you something. Kendo. Thank you. Bakugo. And what am I going to use? Kirishima. Don't worry, I'll take care of it. With Izuku and Nejire. Nejire. I'm sorry, Izuku, for not telling you. Walking hand in hand with Izuku. Izuku. Relax, I didn't tell you I was coming either. Nejire. So you're not forgetting something? Izuku. Alright. Izuku approached to give Nejire a kiss, which she reciprocated, and after a few minutes they separated. Izuku. Shall we eat now? Nejire. Yes. Taking Izuku's arm. So they both strolled through all the exhibits where they had a good time and also went to eat at some food stalls until it was getting late. Izuku. Well, see you at the party. Nejire. Sure, maybe we can dance. Izuku. Oh, of course. Nejire. Then I'll see you there. Giving her a quick kiss before leaving. Izuku. Why yes. Izuku. I'd better hurry. Starts walking towards the hotel. Everyone started getting ready for tonight's party, where they hoped to have a fun evening. They all began gathering at the agreed upon building. Izuku. This is the first time I've dressed up like this. Adjusting his glasses. Izuku. Will I look weird with this hairstyle? Doubting his appearance. Izuku. I'm going to be late. Checking the time. Thus Izuku arrived at the central tower where some of his classmates were already gathered. Iida. Punctuality means nothing to you. Izuku. How annoying. Todoroki. Hello Gojo. Kaminari. Damn, why does Gojo manage to look so good? Mineta. Why him? Izuku. Is something wrong? Seeing that Midoria is already Kaminari. Kaminari. Uraraka. Sorry I'm a little late. Kendo. Sorry I'm late. Arriving next to Uraraka. Izuku. Relax, it's still very early. Uraraka. You look good Gojo-san. Izuku. Really? I thought I looked really casual. Kendo. That's not at all the most formal thing I've seen you do. Momo. I'm sorry for the delay, but Jiro-san is a little embarrassed. Jiro. I'm not used to this type of clothing. Jiro. I feel like I'm in costume. Kaminari. The good thing is that you wore a t-shirt. Mineta. Even with the jacket she looks cute. Mineta and Kaminari screamed as they felt Jiro's jack stuck in their ears. Izuku. It's taking a while. Melissa. It's great that you're here, I thought I wasn't going to make it. Mirio. Sorry for the delay. Arriving. Tamaki. I didn't want to come. Nejire. Sorry, but Amajiki took a while. Entering. Kaminari. Mineta. She's beautiful. Looking at Nejire. Kendo. Who invited them? Looking at Mineta and Kaminari. Nejire. He's so cute. Looking at Izuku. Todoroki. I think they're hiding something. Looking at Izuku and Nejire. On the second floor of the central tower there were already several guests who were just chatting amongst themselves, and of course All Might was with Dave, who convinced him to say a few words in front of everyone. Iida. And Bakugo and Kirishima. Izuku. I don't know, I think Kaken went with Kirishima to look for something to wear. With Bakugo. Bakugo. Are you sure we're going in the right direction? Kirishima. Sure, I'm almost certain it's this way. Bakugo. Almost. Kirishima. I left my cell phone in my room. Kirishima. So we must be guided by our instincts. With Izuku. Izuku. They'll surely be here soon. With All Might. All Might. Hello, I'm All Might from Seg. He couldn't finish speaking because an emergency alarm sounded, startling everyone. The same alarm was blaring across the entire island. Robots, controlled by others, began appearing on the island, causing widespread panic among the inhabitants. With All Might. Wolfram. In case you haven't noticed, the island security system is under our control. He said as many masked men entered the reception area. Wolfram. I know there are several heroes there, so if they do anything stupid I'll have the sentries mistake the civilians for villains. Wolfram. So I would cooperate because everyone on the island is my hostage. Wolfram. That includes them. Giving a signal. Wolfram. Don't forget the brat. At that moment, several devices moved towards the heroes where they were immobilized, including All Might, who, when trying to break free, was stopped by Dave, who convinced him that it was not a good idea. With Izuku. Kendo. What happened? Seeing that the entire building was closed. Izuku. Isn't it obvious the island broke down? Melissa. It's strange that the system does this. Todoroki. I have no signal. Jiro. The elevator isn't working either. Mirio. This is weird. Tamaki. That's why I didn't want to come. Nejire. What are you doing? At that moment they saw something moving along the ground towards Izuku, and suddenly they saw something gagging Izuku. Izuku. What's this? Melissa. Don't move. Nejire. Izuku. Melissa. If it moves you. Izuku. Useless. Breaking free. Melissa. Huh. Izuku. And this thing. It looks like. Looking closely at what gagged him. Tamaki. Are you okay, Gojo? With all might. Villain. Sir, the artificial prison didn't work. Wolfram. Damn, he should have given me the real one. With Izuku. Izuku. This is more serious than I thought. Iida. We'd better retreat. Izuku. We're probably not the only ones who are still free. Izuku. Is there another way to get to the reception? Melissa. Yes, we can use the stairs. Izuku. Okay, go. Mirio. What are you going to do? Izuku. I need to see if I can find Kaken and Kirishima. Nejire. I'll go with you. Izuku. Wouldn't it be better if I went alone? Iida. But we can't act. Izuku. You really are an idiot. Iida. Huh. Izuku. Go already. Receiving a nod from everyone. Nejire. Aizu, Gojo. Izuku. What's wrong? Nejire. Be careful. Izuku. Calm down. Disappearing. Izuku. Let's see. Izuku. I must eliminate the sentinels, there are no traces of curses or nomus. Izuku. But that thing was the same as. I'd better make sure. Izuku. I know they can handle it. Disappearing. Izuku began to explore and eliminate the sentinels. Meanwhile, Nejire and the others, after hearing All Might's words, decided to devise a plan to retake the tower. They encountered more sentinels along the way, eventually running into a group of villains. Villain 1. What are you doing here? Bakugo. That's what I'd like to know. Kirishima. Let me speak. Kirishima. We got lost on the way to the party. Villain 1. Nonsense. Launched an attack that was blocked by Todoroki. Iida. Bakugo, Kirishima. Bakugo. What are you guys doing here? Todoroki. That doesn't matter right now. You're Araka. Isn't Gojo with you? Bakugo. I thought that albino was with you guys. Nejire. Where did you go, Izuku? Todoroki. You guys go. We'll handle this. Lifting them up with a pillar of ice. Villain 2. So you want to fight. Taking on a monster's form. So Todoroki, Bakugo, and Kirishima stayed with the villains, while the others went to where Melissa told them to go, where Iida, Momo, Jiro, Mineta, and Kaminari stayed behind to hold off the sentinels. Villain. Sir, the students keep advancing. Wolfram. Seriously, they can't restrain them. Villain. More mercenaries are already going after them. Wolfram. That won't matter very soon. Wolfram. And what happened to that brat? Villain. He only disappeared upon being freed. He does not appear anywhere in the building. Wolfram. Keep looking for it. After some stayed behind to hold off the sentries, Kendo, Nejire, Mirio, Tamaki, and Melissa reached the 200th floor. There, they were shocked to learn that Melissa's father and Sam had planned everything. Wolfram. That was a surprise. Dave. This wasn't part of the plan. Dave. Sam. Seeing that he was handing her the device. Sam. Why you deceived me? Dave. It was your plan. Sam. I was his assistant all these years, and he let them take it away from us, we could have been rich and famous. Wolfram. And here's the payment I promised you. Shooting at Sam. Mirio. Hey. Wanting to go. Wolfram. They are annoying indeed. Immobilizing the three with metal bars. Mirio. I have to be quick. Becoming intangible and activating Ofa. Wolfram. I don't recommend attacking me. Pointing at spikes that emerged from the ground at Nejire Tamaki. Mirio. Shit. Deactivating Ofa. Wolfram. And to make sure you don't do anything. Taking Nejire away from Tamaki. Nejire. Izuku, help me. Tamaki. We can't do anything. Thus Wolfram took Tamaki, Nejire, and Dave. Melissa acted quickly and regained control of the security system, freeing the heroes who took care of the villains. Thus Mirio and Melissa proceeded to catch up with Wolfram. Melissa. They're leaving. Seeing that the helicopter is already quite high up. Mirio. I can't reach them. Nejire. Izuku trusted you. Her hands begin to glow. Tamaki. Heido, what are you doing? Wolfram. What are you doing, girl? Nejire. 100%. A huge wave of energy could be seen destroying the helicopter, causing everyone to fall out of it. Melissa. Huh. Mirio. Heido, Tamak. They could only watch as something grabbed Dave. Melissa. Uncle Might. Mirio. Quick. Jumping to try and catch Nejire and Tamaki. Mirio. Heido. Seeing that he can't reach her. All Might. Knew. Everyone could only watch as Nejire plummeted down, and to make matters worse, she was unconscious from using her quirk. Everyone was expecting the worst until Nejire disappeared. Mirio. I'm on time. Melissa. Huh. Tamaki. Thank goodness. All Might. By a hair. Dave. Where is it? A few were bewildered to see Nejire disappear, only for Izuku to appear with them carrying an unconscious Nejire. Izuku. And Nejire. Trying to wake her up. Izuku. Please. Izuku. And no, me. Nejire. Izuku. Izuku. Why yes, Nejire, it's me. Just to hug her. Nejire. Why yes, you came. Izuku. Forgive me to you. Nejire. Calm down, Izuku, I know you had a good reason. Nejire. Just don't leave like that again. Nejire. The important thing is that you're here now. Izuku. Oh of course, I will always protect you. Dave. All of this is my. Izuku. Seriously. Activating his infinity. They could only watch as a pillar crashed into All Might and whips grabbed Dave. Mirio. Are you serious? Nejire. We must. Falling to the ground. Izuku. Nejire, you rest. Nejire. But. Izuku. Don't worry, I'll take care of it from now on. Nejire. Oh okay. The others were arriving where Izuku and the others were, only to see as a huge monstrosity rose up, only to see Wolfram with Dave's device. Wolfram. So All Might's quirk disappears. Wolfram. And he no longer has that monstrous power. Izuku. All Might doesn't have much time left. Seeing the same situation as last time. Bakugo. What is that thing? Uraraka. What's going on? Wolfram began generating pillars directed towards everyone, which Bakugo, Todoroki and Mirio stopped, and Izuku only needed to see them to destroy them, but Izuku was not acting normally. He seemed angry. Izuku. Kendo. What's wrong? Izuku. Take care of Hado. Leaving Nejire next to Kendo. Oh okay. Melissa. What are you planning to do? Izuku. Get rid of that guy. Melissa. But that device is too strong. How would you do it? Izuku. Just don't come any closer. Taking off his glasses. Bakugo. It's best to retreat. Todoroki. You're right. Todoroki. Gojo looks annoyed. Izuku. First. Disappearing. Izuku. You'll be fine here. Leaving Dave next to All Might. Dave. But how? Wolfram. All for One warned me about you. All Might. All for One. Listening to what he said. Izuku. They mentioned that guy again. Izuku. Sorry I'm late. Flying in front of Wolfram. Wolfram. You damn brat. Sending several metal cubes towards Izuku. Izuku. It won't be necessary to use purple. Izuku. So. Raising his index finger. Izuku. Reverse curse technique. Red. Dave. What power? Impressed by Izuku's power. Todoroki. We mustn't make Gojo angry. Kirishima. That's the same thing I used to defeat All Might. Melissa. Defeat Uncle Might. Nejire. What else could you expect from the strongest? Smiling. Bakugo. I will be the strongest. This caused laughter among everyone. Bakugo. What are you laughing at? At that moment Izuku appeared with a severely injured Wolfram and a device in his other hand. Izuku. Whose thing is this? Showing the quirk amplifier device. Melissa. It's my father's. Walking towards Izuku. Izuku. So this is what caused all of this. Izuku. Well, that's for the best. Throwing it towards Melissa. Everyone thought Izuku would return the device, but to everyone's surprise, he extended his hand towards the device, only to expel a pressure that completely destroyed it. All Might. Gojo. Melissa. But why? Izuku. It was for the best. Melissa. You know how hard my father works. Izuku. And how much damage did he cause because of his stupidity? Melissa. But. Izuku. How many people were in danger? Dave. It was the best, Melissa. Dave. If it hadn't been for Gojo, we all would have died. Melissa. Okay, but that wasn't a reason to destroy it. Dave. Yes, it was and is the right thing to do. Melissa. Oh okay. Izuku. See, I told you so. Mockingly. Melissa. Turning around. Melissa. And to think I thought you were cute. Provoking laughter from the others. Izuku. What? Mirio. Hado, are you okay? Tamaki. Is everything alright? Nejire. Yes, why? With a strange smile. Nejire. He's mine. With everything resolved, they began the necessary repairs and also took care of handing over Wolfram and his henchmen. After that, it was time to return to Japan, where all the UA students were saying goodbye to Dave and Melissa. All Might. It was a pleasure to see you all again. Melissa. Goodbye Uncle Might. Giving him a hug. Dave. It was great to see you again, Tashi. Shaking hands. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Starts walking. Bakugo. Finally. Todoroki. Let's eat. Kendo. Is there not a single day that we don't run into villains? Izuku. But it was fun coming. Bakugo. Now let's train. Izuku. Fine, but on the condition that you stay quiet for the entire flight. Heading to the airport. With Nejire. Nejire. It was a pleasure meeting you. Mirio. Thank you for having us. Tamaki. It was a pleasure. Melissa. It was a pleasure too. Shaking each of their hands. All Might. Well, it's time to go. Melissa. Take care. Melissa. They greet me with joy. Nejire. Huh. Looking at Melissa out of the corner of her eye. Melissa. Did I say something wrong? Seeing Nejire's gaze. Mirio. And no, it's better if we leave. Pushing Nejire. All Might. No, Melissa, it's just that the young Hado and Gojo are a couple. Melissa. Really? Looking at a blushing Nejire. Tamaki. Don't you understand that it's a secret? Nejire. Let's go already. Walking faster. So everyone returned to Japan where they received the message that the camp would be the following week, so everyone started preparing the things they had bought during the holidays. Mirio. So we're going, right? Tamaki. I don't see the need to go. Nejire. Come on, it'll be fun. Tamaki. Why you're only saying that because you'll be spending time with Gojo. Mirio. Whatever happens, remember that we'll arrive 1 minute after the first ones. Nejire. Yes. Mirio. Gojo doesn't know anything, right? Nejire. I didn't just tell him I had a surprise for him. After the trip to Island, there were only a couple of days left until camp and everyone was ready for their training during the camp. Izuku. What a boring day. Izuku. Huh. Noticing he was receiving a call. Izuku. As annoying-san. Answering. Izuku. Hello. Ida. Gojo-san, I wanted to invite you to the UA swimming pool since Kaminari and Mineta had the great idea of a little training session before camp. Ida. Mineta and Kaminari told me you were too busy to come, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a mistake. Izuku. Haha, of course I'm going. Ida. Okay, Mineta and Kaminari confirmed that they notified the others. Hanging up. Izuku. They probably want to do their stupid things. Izuku. Let's see. Starts making several calls. Now we focus on the changing rooms where there were 3 people. Ida. What a great idea on your part. Mineta. Of course, we're from the hero course. Kaminari. We have to make an effort. Ida. Well, I'll see you there. Leaving the locker room. Kaminari. What a good idea to tell Ida to ask for authorization. Mineta. And with Gojo out of here, nothing will stop us. Kaminari. Mineta. Now let's go to our paradise. Running towards the pool. Kaminari. Mineta. So close. Izuku. Hello. Waving at them. Mineta. Hey, what are you doing here? Kaminari. But. Izuku. Well, we came here to train, right? Ida. I wanted to make sure Gojo attended, so I called him. Mineta. And what are the others doing here? Izuku. What a good idea on your part to train. Izuku. I suppose that was their intention, wasn't it? Looking at them. Kaminari. Oh, of course. Mineta. Absolutely. Izuku. Okay, let's begin. Izuku. But first I need to change. Going to the locker room. Izuku went to the locker room to change, and while he was there the others decided to have a swimming competition. Izuku. So what are you doing? Arriving from the locker room. Ida. We'll have a little competition to see who can cover 50 meters the fastest. Momo. Ida-san, we will help you. Izuku. I'll be the referee. Kirishima. You won't participate. Izuku. No, that would be too easy. Bakugo. Are you afraid of losing? Izuku. Not at all. Todoroki. Then participate. Izuku. Okay. Thus began the first round, which Bakugo won by crossing to the other side of the pool with his explosions. Bakugo. What about extras? Zero. What do you mean, how are you? Kirishima. You didn't even swim. Bakugo. It's freestyle. In the second round, Todoroki crossed the pool by sliding on his ice. Mineta. Kaminari. You should have swum. In the third round it was Izuku's turn. Momo. On your marks. Momo. Ready. Momo. Out. Blowing a whistle. Everyone started swimming except for Ida, who was gliding along the lane divider using his quirk. But what puzzled everyone was that Izuku wasn't moving. Izuku. 3, 2, 1. Disappearing. Izuku. I won. Appearing on the other side of the pool. Mineta. That's cheating. Kaminari. Teleporting isn't allowed. Thus moving on to the last round where Izuku, Bakugo and Todoroki. Bakugo. I will win. Todoroki. I just slide. Izuku. I give up. Steps down from the platform. Bakugo. EHHHH. Todoroki. Why? Izuku. I'm already bored. Izuku. He's coming this way. Thus the race between Bakugo and Todoroki was about to begin, only by the time they both jumped, they were unable to activate their quirks. Izuku. Hello, Aizawa-sensei. Waving. Aizawa. Your time in the pool is over. Kaminari. But. Aizawa. Is something wrong? Kaminari. And no. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving now. Disappearing. So the day of the camp arrived where both Class 1 and 1B were waiting to board their buses. Izuku. What could Nejire be doing? His thoughts were interrupted. Manama. What? Class 1 and need supplementary classes. Does that mean someone failed their exam? Manama. Isn't it weird? Isn't it strange? Manama. Isn't class A supposed to be better than Class B? Izuku. And it is. Manama. Huh? How can you say that after seeing several of your classmates fail? Izuku. If several failed, then tell me, did you pass? Manama. No, so what? Kirishima. Did he really say that because he was the only one who failed his class? Izuku. You're pathetic. Manama. Are you only saying that because you're the strongest? Izuku. Not only for that reason. Izuku. That means you're below everyone. Manama. Huh. Izuku. Being the only one who failed in your class means you weren't up to par. In a mocking tone. Manama. How dare you? Fell to the ground from a punch by Izuku. Izuku. Okay, take him away. Speaking to Class B. Aizawa. Okay, everyone get on. Making everyone get on the bus. They started the journey where everyone on the bus was making a racket and Aizawa was only thinking one thing. Aizawa. Whatever. Aizawa. His days of clowning around are numbered. An hour later they made a sudden stop. Izuku. Why are we stopping? Mineta. Where's the bathroom? Mandalay. Hey Eraser, it's been a while. Izuku. Wow. Two members of the Pussycats hero team appeared and made their presentation. Everyone was surprised to see this presentation, except for Izuku, who was wearing headphones. Izuku. What could they be saying? Seeing Mandalay explaining something. Izuku. Why are they running to the bus? Seeing that Class 1 was running back to the bus. Izuku. The floor. Seeing that the floor was collapsing. Pixie Bob. Okay, let's go, everyone's down there. Aizawa. I can finally get some sleep. Izuku. Aizawa-sensei. Taking off his headphones. Mandalay. How come you didn't fall for it? Izuku. I don't know. Pixie Bob. Impossible. Aizawa. I forgot about you. Aizawa. Well, you just have to get to the camp. Pointing in that direction. Izuku. Is that all? Pixie Bob. Don't think it's that easy. Pixie Bob. This forest is full of beasts. Pixie Bob. Good luck facing them. Mandalay. Hey. Pixie Bob. Yes. Mandalay. It disappeared. Pixie Bob. Huh. Noticing that Izuku wasn't there. Aizawa. I'm arriving at the camp. Mandalay. How do you know? Aizawa. It's simple, he's the strongest. With Izuku. Izuku. Well, I'm here. Now what? Izuku. Well. Izuku. I guess I'll sleep. Lying down on the grass. 5 hours passed, during which Class 1 arrived at the camp where they only saw Izuku eating a bowl of katsudon. Izuku. They finally arrived. Bakugo. Damn albino. Izuku. They took a long time. Holding his bowl. Todoroki. Why does this always happen to me? Kendo. It was to be expected. Izuku. They're exhausted. Starts taking some photos. Kaminari. That's cheating. Mineta. And you still eat in front of us. He said, throwing Izuku's bowl away. Izuku went silent looking at his bowl on the floor. Kendo. This is going to end badly. Todoroki. I pity you, Mineta. Bakugo. Even I'm not capable of that much. Kirishima. Huh. But it's just a bowl of katsudon. Todoroki. But it was Gojo's katsudon. Izuku. Mineta, I'll give you 10 minutes to hide. Mineta. Huh. Todoroki. You're the bravest person I've ever met, so I'll remember you. Mineta. But. Izuku. Are you still here? You only have 5 minutes now. Mineta. Aizawa-sensei. Mineta just watched as Aizawa started setting a 5-minute timer. Kendo. I recommend you start running. Bakugo. If you're far enough away, you might survive. Mineta let out a girly scream, only to run back into the forest. Everyone in Class 1 stood watching the timer until it reached 0. Mineta. What does your student plan to do? Aizawa. I only recommend you back off. Izuku. There you are. Looking at the forest. Izuku. Nobody touches my food. Taking off his glasses. Pixie Bob. It's beautiful. Looking at Izuku's face. Izuku. Reverse curse technique. Raising his fingers. Red. Only a loud scream could be heard, which came from the forest. The whole class was terrified by what they had just seen. They even felt a little sorry for Mineta, but they remembered that it was Mineta and decided to ignore it. Mandalay. My forest. Nu. Aizawa. Kirishima. Why yes. Aizawa. Go get Mineta and bring him here. Kirishima. Why yes, sir, understood. Pixie Bob. You'll pay. He lunged towards Izuku. Izuku. I'll get another bowl of katsudon, he disappearing. Pixie Bob. What the? Aizawa. What's wrong with you? Looking at Pixie Bob. Mandalay. She's at the age where she wants to get laid. Aizawa. You know he's a minor. Mandalay. For her, that's the least of it. Aizawa. Whatever. Aizawa. Everyone else, go get your things from the bus. Everyone went to the bus to get their things just to settle in, and after an hour, Kirishima arrived with an injured Mineta who was barely breathing. When Class 1 saw Mineta's condition, everyone thought the same thing. Class 1 all thought. Do not touch Gojo's food. The whole class started eating in awkward silence. Izuku. Why are you making such a fuss over food? He said, receiving stares from the entire Class 1A. Bakugo. Shut up. Izuku. If you had problems, it means you're weak. Izuku. And that kid. He said, looking at Kauda who was watching them in a serious manner. Kendo. He resembles Mandalay's son. Todoroki. Could he be Mandalay's son? Bakugo. Did we do something to him? Mandalay. Oh no, he's my nephew. Arriving where the others are. Mandalay. Kauda, come and say hello. You'll be living with them for the next week. Izuku. Hello kid. Going with Kauda. Izuku. My name is Izuku go. Izuku stopped, seeing that Kauda tried to hit him in certain places. Kauda. Huh. Seeing that his fist stopped. Izuku. Would it be wrong if I slaked a kid? Todoroki. I recommend that your nephew leave. Izuku. Meh, a little slap won't hurt. Pointing his hand at Kauda. Kauda. TSK, I'm not going to play dumb with a bunch of losers who want to be heroes. Izuku. Huh. What? What's wrong with the brat? So everyone went to the hot springs to relax for a while. Kirishima. And Izubro. Todoroki. He went to leave some things in the room. Izuku. Sorry I'm late. Entering. Mineta. What we seek is beyond this wall. Izuku. What are you planning now? Mineta. You'll see. Pressing himself against the wall. Iida. Please control yourself. Mineta. What a relief. Mintia. Walls were made to be climbed. Plus ultra. Iida. Gojo is class representative. Aren't you going to do something? Izuku. Meh, there's no need for me to do anything. Iida. Why do you say that? Mineta continued climbing the wall until he reached the top, but he ran into Kauda who was watching him. Kauda. Learn to be a decent person before you become a hero. He said, pushing Mineta away. Mineta. You damn brat. Everything seemed to be over, but when Kauda turned his head, he was met with certain sights that shocked him, causing him to fall off the wall. Izuku. What a pain. Patching Kauda. Izuku. I'll take him to Mandalay, you guys tie up Mineta and leave him in the room. Izuku left Kauda with Mandalay, who admitted that Kauda fainted out of fear of falling. Mandalay. Thank you for bringing Kauda. Izuku. You're welcome. Izuku. One more thing. Mandalay. What's going on? Izuku. Do something about that kid's ideas and attitude. Izuku. All of that could end badly. Mandalay. If you mean he's not a fan of heroes, I lose. Mandalay. After all, he didn't have a normal upbringing. Pixie Bob. Kauda's parents were heroes, but Pixie Bob. They died doing their job. Izuku. So what? Pixie Bob. Huh. Mandalay. But what are you trying to say? In an angry tone. Izuku. Seeing that situation, that kid must have found a way to move forward. Mandalay. But, Izuku. After all, I also saw my parents die. Pixie Bob. What? Izuku. Kauda's attitude proves that he's not receiving enough support to move forward. Mandalay was silent. Izuku. Well, I'm going to sleep. So everyone went to their rooms just to sleep and prepare for tomorrow's training. 5:30 am. Aizawa. Today we will begin a rigorous round of reinforcement training. Aizawa. With that said, Bakugo, try throwing this. Handing him a ball. Bakugo passed by throwing the ball where everyone assumed it would go over a kilometer, but to everyone's surprise, there was a small distance of 100 meters, which was thanks to Izuku's training. Aizawa. So from today onwards we will focus on improving your quirks. Aizawa. I will push them beyond their limits. Aizawa. Don't disappoint me. Vlad King. The training will focus on improving their quirks. Vlad King. Class 1 is shown before the festival, now it's our turn. The students in Class 1B didn't know how they could train everyone, since there were 40 students in total, but the entire Pussycats team would help with that, along with 3 other people. They would also provide support. Vlad King. It's our turn to beat Class 1A. Aizawa. That would be difficult. Vlad King. You say that because. Aizawa. We've got him. Pointing at Izuku. Izuku. Hello. Waving. Vlad King. Aren't you exaggerating? Izuku. Don't question my sensei. Izuku. He's telling the truth. Izuku. After all, I am the strongest. Vlad King. Heh, do you really think you can beat my class? Izuku. If you want, you can call my class to help you. Vlad King. TSK. Aizawa. Well, go train or do whatever you want. Tiger. Aren't you going to train with the others? Radghoul. It would be unfair if I didn't train with the others. Aizawa. We can't help you, we're on different levels. Tiger. I don't understand. Aizawa. He already said it, he is the strongest. Radghoul. Aren't you exaggerating? Aizawa. No. Leaving to supervise the other training sessions. Throughout the entire training, Izuku just kept throwing things so that they would fall on him. Nobody understood why he did it. Izuku. I still can't modify it like he did. 4 PM with training completed, it was time to rest. Unlike the previous day, now they were the ones who had to prepare their food, so everyone started preparing the curry. Izuku. Easy. Bakugo. You haven't done anything. Izuku. It's because Mineta offered to do my job, a certain Mineta. Looking at Mineta. Mineta. Why yes. Sweating. Izuku. Do you see it? Thus they finished their curry, which they all sat down to eat peacefully, where Izuku saw Kauda walking away from the others towards the forest. Izuku. Let's see what's going on. Taking a plate of food. Iida. Gojo, it's rude to leave before we finish everything, so come back. Izuku. Did you say something? Lowering his glasses slightly. Iida. I told you that. Mineta. He didn't say anything, Gojo. He just wished you enjoyed your meal. Covering Ida's mouth. Izuku. Okay, thanks. Mineta. Enjoy your meal, Gojo-sama. Kneeling. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Disappearing. Iida. What's up, Mineta? Mineta. Don't make me angry. Remembering the Katsuden. With Izuku. Izuku. What an ugly mountain. Kauda. What are you doing here? Izuku. I just came to bring you food. Placing the plate on the ground. Kauda. I don't need any of that. Izuku. Whatever, goodbye. Leaving. Izuku. Just one thing, do you think they would want this for you? Kauda. She told you. Izuku. I'll just tell you that instead of continuing with a shitty attitude, just keep going. Kauda. And what do you know? Izuku. Ask Mandalay. Disappearing. Izuku. There are more people. Looking into the distance. After that everyone went to sleep, only to start a new day of training. Izuku. Aizawa. Aizawa. What? Izuku. There are more people nearby. Aizawa. Really? Izuku. Just stay alert. Leaving for another location. After training and lunch it was time for an activity, the test of courage, where everyone was excited except for those who failed, who had to go with Aizawa. Izuku. I'm stuck being alone. Izuku. Meh. Not paying attention. Everyone started passing in order, with only a few people missing. Izuku. I already. Izuku. This amount of cursed energy. Looking into the distance. Izuku. I'd better take care of it. Disappearing. 10 minutes later, 3 people had arrived. Mirio. Sorry for the delay. Tamaki. Hello. Nejire. It was all Amajiki's fault. Mandalay. The good thing is that they arrived. Pixie Bob. If you want, go get something to eat. Radghoul. That boy hasn't returned. Tiger. Disappeared without saying anything. Nejire. Who are they referring to? Mandalay. A Gojo. Everyone wondered where Izuku went, but they decided to continue. Everything seemed to be going on as normal until the heroes noticed an unknown group, so they decided to pursue them, leaving Radghoul, Tiger, and the big 3 behind with the first years. Aizawa. Where did they go? Mandalay. I don't see them. Pixie Bob. But who were they? Vlad King. We'd better head back, we've gone too far. Receiving a nod from everyone. With Izuku. Izuku. They were just a small group of curses. Izuku. This is strange, they appeared in an uninhabited place. Izuku. And it's very far from the Izuku camp. Starting to head back. With Aizawa. Aizawa. What is that thing? Seeing a dome forming. Mandalay. That doesn't matter. Running faster. Vlad King. Shit. Pixie Bob. It's closing. Izuku. Aizawa sensei. Appearing next to them. Mandalay. Where did you go? Izuku. Into a trap. Aizawa. Go ahead. Izuku. That veil is useless, it's already complete. Reaching the edge of the veil. Izuku. Well, I'd better break it. He tried to touch the veil, but was expelled. Izuku. It's just like that one. Remembering the anti-Satoru veil. Pixie Bob. I can pass. Touching the veil with his hand. Izuku. How are the others? Pixie Bob. We leave you with Rad Goal, Tiger and with 3rd grade students. Izuku. This is more serious than I thought. Izuku. You'd better go with the others. Aizawa. Let's go. Entering with the others. Mandalay. Is it safe to leave it there? Aizawa. It's better to worry about others. Mandalay. Huh? Why? Aizawa. If this thing expels him, we're all in danger. Aizawa. This was planned by someone. Aizawa. It's obvious they don't want him to interfere. Running faster. At the camp, everyone was having trouble with the villains, nomas, and curses that kept appearing. So the big three and the heroes were preventing them from advancing. Tamaki. Where is Gojo right now? Defending himself from a Nomu. Nejire. We'd better focus on keeping the others safe. Dodging several attacks. Mirio. Nejire is right, Gojo won't have any problems. Tiger. Rad Gold disappeared. Mirio. This is bad. Activating Ofa. The students of classes 1A and 1B were trying to defend themselves, but they were having trouble with different villains who appeared. Until the rest arrived they were able to control the situation a little, but they had 3 missing people, Bakugo, Rad Goal and Kauda. With Izuku. Izuku. I'd better break this thing. Just to make the veil disappear. Izuku. Let's see, the boy is with someone unknown. Disappearing. Izuku. Wow. Seeing a passed out Kauda. Muscular. It's you. Looking at Izuku. Izuku. Hey, hi, do I know you? Muscular. You're on the list. Izuku. Ready. Izuku. I'm not interested in that. Disappearing. Muscular. Huh. Izuku. Sorry, but I'm in a hurry. Just taking off his glasses. Muscular tried to attack Izuku, who was just standing still. Suddenly, Muscular ended up with broken bones, falling unconscious. 10. Izuku. Well, I have to keep going. He takes Kauda and disappears. With Aizawa. Spinner. We're coming. Magni. What the hell? Seeing the destroyed veil. Spinner. This is bad, it hasn't even been 10 minutes. Spinner. Where's Muscular? Izuku. Are they looking for him? Dropping a badly injured Muscular man and leaving an unconscious Kauda on the ground. Spinner. But how? Izuku. Rad Goal is still at the camp, but with someone else. Aizawa. Gojo, what's wrong? Izuku. They're after several targets, and I'm one of them. Aizawa. We'd better bring everyone back. Izuku. You'd better take care of them. Pointing at Spinner and Magni. Izuku. Well, I have to go. Disappearing. Elsewhere. Izuku. What's the situation? Todoroki. Gojo. Bakugo. Huh. Where the hell were you? Izuku. That doesn't matter, just use your quirks to generate light when I give the signal. They were both still dodging a guy with sharp teeth, but Toji appeared running from an out-of-control dark shadow who finished off the villain. Izuku. In case you didn't know, that's the signal. Causing Todoroki to generate fire and Bakugo his explosions. After Dark Shadow calmed down, Izuku, Bakugo, and Todoroki went in search of more injured students, but something was bothering Izuku, and for a brief moment everything seemed to turn dark. Mirio. As always sensei. Nejire. No one was hurt. Tamaki. It seems it's all over. Izuku. Are we all here? Mirio. Apparently so. Izuku. Hey Kaken. Bakugo. What? Receiving a punch. Everyone was surprised by this action, but their greatest surprise was seeing Bakugo melting. Izuku. At what point? Izuku. But where? Izuku. Where? Looking around. Everyone was looking for the real Bakugo, but all they could see were many explosions in the distance, which were then extinguished by a huge black fog that completely obscured them. Izuku. Damn it. Disappearing. When Izuku arrived, he could only see the fog disappearing, only to notice something inside it. Izuku. Kaken. Seeing Bakugo's energy inside the mist disappearing. Izuku. Damn it. Only to stare into nothingness. After the camp, everyone immediately returned to their homes, and several were taken to the hospital for serious injuries, while others were still asleep due to gas. That same night in the hospital. Izuku. Can I go now? He said, lying down on a bed. Doctor. I'm sorry, but you can't leave until they come for you. Izuku. What a nuisance. Doctor. By the way, someone wants to see you. Leaving and letting Nejire in. Nejire. Izuku. Lunging towards him. Izuku. Nejire. Hugging her. Nejire. Are you okay? Lying down next to him. Izuku. I wasn't hurt. Izuku. Are you okay? Looking at Nejire. Nejire. Yes, I'm sorry about your friend. Izuku. Don't worry about it. Nejire. And what do you plan to do? Izuku. I don't know, I don't even know where he is. Clenching his fists. Izuku. If only I had. Nejire. Calm down, Izuku. Hugging him. Izuku. But. Nejire. Everything will be alright. Izuku. Okay. Hugging Nejire. They were both embracing, with Nejire on top of Izuku, who was just looking at her. For a moment, they were simply gazing at each other, and then they began to kiss. The kiss intensified, with Nejire becoming more desperate. They were both still in the same situation. Nejire just wrapped her legs around Izuku, who only pulled Nejire closer to him. Nejire continued until she made the kiss deeper, only for Izuku to grab Nejire by the waist. Just so someone would open the door. Tamaki. Mirio. Upon hearing those voices, they both separated, blushing furiously. Izuku. And no, it's not what it else seems. Nejire. What are you doing here? Tamaki. Miss Mirko is looking for you. Mirio. We'll tell him that you're a bit busy. Mirko. That won't be necessary. Entering the room. Ryukyu. What are you doing? Izuku. Damn. Nejire. Oh no. Nejire. And nothing else, I just came to see Izuku. Izuku. Why yes, just that. Ryuko. Nejire, your legs. Nejire. Yeah. Seeing that they were still around Izuku. Mirko. Izu, your shirt. Izuku. Noticing that it was unbuttoned. After that awkward scene, Ryukyu and Mirko decided to talk to Izuku and Nejire about certain things, some of which Izuku didn't understand. All he could see was a blushing Nejire. One day later. Izuku was at the hospital visiting some of his classmates who were injured during the incident. Izuku was walking through the hospital until he bumped into a certain person. Izuku. All Might. We found the young Bakugo. All Might. And I need your help. Izuku. And why isn't he wearing a tagata? All Might. It's not safe for him. Izuku. Does it have anything to do with that all for one guy? All Might. I'll tell you everything. Izuku. I'm not interested. Izuku. Anyway, when will it be? All Might. Tonight. Izuku. Well, see you then. Leaving the place. Izuku. Whatever, goodbye. Izuku was leaving the hospital, but he knew someone was following him, but he just decided to walk to a beach. Izuku. Nejire, is something wrong? Nejire. Did you know I was in the back? Izuku. Yes, and I know you want to tell me something. Nejire. I don't want you to go. Izuku. You hurt us. Nejire. Why yes, and I won't let you go. Izuku. Come. Holding Nejire's hand. Izuku walked Nejire to a bench on a small balcony on the beach. Izuku. Nejire, forgive me, but I have to go. Nejire. I already told you I won't leave you. Izuku. Relax, Nejire, you know very well what I'm capable of, so what are you afraid of? Nejire. I'll lose you. Nejire. I know very well that you're very strong, but that won't change the fact that I care about you. Hugging Izuku. Izuku. Calm down, Nejire. Hugging her. Izuku. Everything will be alright. Izuku. It'll only be this once. Nejire. Then I'll go with you. Izuku. I'm sorry, Nejire, but I won't let you go. Nejire. But. Izuku. Everything is under control, it'll only be this once. Nejire. Do you promise? Izuku. I promise. Giving her a quick kiss. Nejire. Okay. Lying down on top of Izuku. Izuku. It's quite comfortable being like this. Hugging Nejire. Nejire. This reminds me of something. Izuku. Really? Nejire. Do you remember what happened at the hospital? Izuku. Nejire. Haha, calm down, Izuku. Nejire. Do you know what might have happened? Izuku. Why yes. Nejire. And what do you think about that? Izuku. And no, I don't know. All of this is new to me. Nejire. All of this is new to me too. Izuku. And no, I don't want to mess this up, and it's because. He was interrupted by a kiss. Nejire. Don't worry, that won't happen, everything happened in its own time. Izuku. Why yes. After that moment, Izuku accompanied Nejire to her house as usual until they arrived only to find Nejire's mother there. Saina. Oh, hello Izuku-kun. Izuku. Hello, Saina-san. Saina. Nejire, did you tell him? Nejire. Oh, that's right. Izuku. Huh, what's wrong? Saina. We would like to invite you and your family to a meal that we usually have during the holidays. Izuku. I appreciate the invitation, I'd be delighted to attend. Sienna. I'm glad you accepted and it will be a good opportunity for you to meet the family. Sina. Because our whole family wants to meet you too. Nejire. Did you tell them? Sina. Yes, I even sent them the photos. Izuku. Photos. Nejire. Yeah, and it's nothing Izuku. Sienna. Okay, I'll give you the date and time later. Sina. Oh, and by the way, family friends will also be coming. After that scene, Izuku only returned home to give Mirko and Ryukyu an excuse to go out that same night. That same night, everyone was at a station full of professional heroes and police officers, where some of the heroes questioned Izuku's presence, and others already knew him perfectly, including what he was capable of. Izuku. Why are they bringing an old man? Looking at Gran Torino. Gran Torino. Why did they bring it? Izuku. I don't think it's safe to bring him here. What if he has a heart attack in the middle of the rescue? Gran Torino. You better be prepared, kid. Izuku. I'm just warning you that I don't plan on carrying you if you get tired. Kamui. Is it really safe to bring it? Mount Lady. She's here because All Might requested it. Mountain Lady. And it's not every day you see such a cutie. Headshot. Hey Gojo. Izuku. Oh hello, it's been a while. Headshot. Usagiyama, does he know you're here? Izuku. No. Headshot. What can you do? Tsukauchi. This is a battle of speed. Don't give them time to react. Izuku. Come on, Grandpa, it's time for your walk. Looking at Gran Torino. Gran Torino. This brat. Izuku. I hope they don't find out I'm here. Izuku. There are Nomas, the same people from the camp, and one other person. Izuku. What are they doing here? Tsukauchi. This is a battle of speed. Don't give them time to react. Izuku. Well, I'd better take care of that. I don't think you'll have any problems here. All Might. Prepare yourself, young Gojo. All Might. Huh, young Gojo. Gran Torino. Focus, then we'll look for him. Everyone started acting, and All Might went through a wall to run into Bakugo and other members of the League of Villains, where the heroes thought they had trapped the League of Villains. All Might. It must have been terrifying, but you did well. All Might. Now you're safe. Bakugo. I'm not scared, I'm more than fine. Shigaraki. We ruined things for him. Shigaraki. Why did you come in human form? Shigaraki. There's no other way. Shigaraki. Bring them all to me. All Might. Nomas. Preparing. Shigaraki. What the hell? Kurogiri. I'm sorry Shigaraki. Kurogiri. The Nomas that were supposed to be in that place disappeared. There is no trace of any of them. Izuku. Sorry for the delay. Appearing. All Might. Young Gojo, where were you? Izuku. It's not that big of a deal, it's just that I found a place full of Nomu. Shows the head of a Nomu. Kurogiri. I'll kill them all. All Might. And the other Nomas. Izuku. Isn't it obvious? Izuku. They're dead. Izuku. Oh, hi Kaken, I forgot you were here. Bakugo. You took a long time. All Might. You see, Shigaraki, you're still inexperienced. All Might. And by underestimating our alliance. Izuku. I'd better move. Walking away. Part of the building collapsed due to a kick from Mount Lady, thus allowing the police and other heroes to enter. Izuku. They took a long time. Best Genist. There was no need to capture the Nomas. Best Genist. You already killed them all. Mount Lady. That was disgusting. Remembering how Izuku killed them. All Might. It all ends here, Shigaraki. Shigaraki. So it all ends here, you say. Shigaraki. Don't mess with me, it's only just begun. Shigaraki. I will destroy this shitty society, starting by eliminating the main one who covered it up. Shigaraki. You're All Might. Izuku. Oh, that's scary. Shigaraki. Kurogiri. UUFGH. Izuku. Did they kill him? Headshot. This guy is really troublesome, so I just put him to sleep. Leaving Kurogiri. Headshot. Take note of all the weaknesses I mentioned. Speaking to Bakugo. Izuku. So, are we leaving now? Izuku. Wait a minute. Shigaraki. I hate them. Only for Nomas to start appearing out of nowhere. Izuku. What a nuisance. Only to kill the Nomas that appeared. All Might young Bakugo. Izuku. Huh. Seeing that Bakugo was starting to disappear. Izuku. Damn it. Just to kill all the Nomas quickly. All Might. Where is he? Izuku. I found him. Disappearing. With Izuku. Izuku. Huh, what happened here? Looking at the destroyed place. Izuku. This pressure. All for one. Well, I finally found you. Best Genist. GG Gojo get away. Mountain Lady. G get out from there. Izuku. None of them can fight and they're here. Izuku. Do I know you? Shigaraki. Master. All for one. You failed again, Tamura. All for one. Don't get discouraged. All for one. Bring back your comrades. All for one. Everything I do is for your good. All for one. It's time for you to go. Shigaraki. Be but master. All for one. We'll see each other in the future. Izuku. I guess you're all for one. All for one. I'm surprised you know about me. Izuku. Let's just say I found out through certain people. Izuku. Tell me something, it was you, right? All for one. What happened 11 years ago? All for one. I was partly responsible. Izuku. That explains a lot. All for one. He wasn't the only one behind you. All for one. Kurogiri, take them away. Manipulating Kurogiri to open a portal. All for one. That's great, he's coming this way. Izuku. It takes a while. All Might. All for one. Impacting his fists against All for One's hands. Izuku. I'll get them out of here. Grabbing Bakugo and disappearing. Izuku. What are you guys supposed to be doing here? Kirishima. Izuku. Shut up, there's no time for this. Momo. But. Todoroki. What are you doing here? Izuku. They are troublesome indeed. Kendo. I tried to avoid it. Izuku. But you're here too. Izuku. Whatever, let's go. Teleporting everyone out of the battle. Izuku. You all stay here. Disappearing. Bakugo. Where? Kirishima. Look. Pointing to a screen where All Might was fighting. With Izuku. Izuku. What's the situation? Appearing. Gran Torino. You must get out of here. Izuku. Silence, old man. Izuku was just observing the battle between All Might versus All for One, which Izuku could only analyze. Izuku. All for One isn't a big problem, the only problem is that All Might isn't in the best condition, and All for One's power is twisted, it doesn't flow as it should. Izuku. And Radgol lost all traces of cursed energy, that only leads me to think that he lost his quirk, or rather it was stolen from him. Gran Torino and Izuku continued to watch the battle, but something was bothering Izuku. He couldn't rest easy. The battle continued, and everything pointed to a certain person winning, but Izuku knew exactly that it wouldn't last much longer. Izuku. All Might will lose. Gran Torino. What are you saying? Izuku. You'd better take him away, old man, or he'll die. Gran Torino. Toshinori. Going where All Might is. The press, reporters, and helicopters were arriving at the battle site where a weakened All Might could be seen. In full view of everyone, they could only feel fear, despair, and dread. Izuku. And here are the repercussions of the P symbol. Izuku. I'd better handle it myself. Stopping All for One's attack. All for One. You finally decide to intervene. Izuku. If you kill All Might, everything will be chaos, and that's something I want to avoid. Izuku. Old man, take him away. Gran Torino. But what is All Might? If we stay, we'll just be a nuisance. Said a seriously injured All Might. Gran Torino. TSK. Leaving with All Might. Izuku. All the people and heroes have been evacuated so I can fight without worries. All for One. As if I'd let them go that easily. Pointing his hand in the direction of Gran Torino. Izuku. Stay still. Breaking All for One's arm. Everyone was shocked by what they had just seen. Reporter. This is incredible. That kid just broke the villain's arm. Reporter. But who is that child? With Bakugo and the others. Kirishima. Izubro is going to fight. Momo. But why is it there? Bakugo. What are you trying to do? Kendo. This is bad. Todoroki. With Mirko. Mirko was organizing several things at her agency, which had a bad feeling about her since Izuku left. Mirko. Damn. Mirko. Ryuko. Seeing that she had several messages and calls. Mirko. What's wrong, Ryuko? Ryukyu. Turn on the television. Mirko. But. Ryukyu. Just turn it on. Mirko. Okay, calm down. Seeing what was happening. Mirko. But what are you doing there? With Nejire. Sina. Nejire. Calling her. Nejire. What's wrong? Sina. Yes, Izuku. Nejire. You said not to worry. Watching TV. As well as UA teachers, Izuku's classmates and other people recognized Izuku, who was on the battlefield facing Afo. With Izuku. Izuku. What a drag, this was supposed to be quick. Izuku. Now everyone knows I'm here. All for One. Just let me take it. Trying to touch Izuku. Izuku. Nobody learns. Hitting Afo. All for One. You're not doing too badly. Getting up. All for One. I recognize you, Izuku Midoriya. You're not only the last member of the Gojo clan, but the strongest. All for One. If only I had brought you here 11 years ago. Izuku. Whatever you say. Starts attacking All for One. Everyone was surprised by the brutality with which he attacked Izuku, leaving All for One no chance to try anything. Izuku continued attacking without seeming to make any effort. Izuku. It's best to finish this. Pointing his hand. All for one. You're the spitting image of Satoru, but I could never deal with either of them. Izuku. What? All for one. But you're still a kid. Making something appear from the ground. Izuku. Shit. Seeing what appeared. All for one. Open up. All for one. Confining prison. Izuku. Rappi. He was about to leave, but he heard a voice. Inko. Izuku. 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 Mom. Inko. Izuku, it's me, relax. Izuku. And no, it can't be, why you died. Inko. Don't worry, everything will be alright. Izuku. I refuse to believe this. Kneeling. Izuku. What are you doing? Move it. Izuku. And no, it's not her. Izuku. Move it already. Izuku got up, barely managing to avoid the prison ceiling. He found himself standing before All for One, speechless. Endeavor. What's wrong with you? Aren't you supposed to be the strongest? Appearing on scene. Headshot. Gojo, move it already. Lashing at Afo. Gran Torino. Snap out of it. Pushing Izuku who wasn't moving. Ryukyu, Mirko. Izuku. Standing in front of him. Ryukyu. Izu, snap out of it already. Grabbing him by the shoulders. Mirko. Izuku, snap out of it. All for one. I'm getting irritated by all this. All for one began fusing many quirks only for the end result to be his arm being a horrible mass, composed of the quirks he had stolen. All for one. First I'll get rid of you all. Creating a huge shockwave that repelled all the heroes trying to attack him, except for Mirko and Ryukyu who remained clinging to Izuku. All for one. They are really irritating. Just want to try and hit them. All Might. Smash. Deflecting the attack. Gran Torino. What are you doing? Your time is running out. All for one. You don't learn. All Might. It doesn't matter if my time runs out, it doesn't matter if I die today, I know everyone will be alright. All Might. Everything will be alright. This generation is full of promising heroes. All for one. You even started talking nonsense. Preparing to attack. All for one. You don't matter to me at all anymore. I have one goal. To seize the one for all that you gave to Mirio Tagada, didn't you? All for one. No matter how many lives I have to take, they're just trifles. All Might was surprised by what he said, but he only prepared to give up the last of what he had left, but Mirko and Ryukyu stood beside him to try to help, since the three of them had something to protect. All for one. Idiots. Going to attack. Everyone was terrified by what they saw. All they could see was a curtain of smoke which was slowly dispersing, only to see Afo with his fist raised in the air in front of Izuku. All for one. Take the eye. Izuku. Why don't you just shut up? Repelling Afo. All for one. Don't you realize? Attacking. Izuku. You're seriously irritating. Dodging his attack. Everyone was surprised by Izuku's actions. Inko. Izuku, calm down. I couldn't finish because Izuku just attacked her with a burst of force. Everyone was surprised by such an action when the attacker appeared to be a normal person, but when the dust cleared, all that could be seen was what looked like a Nomu taking the form of the woman. Izuku. Let's finish this once and for all. Starting to cross his fingers. All for one. Haha, tell me, why are you doing all this? Izuku. Get ready, All Might. Looking at him out of the corner of his eye. All Might just nodded. Izuku. Mirko, Ryukyu, get out of here. There may be people who need help. They both hesitated at first, but decided to obey just to get out of there. All for one. I'll take your pod. He couldn't finish when he saw what happened. Izuku. Domain expansion. Lowering his glasses. Izuku. Infinite void. Suddenly everything went dark. All Might didn't know what was happening, but Afo perfectly understood what Izuku had done. All for one. I think this is as far as I go. All for one. Now it's your turn, Tamura, and you'll need this. Making the confinement prison disappear. Izuku. All Might, what are you waiting for? All Might. But. Hesitating. Izuku. If he doesn't, I won't hesitate to kill him, but that would get me into a lot of trouble, and I want to avoid that. Outside the domain. Ryukyu. What is that? Mirko. I have no idea. With Bakugo. Kirishima. What happened? Todoroki. It reminds me of something. Kendo. That's the X. Interrupted. Bakugo. Domain expansion. Bakugo. AAHHH. Getting hit on the head. Kendo. Don't interrupt me. Momo. Domain expansion. Kendo. I'll just say that it's a Gojo technique. Everyone watching could only see a huge black sphere where All Might, Afo, and Izuku were supposed to be. They were just waiting to see what might happen. No more than 10 minutes passed before the enormous sphere broke, revealing a very worn-out All Might, an unconscious Afo lying on the ground, and Izuku, who was only a few meters away from them. Upon seeing that, everyone was celebrating All Might's victory. Izuku. Finally, it's all over. Izuku. Okay, let's go. All Might. Thank you, young Gojo. Izuku. Anyway, it's better if he leaves, otherwise everyone will see him deflate. All Might. You're right. Gran Torino. Toshinori. Arriving. All Might. It's all over. Gran Torino. It seems so. Endeavor. TSK. Headshot. Wow, you're full of surprises. Kamui. You have great potential. Izuku. Heh. Mountain Lady. Well done, handsome. Mount Lady. What do you say we go get something to eat? In a flirty tone. Izuku. No thanks, I have a girlfriend. Mount Lady. Nobody rejects me. Lunging towards Izuku. Izuku. Well, I'm going. Looking at where the battle took place. Mount Lady. I've got you. Wrapping her arms around Izuku. Izuku. That's. Several meters away from there were 3 people. Employee 1. Shall we attack? Employee 2. It's not very prudent, there are too many people. Toji. Let's just play with them a little. Employee 2. Play. Employee 1. What does Zen-sama mean? Toji. I want to see a little of what he's capable of. Looking at Izuku in the distance. Toji. What are you waiting for? Do it. Looking at a subordinate. But Zen-sama, I'm going to. Toji. I'm not interested in that, just do it. Toji. If he doesn't end up killing me, I will. Okay. Clenching his fists. With this treasure I summon you. With Izuku. Izuku. Leave. With a serious tone. Mount Lady. You won't get rid of me. With Izuku surrounded by someone. Gran Torino. What's wrong? Noticing the serious tone. Izuku. Make them leave. Throwing Mount Lady and pushing the others away. Mount Lady. Hey. The whole place suddenly began to shake. Izuku just stared at the place. Izuku. How is this possible? Izuku. He was supposedly exorcised. Toji. Let's see what happens. Suddenly, some wolves appeared and began to howl, only for a creature to emerge from the center of where they were. Izuku. Was it all for one? Izuku. That doesn't matter now, I have Tama. Watching how she moved. Izuku. It's fast. Looking at the demon in front of him. Izuku. I always wanted to fight a Shikigami. Izuku. This will be fun. Izuku. If I kill him, then whoever manifested it is supposed to die too. Izuku. But what if I'm not the target? Izuku. This is really annoying. Izuku. It'll be better. Receiving the blow from Maharaga. Izuku. Damn. Izuku. This thing adapts. To my spells. Izuku simply lunged at the demon, who was only pointing a kind of sword, which Izuku stopped without any problems. Izuku. The good thing is that I'm not a curse, otherwise I'd be dead by now. Izuku. Die. Received a blow that sent him flying. Izuku. Ah, my back. Izuku. If this keeps up, it'll end up killing me. Everyone else, both heroes and reporters, was impressed by what had just happened. Bakugo. What is that thing? Todoroki. Could it be Inomu? Momo. He's cornering Gojo-san. Kirishima. We have to help him. Kendo. We would only get in the way. With All Might and other heroes. All Might. I is that Inomu. Mountain Lady. B but it's more monstrous. Endeavor. TSK. Reporter. This is unbelievable. After the victory over the villain, that monstrosity appeared out of nowhere and is attacking a UA student. Reporter. It seems the student is having trouble with that thing. Reporter. We have just been informed that that student is Izuku Gojo Sagayama, a first-year student at UA, the champion of the sports festival, and son of the heroine Mirko. Everyone was simply surprised when they found out who he was. Izuku. I need to finish quickly. Izuku. I mustn't let it complete a cycle. Izuku. This thing was able to kill a Gojo clan leader. Izuku. I need to finish this quickly. He throws a punch that sends him flying out of the building. Izuku displayed a deep concentration where only black sparks could be seen around him. Izuku. Black flash. He delivers a kick that sends them crashing to the ground. Izuku. It's best to use this. Izuku. I also need to reduce the wear and tear. Izuku. He'll heal soon. The demon only got up once more to lunge at Izuku, but he remained still. Izuku. Domain expansion. Izuku used the mastery again, aware that the demon would adapt in a short time, but the mastery was cancelled. Izuku. 0.2 seconds. The demon couldn't adapt to the new environment, so he started looking for Izuku, who was nowhere to be seen. Izuku. Red reverse cursed ritual. Izuku. Blue amplifier ritual. The demon lunged towards Izuku, who was standing still. Izuku. Empty. Izuku. Purple. Extending his hand. A huge purple orb shot out towards the demon, who, traveling in that direction, was hit head-on, leaving no trace of the demon behind. Izuku. Thank goodness. Elsewhere. Employee 1. W. What do we do? Employee 2. I finished C with the strongest Shikigami. Toji. Let's go. Employee 1. Really? Employee 2. W. We will not attack. Toji. No, if I'm going to do something I'll do it myself. Toji. I don't want any obstacles. Toji. Anyway, in a few days there will be a small meeting to which I was invited. Toji. That day will be perfect. Leaving the place. The other heroes, seeing that the thing was destroyed, went to Izuku to make sure he was okay. Mirko. Aizu. Ryukyu. Aizu. All Might. Young Gojo. Mountain Lady. Cutie. Gran Torino. Are you okay? Izuku. All sorted. Gives a thumbs up. Some did not understand the sudden change in attitude, but others were already used to it. Izuku. I don't think this was Afo's doing. Izuku. So, shall we go now? In his typical attitude. Mirko and Ryukyu approached Izuku, who seemed frightened by their stares, only to receive 2 slaps. They then scolded Izuku, who was kneeling with his head down. After that scene, all the heroes left to rejoin Tsukauchi. Izuku. So. Mirko. Ryukyu. Be silent. With an annoyed tone. Izuku. It's all your fault, All Might. All Might. Izuku. If I had defeated that guy earlier, no one would know I was here. All Might. Haha. Izuku. What's so funny? Lowering his glasses. All Might. And nothing, sorry. Mirko. Seeing what happened. Izuku. By the way, I wanted to talk to you and Tagata. All Might. How dirty. Nejire. Izuku. Lunging towards him, causing Izuku to pick her up. Izuku. Nejire. What are you doing here? Nejire. Fool. Hitting her on the head. Izuku. W. What's wrong? Nejire. You said I shouldn't worry. Izuku. I didn't know that thing would appear. Nejire. Pouting. Izuku. But. Ryukyu. Don't worry Nejire, we already spoke with him. Nejire. Okay. Izuku. So she's not angry. Nejire. Of course I am. Izuku. Is there anything I can do to make you forgive me? Nejire. Kiss me. Izuku. But people are here. Seeing that everyone was watching them. Nejire. I'm waiting. Izuku only gave Nejire a quick kiss, just enough to make her blush. Izuku. That was all. Nejire. No. Clinging to Izuku so he won't let go of her. Izuku. Nejire. Now you'll carry me until we get to your house. Izuku. Okay. Giving him a smile. Tsukauchi. Well, I suppose you can give me some information about what happened. Everyone started giving information about the Afo location and what they found, as well as what happened during the raid. Tsukauchi. Now you're Izuku. Tsukauchi. Izuku. I couldn't see Izuku because he was carrying Nejire. Izuku. What's wrong? Still holding Nejire in his arms. Tsukauchi. Can you tell me what happened when you faced him? Izuku. I hit him. Tsukauchi. Anything else you can say? Izuku. He was one of those who was looking for me 11 years ago. Surprising everyone. Everyone was surprised to learn that, especially Mirko and Ryukyu, who were the ones who took care of Izuku when that happened. Tsukauchi. Understood. Tsukauchi. One last question. Izuku. And is it? Tsukauchi. What were those things? Izuku. Wow, I didn't know she'd ask me about the confinement prison and the Shikigami. Tsukauchi. So. Izuku. I don't know. Tsukauchi. Are you sure? Izuku. This is the first time I've come across these things. After giving their reports, everyone left except Izuku and All Might, who, at Tsukauchi's request, went to the hospital to make sure that nothing serious had happened. With Mirko. Ryukyu. Are you still thinking about that? Mirko. Just a little. Ryukyu. Forget about that, the important thing is that he's already in Tartaros. Ryukyu. And if Aizu doesn't want to talk about it, we shouldn't pressure him. Mirko. You're right. They were both walking to Izuku's room only to see Nejire arguing with a nurse. Nurse. Can you move so I can check it? Nejire. No. During all that time Izuku was carrying Nejire, who at no point let Izuku put her down. Nurse. I really need you to move. Nejire. No. Clinging even tighter. Nurse. Understand that I need to check it. Nejire. No, he's mine. Ryukyu. Nejire. Nejire. What's wrong? Ryukyu. It will only be a review. Nejire. But. Ryukyu. It will be quick. Nejire. Okay. Getting off Izuku. Nurse. Okay, now I'd like you to open your jacket and raise your arms. Turning towards Izuku. Izuku. Okay. unzipping his jacket. Upon hearing Izuku, Nejire wanted to attack the nurse, but she was restrained by Ryukyu and Mirko, who were holding her down. When Izuku did what they asked, Nejire blushed at the sight of his physique. She knew he was in shape, but she never imagined it was so well defined, so she just stared. The nurse, for her part, was just like Nejire, doing what seemed like a normal checkup. It seemed like she was touching Izuku, who felt uncomfortable. Mirko. Is all that part of the review? In a serious tone. Ryukyu. I think he's going a little too far. In a serious tone. When the nurse saw how they were looking at her, she simply gave the report and left quickly to get the results. Ryukyu. Well, that was very inappropriate. Mirko. The good thing is that it didn't go too far. The two of them turned around and saw that Izuku was carrying Nejire again. 15 minutes passed before a doctor arrived and decided that Izuku needed to spend the night there to ensure that he had not suffered any discomfort or serious damage. Nejire. I'm staying. Ryukyu. I think it's the best option. Mirko. We both have to go to our agencies after what happened. Ryukyu. Let's see what we can do. Leaving the room with Mirko. Another 10 minutes passed, during which Mirko and Ryukyu returned to Izuku's room, where he was still holding Nejire in his arms. Ryukyu. Well Nejire, we managed to get you to stay with Izu. Mirko. Tomorrow both of them will be able to leave as soon as the reports are received. Nejire. Yes. Izuku. And how did they manage it? Ryukyu. Well then. Mirko. We had to say that Nejire is your fiancé. Izuku. What? Nejire. Ah really? Mirko. If you ask, they're both engaged. Izuku. Oh okay. Nejire. Why yes. Ryukyu. Well, it's time for us to go. Mirko. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. And so they both said goodbye to Izuku. Ryukyu. Goodbye Nejire, take good care of Izuku. Nejire. Goodbye Ryuko-san. Mirko. Goodbye Nejire. Nejire. See ya, mother-in-law. Waving cheerfully. Edo, Izuku and Ryukyu were surprised by how Nejire had spoken to Mirko, who simply turned to look at Nejire and then burst into laughter. Mirko. Heh, I like you. Leaving the room with Ryukyu. Soon Nejire and Izuku were getting ready to sleep. Izuku. What a day. Nejire. Lose. Izuku. Is something wrong? Nejire. It's nothing. Nejire, I'm just sleepy. Izuku. Then come on, it's getting late. Lying down next to Nejire. Nejire. Hey Izuku, can I ask you a question? Izuku. Sure, what's up? Nejire. Do you have any future plans? Izuku. To be honest, I don't know. Izuku. Before, my only goal was to become a hero and nothing else. Izuku. But many things changed. Izuku. And I met you. Looking at Nejire. Nejire. Heh. Izuku. And now I have something else to protect. Hugging Nejire. Nejire. And then haven't you thought about starting a family? Izuku. It's actually the first time anyone's asked me that. Izuku. But the truth is I'd like to form something with you. Nejire only kissed Izuku, who reciprocated, and they separated shortly after. Nejire. I'd also like to form something with you. Izuku. Really? Nejire. Yes, but we still have plenty of time. Clinging closer to Izuku. Izuku. Now that I've told you my plans, can you tell me yours? Nejire. Sure. Nejire. Well, to be honest, they're not all that great. Nejire. Ever since I was little, I've always had the goal of becoming a heroine. Nejire. Open my agency. Nejire. And maybe get married and have a son or daughter. Nejire. And I see we agree, don't we? Izuku. Sure. Nejire. But everything in its own time. Izuku. You're right, it's not like we're going to have a son or daughter anytime soon. Nejire. Haha. Nejire. You know, this is the first time we've slept together. Izuku. Yes, and it's quite comfortable. Nejire. That's true. Settling in close to Izuku. Izuku. And tell me. Izuku. And why the question about my future plans? Nejire. I don't know. Nejire. It was simple curiosity. The morning after the battle, everything was chaos, with everyone wondering about All Might's deplorable condition and others wondering what would happen from now on. With Izuku. He was waking up, seeing that it was 10 a.m., he tried to move, but he felt a weight on him. Izuku. Huh. Seeing that it was Nejire. Izuku. Heh. Nejire. Good morning Izuku, waking up. Izuku. Good morning Nejire. Nejire. What time is it? Izuku. It's only 10 o'clock. Nejire. What time can she leave the hospital? Izuku. I don't lose. Nejire. What if you're going to ask? Izuku. I can't get up. Nejire. Why? Izuku. Your hair. Nejire. Huh. Nejire saw that both of them were tangled in her hair, so she started to untangle it. After 15 minutes she finished untangling both of their hair. After that, Izuku was discharged from the hospital and accompanied Nejire home. She was asking about what had happened. Nejire. And what was that purple technique? Nejire. What was that thing that appeared at the end? Nejire. What was that weird cube? Nejire. How was it possible that he touched you? Nejire. Was it a Nomu? Nejire. And what was that enormous sphere that appeared? Izuku. Haha. Izuku. I call that technique purple void. Izuku. Well, that sphere is another technique. Izuku. I don't know what that weird cube was. Clearly lying. Izuku. I guess the other thing was a Nomu. Also lying. Izuku. And I don't know how he managed to hit me. Nejire. But who was that woman who turned out to be a Nomu? Nejire could only watch as Izuku's expression changed. Izuku. As she was my biological mother. Nejire. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have asked. Izuku. Relax, it's something that already happened. Nejire. Okay. So they both arrived at Nejire's house where Nejire's mother was waiting for them, but she seemed angry. Izuku. Hello, Sina-san. Waving cheerfully. Sina. Hello, Izuku-kun. With a strange smile. Izuku. Is everything alright? Sina. If nothing's wrong, Nejire, what are you doing back there? Nejire. Nothing. Behind Izuku. Izuku. Did something happen? Sina. Get out now. Nejire. The spy. Nejire. Ow, that hurts. Being pulled by one ear. Izuku. What's wrong? Sina. The thing is, Nejire left yesterday without telling me where she was going. Nejire. I told you I was going to see Izuku. Sina. You told me when you were already there. Sina. But the good thing is that they're both okay. Izuku. That's what's important. Nejire. Bad. Rubbing her ear. Sina. Stop making such a big deal out of it. Sina. Well, putting that aside, you haven't had breakfast, have you? Nejire. No. Izuku. Not really. Sina. Then join us for breakfast, Izuku-kun. Izuku. I wouldn't want to be a bother. Sina. Not at all. Pulling Izuku while Nejire pushed him. So the three of them started having breakfast, which Izuku offered to help with, and to the surprise of both of them, Izuku knew how to cook without any difficulty. Sina. Wow, Izuku-kun, this is delicious. I didn't know you cook so well. Nejire. This is delicious. Tasting the food. Izuku. It's not a big deal. Sina. Hey Izuku-kun, aren't you hot in that jacket? Izuku. And no. Sina. Come on, it's not healthy for you. Nejire. Why don't you take it off? Izuku. Why you know? Nejire. Huh. Not understanding. Izuku. I'm not wearing anything down there. Whispering to Nejire. Nejire. Oh, I see. Sina. Is something wrong? Nejire. And nothing. Sina. Judging by your blush, I don't think so. Nejire. It's nothing. After that awkward moment, the three of them started watching the news, which was talking about the entire battle of the previous night, and they saw Sina impressed by the strength Izuku was demonstrating. Sina. Izuku-kun, you're really strong. Izuku. It's not that big of a deal. Izuku. Well, yes. Sina. You're keeping up with professional heroes. Sina. It's something impressive. Nejire. She even defeated All Might in combat. Sina. Really? Izuku. Yes, it was during my final exam. Sina. Then I shouldn't worry about anything happening to Nejire. Izuku. Not at all. Nejire. Haha. They continued talking animatedly while watching everything that had happened until something caught their attention. Reporter. After the fierce battle between heroes and villains, everyone is wondering about All Might's condition and his position as the #1 hero. Reporter. We have come to the conclusion that All Might, being in such a deplorable state, will end up retiring. Reporter. But this is just my opinion, let's see what others think. Reporters began interviewing people who witnessed the battle, including pedestrians, as news of last night's battle caused a major scandal. Reporter. What are your thoughts, miss, on yesterday's battle? Woman 1. Well, I honestly think All Might won't be able to continue as a professional hero. Woman 1. And that's really scary. Izuku. The consequences are beginning to show. Reporter. And you, sir, what do you think of all this? Man 1. The truth is, knowing that All Might is retiring fills me with dread. Man 1. But I feel safe knowing that there are still more heroes who will protect us. Man 2. It is true that there are still more heroes who are still standing. Woman 2. But we also have to talk about the student who was with the heroes. Man 1. It's true, for a student he turned out to be very strong. Man 2. I dare say he might be the strongest. So, for the rest of the news broadcast, they started talking about All Might's retirement, and some people felt fear, but there were also people who recognized the work of the other heroes, such as Izuku's potential, and how the students had great potential. Saina. Wow, Izuku-kun, you're already famous. Izuku. That's a pain. Stretching. Nejire. It's your fault for seeking attention. Saina. What's that? Seeing something on Izuku's neck. Izuku. Is something wrong? Saina. No, nothing, Izuku-kun. Izuku. Well, I'd better go, it's getting a bit late. Saina. That's a shame, but be careful. Saina. But I don't think I need to worry. Nejire. He's the strongest for a reason. Hugging Izuku. Izuku. Well, thanks for everything. Saying goodbye to Saina. Izuku. Goodbye, Nejire. Giving her a quick kiss. Nejire. Goodbye, Izuku. Saina. By the way, the meeting will be in 1 week before they return to UA. Izuku. Okay. Leaving the house. Saina. Well, Nejire, I want to talk to you. Nejire. What's wrong? Saina. What was that mark on Izuku's neck? Nejire. This Saina. At this rate, I'll be a grandmother very soon. Naoko. Are you pregnant, little sister? Appearing out of nowhere. Nejire. When did you arrive? Naoko. I just arrived. Naoko. But that's not the point. Naoko. So I'm going to be an aunt now. Nejire. ESDE. Saina. Okay, stop bothering her. Saina. By the way, did they give you an answer yet? Naoko. Oh, that's right. Naoko. Mr. Zenin and his family accepted the invitation. Saina. So everyone's confirmed now. Naoko. But now let's get to the important stuff. Saina. That's right, now the important thing is how many grandchildren you're going to give me, Nejire. Nejire. Mom. Naoko. So there's going to be a wedding. Izuku left, said goodbye, and started walking towards his house, arriving only to be greeted by Mirko, who simply asked him why he was late. Izuku told her what happened and about the meeting they were invited to, which Mirko decided to accept just this once. Izuku was in his room when he noticed a certain energy that seemed familiar. So he decided to teleport away. Izuku. Wow. Seeing All Might next to Mirio. All Might. Young Gojo. Mirio. Gojo. Izuku. How convenient. I need to talk to you too. Mirio. How did you know we were here? Izuku. Simple assumption. Izuku. But that's not the point. All Might. What do you have to tell us? Izuku. When facing that guy, I mentioned one for all and the interest I had in it. Izuku. As I also mentioned to Gata. Izuku. Tell me what would happen if I succeeded. All Might. We would all be doomed. To Gata. That's right. Izuku. In that case, what would happen if I destroyed one for all? Pointing his hand in Mirio's direction. All Might. Young Gojo. Izuku. What if I get rid of one for all, I wouldn't be able to obtain it. Mirio was just trembling at the sight of the situation. Izuku. This won't end until one of us is dead, right? Izuku. I could get rid of one for all, and there would be no danger. Izuku. And then I'd take care of the other guy. Izuku. I could end it all at once. Mirio. But. All Might Young Gojo asked him. Izuku. But the situation would be even more complicated. Izuku. And I like you, Tagata. Mirio. Phew. Breathing again. Izuku. Just make sure you take out Afo, okay? Mirio. Yes. All Might. Yes. Izuku. One more thing. Mirio. What's wrong, Gojo-san? Izuku. Don't involve her in this. Glancing sideways at Mirio. Mirio. Understood. Understanding who he was referring to. All Might. Thank you, young Gojo, and I hope I can count on your help if anything happens. Izuku. Okay. Izuku. Whatever, goodbye. Teleporting. After that, a few days passed during which the UA decided to build dormitories for the safety of the students, so the professors started going to the students' homes to get the parents' permission for them to transfer, but first they made a stop. Vlad. Because we have to come for him. Aizawa. At Nezu's request, by bringing Gojo, parents will feel safe knowing their children will be safe. Vlad. But we. Aizawa. And he did most, if not all, of the work during the camp incident. Vlad. TSK. Aizawa. Calm down. Rings the doorbell. After a few minutes Mirko opened the door. Mirko. Huh. What are you guys doing here? Mirko. I already gave authorization for Izuku to transfer to the dormitories. Izuku. Hello, Aizawa-sensei. Waving. Izuku. Hello, second rate. Vlad. TSK. Izuku. And what brings you here? Aizawa. Heh. Aizawa. We need you to come with us. Izuku. Me? Why? Vlad. Does he really have to come? Aizawa. Yes. Aizawa. We need you to come and convince the other students' parents to authorize the transfer to the dorms. Aizawa. Because after the battle, people have a lot of faith in the UA students after seeing your potential. Izuku. You tempt me. Izuku. Okay, let's go. All Might. Why are you taking so long? All Might appears in his skeletal form. Mirko. You look terrible. Izuku. Right. Midnight. I was against All Might coming. Izuku. Did all the teachers come? Mirko. Go now before they keep showing up. Izuku. Okay. Going with the teachers. So Izuku went with Aizawa and All Might to first convince the students of Class 1A. Izuku. Who lives here? Aizawa. Jiro. Izuku. This is going to be a long day. Aizawa. Okay, let's go. All Might. And we still have to go with the others. Rings the doorbell. Izuku. I want to leave now. Aizawa. You accepted, now you stay. Izuku. What a nuisance. After that they opened the door. Jiro. Aizawa-sensei, All Might, please come in. Jiro. Gojo, what are you doing here? Izuku. To begin with, hello. Izuku. And I'm here against my will. Jiro. Really? So they went on just to sit down in front of the Jiro family where they were talking about the transfer to the dormitories. Hayatoku. Let me understand, regardless of whether or not it was a serious injury under your supervision, you come here as if nothing happened to tell us that we are transferring all the students to the dormitories. Kayatoku. Do you really think I'll accept? Izuku. Yes. Kayatoku. Aizawa. I'm sorry for what happened and. Izuku. Aizawa-sensei, don't apologize or bow. Izuku. This man only pretends to be a strict father. Kayatoku. Why are you saying that, brat? Standing in front of Izuku and taking off his glasses. All Might. Oh no. Seeing what happened. Jiro. Actually, he's right, I was filled with emotion after All Might's epic battle, and Gojo was really excited. Mika. Jiro is right, in fact we had already made the decision as soon as the notification arrived. Aizawa. We appreciate your understanding. Mika. One more thing, Gojo-san, can you put my husband down? Seeing that Izuku had Kayatoku by the shirt with his fist in the air. Jiro. I don't want my father to end up in the hospital. Izuku. Well, whatever. Dropping it and picking up his glasses. Thus ended the first family they had to go through, thus departing for the next one, which Izuku and Aizawa would know what they would have to go through. Aizawa. I came prepared for a hell of a lot of criticism and reproach. Aizawa. In any case, let me buy you all a drink after this. Izuku. I don't think he realizes I'm younger. Izuku. I'll order two. All Might. Right now you don't sound like the Aizawa I know, but it won't be necessary. All Might. In any case, I don't drink. Izuku. He'll need it after the family we're going to visit. All Might. Huh. They arrived at the Bakugo house. All Might. I think I understand why now. Izuku. I told him. Aizawa. Anyway, let's get this over with. Rings the doorbell. In a matter of time, the door opened. Mitsuki. Oh, welcome, please come in. Izuku. Hello Aunt. Mitsuki. Oh Izuku, I didn't know you came too. Izuku. Well, damn it. He couldn't finish because someone yelled. Bakugo. Albino. Pounced. Izuku. Kakin. Throwing him to the ground. Mitsuki. Well, come in. Izuku. Okay. Dragging Bakugo. Aizawa and All Might spoke with the Bakugo family about the dormitories, only for them to end up accepting. Mitsuki. Of course, it's all yours. Hitting Bakugo. Mitsuki. And Izuku, I ask you to keep an eye on Kitsuki. He hits Bakugo again. Bakugo. Stop hitting me, you horrid old witch. Bakugo. Ah. Receiving another blow. Izuku. Don't answer. Hitting Bakugo. Bakugo. Grrrrrr. Izuku. Don't growl at me, you piece of trash. Mitsuki. First of all, it was your fault. You acted like a weak little girl and got kidnapped. Even Izuku had to come after you. Bakugo. You bastards, I'm going to. Bakugo. Ah. Being thrown to the ground. Izuku. Will you calm down already? Mitsuki. Why don't you learn from Izuku? Izuku. Yes, why don't you learn from me? Hitting him again. Bakugo. Ah. Izuku. Huh. Receiving a call. Izuku. Wait a minute. Answering. Izuku. Hello Nejire. Nejire. Hi Izuku, what are you doing? Izuku. Nothing, I'm still here with the teachers. Nejire. Oh, I see. So you're going to the dorms. Izuku. Yes, and I suppose you do too. Mitsuki. Hey Kitsuki, who is Nejire? Bakugo. She's a blue-haired third-year girl. Mitsuki. MMMMMMMM. Nejire. Okay, we'll talk later, Izuku. I love you. Goodbye. Izuku. Goodbye Nejire, I love you too. He said the last part in a low voice. Izuku. Okay, so where were we? Mitsuki. Who is Nejire? Izuku. Izuku. And nobody. All Might. The young Gojo's partner. Aizawa. I didn't know you were dating Hado. Izuku. And nobody was supposed to know. Cracking his knuckles. All Might. Oops. Mitsuki. I didn't know you already had a girlfriend. Mitsuki. And when are you going to get a girlfriend? Mitsuki. At this rate, you'll end up all alone. Mitsuki. Oh, don't tell me you like them. Bakugo. Hey. What are you saying? Aizawa could only observe the situation, so he simply proceeded to stand up. Aizawa. Well, we'd better leave. Aizawa. All Might. All Might. All Might. Forgive me, young Gojo. Kneeling. Izuku. May God forgive him. Pointing his hand. Aizawa. Let's go. Holding Izuku. The three of them left the Bakugo house where the Aizawa brothers were holding Izuku back from attacking All Might. Izuku. MMMMMMMM. All Might. See, calm down, young Gojo. Izuku. What a nuisance, now more people know. All Might. And what's wrong with more people knowing that? Izuku. Haven't you seen my class? Aizawa. He has a point. All Might. But they can't hide it forever. Thus they went through all the families of Class 1, where most showed respect towards Izuku, and another family had respect and fear of Izuku because of certain problems they had in the past. Aizawa. And this is the last one. Izuku finally. All Might. Why are the Aoi Rozu afraid of you, young Gojo? Izuku. Certain problems. Aizawa. What happened? Izuku. Love each other to death. All Might. That explains a lot. Aizawa. And why did you threaten them? Izuku. They wanted me to get married. All Might. With the young Aoi Rozu. Aizawa. Wow. All Might. Wow, I thought you'd accept. Izuku. Why? All Might. I thought that dearest's more than one wife. Aizawa. He thinks you're a womanizer. Izuku. More than one wife, how absurd. All Might. Huh. Izuku. It would be a shitty person to fake love for someone else. Aizawa. Anyway, let's go. Izuku. They promised me a drink. All Might. But. Izuku. SHHH. After going for that longed for drink and after Izuku caused a fight in a bar where he emerged victorious, his day ended. Izuku. What a day. Lying down on his bed. Izuku. I hope I don't hear from Afo for a long time. Izuku. I'd better look for the back door. Remembering the trusting prison. Izuku. But Sattoru didn't tell me what happened to her. Izuku. If the prison still exists, I suppose the other side should too. Izuku. And the Shikigami. Izuku. Ah, that's a lot to think about. Izuku. Huh. Noticing he received a message. Izuku. There are 3 days left until the meeting. Seeing a message from Nejire with the address. Izuku. Heh. Izuku. Come on, Izuku, it's just a meeting. Izuku. A meeting with your girlfriend's family. Izuku. It's just a meeting that could go wrong. The days passed as Izuku, Mirko, and Ryukyu prepared to go to the small gathering with the Hado family. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Getting into the car. Ryukyu. Nervous. Izuku. Not at all. Mirko. It's a lie, right? Izuku. And maybe. With Nejire. Nejire. Everything will be alright, everything will be alright. Repeating over and over. Naoko. Is everything alright, little sister? Nejire. Why yes. Sina. Leave her alone, it's obvious she's nervous. Sina. But what is it that worries you? Nejire. I don't know. Sina. I hope they like Izuku. Naoko. I haven't been able to meet him. Sina. Anyway, hurry up, they're about to arrive. Nejire. Yes. It took about an hour for Izuku and the others to arrive at the address they were given. Izuku. Wow. Ryukyu. It's a beautiful place. Mirko. Meh. The meeting was in a hall near the mountains outside the city. Izuku. Come on, it's just a meeting. Looking around. Mirko. Izu, hurry up. Izuku. I'm going. The three of them went inside the small room, only for Izuku to receive several glances directed at him. Nejire. Izuku. Jumping to hug him. Izuku. Hello Nejire. He said, still noticing that people were watching them. Nejire. Hello, mother-in-law. Nejire. Hello Ryuko-san. Nejire. What's wrong? Noticing the nervousness. Izuku. And nothing. Nejire. Okay, come this way. Leading them to a table where Nejire's family is. Sina. I'm glad you've arrived. Naoko. I finally get to know you. Izuku. Ooh, nice. Naoko. Looking closely at Izuku. Izuku. This Sina. Wow, the strongest one, are you nervous about a meeting? Mirko. Heh. Ryukyu. I've never seen you nervous before. After Izuku calmed down a bit, they began to talk more calmly, and Izuku also introduced himself to Nejire's family. Sina. Introduce yourself, Izuku. There's still some time before lunch starts. Naoko. Yes, it is and will be a 13-course menu. Izuku. Well, I just need to introduce myself, and that's all. Izuku was ready to introduce himself until suddenly all the people there surrounded him. Izuku. How did they move so fast? Izuku. Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you. Nejire's entire family was watching Izuku. Izuku. Is there something on my face? Sina. I see we're not getting anywhere, so let me introduce you. Taking Izuku and leading him to introduce himself. Sina. Well, she's my sister Akina. Sina. And he is her husband Haro. Izuku. And nice to meet you. Akina. So he's your boyfriend, Nejire. Nejire. Yes. Taking Izuku's arm. Izuku. Hello. Akina. Oh, he's so cute. Hugging Nejire and Izuku. Izuku. Huh. Akina. They will have beautiful babies. Izuku. You drink. Nejire. Tiant, and don't say that. Haru. It's a pleasure to meet you. Extending his hand. Izuku. Likewise. Corresponding. Haru. I hope you take care of Nejire. In a serious tone. Izuku. I promise. Haru. Well, I'll move on too. Was interrupted. Akina. Come on, don't be shy. Akina. Ask him for it. Haru. But. Akina. Forgive him, Izuku. Could he have called you by your first name? Izuku. He already did. Akina. Okay, but putting that aside, he wants a picture with you. Izuku. A photo. Haru. And no need. Akina. Come on, don't be shy. Ever since you found out he was Nejire's boyfriend, you were dying to get a picture with him. Haru. That's not true. Akina. But when you saw him at the sports festival you were. Izuku. I have no problem with that. Akina offered to take the picture, which was quick. After that moment, Sina took Izuku to meet more family members. Izuku. Wow, I never thought this would happen. Akita. So you're Izuku. Arriving. Izuku. Hello. Masayo. I thought you'd be different. Standing in front of Izuku. Izuku. And you are. Taking his hands out of his pockets. Masayo. He. Sina. Masayo, don't bother him, he can easily leave you in the hospital. Masayo. Really? Akita. Aren't you exaggerating, Auntie? Ryota. You two, calm down. Pulling them both away. Izuku. And who is this? Sina. He is my brother Ryota and they are his children. Sina. Forgive him Izuku, that's just how he is, he just wants to appear strong. Masaya. Auntie. Akita. Technically, Masayo is the second strongest in the family after Nejire. Masaya. That's right. Sina. Technically you're now third. Masaya. Huh. Sina. Izuku is now the strongest in the family. Nejire. That's right. Akita. Aren't you exaggerating a little, Nejire? Nejire. He was able to defeat All Might. Masaya. Really? Masaya. I need to check that. Akita. Don't make a fuss. Musia. Get ready. Pointing his palm. Izuku. What a day. Taking off his glasses. Akita. How did you get such a handsome boyfriend, Nejire? Looking at Izuku's face. Nejire. Heh. She couldn't finish because Izuku took her hand. Izuku. I think I went a little too far. Seeing him lying on the ground. Mirko. Why do you say that? Mirko. Why is he unconscious? Ryukyu. Or by blood? Izuku. The important thing is that he's still breathing. Akita. I like you. Akita. Hey Nejire, what if we? Nejire. No. Akita. Oh. Ryota. Well, putting aside the fact that you left my son badly injured. Ryota. We need to get to the important stuff. Izuku. And that's it. Ryota. We need to plan the wedding. Mirko. Ha ha ha. Laughing softly. Ryukyu. They are very direct. Izuku. Wedding. Sina. We'll discuss that later. Akita. I propose that it be after Nejire graduates. Naoko. That's a good idea. Izuku. I don't understand. Izuku. Who's getting married? Izuku. Are you okay, Nejire? You're red. Nejire. Why yes, I'm fine. Akita. Your boyfriend is quite innocent, isn't he? Sina. Leave him alone, he'll understand very soon. After Izuku introduced himself to everyone, it was finally time for the menu, and everyone sat down at their respective tables. Izuku. Finally. Nejire. It wasn't that bad. Izuku. Meh. Nejire. The good thing is that they liked you. Izuku. You could say something went well. Nejire. Yep. Izuku. I'll be right back, I'm going to get something to drink. Standing up from his seat. Izuku. What a day. On the table. Saina. They're taking their time, don't you think? Naoko. Actually, they just arrived. Standing up from her seat. Mirko. Who are you referring to? Ryukyu. I thought we were all here. Nejire. Refers to the Zenin family. Ryukyu. I didn't know they knew the Zenin family. Nejire. My sister works with them. Ryukyu. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Mirko. I hope I don't have the same problems as with the Aoi Rozu. Saina. Problems. Mirko. Long story. Naoko. Please sit with us. Arriving with 2 other people. Toji. Sorry for the delay. Helping his wife sit down. Suki. Yes, we had some problems. Saina. I'm glad you've arrived. Saina. And I see you're in the final stage of your pregnancy. Suki. That's right. Naoko. We appreciate that you were able to come even in that situation. Toji. Thank you for the invitation. Taking a seat. Toji. I didn't know the heroines Mirko and Ryukyu were here. Seeing them. Mirko. Hello. Ryukyu. My pleasure. Suki. What brings you here? Saina. They are from the family of Nejire's boyfriend. Suki. Wow, I didn't know Nejire had a boyfriend. Toji. What a surprise. Nejire. Actually, here it comes. Izuku. What's going on here? Looking at Toji. Toji. It's a pleasure. Extending his hand. Izuku. It's a pleasure likewise. Responding. Izuku. Zenin. Mirko. Did you already know him, Izu? Toji. Let's just say our families had certain encounters in the past. Izuku. Yes, but that's in the past, right? Toji. That's right, but anything can happen. Izuku. Putting that aside, let's continue eating. Toji. You're right, I don't think we should make a fuss. Izuku. It's not the time. Toji. Not even the place. Izuku. He's just like him. Toji. Gojo, huh? The small meeting continued as normal, but there was a palpable tension at the table where Izuku was sitting. Naoko. What's this? Looking at a discarded case. Toji. Oh, I'm sorry, it's just that before coming here we went through something important. Suki. According to my husband, this is some kind of family heirloom. Nejire. Seriously? And what is it? Saina. Nejire, that's a private matter. Toji. Don't worry, Lady Hado. Toji. But I don't think it's appropriate to show it at a meeting. Saina. If you have no objection, neither do we. Toji. Okay. Toji. It's just a trinket. Toji took out of the case what looked like a spear that was tied to a rope. Everyone was surprised to see it, but Izuku remained static upon seeing that spear that he recognized perfectly. Toji. Do you recognize her, Gojo? Pointing his spear. Izuku. I think I've seen her before. Toji. That's right, I remember that they used it for something back in the day. Izuku. What a coincidence. Toji. Does it make you nervous? Pointing the spear at Izuku. Izuku. Not at all. Izuku. I recommend you keep it, I don't think it's appropriate in a place like this. Toji. Come on, nothing will happen. Toji. But you're right, it's not the right time yet. Putting it in the case. Izuku. We don't want any incidents to happen. Toji. That's right, we came to spend a pleasant afternoon. Izuku. That's right. Izuku continued to display his typical attitude, only for a moment he touched Nejire's leg, which startled her. Nejire. Izuku. Izuku. What's wrong? Nejire. This. Looking down and seeing Izuku's phone with something written on it. Nejire. Get out of here. Seeing that there was more text. Nejire. If you. Toji. Is something wrong? Izuku. No, nothing. The meeting was about to end, but before that, Nejire's family, along with Ryukyu and Mirko, were discussing certain topics, which Izuku wasn't paying attention to. Toji. It was a good meeting, wasn't it, Gojo? Standing next to Izuku. Izuku. I see you're having a good time, Zenin. Toji. I see everyone had a good time. It would be a shame if something ruined it. Izuku. Yeah, but I don't think anything will happen, right? Toji. Let's go outside. Taking his pencil case. Izuku. I follow him. Izuku. Sorry, Nejire. Izuku and Toji left the classroom and simply started walking towards a field. Izuku. Tell me, it was you, right? Toji. The Shikigami. Toji. I see you're very attentive. Izuku. And the other attacks. Toji. It was the Kamo thing, they were always cowards. Izuku. And you expect me to believe you? Toji. I don't care if you don't believe me. Izuku. If you're his spitting image. Toji. And you, his. Izuku. But tell me, do you really want to do this? Izuku. You know what I'm capable of. Toji. I know perfectly well. Toji. But you're just a child. With Nejire. Nejire. Mom, haven't you seen Izuku? Saina. I think I saw him leaving with Zenin. Nejire. Okay. Leaving. Mirko. We'd better go. Ryukyu. I hope he doesn't get into trouble this time. Mirko. He will be the strongest. Ryukyu. But he's the most troublesome. Going out together with Mirko. Nejire was walking outside the classroom to look for Izuku. Nejire. The good thing is that everything turned out alright. Nejire. Wedding. Remembering what they said. Nejire. But it's too soon. Nejire. And if you don't want to. She stopped mid in her words, hearing voices. Nejire. Izuku. Nejire went to where she heard the voice and was paralyzed when she saw what happened. Izuku. Heh. Unfazed. Toji. Were you expecting this? Izuku. Maybe. Kicking back. Toji. Heh. Backing away. Izuku. While no one is watching. Nejire. Izuku. Running towards him. Izuku. Damn. Izuku. Nejire, go. Nejire. But. Izuku. I really need you to leave. In a serious tone. Izuku was about to say something else, but he saw Toji lunge, but instead of him he went towards Nejire. Izuku could only grab Nejire to prevent her from getting hurt. Toji. You weren't supposed to be here. Izuku. Leave already. Shouts at Nejire. Nejire. Izuku. Izuku kept staring at Toji, who still intended to attack. Izuku. Go away, you're just in my way. He said before disappearing. Nejire. But. She was going to go with Izuku again, but two other people arrived. Ryukyu. Nejire, where is Izu? Mirko. What's going on? With Izuku. Izuku. I need to finish quickly. Taking off his glasses. Toji. Wow, we have an audience. Watching at 3. Izuku. Damn. Seeing who's arrived. Mirko. Izu. Izuku. It'll be better. Izuku. Where is he? Seeing how Toji disappeared. Toji. This is really annoying. About to stab Izuku. Izuku. Shit. Disappearing. Toji. It's really troublesome. Seeing that he disappeared. Izuku. Reverse, cursed ritual. Appearing behind Toji. Toji. Shit. Izuku. Red. Unleashing his attack. Izuku used his technique in the opposite direction to Nejire's. Izuku. I don't see any trace of cursed energy. Looking in the direction of their attack. Izuku. His celestial restriction doesn't help me at all. Izuku. I must take that spear from him. Toji. Not bad. Below Izuku. Izuku. Damn it. Looking at Toji. Toji tried to stab Izuku, but Izuku only managed to get a cut on his abdomen. Izuku. So close. Looking at his wound. Toji. Haha. Izuku. Is he just playing around? Toji. This got complicated, I need to finish this now. Toji. They were always such trouble. Preparing to attack. Izuku. Damn it, they weren't supposed to be here. Izuku. TSK. Izuku. I never thought about killing someone. Izuku. At least not so soon. Pointing his hand. Izuku. Cursed ritual blue amplifier. Izuku. Red reverse cursed ritual. Toji. Finally. Wielding the spear. Ryukyu, Mirko, and Nejire were watching the fight, where they also recognized what Izuku had planned to do. Ryukyu. That's right. Mirko. Izu, what the hell are you doing? You're going to kill him. Izuku. That's the idea. Izuku. Purple void. Everyone was shocked to see how Toji appeared to have taken the full force of the attack. Everything suggested that Toji was dead. Nejire. Izuku. Running towards him. Nejire. But why did you do that? Izuku, remained silent. Nejire. Answer me. Izuku. It was necessary. Mirko. Something is wrong. Ryukyu. It'll be better. Toji. Haha, not bad, kid. Appearing behind Izuku. Izuku. Damn it. Pushing Nejire. Toji only made a diagonal cut across Izuku's chest, who just recoiled sharply. Izuku. TSK. Toji. You're quite annoying to deal with. Jumping at Izuku. Izuku. Stop moving, can't you see I'm trying to kill you? Toji lunged at Izuku again, but was repelled only to crash into a structure. Toji. Almost there, just a little. Izuku. What is he doing? He knows about me and my techniques, so why does he keep attacking at close range? Pointing his hand again. Toji. Come on, why are you making this difficult? Izuku. Damn it. Toji. You're not like him. Izuku. That damn knife. Izuku kept attacking, but now clumsily and in several desperate attempts to snatch the knife away. Ryukyu, Mirko, and Nejire were surprised to see Izuku in trouble and in such a state. Nejire. We must go. Ryukyu. No. Nejire. B but H he's going to kill him. Mirko. We'd only be in the way. Ryukyu. Izu is the only one who can deal with him. Nejire. B but. Watching the fight. Toji. I see you've healed. Seeing that Izuku's wound has healed. Toji. I see you've mastered the reverse curse technique. Izuku. Damn. Izuku. Curse technique, blue flash. Izuku. That must have affected him. Noticing that Toji wasn't there. Toji. I expected more from you. Toji. But I think it's best to end it now. Izuku. But how is this possible? Seeing Toji in front of him. Toji. You seriously think that having strong power is enough? Stabbing Izuku's leg. Toji. Or to be blessed with those techniques. Making a cut in his abdomen. Toji. You are superior to me, but I knew how to take advantage of the situation. Toji. You really have a lot to learn. Stabbing Izuku's neck. Izuku just fell to the ground, spilling lots of blood, and could barely stay awake. Nejire. No Izuku. Nejire ran towards Izuku just to pick him up and try to keep him awake so he could recover. Nejire. Izuku. Nejire. Please stay awake. Nejire. Don't you dare close your eyes. Nejire. Mirko, Ryuko. Shouting for help, but no one came. Nejire. Where? Turning in their direction. Nejire. Mirko, Ryuko. Seeing both of them lying on the ground. Toji. They are annoying. Nejire only saw Mirko and Ryukyu, who were on the ground. Toji. Don't worry, they're just unconscious. Toji. Now I'll tell you to stay away from Gojo. Nejire. No. Toji. Stay away from him, he's still alive. Nejire. No. Clinging even closer to Izuku. Toji. I'll tell you one last time. Nejire. That won't happen. Pointing with her outstretched hand. Toji. Really? Toji. Tell me why you do so much for him. Toji. There are hundreds of guys who would definitely like to be with you. Toji. And you only strive for him. Nejire. B because I love him. Toji. Stupid girl. Giving a kick which sends Nejire several meters away. Toji. That's annoying. Toji. Anyway, I need to finish this once and for all. Stabs Izuku again. Toji. Well, that's it. Toji left, arriving where his wife was to leave. When they asked him about Izuku and the others, he just avoided the question and left. Where Izuku was, everything was silent. Izuku just continued breathing very weakly, lying on the ground covered in blood. Izuku. I think I'm going to die. Izuku. Nejire. Remembering fragments of what happened. Izuku. What the hell am I saying? Get up. Izuku. Ah. Spitting out a little blood. Izuku. That damn spear drained all my cursed energy. Izuku. I just have to try one more time. Toji was leaving there with his wife, walking in complete silence. Toji. It was a good meeting, don't you think? Suki. You did it right. Toji. I don't know what you're talking about. Suki. What happened to Gojo? Toji. I don't know. Suki. Answer me. Toji. I killed him. Suki. You said that. Toji. Silence. Suki. But. Toji. Shit. Taking his wife to get them both out of the car. Suki. What's wrong? They both saw how the car they were in was destroyed by an attack that Toji perfectly recognized. Toji. TSK. Looking around. Suki. What's wrong? Toji. I made sure you died. Toji. It's tougher than I thought. Toji kept searching around the area, but he couldn't find it. Suki. B but what's wrong? Suki. It'll be better. Suki. Ah. She couldn't get up easily because of her pregnancy. Toji. This is bad. Toji. You'd better stay still. Izuku. This got complicated for you, didn't it? Appearing behind them. Toji. Shit. Trying to cut Izuku but he moved. Toji. Was it perhaps? Toji. But you weren't supposed to have cursed energy. Izuku. Remember what happens when you multiply two negative energies. Toji. You get positive energy. Toji. TSK, I overlooked that detail. Izuku. How about we even things out? Toji. What do you mean? Izuku. You hurt people who are important to me, didn't you? Toji. You're not capable. Izuku. Believe me, if I kill her now I won't feel any remorse. Toji. Fuck you. Toji tried to attack Izuku, but Izuku dodged them with complete ease. Toji. Something is different about the Toji. His technique for stopping things. Toji. His power to attract objects. Toji. I can negate it with the spear. Toji. And with red I can block it, and with purple I just need to keep my distance. Izuku. You know, you're not the only one who needs protection. Looking at Suki. Toji. This brat. Showing anger. Izuku. Wow, a Zenin who cares about his family. Toji. TSK. Izuku. You know, this moment reminds me of something that already happened. Izuku. Don't you think so? Toji. Whatever happens. Izuku. Let's finish this once and for all. Appearing behind Suki. Izuku. Goodbye. Extending his hand. Toji. Die. Behind Izuku. Izuku. Finally. Disappearing. Toji. But what? Being taken by the arm. Toji. Were you able to? Izuku. Heh. Breaking Toji's arm. Toji. Ah. Attempting to grab the spear. Izuku. No, not that. Grabbing Toji's face only to slam it against the ground. Izuku. Heh. Izuku. Even with your restriction, it's difficult, isn't it? Izuku. You said it yourself. Izuku. I have a lot to learn. Toji. Fuck you. Spitting in Izuku's face. Izuku. You're the worst. Placing his hand on Toji's abdomen. Izuku. I recommend you don't move. Izuku. Reverse curse technique. Izuku. Red. Toji was shot until he finally crashed into a wall. Izuku. Heh. Looking in the direction she went. Suki. Toji. Izuku. I recommend you stay here, Ms. Zenin. Disappearing. Izuku arrived where a badly injured Toji was vomiting large amounts of blood. Izuku. I wouldn't want to be right now. Toji. What are you waiting for? Kill me. Izuku. How direct? Izuku. If you insist. Toji. Heh. Toji. You know, this is curious. Toji. The same situation is repeating itself. Izuku. Curse technique, blue amplifier. Izuku. Red reverse cursed ritual. Toji. I know she'll be okay. Izuku. Empty purr. Someone grabbed his leg. Suki. Please don't do it. Suki. I know he's an idiot when he does these kinds of things. Suki. But please don't do it. Starting to shed tears. Izuku. How did he get here so fast? Izuku. Even while pregnant. Toji. Get out of here, Suki. Izuku. TSK. Izuku. I know I'll regret this. Lowering his hand. Izuku. TSK. Toji. You know, you should stop being so compassionate. Izuku. I think I'll take you up on that. Holding Toji's arm. Toji. Huh. Toji. TSK. Izuku placed his hand where Toji's arm was. Izuku. You won't die, but this makes up for something. Toji. And what do you gain by letting me live? Izuku. Believe me, now that I think about it, you'll be useful to me. Izuku. So leaving you alive for now will help me a lot. Izuku. So behave yourself. Squeezing where Toji's arm used to be. Toji. Ah. Izuku. Whatever. Letting go. Izuku. By the way, I'll take this. Taking the spear. Izuku. And one more thing, don't go near him again. Suki. Thank you Gojo-san. Suki. I promise we won't bother you anymore, there will be no charges against you. Suki. Right. Toji. Yeah, right. Enduring the pain. Izuku. Whatever. Disappearing. Izuku returned to where the others were, seeing that they were already awake and that none of them were hurt. Izuku. Are you alright? Looking at the three. Mirko. TSK, that idiot just knocked us out. Ryukyu. That was embarrassing. Nejire. Izuku. Running to hug him. Izuku. Are you okay? Nejire. Why yes, and you? Izuku. Yes. Izuku. Mom, Aunt Ryuko, let's go. Mirko. Finally. Ryukyu. It's a shame that all this ended like this. Mirko. And what happened to Izuku? I'll tell you later. Izuku. Well, goodbye. Nejire. Izuku. Izuku. What's wrong? Nejire. What's happening? Izuku. Nejire, I think it's best if I end this. Mirko. We'd better get going. I'll see you tomorrow, son. Seeing the situation. Ryukyu. Yes, goodbye. Leaving with Mirko. Nejire. But why are you saying that? Nejire. Why yes, it's because I'm a burden to you. I promise not to do it again. Starting to shed a few tears. Nejire. But if you don't give me a good reason. She couldn't finish because Izuku hugged her. Izuku. Forgive me, Nejire. Izuku. I didn't mean to say that, but seeing that you could have gotten hurt. Izuku. And that's why I think it's best if you're not with. He couldn't finish because Nejire kissed him. Nejire. And no, you don't have to worry about that, I'm capable of defending myself. Nejire. B but W seeing that you were about to die, I didn't know what to do. Nejire. I felt too useless. Izuku. D don't worry, it's all over now. Izuku. I learned several things today. Izuku. This won't happen again. Nejire. Then we'll stay together. Izuku. Sure. Izuku. After all, we have a promise, don't we? Nejire. Yes. Nejire. How about we go back to where the others are? Izuku. I don't think it's a good idea to arrive covered in blood. Nejire. You're right. Izuku. Then I'd better go. Nejire. I'm going with you. Izuku. B but you won't get into trouble. Nejire. M maybe, but I want to go with you. Izuku. Okay. Carrying Nejire. Thus Izuku and Nejire disappeared only to end up arriving at Izuku's house. Izuku. I can finally relax. Lying down on his bed. Nejire. Wow, this is my first time here. Looking into Izuku's room. Nejire. Izuku. Nejire. Seeing that Izuku had fallen asleep. Nejire. It was a long day. Lying down next to Izuku. They both went to sleep and the next morning two people arrived who were waiting to meet someone. Mirko. I hope she's in her room. Ryukyu. That's most likely. Mirko. Son, are you there? Knocking on the door. Mirko. Huh. Listening to something. Ryukyu. What's wrong? Watching Mirko walk away. Mirko kicked the door, making a scene. Ryukyu. Why was that? Nejire. Hey, what's wrong? Waking up. Izuku. Who's making such a racket? Ryukyu. Really? Watching Nejire and Izuku. Ryukyu. We already talked about this with you too. Nejire. B but. Izuku. But WH. Mirko. Izu, you better have a fucking explanation. Izuku. Huh, what's going on? Izuku. I don't understand. Izuku. Wait a minute. Izuku. Why don't I have my shirt on? Noticing he was shirtless. Ryukyu. Nejire. Nejire. Why your shirt was covered in blood and I thought you'd be uncomfortable. Mirko. Ryukyu. Izu, get dressed. Mirko. And we need to talk quickly. Izuku. Oh okay. After Izuku got dressed, he and Nejire went to where Ryukyu and Mirko were. They talked about certain topics with both of them and after that awkward conversation, Izuku half told what really happened with Toji. Izuku. I need to go hide that thing. Nejire. Everything alright? Izuku. Why yes, I'm just thinking about some things. Nejire. Okay. Nejire. By the way, did you already know that we're moving to the dorms in a week? Izuku. That's right. Nejire. Don't you think they'll realize? Izuku. What are we a couple for? Nejire. Yes. Nejire, and I was thinking that maybe. Izuku. Stop hiding it. Nejire. Yes. Izuku. Well, you're right. Izuku. Everyone needs to find out soon. Nejire. That's right. Izuku. But we'll talk about that later. Nejire. You're right. Nejire. By the way, I want you to meet my best friend. Izuku. Yai. Nejire. Yes, she told me she's coming back soon. Izuku. Sure. Izuku. As long as he doesn't try to kill me. Nejire. Haha. The rest of the week passed like this, during which all the UA students moved to the dormitories where Aizawa was giving some explanations. Aizawa. First of all, Class 1A. Aizawa. The most important thing is that everyone was able to reunite safely. Aizawa. Okay, now I'll give you a quick introduction. Aizawa. Everyone was supposed to get their provisional licenses after the camp. Aizawa. But the situation changed and I know that some of you acted as if you had one. Aizawa. I think you know who they are, don't you, Gojo? Izuku. Huh. Aizawa. Those who were there that night. Izuku. Izuku. I don't remember seeing anyone. Aizawa. Are you sure? Izuku. I was the only one who was there that night. Izuku. And it was at All Might's request. Aizawa. Ugh, whatever, come in, I'll explain everything. Izuku. Thank goodness. Izuku. And you. Looking at certain people. Todoroki. I think he means us. Kendo. Really? Bakugo. TSK. Kirishima. Oh no. Momo. This. Inside the Aizawa dormitories, I explain how the rooms, laundry, bathrooms, etc. are distributed. Momo. It's rather small. Izuku. It's the size of my home gym. Looking at the common room. Izuku. The rooms are very small. Aizawa. Whatever. Aizawa. Well, I'll let them get settled in. Aizawa. By the way, they've made great progress. Aizawa. Compared to the first day, I can say that they have grown. Izuku. Looking at Mineta. Aizawa. They've grown as people. Aizawa. Everyone except Mineta. Aizawa. Whatever, goodbye. Leaving the dorms. Kirishima. Aizawa is right, we've all grown up compared to before. Izuku. I see them as equally short. Kirishima. As people. Izuku. Well, not really. Everyone proceeded to settle into their rooms, and by nightfall everyone had finished unpacking. Izuku. Did you guys really get tired? Bakugo. Shut up. Izuku. It's because of me that you're here. Izuku. Be more grateful. Todoroki. He's right. Kendo. That's right. Todoroki. Now, with your permission, I must continue with my research. Kendo. Research. Bakugo. Huh. Izuku. Izuku. Oh no. At the request of Mina and Mineta, they held a contest in which everyone participated. Izuku. Whose room is this? Todoroki. Mia. Opening the door. Bakugo. And why am I here? Kendo. Because I force you, Gojo. Izuku. And because we're good friends. Entering the room. Izuku. Wow. Looking at the room. Kendo. I see you put in a lot of effort. Mina. Japanese style. Momo. It's incredible. Kendo. And that blackboard. Walking towards it. Todoroki. And nothing. Stopping Kendo. Todoroki. We'd better go to the other rooms. Mina. That's right, only Gojo-sense is missing. Izuku. Well then. Leaving with the others. Bakugo. Aren't you coming? Todoroki. I'll catch up with you in a moment. Seeing that everyone had left. Todoroki. Now then. Turning the board over. On the blackboard, several photos of Izuku could be seen, joined with red threads to other photos of other people, which had notes pointing to only one. Todoroki. It's more than obvious. Todoroki. She's Gojo's partner. Already in Izuku's room. Izuku. Well, it's not a big deal. Mina. The room of the most attractive boy at UA. They all entered Izuku's room, which was somewhat simple, but had quite luxurious details in plain sight. Momo. Wow, that's quite luxurious. Izuku. Look who's talking. Kendo. A collection of sunglasses. Looking at a shelf. Kirishima. This room is great. Jiru. A guitar. Looking at a classical guitar. Izuku. Meh, I just used it to practice something. Izuku. Who would have thought that 6 eyes would help me learn to play the guitar? Izuku. Meh. They all went to their rooms to rest. Izuku. I know you're there. Nejire. Haha. Izuku. I suppose you want to sleep here. Nejire. Shy. Izuku. Won't you get into trouble or be late? Nejire. That's why I brought my uniform. Izuku. Okay. Izuku. I'm just going to change my clothes. Nejire. Okay. While Izuku was there, Nejire was looking at Izuku's room, where she was looking at several photographs of him with Mirko Ryukyu, etc. Izuku. Okay. Nejire. Okay, let's go. Lying down on the bed. Izuku. It was a long day. Nejire. That's right. Nejire. Hey, how do you think other people will react when they find out we're a couple? Izuku. I don't know, some people probably hate me. Nejire. And some girls are a little annoyed. Izuku. But meh, with time we'll know what will happen. Izuku. Now I just want to sleep. Hugging Nejire. Nejire. Me too. Clinging to Izuku. They both went to sleep peacefully, only to start their first day at UA after everything that had happened. Aizawa. Now I'll tell you, our goal is to obtain your provisional licenses. Midnight. And the reason for all of this is so that each of you gets at least. Midnight. 2 of his own special attacks. Izuku. Wow. They gave a full explanation of the special attacks, and everyone was paying attention except for Izuku, who was looking at his cell phone. Iida. Gojo, pay attention so you can develop your props. Approaching Izuku. Izuku. Don't bother me. Causing Iida to crash into an invisible wall. Iida. Huh. Izuku. So it was that easy. Everyone was already at the training field where Ectoplasm used several of his clones to help Class 1A, except for certain people. Todoroki. And my clone. Seeing that everyone was already training. Bakugo. Where is that bastard? Kendo. I feel discriminated against. Aizawa. Gojo, come here. Izuku. I'm coming. Aizawa. I know you've been training them for a while, so I'll leave them in your care. He leaves. Izuku. Ugh, what a drag. Izuku. Well, I guess I have to train them again. Kendo. It seems so. Izuku. It was fun. Giving a smile. Kendo. Heh. Also giving a smile. Todoroki. They act very well. Bakugo. Let's train. Izuku. First of all, I need your help. Kendo. Really? Bakugo. And that's it. Todoroki. Okay. Izuku. Here you go. Giving them various objects. Kendo. An eraser. Bakugo. A rock. Todoroki. And a pen. Izuku. Okay, throw them to me. So the three of them threw the objects at Izuku, who stood still only so that the objects collided before reaching him, who was just smiling. Kendo. Something's different, right? Todoroki was taking notes. Bakugo. What did you do now? Izuku. Let's just say I improved a bit. Izuku. Okay, now let's move on to your training. Kendo. Oh no. Todoroki. Where is recovery girl? Bakugo. TSK. Thus began the training of the others where only a few hours passed, but someone decided to interrupt. Vlad King. This one's for you, Class 1A. Aizawa. How annoying. Izuku. The second in command in his class. Vlad King. We have plans to start training this afternoon. Aizawa. We still have time. Izuku. Yes, go away. Monoma. Hey, did you know that half of those who take the provisional license exam fail? Izuku. And who is he talking to? Seeing that nobody was paying attention. Vlad King. Then it's time for them to leave. Aizawa. What part of we still have time don't you understand? Aizawa. Gojo, get them out of here. Izuku. Understood. Vlad King. Huh. Izuku. Reverse curse technique. Awase. I don't have a problem waiting. Yui. Please forgive our classmate and teachers, Gojo-san. We'll wait. Vlad King. TSK, let's go. Izuku. See, people can understand each other by talking. With a mocking smile. Izuku. Well, good luck. Turning around. Class 1B was leaving, but someone was approaching Izuku. Monoma. I've got you. Trying to touch Izuku. Izuku. Huh. Monoma. What the? Seeing that he couldn't get close to Izuku. Izuku. And what are you doing? Looking at Monoma. Monoma. Well. Izuku. Heh. After taking Monoma with recovery girl, Class 1A went back to the dorms. Izuku. What a day. Kendo. Don't you think you went a little overboard with the Monoma? Izuku. Why do you say that? Bakugo. I think it's because of the broken bones. Todoroki. Or because he wasn't breathing anymore. Kendo. But meh. Giving it little importance. Izuku. In my defense, he tried to touch me. Izuku. I was just defending myself. Izuku. But anyway, the license exams will be in a few days. Izuku. And as the great master that I am. Izuku. It's my duty to make sure they get theirs. Kendo. I see you're motivated. Izuku. Kaken, if you don't behave that day, I'm going to put a muzzle on you. Bakugo. Huh. Izuku. Okay, I'm going to buy a pizza. Kendo. Will they let you out? Izuku. That's the least of it. Kendo was silent. Izuku. Are you coming? Kendo. I have nothing to do. Leaving together with Izuku. Todoroki. They're very good at hiding it. Starting to write something. Bakugo. Huh. Looking at what he was writing. Bakugo. Gojo's potential partner. Bakugo. You're out of your mind. Todoroki. Why do you say that? Bakugo. This could end very well or very badly. With Nejire. Nejire. What a day. Mirio. You said it. Tamaki. It's weird being in the dorms. Nejire. Yes. Mirio. So you're saying Yayu is coming back? Nejire. Yes. Nejire. She told me she would return in a few days. Nejire. And she had something very important to say. Nejire. Well, I'm going with Izuku. Leaving. Mirio. Tamaki. Tamaki. I have a bad feeling. After Izuku and Kendo returned, he went out again, but didn't say where he was going, he just left. In Nezu's office, everyone was gathered to discuss certain security-related issues. Nezu. That's most likely. Pre-Senmek. But Director Nezu. Midnight. That's hard to believe. Aizawa. I don't see any other explanation. All Might. I don't want to think. Vlad King. What is a student? Izuku. Hello. Appearing in the office. Aizawa. What are you doing here? Izuku. We need to talk about certain things. Taking a seat. Nezu. Is it about? Izuku. The traitor of UA. Surprising everyone. Izuku. I see I was right. Smiling. All the teachers present were impressed to learn that Izuku had an idea that there was a possible traitor within UA. Nezu. What makes you think there's a traitor? Izuku. Why is that so obvious? Izuku. The attack on USJ. Izuku. The day the press infiltrated. Izuku. The attack on the camp. Izuku. Do you want me to continue? Aizawa. Since when have you known that? Izuku. For a while now. Vlad King. And not because you didn't report it. Izuku. I had other plans. Izuku. But I had quite a few problems. Izuku. And I still haven't found it. All Might. Are you here to support? Izuku. In a way. Midnight. What do you mean? Izuku. I'm just here to give you a recommendation. Present Mick. And that's it. Izuku. I recommend you find him before I do. Standing up from his seat. Cements. Perhaps. Ectoplasm. You are not capable. Izuku. Heh. Nezu. Please, I beg you not to do it. Izuku. In that case, they'd better find him quickly. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving now. Disappearing. In the dormitories of Class 1A. Izuku. Hello. Appearing. Bakugo. Hey, and where did you go? Izuku. I just went to clear some things up. Izuku. Whatever, I'm going to eat. Looking at the empty pizza boxes. Kirishima. Oh no. Kaminari. No. Zero. Wait. Izuku. Nobody learns. Cracking his knuckles. The three of them watched Izuku with fear as he slowly approached. Izuku. Nobody touches my foe. Kendo. Calm down. Grabbing his shirt. Kendo. Store more in the oven. Izuku sighed. Izuku. Okay. Bakugo. Wow. Todoroki. I must admit, she actually calmed him. Bakugo. Should I say he's wrong? Nah. Momo. Oh wow. Jiro. Huh, what's wrong? Momo. Haven't you heard? Uraraka. I don't know what you're talking about. Momo. About the Zenin family. Kirishima. Who has the Zenin family? Momo. The leader of the Zenin family was seriously injured. Momo. To the point of losing his arm. Izuku. Oh, that's too bad. Izuku. But life goes on. That's how the day ended, with a new day of classes starting. Only two people felt like they were being followed everywhere. Izuku. I sense a presence. Kendo. You're not the only one. With Todoroki. Todoroki. From here I can see the tension between those two. Bakugo. You seriously have problems. Todoroki. Maybe. Todoroki. But that doesn't explain why you're here. Bakugo. I want to see how this ends. Todoroki. Nosy. Bakugo. TSK. Todoroki. They're gone. Todoroki. I'll continue my research later. Bakugo. So, should I tell him or not? The days passed fairly normally, except that Izuku and Kendo were trying to understand what Todoroki was telling them, but now Class 1 was heading to where they would take the exam to obtain their provisional license. Izuku. Todoroki's been acting weird, don't you think? Bakugo. I don't care. Kendo. That's true. Todoroki. I'm here. Izuku. So. Todoroki. I want you two to tell the truth. Pointing at Izuku and using Kendo's sticks. Izuku. Right. Kendo. Huh. Bakugo. Heh. Izuku. Can you be more specific? Kendo. Yes, I'm not understanding you. Todoroki. About your relationship. Aizawa. We're here, get out now. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Leaving with the others. Everyone got off the bus, seeing that they had arrived at the Takoba National Stadium, the venue for the provisional license exam. But Aizawa was a little annoyed by certain things they had said on the bus, as most of them were overly confident they would pass the exam because of a certain person. Izuku. What a place. Todoroki. Bakugo. The others are just extras. Kendo. It will be a long day. Izuku. Most likely we'll all pass. Izuku. And if you three don't pass, I'll beat you up. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Izuku. Hey, what's going on over there? Noticing that his class was with other people. Bakugo. TSK. Todoroki. Let's see. Kendo. I have no other choice. So the four of them walked on only to stumble upon a rather strange situation. Aizawa. I'll just say that he's strong. Aizawa. Most of you would have trouble dealing with him. Aizawa. So I recommend you avoid it. Izuku. Interesting. Inasa. So here we have the strongest at UA. Looking at Izuku. Izuku. Hello. Inasa. A pleasure. Kami. Are you Gojo? Izuku. Maybe. Kami. Can we take a picture? Izuku. Izuku. What did Nejire tell me about these situations? Izuku. Nejire. Remember, Izuku, don't accept strange requests from other girls. Izuku. A photo isn't anything strange. Izuku. Okay, I think. Kami. Thank you. Kami took a picture with Izuku, and the picture consisted of her giving him a kiss on the cheek, but Izuku didn't pay much attention to it. Kami. Thank you. Izuku. Yeah, right. Kami. You know, we have to go out one day. Izuku. Why? Aizawa. Gojo, come here right now. Izuku. I'm coming. Ms. Joke. Eraser, 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 is that you? Ms. Joke. I saw you on TV and at the sports festival. Ms. Joke. It's been a long time since we last saw each other. Aizawa. Oh no. Izuku. Do you know her? Aizawa. See it. Ms. Joke. Let's get married. Izuku. What direct? Izuku. Is she his secret girlfriend or something? Kendo. Wow, Aizawa-sensei has a secret girlfriend. Izuku. He knows it's very wrong to hide his relationship. Kendo. How unethical. Todoroki. Keep pretending. Todoroki. Don't try to hide the truth. Izuku. Is something wrong? Looking at Todoroki. Kendo. You've been acting strange these days. Bakugo. Heh. Aizawa. Anyway, she's a professional hero and teacher at Kitsubu Academy. Izuku. Wow. Izuku. We can go now. Shindo. Oh, it's them. Tatami. I saw them on television. Izuku. And they are. Ms. Joke. My students. Shindo. Hi, I'm Shindo. Trying to touch Izuku. Shindo. Huh. Izuku. I'm Izuku Gojo Yasajiyama. Shindo. But how serious? Shindo. And you're Bakugo, who was involved in that case. Bakugo. TSK. Shindo. I'll do my best to be able to call. Izuku. Save it. Izuku. You'd better go and get ready. Tatami. You'd better listen to him, Shindo. Tatami. By the way, can I have your autograph? Asking Izuku. After meeting other students from other academies, they went to receive instructions about the exam, but not before Aizawa spoke again to Class 1A. Aizawa. Do your best. In a tired tone. Izuku. How motivating. Kirishima. Don't worry, sensei. Enthusiastically. Mina. Kirishima is right. Uraraka. This will be easy. Zero. This exam will be easy. With certainty. Kaminari. With Gojo on our side, it'll be a walk in the park. Aizawa. By the way. Aizawa. Gojo, you are forbidden from helping them. Izuku. Understood. Kaminari. Huh. Why? Kirishima. We're supposed to support each other. Mina. That's unfair. Aizawa. Unfair. Aizawa. All of you have been unfair during the previous events. Echako. What do you mean? Aizawa. If it weren't for Gojo, you'd probably be dead. Kirishima. But. Kaminari. That's not true. Ida. You're being a bit exaggerated. Hagakure. We helped too. Aizawa. If the help was being a hindrance this time. Aizawa. Then yes. Momo. But sensei. Sato. I think you're mistaken. Aizawa. Then tell me. Aizawa. What did you do during the attack on USJ? Aizawa. Or what did they do during the attack on the camp? Aizawa. Who was it that got them out of those situations? Aizawa. So. Most of Class 1A remained silent in response to this comment, as despite trying to deny it, it was a reality that during that time Izuku had taken care of most, if not all, of the problems. Aizawa. I'll change my mind when you pass this exam. Leaving. Aizawa. Anyway, go take your exam. Izuku. What an awkward situation. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Starts walking. Izuku watched his class go from a sad look to a determined attitude on the part of most of them. Izuku. This day will be interesting. After that they gave the instructions for the exam, so they just headed to the respective area. Ms. Joke. Wow, Eraser, it's strange that you haven't expelled anyone. Ms. Joke. Do you like your current class? Aizawa. Not so much. Ms. Joke. But even coming from you it's weird. Ms. Joke. But remember that the exam format changes every year. Ms. Joke. But there is something that is like a tradition. Ms. Joke. This exam is administered by high schools all over the country. Me Joke. You should have told your class about the annual tradition. Ms. Joke. Crush you a. Ms. Joke. Especially to your student Gojo. Ms. Joke. My entire class and most likely other high schools have it as a goal. Aizawa. Then they'll have to administer the exam again. Ms. Joke. Do you really think I can handle them all? Ms. Joke. My students are aware of their destructive power. Aizawa. So if they only know that, they'll fail. Ms. Joke. What do you mean? Aizawa. Gojo has never mentioned his power to us. Aizawa. All we know is what we saw at the sports festival. Aizawa. And in his final exam. Aizawa. Aside from that, we don't know anything about him. Looking at Izuku. Aizawa. And for the rest of my class. Aizawa. I'm sure they'll be fine. Ms. Joke. Wow. Smiling. Ms. Joke. How about a bet? Aizawa. Okay. Aizawa. And what is it? Ms. Joke just whispered something in his ear. Aizawa. Okay. Ms. Joke. He. Aizawa. You can, my offspring. Aizawa. You can't, now let me down. Thus beginning the exam. Aizawa. Look. Pointing in the direction of Izuku. Izuku. Huh. Noticing that he was surrounded by 4 people. Izuku. Heh. Shindo. So, a destructive power, huh? Izuku. Okay, this will be quick. Raising his arm. Shindo. Ear. Izuku. One less. Pulling Shindo. Tatami. Shin. Izuku. There are only 2 left. Tatami. Izuku simply proceeded to knock out the last 2 who were there. Izuku. That makes 4. Izuku was walking around the entire exam area, some people were trying to attack him, but all they were doing was making Izuku accumulate points. Izuku. Wow, a tornado. Looking at Inasa. Izuku. I'd better go. Izuku. I see you're not having any problems. Looking down from a high place. Izuku. Izuku. That girl from Shiketsu's energy has changed. Izuku. It's similar to that of a person. Izuku. I was at the camp and also during the battle against Afo. Izuku. We'd better finish this quickly. Disappearing. Those present were impressed to see how Izuku's points increased rapidly. They were just watching as Izuku eliminated participants one after another, only to realize that he had already obtained enough points. Izuku. Finally. Izuku. But it's best to warn them. Izuku. Hello Aizawa. Appearing. Aizawa. I thought you'd take longer. Aizawa. What's wrong? Izuku. We have an imposter in the exam. Aizawa. Are you kidding me? Izuku. No, that girl from Shiketsu is someone completely different. Ms. Joke. This is strange. Ms. Joke. But it's best to report it. Aizawa. What a pain. The 3 of them informed Mera about what she had told Izuku. Upon learning this, Mera ordered a search of the entire facility, where they found an unconscious Kami who woke up shortly after. Seeing this, they sent Izuku to find who was impersonating Kami. Izuku. Let's see. Izuku. I found her. Disappearing. Izuku reappeared in the exam area in front of Kami. Izuku. I thought you'd already left. Izuku. Whatever. Generating enormous force. That caused Kami to crash into a wall. Izuku. We see. Approaching. Izuku was just getting closer to see, but all he could see was a black mass enveloping the body and disappearing, just like on other occasions. Izuku. Shit. Izuku. I'd better go back to Aizawa-sensei. Disappearing. Izuku returned to Aizawa, who was with Mera, Ms. Joke, and security personnel, like the hero Great Gallows. Aizawa. Where is he? Izuku. He's not here. Aizawa. Does he kill her? Izuku. Of course not. Izuku. He escaped. Izuku. It's most likely related to the league. Ms. Joke. Will the exam be cancelled? Mera. Not everything will go back to normal. Izuku. Anyway, your students already failed. In that case, I think it's best to move on to the last part of the exam. Izuku. In that case, I'm leaving. Starting to leave. Mera. Hey, you kid, wait. Making Izuku stop. Izuku. What do you want? Mera. You will no longer take the rest of the exam. Mera. You will automatically approve. Mera. I'll take care of that. Izuku. That's great. Mera. But you'll have to keep an eye on things for the rest of the exam in case anything happens. Izuku. That's too bad. Mera. Do you want your license or not? Izuku. Okay. Mera. Then I'll give you your license in a little while. Izuku. Okay. Izuku. In that case, I'll go to the stands to watch the rest of the exam. Leaving. Those who passed to the next part of the exam were waiting to begin. Kendo. I don't see Gojo. Todoroki. Do you think I failed? Bakugo. I don't know. Kirishima. That would be hard to believe. Kaminari. He's technically untouchable. Momo. But I don't see him around here. Bakugo. That to whom? Everyone could see the area where they took the exam was destroyed, which baffled everyone since they had no idea why that had happened. Izuku. Wow. Sitting on a wall of the stands where the exam could be seen. Aizawa. I hope no one fails. Izuku. Wow, I didn't know we mattered so much to him. Aizawa. That's not it. Aizawa. No, I don't want to lose. Izuku. Lose. Izuku could only watch as everyone started running to the area where they realized that the next part of the exam was about rescue in emergency situations. Izuku. How would they rate this? Aizawa. I'll just say that some will have problems because they don't know how to deal with people. Izuku. Poor Kaken. Izuku continued to watch as his entire class and other students treated people who were acting as civilians by taking them away from a first aid station. Izuku. Don't you think they've taken the exam very far? Aizawa. There's still something more. Ms. Joke. That's why the big gallows is here. Izuku. Oh, I see. Izuku. And why was I automatically approved? Aizawa. Nothing has been mentioned to me. Aizawa. But I suppose that knowing what you're capable of, the exam would be unfair to the others. Aizawa. And also. Bakugo. Hey, what the hell are you doing there, you damn albino? Calling Izuku. Izuku. Oh, hi Kaken. Looking down. Endo. Hey, why aren't you here? Todoroki. Did you fail? Izuku. That's not it. Izuku. Except I already passed. Bakugo. Don't talk nonsense. Kendo. Really? Todoroki. Impossible. Izuku. Seriously, look. Showing his license. Bakugo. Huh? How the hell did you pass? Izuku. I don't know. Todoroki. But Sesu. Izuku. I recommend you continue with your exam. Izuku. They're just wasting time. Kendo. He's right. Izuku. Well, good luck. Bakugo. TSK. Going to the exam area. Todoroki. We'd better hurry. Following Bakugo. Kendo. Goodbye Gojo, see you later. Starts running. Todoroki. Starting to type. Bakugo. Really? Izuku. Let's see what happens. He leans back to look at the exam. The exam seemed normal to the examinees who were acting quickly until suddenly a large gallows appeared with a large number of people acting as villains. Izuku. Wow. Seeing the situation. Izuku. I hope you can handle it. The exam continued, with several students struggling, but the situation changed completely as Inasa and Todoroki began fighting each other. Izuku. This got complicated. Aizawa. This is bad. Izuku. For Todoroki. Aizawa. Not for me. Izuku. Huh. Aizawa. I bet everyone would pass. Izuku. That's too bad. Izuku. The good thing is that I don't bet with more jokes. Aizawa was silent. Izuku. Oops. Izuku continued to watch as Inasa and Todoroki continued fighting each other until Kendo and some of his other classmates decided to intervene to stop the fight and make them both focus on the exam. Izuku. They were finally able to reason. Aizawa. It seems so. Izuku. Finally I can. He could not finish when he realized that the exam time had ended, only for all the examinees to move to the center of the area to see the final results, as well as the criteria that were taken into account to determine their result. Izuku. The good thing is that I passed. Izuku. There will probably be 2 failures. Aizawa. Shut up. After the instructions were given, the results were presented, showing that almost the entire Wana class had passed the license exam. Izuku. That's great, most of it happened. Aizawa. Oh no. Ms. Joke. Hey Eraser. Approaching Aizawa. Izuku. I'd better leave you 2 alone. Heading to his class. Izuku arrived to see his 3 pupils and his other classmates talking amongst themselves about their results. Izuku. Congratulations to the majority. Tokoyami. Thank you. Mina. I thought it wouldn't happen. Toru. I agree. Sato. But in the end, most of them managed to pass. Kendo. Oh Gojo, I thought you were with Aizawa. Izuku. Let's just say he's busy. Momo. Oh Gojo-san. Kirishima. Izubro, where were you the rest of the exam? Mineta. Heh. Kaminari. Did the UA prodigy fail his exam? With a mocking tone. Mineta. It's okay, Gojo, we're just on different levels. Zero. Is your level declining? Kirishima. Come on, don't be like that with Izu. Izuku. It's nothing like that. Jiro. So. Izuku. I already have my license. Mineta. Huh. Kaminari. That's impossible. Izuku. Unlike you guys, I passed automatically. Ida. That's unfair to everyone else. Momo. It was to be expected. Izuku. And like you said, flee. Izuku. We're on different levels. Giving a smile. Mineta. But. Izuku. And to you I am Gojo-sama. Izuku. Did you understand? Pointing at Mineta. Mineta. Why yes, Gojo-sama. Kneeling. Employee. Gojo. Izuku. What's wrong? Employee. Your turnaround on results. Izuku. Okay. Taking his ticket. Kirishima. How many points did you get? Izuku. I don't know. Izuku. I didn't even take the rest of the tests. Izuku. Let's see. Looking at his ballot. Izuku. 100. Izuku saw how most of them lowered their spirits upon hearing the score he received. Izuku. Is something wrong? Kaminari. We're still below you. Izuku. That's more than obvious. Izuku. But don't act like that. Izuku. They were able to change Aizawa's mind. Izuku. Upon passing his exam. Kaminari. You're right. Kirishima. We were able to prove that we can help. Momo. That's comforting. Izuku. Kaken, Todoroki. Izuku. They'll have another chance. Izuku. But I will keep my word. Todoroki. Where is recovery girl right now? Bakugo. Oh no. Everyone watched as Izuku approached Bakugo and Todoroki, only to see Izuku deliver a blow to each of them that left them on the ground barely breathing. Kendo. The good thing is that I passed. Izuku. You're my favorite student for a reason. Bakugo. Damn carrot with legs. Todoroki. That's favoritism. Izuku. Don't complain, I warned you. Mina. By the way, where is Izawa-sensei? Izuku. Izuku. He's coming. They all saw Izawa running towards them. Kendo. What's wrong with him? Momo. Why are you in such a hurry? Izuku. Why does she have lipstick all over her face? Kirishima. What are you saying? Izawa. Get on the bus. Ida. I don't understand why he says that. Izuku. We'd better listen. Kendo. Oh, I see. Everyone saw Izawa running from Ms. Joke who was jazzing him. Seeing this, everyone grabbed their licenses and started running. Izuku grabbed Bakugo and Todoroki just to get out of there. Once on the bus, everyone was seated, but not before paying attention to Izawa, who was leaning against the bus's rear window, hugging his legs. Izuku. Poor Izawa. Kendo. What could he have done to her? Izuku. He seems traumatized. Kendo. But it will pass. Izuku. And you two are feeling better now. Bakugo. Shut up. Todoroki. My thoughts hurt. Izuku. Don't complain. Izuku. It was his fault for failing. Izuku. It's not enough to just have a strong power. Izuku. Or be a prodigy. Izuku. He needs to know how to use the situation to his advantage. Izuku. Even someone weaker than you can beat you. The three of them were surprised to hear that, as it didn't sound like the Izuku they knew. It seemed he had matured in some ways. Kendo. Since when did you stop being so confident? Todoroki. That's unusual for you. Bakugo. Aha. Izuku. Certain incidents occurred. Izuku. But it's nothing important. They were still on their way to UA, some were asleep, some were talking amongst themselves, Todoroki and Bakugo were asleep. Izuku. How boring. Izuku. Huh. Izuku. Is something wrong, Kendo? Noticing that he kept looking at his license. Kendo. It's nothing. Kendo. I just never thought I'd get to this point. Kendo. To get into UA or obtain this license or have friends as good as you. Kendo. Because for a while I abandoned that idea of becoming a hero. Kendo. I always lived with the idea that I had no potential to be at UA. Izuku. Come on, don't say that, you're quite strong and talented. Izuku. Even before my training, I could see that you have great potential. Izuku. Kendo, stop living with the idea that you have no potential. Izuku. I dare say that if you continue to strive as you have done so far, you will be able to surpass even the strongest. Kendo. Seriously, thank you. Izuku. You don't have to thank me. Izuku. After all, we're good friends. Izuku. To be honest, before UA I never had any close friends or interacted with other kids, since I was only focused on getting stronger. Izuku. Kaken, Todoroki, and you are my best friends, I can safely say. Izuku. Although I see Kaken and Todoroki as little brothers, always fighting. Izuku. To tell you the truth, you guys are important to me. Kendo. You are my best friends too. Kendo. But you. Kendo. To tell you the truth, I see you as an older brother. Izuku. Wow, you know, I see you as my little sister because of the way you act around us. Grabbing her by the neck to ruffle her hair. Kendo. Everything seemed normal, but neither of them realized that one person was awake. Todoroki. Oh my god. Todoroki. This confirms everything. Todoroki saw what happened, but from his perspective, it seemed like they were both doing something else. Everyone returned to UA tired after a long day where everyone chose to have dinner alone, so that each one could go to their room. Izuku. What a day. Opening his bedroom door. Nejire. Izuku. Jumping on him. Izuku. Nejire. Hugging her. Nejire. You took a long time. Izuku. Let's just say it was a complicated day. Nejire. It's obvious you passed, isn't it? Izuku. Yes, in fact I passed automatically. Nejire. Really? Izuku. Yes. Izuku. But let's talk about this inside. Carrying Nejire into his room. Izuku. I don't think it's a good idea for them to see you here. Nejire. But I want them to know we're together now. Pouting. Izuku. Calm down. Izuku. You told me that Izawa asked you, Tagada and Amajiki to introduce yourselves to the others, right? Nejire. Yes. Izuku. Maybe they'll find out that day. Nejire. Really? Izuku. I said maybe. Nejire. Bad. Pouts again. Izuku. Come on, don't get like that. Izuku. We should go to sleep. Nejire. What if? Izuku. Not after what happened that day. I want to avoid problems. Nejire. Haha. Izuku. Whatever, let's go to sleep. Lying down. Nejire. Yep. Lying down on top of Izuku. Izuku. Sleep well. Giving him a quick kiss. Nejire. Rest, love. Hugging Izuku. After a long day, they were finally able to rest peacefully. The next day. Izuku. What a boring meeting. Bakugo. It was a waste of time. Iida. Don't say that, all that information was really important. Kirishima. It wasn't a big deal. The dorky. They were just simple instructions. Izuku. But anyway, let's go to class already. Jiro. You must be careful with Gojo mosquitoes. Izuku. Huh. Momo. You have several marks on your neck, Gojo-san. Izuku. Marks. Momo. Look. Creating a small mirror. Izuku. You Recognizing the marks on his neck. Todoroki. You must know better than anyone who gave him those kendo marks. Kendo. Emi. Kendo. Why should I know? Todoroki. You're welcome. Todoroki. Haven't they told you that denial is a bad thing? Kendo. What's all this about? Izuku. You've been acting weird lately. Todoroki. Then trust me. Aizawa. Come in already. A few days passed, which were only used to make some explanations about the dormitories and how it would affect each department. Aizawa. Well, now that the situation is under control. Aizawa. As I mentioned, you will be carrying out activities outside of UA. Aizawa. You'll have to use the connections you made during the sports festival. Aizawa. And clearly only those who have passed their exam will be able to attend. Izuku. Easy. Aizawa. Come in. Calling some people. Izuku. So it was today. Izuku. Some of my classmates already know them, but I don't know why they're so well known. Aizawa. Let's hear firsthand from those with experience. 3 people, already known to some but not to others, entered the room. Aizawa. They are the big 3. Aizawa. They are the best students at UA. Aizawa. Of course, except for Gojo. Jiro. Seriously, they're the big 3. I met them on Island, but I thought they were just ordinary students. Kaminari. Seriously, a beauty like Hato-senpai is one of the best students. Aizawa. Come on, introduce yourselves. Tamaki tried to introduce himself, but he only managed to make an impact with his gaze, which frightened several members of Class 1A. Tamaki. Hato, Mirio, Gojo is pointless. Tamaki. I want to go home. Izuku. Relax, Amajiki-senpai, you did well. Pats him on the back. Izuku. Well, he's Tamaki Amajiki. Nejire. Nice to meet you, I'm not Nejire Hato. At that moment, after introducing herself, Nejire began asking questions to the entire Class 1A. Aizawa. Would you mind doing something, Gojo? Izuku. No. Aizawa. Ah. Izuku. I'm coming. Going to where Nejire is. Mineta. Have you seen it yet, Kaminari? Kaminari. I didn't remember she was so beautiful. Mineta. The invitation. Izuku. Love, come here. Izuku. Aizawa is already angry. Nejire. Oh, sorry. Mina. Love. Toru. That means. Izuku. Oh no. Todoroki. Oh my god. Mineta. Nuo. Kaminari. How is this possible? Momo. Wow. Jiro. Who would have thought? Nejire. I don't think it was the best time. Bakugo. Meh, I already knew that. Kendo. I already know. Todoroki. It can't be. Everyone turned to look at Todoroki. Izuku. What's wrong? Todoroki. This means only one thing. Mineta. How cool is he being with the prettiest girl in UA? Kaminari. What does he have that I don't? Todoroki. Of course not. Momo. What do you mean, Todoroki? Todoroki. I never thought this of you, Gojo. Todoroki. This means. Todoroki. You're cheating on Kendo. Izuku was silent as Nejire and Kend. Bakugo. Heh. Mina. How is that possible? Toru. They're all the same. Momo. I never thought of it as Gojo. Mineta. Damn Gojo. Izuku. Do you really believe him? Momo. You're the worst, Gojo-san. Mina. How could you do that to Itsuka? Toru. I thought you were a respectable person. Jiro. Idiot. Looking at Izuku. Uraraka. I'm really sorry, Itsuka-san. Sai. I thought you were different. Kendo. Wait a moment everyone. Mina. Don't worry, Itsuka, that bastard won't hurt you anymore. Kendo. But Gojo and Uraraka. Don't worry, Itsuka, we're here for whatever you need. Izuku. But. Izuku. Todoroki, what the hell did you do? Todoroki. I just unmasked the truth. Sato. Don't try to blame Todoroki. Kirishima. That's not manly. Kaminari. Damn womanizer. Ida. How can you play with people's feelings like that? Tokoyami. Really, Gojo-san. Bakugo. Ha. Zero. But why Gojo? Izuku. Hold on. Nejire. Relax, this is just a. Mina. You stay out of it. Toru. You damn home-wrecking cat. Mina. How could you, senpai? Nejire. This will be a long day. Aizawa. This just got interesting. Mirio. Aren't you going to do anything, Aizawa-sensei? Aizawa. Their problem, not mine. Mina. You're supposed to be a role model for us. Toru. And you're with our friend's boyfriend. Kendo. A moment. Momo. Relax, Itsuka, you don't have to give explanations. Uraraka. Everything will pass. Izuku. Can I speak? Kaminari. You shut up. Kashima. It's not manly to cheat on your partner. Tokoyami. It's unforgivable. Zero. Was it just a game to you? Mineta. Damn womanizer. Izuku. I'm seriously getting tired of this. Sato. I never thought you were capable of this. Shoji. People can put on a show. Hajiro. I never thought Gojo would be like this. Bakugo. I think it's best to intervene. Bakugo. Hey, damn it. Mina. Since when did you know, Bakugo? Bakugo. Huh. Toru. I'm sure you knew it. Bakugo. But. Kirishima. Were you covering for Izubro? Kaminari. You've fallen very low. Sato. Why didn't you tell Kendo the truth? Shoji. You would have avoided a lot of problems. Todoroki. Starting to type. Uraraka. I don't know who's dumber, Gojo for deceiving Itsuka or you for covering it up. Mineta. Damn Gojo. Mineta. You probably had something with the girl from Shiketsu too. Nejire. Shiketsu girl. Izuku. Shut up, you shitty dwarf. Kicking Mineta. Izuku. You're only making the situation worse. Bakugo. Stop blaming me. Bakugo. Because of that idiot's mistakes. Izuku. I didn't make any mistakes. Mina. Wasn't it a mistake to deceive Kendo? Mina. Tell us how long you deceived her. Momo. That's unforgivable. Toru. And what about the girl from Shiketsu? Izuku. It was just a damn photo. Mineta. Lie, SHK kissed you. Izuku. You shut up. Stepping on Mineta. Sato. I can't believe it. Izuku. It's all a misunderstanding. Toru. Don't try to justify yourself. Mina. What lie will you tell now? Momo. Right now I'm glad the engagement didn't happen. Mina. Huh. Toru. So you were also planning to be with Momo. Izuku. They want to calm down. Mina. So what happened? Aizawa. They want to calm down. Toru. Stay out of it. Toru. I bet you messed around with girls from class B too. Izuku. Of course not. Izuku. I only like Nejire. Mina. Are you saying you didn't feel anything for Itsuka? Toru. Did you just use her? Izuku. Wait, what? I didn't mean that. Nejire. Let's calm down. Toru. I told you not to get involved. Mina. You're the main culprit. Mina. You definitely seduced Gojo. Kendo. Wait guys. Toru. You shut up. Kendo. Hold on. Mina. Ichako, take her away. Uraraka. Understood. Floating Kendo out of the room. Kendo. They can wait. Jiro. Let them sort this out. Momo. It won't be good for Itsuka. Nezu. What's going on here? Entering class 1A. Nezu. And why are her companions taking the young Kendo girl away? Nezu. And why is the young Kendo girl floating? Toru. Because Gojo is a damned infidel. Nezu. Explain yourself. Mina. It turns out Gojo cheated on Itsuka with Hado. Nezu. I won't do anything about that kind of situation. Nezu. Since it's not related to UA at all. Nejire. Ugh. Izuku. Thank goodness. Nezu. But if it's to cause a scene. Nezu. Young Gojo, young Hado, I'll see you in my office. Nezu. I'll call his parents. Izuku. But. Nejire. Really? Nezu. And tell the young Kendo girl that I also want to see her in my office. Izuku. But it was all. Nezu. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Leaving the room. Aizawa. What a turn of events. Mirio. Everything got complicated. Tamaki. The C class 1 is scary. Izuku. Nejire, let's go right now. Nejire. Yes. Taking Izuku's arm. Nejire and Izuku went out to look for Kendo, who was with Momo, Jiro, and Uraraka, who were comforting Kendo. Kendo. I already told you that I don't feel bad. Momo. It's admirable that you want to overcome the situation and that you are strong in the face of what happened. Uraraka. But it's not good to deal with it alone. Jiro. Let us help you. Izuku. Itsuka-san. Calling her. Jiro. And what do you want? Uraraka. Have you come here to hurt Itsuka even more? Nejire. And no, it's nothing like that. Nejire. Director Nezu wants to see Izuku and Mia Kendo. Momo. They still get her into trouble. Izuku. Anyway, let's go already. So after that scene, the three of them finally arrived at Nezu's office. Izuku. Finally. Izuku. They arrived very quickly. Kendo. Let's see what happens. Nejire. I'm sorry for what happened, Kendo-san. Izuku. Whatever, let's just go inside. Opening the door. Nezu. It's good that you arrived. Mirko. Izu. Ryukyu. Izu. Izuku. Mom, Aunt. Kendo. How scary. Sina. Nejire. Nejire. Mom. Izuku. Hello Sina-san. Kendo. The good thing is that. Kazumi, Kendo mother. Kazumi. Itsuka. Kendo. Hello, Mom. Nezu. Well, I called you because I was informed about a scandal in Class 1A, like a problem between these students. Sina. What happened? Mirko. Who did you hit now? Ryukyu. You never change. Kazumi. What happened, Itsuka? Kazumi. And what does Gojo have to do with all this? Nezu. Well, from what I understand. Nezu. It's being said that Gojo was unfaithful to Kendo. Mirko, Ryukyu, Sane, Kazumi they all were silent. Nejire. That's just a misunderstanding. Izuku. That's right. Kendo. They wouldn't even let me clear things up. Kendo. Gojo wasn't unfaithful to me or anything like that. Kazumi. So you're trying to say they're in a polyamorous relationship? Kendo. Of course not. Kazumi. So everything was consensual? Kendo. No. Izuku. What is a polyamorous relationship? Ryukyu. And nothing Izu. Nejire. It's and nothing important. Kendo. What I'm trying to say. Kendo. It's just that Todoroki thinks Gojo and I are a couple. Nejire. And she thinks Izuku cheated on her. Izuku. That's right. Sina. And it's impossible that Izuku would be unfaithful to my daughter. Sina. I know him and I know he's not that kind of person. Mirko. I raised the kid well. Ryukyu. That's right. Kazumi. Aside from all that, I know Gojo-san because I know that he and my daughter are good friends. Kazumi. And Gojo has been very supportive of my daughter. Kazumi. Although Kendo sees him as her older brother. Kendo. Mom. Izuku. Calm down, little sis, heh. Nejire. Then I'll call you, sister-in-law. Kendo, sighed. Nezu. I see. Nezu. It all resulted in confusion. Aizawa. I recommend you clear everything up right now. Entering the office. Aizawa. Take advantage of the fact that you're badly injured. Nejire. Could it be? Aizawa. Tagada, I'll leave them on the ground. Izuku. Then let's go. Nezu. I'll talk to Todoroki later. Nezu. But who started the commotion? Kendo. Mainly Mina and Hasekura. Nezu. Then. Kendo. Leave it like that, I have something in mind. Nezu. Okay. Nezu. There will be no punishment for you. Nezu. Just avoid trouble. Nezu. A young thing, a young Hado and a young Gojo. Izuku. What's wrong? Nejire. What's happening? Nezu. Upon learning that you two are in a relationship. Nezu. I wish you all the best. Izuku. Thank you. Izuku. I thought he was going to give us a lecture or tell us to break up. Nezu. Of course not. Nezu. Even if they prepare to be future professional heroes. Nezu. They're still young. Nezu. I can't stop them from living their lives. Nejire. Thank you. Nezu. And another thing, don't do anything inappropriate in the dormitories. Izuku. Huh? What do you mean? Nejire. This Ryukyu. And it's nothing Izu. Kazumi. Why you'll understand when you're older. Kendo. Just don't worry about it. Mirko. Anyway, let's go. After clearing up everything that happened, the three of them went to the gym where Class 1A was during their confrontation with Tagada. Izuku. What a day. Kendo. That's right. Nejire. The good thing is that nothing bad happened. Kendo. By the way, how long have you two been dating? Izuku. Approximately. Nejire. Almost 6 months. Kendo. Wow. Kendo. They sure know how to hide their relationship. Nejire. More or less. Izuku. Well, we're here. Opening the door. Nejire. I really did leave them in a bad way. Kendo. Meh. The three of them watched as Class 1A lay on the ground, barely able to stand up. Mirio. Oh, they're here. looking at the three of them. Tamaki. Have things been cleared up yet? Izuku. Yes. Tamaki. That's good. Aizawa. Well. Toru. Istuka, stay away from that damn cheater. Running towards Kendo. Izuku. How persistent. Nejire. Sister-in-law. Seeing that Kendo was just smiling. Toru. Stay away from her badly. She couldn't finish because Kendo grabbed her face. Everyone was surprised not only by Kendo's strength but also by what he had just done to Toru, who simply fell to the ground. Mina. Toru. Toru. Help me. Kendo. Let's clear everything up once and for all. Kendo. Gojo and I are not a couple. Todoroki. That doesn't make sense. Todoroki. I've been investigating. Todoroki. Ag. Being slammed into a wall. Izuku. Respect my privacy. Todoroki. My legs are trembling. Bakugo. Heh. Izuku. And Kaken. Grabbing his shoulder. Izuku. You knew about my relationship with Nejire. Izuku. Isn't that right? Bakugo. Why yes. Izuku. I recommend you don't move. Bakugo. But. Izuku. Domain expansion. Bakugo. Ah. He fainted. Kirishima. Bakubro. Aizawa. I recommend you listen to what they have to say. After what happened to their classmates, the rest of class 1 had decided to listen to Izuku, Nejire, and Kendo, who explained and cleared up the whole misunderstanding. Izuku. And that's all. Momo. I see. Uraraka. We're sorry we can't hear any of you. Mina. Excuse me, but I can't stand to hear about infidelity. Iida. Sorry go. Izuku. Save it. Izuku. All of you. Looking at his entire class. Nejire. Finally, everything is clear. Lying down on Izuku's shoulder. Nejire. But the good thing now is that they know we're together. Kissing Izuku. Izuku. Why yes. Mineta. Damn it. Kaminari. Even if everything is resolved, it doesn't change the fact that you're dating the prettiest girl at UA. Izuku. Heh. Mina. Now I want details. Aizawa. Everyone go on your break, I'll see you later at the training field. Mirio. Let's go eat, you can talk there. Tamaki. Let's go already. Nejire. Yes. Taking Izuku's arm. Izuku. It's good that I'm already hungry. The entire class 1A, along with the big three, went to the cafeteria. During their walk, several UA students were surprised and others murmured about the closeness between Izuku and Nejire, which for all of them was very close. Izuku. Finally. Sitting down. Momo. Hato-senpai, there are no more places. Uraraka. Let's go to another table. Izuku. Nejire too. Nejire. Calm down, Izuku. Nejire. I have an idea. Placing her tray on the table. Izuku. What are you going to? Nejire. Ah, that's better. Sitting on Izuku's lap. Izuku. And Nejire. Nejire. Relax. Giving him a kiss. Mina. Oh, love. Mina. Now for the details. Nejire. Sure. Nejire. What? Nejire. Thank you. Seeing that Izuku grabbed her by the waist so she wouldn't fall. Izuku. And no, problem. Nejire. Now do you want to know? Mina. How long have you been together? Nejire. We'll be celebrating our 6-month anniversary soon. Mineta. What? Kaminari. How is it possible that they've been together for so long? Momo. Wow. Kirishima. And we never realized it. Iida. Relationships are pro. Izuku. Shut up. Looking at Iida. Uraraka. How did your families take it? Izuku. Pretty good, actually. Izuku. I've already met almost all of Nejire's family. Mina. And how far along is your relationship? Mina. Have they already done it? Izuku. Do what? Izuku. I don't understand. Nejire. And no. Nejire. We only sleep together. Nejire. And nothing more. Mina. And why does Gojo usually have marks on his neck? Izuku. This, well. Momo. Mina, those are private matters. Jiro. We don't know that. Mina. But. Momo. But nothing. Momo. Like I told you, these are private matters. After Mina's question round, they proceeded to eat. Class 1 and noticed that Izuku and Nejire seemed quite happy together, which made them happy for Gojo, while Mirio and Tamaki were happy for Nejire. The other UA students were surprised to see Izuku and Nejire's relationship. Some accepted it, while others simply denied what they saw. Izuku. What a day. Nejire. Lose. Nejire. The good. Girl 1. Gojo-kun. Interrupting Nejire. Izuku. What? Girl 1. I wanted to invite you out. At that moment Nejire began kissing Izuku, who was only surprised by such a sudden action on Nejire's part. After a short time they separated, leaving a trail of saliva. Izuku. I'm sorry that. Izuku. But what were you going to ask me? Girl 1. Nothing. Quickly leaving. Nejire. Mine. Hugging Izuku. Mina. Oh, wow. Momo. Hato-senpai is very protective. Jiro. It's scary. So I rested, ending up causing Class 1 and the Big 3 to go their separate ways. Izuku. What a day. Kendo. That's right. Kendo. By the way, what about Todoroki and Bakugo? Izuku. Bakugo is in the infirmary. Izuku. And Todoroki is with Principal Nezu. With the Big 3. Nejire. Finally. Lying down on the sofa. Mirio. It was a hectic day. Tamaki. Class 1 is scary. Nejire. Haha. Nejire. The good thing about this day. Nejire. It's just that now they know about my relationship with Izuku. Nejire. Now I'll just tell Yai. Nejire. I'm excited for him to know. Mirio and Tamaki's reactions upon hearing the changed completely. They seemed worried. Tamaki. About that fate. Tamaki. We must say. Nejire. Well, I'm leaving now. Mirio. Where are you going? It's quite late. Nejire. With Izuku. Going to her room. Mirio. Tamaki. Mirio. Were you planning to tell him? Tamaki. I just want to avoid problems like today's. Mirio. But we don't know how she and Hato will react. Tamaki. But if Hato ends up being harmed, it won't be good for her to deal with Gojo. Tamaki. I think it's for the best. Mirio. When is he coming back? Tamaki. I don't know, she's the only one who knows. Mirio. All we can do is wait. Tamaki. By the way, tomorrow I plan to go to Class 1 for some of your students. Mirio. I plan to ask Gojo since he's quite interested in him after what happened. Tamaki. Even for Gojo to be the strongest, it's hard to believe he'd be interested in anyone. Mirio. I know. 6 AM the next day. A couple could be seen sleeping, Izuku and Nejire, who were hugging each other, but Izuku was waking up. Izuku. Well, it's time for me to get up. Nejire. Izuku. Sorry Nejire. Nejire. Where are you going? It's still very early. Izuku. I promised Kaken, Todoroki and Kendo that I would train them more than before. Nejire. I'll go with you. Izuku. You're still sleepy. Izuku. You should stay and rest. Nejire. Nope. Making Izuku carry her. Izuku. Well, whatever. Getting up. In a small courtyard located near the dormitories, 3 people were waiting. Bakugo. Grrrrrrrrrrrr. Todoroki. Is something wrong with you, Bakugo? Kendo. What a nuisance. Bakugo. That damn. Bakugo. Ah. Getting hit. Kendo. Shut up, it's too early for you to start shouting. Bakugo. TSK. Izuku. Sorry I'm late. Appearing. Nejire. Good morning. She said in Izuku's arms. Kendo. Hato-senpai, what are you doing here? Izuku. Let's just say he wanted to come with us. Todoroki. So what are we going to do today? Bakugo. Training that isn't obvious. Kendo. Yes, they are both idiots. Izuku. Okay, calm down. Izuku. Today you learn how to deal with a special category. He said without thinking about what he was saying. Todoroki, Kendo, Bakugo, Nejire. What? Izuku. Damn, I forgot they don't know anything. Izuku. One of those monsters that usually appear without explanation. Todoroki. Ooh, I see. Bakugo. Those things. Kendo. I know they are stronger than a Nomu. Nejire. And they're ugly. Izuku. Why yes. Izuku. Well, those things are too troublesome. Izuku. To such an extent that it would take a large number of professional heroes to deal with just one of them. Izuku. Okay, now run 10 complete laps around UA. Kendo. Understood. Bakugo. TSK. Todoroki. Okay. Thus began their training, which lasted around 2 hours and ended with a training session they were already accustomed to. Already in class. Izuku. The good thing is that they don't get tired very easily anymore. Nejire. It's true, you can see a big change compared to when they first entered UA. Nejire. By the way, sister-in-law. Todoroki. Bakugo. Sister-in-law. Kendo. What's wrong? Nejire. I wanted to ask if you'd like to come to my agency. Nejire. I also plan to tell some of your classmates. Nejire. So. Kendo. Of course. Kendo. And I appreciate the invitation. Izuku. I must think. Hawks. Hey albino. Izuku. Oh hey bird face. Nejire. The hero Hawks. Todoroki. What are you doing here? Bakugo. It's rare to see him in places like this. Hawks. Hello, I just came to invite one of your colleagues. Hawks. That's all. Hawks. By the way, congratulations on your relationship. Hawks. Now come here, I need to give you some advice. Izuku. Understood. Izuku, I'll see you later. Nejire gives her a quick kiss. Nejire, goodbye. Izuku, giving him a kiss. Izuku. You guys go with Izawa. Receiving a nod. After everyone had left and only the two of them remained. Izuku. What do you need? Izuku. It's not normal for you to suddenly appear. Hawks. We need to talk. Hawks. It's related to the league. Hawks. And I'll need your help if everything gets out of control. Izuku. Tell me. Hawks. Have you heard of the Paranormal Liberation Army? Izuku. It wouldn't be a good idea to talk here. Disappearing along with Hawks. For the rest of the day, Class 1 wondered where Izuku was since he hadn't shown up during class. This worried Izawa, but he decided to ask him later and everything went on as normal. In the dormitories of Class 1A. Kirishima. Izubro hasn't appeared yet. Kaminari. Where could she have gone? Momo. She did not attend classes today. Puro. That's weird. Mina. I wonder if something happened to him. Kendo. It's unlikely. Todoroki. Gojo is practically untouchable. Bakugo. Aha. Kendo. Just a moment. Seeing that he received a message. Uraraka. Is it? Sai. Gojo. Kendo. No. Kendo. I asked Nejire senpai if Gojo is with her. Kendo. He says he hasn't seen him all day. Izuku. Hello. Appearing suddenly. Bakugo. Where were you? Izuku. I had to check on some things. Izuku. And I had to collect on a favor. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving. Disappearing. With Nejire. 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 Where could Izuku be? Izuku. Were you looking for me? Nejire. Izuku. Jumping towards him. Izuku. Sorry for not calling you, I had some things to do. Nejire. Bad. Izuku. Calm down. Izuku. I also had to see Tagada since he invited me to the agency where he is. Nejire. What if you come with me instead? Izuku. My aunt Ryuko's agency only accepts women. Nejire. But she can make an exception. Izuku. I wouldn't want to make anyone uncomfortable, so no. Nejire. Pouting. Izuku. Okay. Stroking Nejire's hair. Nejire. Haha. Izuku. And tell me, who did you invite? Nejire. To your Raka, to my sister-in-law and the frog girl. Izuku. I see you take the whole kendo as your sister-in-law thing seriously. Nejire. Yes. Izuku. What can you do? Nejire. By the way, are you free tomorrow afternoon? Izuku. Sure. Izuku. Do you want to do something? Nejire. It would be nice to have a date. Nejire. But Yayu arrives tomorrow and I want you to meet her. Izuku. Really? Nejire. Yep. Nejire. Tomorrow, after taking your Raka and the others to Ryuko's, I'll be back at UA. Izuku. Okay. Nejire. I'll call you. So you can come. Izuku. Okay. Izuku. Well, I'd better get some sleep because tomorrow I have to go with Tagada. Nejire. Okay. Hugging Izuku. So they both went to sleep, only to start a new day in which Izuku got ready to meet Mirio at the entrance of UA. Mirio. Okay, let's go. Izuku. Okay. They both began their journey where Mirio gave Izuku some recommendations so that Mr. would accept him into his agency. Mirio. Well, we're here. Izuku. Wow. Looking at the building. Mirio. I recommend that before submitting your application. Mirio. At least make him laugh once. Mirio. Is that clear? Mirio. Gojo. Mirio. Where did he go? Noticing that Izuku wasn't there. Mirio. We'd better look for him. Entering the building. Izuku. I see you finally arrived. Mirio. Heh. Izuku. Whatever. Mirio. Okay, let's go in. Opening the door. Mirio. Hello, how are you? I brought Gojo, just as you requested. Izuku. Is that normal? Seeing what was happening. Mirio. Yes. Night-Eye looked at Izuku. Izuku. And why are you staring at me? Mirio. What? Night-Eye. Brat. Izuku. Old fart. Mirio. You helping Bubble Girl. Bubble Girl. Mirio Kuni, is that Gojo? Mirio. Why yes. Bubble Girl. He's even more handsome in person. Mirio. They all say the same thing. Night-Eye. Going to his desk. Izuku. Tagada, maybe Night-Eye is a neat. Mirio. And no. Izuku. Seriously? He said, looking at all the All Might merchandise. Night-Eye. So what do you want? Izuku. I don't know, you quoted me. Nejire. Nejire. I suppose you came here to do your hero internship. Izuku. No, really. Nejire. Where's your contract? Izuku. Here you go. Showing his contract. Nejire. When I sign this contract it will become official and you will be doing your internship here. Izuku. Okay. Izuku watched as Nejire failed to seal the contract. Izuku. I think I failed. Nejire. That's not it. Izuku. So is he blind or something? Nejire. I don't feel like signing your contract. Izuku. So he just wasted his time quoting me. Nejire. I just wanted to see the so-called strongest at UA. Nejire. I seriously can't believe Mirio and All Might lost to you. Nejire. You're just a disrespectful brat. Izuku. And you're a bitter old man. Nejire. TSK. Nejire. Mirio, Bubble Girl, get out of here. Mirio. Bubble Girl. Understood. Leaving. Bubble Girl. Mirio-kun, do you think he has Sir's approval? Mirio. I just hope Gojo doesn't go too far. Bubble Girl. Is it that strong? Mirio. All we can do is wait. With Izuku. Izuku. Wow. Nejire. So you're Gojo. Izuku. Yes. Nejire. You have 1 minute to remove this seal from my. Izuku. Don't get distracted. Appearing behind Nejire. Nejire. But. Izuku. Is his quirk not working? Nejire. His glasses. Trying to take them off. Nejire. But. Seeing that he can't get closer. Izuku. Are those my glasses? Izuku. Okay. Taking off his glasses. Nejire. He's very confident. Izuku. Let's continue. Joining his hands. Nejire. In that case. Looking directly at Izuku. Nejire. Now then. Izuku. Is something wrong? Nejire. I can't move. Nejire. What's happening to me? Izuku. Let's finish this once and for all. He throws a punch that knocks him out of the building. With Mirio. Bubble Girl. Why are we waiting outside the building? Mirio. Just in case. They both witnessed the top of the building being destroyed, leaving a gap. Mirio. That's. Bubble Girl. Sir. Seeing that she was falling. Mirio caught him quickly before he fell. Izuku. Good thing you caught him. Mirio. What happened? Izuku. Well, I left my sealed contract on his desk. Izuku. Goodbye. Izuku. See you tomorrow. Disappearing. Mirio. Sir, are you alright? Bubble Girl. It's best to take him to the hospital. Nejire. Hehehe. Mirio. Is this okay? Bubble Girl. I'm leaving you, idiot. Mirio. Don't say that. Nejire. Gojo is someone to be feared. Nejire. Your stay will be interesting. Izuku arrived at the dormitories where he saw several of his classmates in the common room, others were training, and others were not there. Izuku. I have to go see Nejire in a little while. Izuku. I'd better go get ready. Heading towards his room. After Izuku got ready, he received a message from Nejire telling him where they were so he could go. With Nejire. Nejire was sitting on a bench at UA waiting for certain people to arrive. Nejire. I hope you get along well. Yayu. Who's going to get along? Speaking behind Nejire. Nejire. Yayu. Hugging her. Yayu. I missed you too. Returning the hug. Nejire. When did you arrive? Yayu. I arrived a few hours ago, but I had to fix some things. Nejire. I'm glad you're here. Yayu. I'm also glad to be back. Yayu. Now tell me, where is that person you want me to meet? Nejire. Within Po. Izuku. Hello. Appearing. Nejire. Izuku. Jumping towards him. Izuku. Hello Nejire. Hugging her. Yayu. Perhaps. Nejire. Yayu. Yayu. Huh. Nejire. Well, I want to introduce you to Izuku. Izuku. Nice to meet you, Izuku Gojo Yasajiyama. Yayu. Nice to meet you, I'm Yayu Haya. Nejire. I'm glad you finally met. Izuku. Nice to meet you, Haya senpai. Izuku. Nejire has told me a lot about you. Yayu. I guess that's good. Nejire. I hope you get along well. Yayu. A question. Nejire. What's wrong? Yayu. What is your relationship? Nejire. That's right, I never told you. Yayu. And that's it. Nejire. Izuku and I are a couple. Kissing Izuku. Yayu. A couple. Watching the scene. Izuku. Why yes. Yayu. Are really? Stuttering. Yayu. I'm happy for Yayu. Nejire. Is something wrong? Nejire. Do you look agitated? Yayu. I'm just tired. Yayu. I'm going to my room. Nejire. Really? Nejire. I was hoping the three of us could go out. Yayu. Sorry B but I'm really tired. Yayu. I'll see you tomorrow. Leaving. Izuku. Could it be her? Nejire. Izuku. Izuku. What's wrong, Nejire? Nejire. No, nothing, I just thought you didn't like me, yuck. Izuku. And no, it's not that, I was just thinking about something. Izuku. But why don't we just go to sleep? Nejire. It's true that tomorrow will be your first day of patrolling. Nejire. Perhaps we'll meet. Nejire. Since Ryuko's agency is patrolling the area where Night Eye is investigating. Izuku. Really? Nejire. Yes. Nejire. But remember to call me by my name, Harem. Izuku. I don't think that's a problem. Nejire. I know. Nejire. By the way, what was your hero name? Izuku. Satoru. Nejire. I thought I'd read that name somewhere before. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Carrying Nejire. Izuku and Nejire left the place, arriving at Izuku's room where they just lay down. Izuku. Hey Nejire. Nejire. What's wrong? Izuku. I recommend you talk to Haya. Nejire. Why? Izuku. Just talk to her, I think she has something to tell you. Nejire. Okay. Nejire. Sleep well. Kissing Izuku who reciprocated. Izuku. You too. Hugging Nejire. The two then went to sleep to prepare for the next day. Now we find Izuku who met Mirio, Night Eye, and Bubble Girl. Izuku. Now what are we supposed to do? Night Eye. We'll split into pairs, Bubble Girl and me. Night Eye. And Mirio and you. Night Eye. We'll be watching today. Izuku. Watch. Bubble Girl. Night Eye's office is conducting a secret investigation. Izuku. If you call it that, it doesn't sound very secret anymore. Night Eye. This is their leader. Showing a photo. Izuku. What an ugly mask. Izuku. And who is it? Night Eye. Kai Chisaki. Izuku could only jump when he heard that name, as he hadn't heard that name in years. After Night Eye gave them all the details about the group they were investigating and its leader, as well as what they had done, they split up to patrol and keep watch. Flashback 9 years ago. We can see Izuku, no more than 6 years old, in his backyard, while Ryuko and Mirko were talking about certain topics. Izuku. What are they talking about? Moving closer to listen. Mirko. Do you really know who was one of the people there that night? Ryukyu. Some of them are part of a Yakuza group. Ryukyu. To be more specific, Shai Hasekai. Mirko. And where are they now? Ryukyu. They don't know is a group that focuses on treating attention to a minimum. Ryukyu. To the point that they are almost imperceptible every time they act. Mirko. Is there anyone in charge? Ryukyu. Its boss is unknown for sure, he keeps a low profile. Ryukyu. We only have this name for reference. Ryukyu. Kai Chisaki. Ryukyu. There are more members, but it's just speculation about their identities. Ryukyu. As I told you, they keep a low profile. Ryukyu. Rumored to have emerged around the time All Might started out as a pro hero. Mirko. So we don't know anything about their whereabouts or where they are. Ryukyu. Unfortunately no. Mirko. Who knows about this? Ryukyu. Just us and Tsukauchi. Mirko. It's best to leave it like this. Ryukyu. You're right. Izuku. Kai Chisaki. End of flashback. Mirio. Everything alright? Izuku. For the moment, yes. Mirio. Well, since we're on patrol, remember that we should call each other by our hero names. Mirio. My hero name is Lemillion. Mirio. And what's yours? Izuku. Satoru. Mirio. Very well, Satoru, let's continue. Izuku. Whatever. Izuku and Mirio continued patrolling the area, helping people in minor trouble or keeping watch over the area. They kept walking until Izuku noticed someone approaching. Izuku. Someone's coming. Mirio. Really? Izuku. That way. Pointing to an alley. Izuku. A girl. Seeing that she ran away. Mirio and Izuku saw that the girl kept running, but she ended up tripping. Izuku. Look, it's a girl. Mirio. Satoru, don't approach me like that. Izuku. But look at her little horn. Crouching down to Irie's level. Izuku. And. Mirio. It's covered in bandages. Mirio. Do you think he's lost? Izuku. Someone else is approaching. Mirio. It might be. Izuku. Stay here. Carrying the girl. Mirio. But. Izuku. Shut up and do what I tell you. Izuku only went up to the rooftop of the building to be able to listen. Mirio. But. Chisaki. Hey you. Mirio. What's wrong? Mirio recognized who spoke to him. Chisaki. Sorry to bother you, hero. Chisaki. But I need your help. Mirio. Sure, what's up? Chisaki. I can't find my daughter. Mirio. Sure, tell me your name and what you look like. Chisaki. Her name is Irie. Chisaki. A 6-year-old girl whose hair is a bluish-gray color and who has a prominent horn. Mirio. I'll let you know anything I find out. Chisaki. Thank you. Chisaki. One question before you go. Mirio. What's wrong? Chisaki. The UA Gojo student. Chisaki. Does he work with you? Mirio. Gojo. Mirio. The first-year student. Mirio. I haven't seen him since the sports festival. Chisaki. Oh, that's a shame. Mirio. Why are you interested in a UA student? Chisaki. I just wanted to know if you knew him or if he would be patrolling with you. Mirio. No, actually, I haven't spoken to him again. Mirio. And I'm not the only intern at the agency where I am. Mirio continued talking to Chisaki while Izuku listened intently to what was happening, watching a terrified and agitated Eri. No, TTTVV fences. With an extreme stutter. Izuku. TSK. Squeezing his fist. Eri. LLLO, Matara. Izuku kept watching, but when Chisaki seemed to leave, Eri started to get agitated and began to struggle with Izuku to get him to put her down. Izuku. Calm down. Trying to calm Eri down. Eri. It will hurt me. Izuku. That won't happen. Mirio. He's already gone. Izuku. That's good, now help me. Trying to calm Eri. Mirio. Oh, sorry. Going to Izuku. After a few minutes Eri calmed down as Izuku began to comfort her, implying that he would not let them hurt her. Izuku. Finally. Seeing that Eri had calmed down. Mirio. I already called sir, we must go where they are. Izuku. Okay. Adjusting Eri. Eri. Where are you taking me? Izuku. Let's go see some people who will help you. In a friendly and very calm tone. Izuku. Everything will be alright. Izuku. They won't hurt you anymore. Mirio was surprised by Izuku's attitude, which was very calm and friendly, compared to his carefree and foolish attitude. This was a completely different Izuku. Izuku. And tell me, little one, what's your name? Eri. My name is Eri. Mirio. Satoru, we'd better hurry. Izuku. Understood, Lemillion. Eri. Satoru. Izuku. One thing, Lemillion. Mirio. What's wrong? Izuku. Do you know which direction he went? Mirio. I could see that he came back from the same alley. Izuku. Understood. Izuku and Mirio went to where Night-Eye was. Night-Eye. I'm glad you're okay. Bubble Girl. Then they met Chisaki. Mirio. That's right. Night-Eye. And you're saying that girl is Chisaki's daughter? Mirio. That's right. Bubble Girl. But there's no information about her having a daughter. Bubble Girl. Lately there appears to have been activity on the part of the Yakuza. Bubble Girl. It's not normal for her actions to be so visible. Night-Eye. Hey kid. Eri turned around but immediately clung to Izuku. Izuku. Calm down, Eri. Izuku. He's one of the people who want to help you. Izuku. His face is scary, but he's a good person. Izuku. They won't hurt you. Eri. Oh okay. She would say, looking at Night-Eye but without letting go of Izuku. Izuku. Chisaki. Night-Eye. Tell me, little one, do you know where you ran away from? Eri. I don't remember. My head hurts. Night-Eye. Did they do anything to you? Eri began to stutter to the point that she started to shed tears, which worried everyone and angered Izuku, who began to walk in the direction of where Chisaki was. Night-Eye. Where do you think you're going? Izuku. That's not obvious. Night-Eye. I don't recommend you go. Izuku. I won't have any problem dealing with them. Izuku. It'll be quick. Izuku was about to continue walking, but someone grabbed his leg. Eri. Don't leave. Hugging Izuku's leg. Izuku could only see Eri clinging to him. Izuku put aside his obvious anger just to take Eri in his arms. Night-Eye. Night-Eye. Let's get back to the agency right away. They all headed to Night-Eye's agency. Along the way, Izuku was talking to Eri, trying to get her to open up a bit more. This surprised Mirio, since Izuku never acted that way with anyone. Mirio. Well, I see that Hato and your companions were busy. Watching television. Izuku. That's right. Izuku. But what are we waiting for? Mirio. I don't know. Night-Eye. Well, we'll continue the investigation tomorrow. Izuku. And what will happen to Eri? Night-Eye. Ira with you to UA. We already informed Principal Nezu about the situation and he agrees. Izuku. Okay. Izuku. Okay Eri, let's go. Carrying Eri. Eri. Where to? Izuku. To UA. Eri. Huh. Izuku. UA is a school I attend. Eri. What is a school? Izuku. I'll tell you later. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Disappearing with Eri. Mirio. They forgot about me. With Izuku. Izuku. Well, we're here. Appearing at the entrance of UA. Aizawa. That was quick. Izuku. Aizawa-sensei. Aizawa. Whatever. Aizawa. I'm already aware of the situation. Aizawa. That girl. Izuku. Her name is Eri. Aizawa. Eri will be at UA during the investigation. Aizawa. There's one thing you'll have to hide from the others. Aizawa. They can't know she's here. Aizawa. Tomorrow before class you'll have to take her to Recovery Girl. Izuku. Understood. Izuku. Well, goodbye. Disappearing. Izuku. Well, we've arrived at my room. Izuku. Eri. Izuku. Huh. Hearing some snoring. Izuku. What a day. Seeing Eri asleep. Nejire. Izu. Entering through the window. Izuku. SHHH. Nejire. Huh. Izuku. Pointing his finger at Eri. Nejire. And that girl. Izuku. Long story. Izuku. But she'd better rest. Laying Eri down on her bed. Nejire. She's very pretty. Looking at a sleeping Eri. Nejire. It's best to sleep. Setting Eri down beside her. Izuku. Okay. Izuku. I'll sleep on the floor. Throws himself down. Nejire. Heh. Izuku. I love you. Giving her a kiss. Nejire. I love you too. Giving him a kiss as well. Izuku. Well, get some rest. Falls asleep instantly. Izuku spent the rest of the night barely sleeping as he was keeping watch around the dormitories until 7 AM. Eri. Huh. Waking up. Eri. W. Where am I? Not recognizing the place. Eri. W. Who is she? Seeing a sleeping Nejire. Nejire. Axum. Showing signs of waking up. Eri. Mom. Nejire. It. Giving a yawn that startled Eri. Nejire. Huh. Nejire. Oh, it's you. Eri. W. Who are you? Showing clear nervousness. Nejire. Calm down. Nejire. It's okay. Stretching out her hands. Upon seeing that, Eri could only cover herself with the sheets to avoid being hurt. Eri. And no D don't H do anything to me. Shedding a few tears. Nejire. Poor girl. Nejire. Calm down. Carrying Eri. Nejire. No one will hurt you. Laying Eri on her chest. Nejire. I promise. Drying Eri's tears. Eri. W. Where is Mr. Satoru? Nejire. Satoru. Nejire. Oh, you mean Izuku. Izuku. Did you call me? Appearing out of nowhere. Eri. Mr. Satoru. Jumping towards Izuku. Izuku. Oh, hi Eri. Izuku. I hope you slept well. Nejire. I can see she cares about you. Nejire. Are you planning to tell me about her? Izuku. Yes, but it will be later. Izuku. Now I have to take her. He could not finish when he heard a noise from the Eri modding. Eri. I'm sorry. Izuku. Don't worry, Eri. Izuku. Tell me, are you hungry? Eri. Why yes. Izuku. Tell me what you want for breakfast. Eri. CC can I see choose. Izuku. Sure. Nejire. If you ask for whatever you want. Eri. D do you have our apples? Izuku. MMMMMMM. Izuku. Yep. Izuku. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. Izuku. You take care of Eri, Nejire. Nejire. Of course. Taking Eri in her arms. Izuku. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. Leaving his room. Izuku left his room and headed to the Class 1 kitchen where he began preparing a large breakfast. After an hour, he finished preparing everything. Izuku. Well, that's it. Izuku. Okay, now I need to bring everything up. Placing everything on a large tray. Kaminari. Oh, that's nice, chopped apples. Wanting to have some. Izuku. Leave that alone. Holding Kaminari. Mina. Look, waffles. Wanting to take one. Izuku. Leave it there. Izuku. That's not for you. Zero. Come on, share. Izuku. I already told them no. Bakugo. You cheapskate. Izuku. Blonde. Kendo. And I'll only take this plow. Izuku. Put that down. Holding Kendo. Kendo. Hey. Todoroki. If I move slowly, he won't notice me. Izuku. Don't you dare take anything. Looking at Todoroki. Thus Izuku began his journey to his room where Bakugo, Kendo, and Todoroki were trying to eat some of the breakfast that Izuku had prepared. Izuku. Finally. Opening the door. Bakugo. Mine. Todoroki. I just have to take it. Kendo. There will only be one. The three jumped towards Izuku, but he moved, causing them to fall into Izuku's room. Kendo. That's too bad. Todoroki. I just wanted an apple. Bakugo. Get off me. Izuku. Excuse me. Walking over them. Eri. Mr. Satoru. Bakugo. Huh. Todoroki. That's it. Kendo. 1. They couldn't finish because Izuku closed the door in the faces of the three of them, who only made a creaking sound and a scream. Bakugo. Ugh. Bakugo. My nose. Izuku. Well, sorry for the delay. Placing the tray on a small table. Nejire. That's great. Eri. Apple. Looking at the chopped apple. Nejire, Izuku and Eri could only hear voices outside the room. Outside the room. Kendo. Was that a girl? Todoroki. Maybe. Kendo. MMMMMMM. Kendo. What do you think? Short fuse. Looking at Bakugo. Bakugo. Take me to recovery girl. With Izuku. Eri. Who were they? Izuku. They're just friends. Izuku. Well, why don't you eat Eri? Eri. May I? Izuku and Nejire remain silent. Izuku. Oh, of course. Nejire. If you can, Eri. After that, the three of them proceeded to have breakfast peacefully. Izuku and Nejire could see how Eri didn't know many things, which generated sadness on both their parts and great anger in Izuku as he imagined everything Eri went through. Izuku. Well, it's best to go with recovery girl. Nejire. That's right, but. Nejire. Eri got dirty. Eri. Sorry. In a sad tone. Izuku. Calm down, Eri, it's okay. Izuku. Do you think you could give him a bath? Nejire. Sure. Nejire. But the clothes. Izuku. Izuku. I'll be right back. Disappearing. Nejire. Well, Eri. Nejire. I'll have to give you a bath. Eri. Oh, okay. Nejire was giving Eri a bath, but when she removed the bandages, Eri refused to take them off. She finally relented, however, as Nejire showed she wouldn't hurt her. During the bath, Nejire held back tears as she looked at Eri's scars. Nejire. Well, Eri, I'll be back in a moment. Eri. Okay. Nejire. Don't move. Closing the bathroom door. Izuku. I'm back. Nejire could only hug Izuku while she shed several tears. Izuku. What's wrong? Hugging Nejire. Nejire. How's it possible they could do that to her? She's just a child. Starts crying. Izuku. I know. Pulling Nejire towards him. Izuku. And nobody should go through that. Remembering some things. Izuku. The only thing we can do is help her. Nejire. Okay. Izuku. Now all we can do is help her, okay. Wiping Nejire's tears. Nejire. Yes. Nejire. By the way, where did you go? Izuku. Here. Handing over a bag. Nejire. Clothes. Izuku. It's not like we can put that robe on her again. Nejire. Well, I have to fix Eri, and I also have to fix myself. Nejire. Okay, I'll see you in a moment. Pushing Izuku. Izuku. Huh. Nejire. I need to change. Taking Izuku out of her room. Izuku. Oh, okay. About 15 minutes passed while Izuku was outside his room, just waiting to go in, but three people approached. Bakugo. Why are you outside your room? Todoroki. Perhaps. Kendo. Don't make any other assumptions. Izuku. I'm just waiting. Kendo. But who was that girl? Izuku. I don't know what you mean. Bakugo. To a girl with a horn on her head. Todoroki. Perhaps. Izuku. Shut up. Todoroki. But. Izuku. You really want to do that again? Cracking his knuckles. Todoroki. And no. Izuku. Whatever. Noticing he received a message. Izuku. I'll see you later. Entering his room. Izuku entered his room to see Nejire in her UA uniform and Eri in black clothes with a plushie. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Nejire. The good thing is that you found clothes for Eri. Izuku. It was harder than it looks. Nejire. And where did you get that plushie? Pointing at a plushie that Eri was holding in her arms. Izuku. I took it from another kid. Nejire. Izuku. Izuku. Don't worry, the kid didn't notice. Nejire. I'll talk to you about that later. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Carrying Eri. Nejire. Yes. Taking Izuku's arm. Eri. Where are we going? Izuku. With someone else who wants to help you. In a friendly tone. Eri. Oh, okay. Izuku. Chisaki. Disappearing. With recovery girl. Recovery girl. Your student is late. Azawa. I know. Izuku. Hello. Appearing. Nejire. Sorry for the delay. Azawa. What are you doing here, Hado? Nejire. Accompany Izuku. Azawa. What part of nobody finding out didn't you understand? Izuku. A small oversight. Recovery girl. Well, we mustn't waste any time. Recovery girl. Is that the girl? Seeing Eri who was hiding in Izuku. Izuku. Yes. Izuku. Her name is Eri. Recover girl. Place the girl on the stretcher. Izuku. Okay. Sitting Eri. Eri. Huh. Seeing that Izuku let go of her. Recovery girl. Hello little one. Eri. Who are you? Recovery girl. My name is Recovery girl. Eri. You Eri. Satoru-san. Eri was just getting nervous, she was just looking around, and it seemed familiar to her as she saw several objects that reminded her of that place. Recovery girl. Okay, honey, I'm going to ask you to open your mouth. Putting on gloves. Eri. But. Recovery girl. It'll just be a quick checkup. Opening a drawer where some syringes were visible. Upon seeing that, Eri simply jumped on Izuku, who caught her in his arms. Eri. I don't want to, I don't want to, I don't want to. She would say, clinging to Izuku. Izuku. Calm down, Eri. Trying to calm her down. Eri. He's going to hurt me. Starting to shed tears. Eri. She's evil. Her horn began to glow. Aizawa. Gojo. Nejire. Izuku. Eri's horn began to glow in such a way that an energy came out of it, alerting everyone. That energy only began to surround Eri and Izuku, which Eri could not control, and she just started to cry. Aizawa. Gojo, stay away. Izuku. Don't worry, I'm fine. Aizawa. It'd better be. Izuku. Relax, everything is fine. Eri. Stay away from me. Eri. I'm going to hurt you. They would say through tears. Izuku. Calm down, Eri. Stroking her head. Eri. But. Izuku. Just calm down. Izuku. I'm fine. Izuku. I know you don't want to hurt anyone. Eri. But. Izuku. Calm down. Everyone could see how the energy began to fade and also how Eri's horn began to get smaller, but what excited them most was seeing Eri fall asleep. Izuku. Suppressing that energy wasn't a problem. Izuku. But if it happens again, and if I or Aizawa aren't there, it'll become a problem. Nejire. Eri. Seeing that she fell asleep. Izuku. Calm down, Nejire. Izuku. That must have exhausted her. Recovery girl. Thank goodness. Nejire. That was her quirk. Aizawa. This could be a problem. Recovery girl. Well, now that she's asleep it will be easier to know if she has any problems. This is how it began when Recovery girl took out a test on Eri's condition, which indicated a worrying fever that was quite high for a child, but something that horrified everyone was when the bandages were removed, which showed several scars. Aizawa was surprised, Nejire just shed tears, but the most affected of all was Izuku, who was clearly angry. Izuku. Nejire, if Eri wakes up, I ask you to take care of her. Aizawa. Where are you going? Izuku. I need to take care of something. Aizawa. Do you even know where it is? Izuku. Finding Chisaki won't be a problem. Nejire. Izuku wait. Izuku. See you later. Disappearing. Aizawa. This is bad. Leaving, running. Aizawa. He kept running until he reached Nezu's office. Nezu. What's wrong, Aizawa? Aizawa. I need you to call Night-Eye. Nezu. But why? Aizawa. It's Gojo, he's gone. Nezu. This is bad. Aizawa. This is bad. Nezu. I already informed Night-Eye about the situation. Nezu. We'd better act fast. Aizawa. He knows what will happen if Gojo gets to. Nezu. It will be difficult to help him. With Nejire. Nejire. Where did you go, Izuku? She said next to a sleeping Eri. Nejire. I hope and. Nejire. Ryuko. Seeing that she was calling her. Nejire. Hello. Ryukyu. Where is Izu? Nejire. And no loss he just left. Nejire. I mentioned that I wouldn't take long to find him. Ryukyu. Fuck. Ryukyu. Who were you looking for? Nejire. Chisaki. Ryukyu. Come quickly. Nejire. But I have to take care of. Ryukyu. Just listen to me. Nejire. Understood. Hangs up. Nejire was about to leave, but someone stopped her. Eri. And don't leave me. Nejire. Eri, wait for me here. Eri. I don't want to be alone. Nejire. Nejire. Okay, let's go. Carrying Eri. Nejire picked Eri up in her arms and ran away. On the way she met her two friends Mirio and Tamaki. Mirio. What's going on? Tamaki. Fat Gum called me, very excited. Mirio. It's Gojo. Mirio. He found Chisaki. Nejire. This is bad. Eri. Satoru. Mirio. Because you brought Eri. Tamaki. That's not a good idea. Nejire. I couldn't leave her alone, as Awa ran out and Recovery girl wasn't there. Nejire. That doesn't matter, we need to get there quickly. Running faster. The big three along with Eri only found themselves alongside students from class 1 who were also running in the direction they were given. With Izuku. Izuku. So, underground. Raising his hand. Izuku went down into the tunnels under the property and immediately encountered someone. Izuku. Hey you. Yakuza. Hey, was that you? Izuku. Are you with Chisaki? Yakuza. That's none of your business. Izuku. As you wish. Grabbing him by the neck. Yakuza. What are you doing? Izuku. Shut up. Hitting him several times. Yakuza. Sorry, I'll tell you whatever you want. Izuku. You're with Chisaki, that's all that matters. Izuku. TSK. Izuku. I guess I'll have to go look for him. Starts walking. With the others. The students of 1A, like the three big ones, arrived at a building where outside they could see a large number of patrol cars leaving like heroes, going behind them. Nejire. What's wrong? Mirio. Perhaps. Tamaki. They found him. Uraraka. Is it safe to bring that girl? Hirashima. Why are you here? Nidai. That doesn't matter now, we need to move quickly. Interrupting them. Mirio. How did they find him? Nidai. A residence was completely destroyed. Kendo. Gojo. Ryukyu. Let's go quickly. Everyone was startled to see Ryukyu's behavior, as she usually had a calm and collected demeanor, but they simply obeyed and went to where Izuku was. With Izuku. Izuku kept walking along the only path there was, leaving badly injured gang members he encountered along the way, just continuing onward. Izuku. TSK. Leaving someone on the ground. Izuku. Chisaki. Izuku. Huh. Tabe. Brat. Satsuno. Well, look who we have here. Ho-ho. Is that Brat? Izuku. Where is Chisaki? Satsuno. That's none of your business. Izuku. You know, I'm getting tired of this. Appearing behind Satsuno. Satsuno. But. Tabe. Damn kid. Wanting to bite Izuku. Izuku. Are you planning to tell me where Chisaki is? Looking at Ho-ho. Ho-ho. Die. Generating several crystal spikes behind Izuku. Izuku. How annoying. Disappearing. Ho-ho. TSK. Izuku. Because nobody wants to cooperate. Throwing Ho-ho where the spikes. Izuku. Well, I'll keep looking. Resuming his path. Izuku kept walking, continuing to encounter more gang members whom he left badly injured, and all of whom refused to speak. Izuku. Huh. Seeing that a wall broke. Rikiya. Snot. Izuku. Where's Chisaki? Rikiya. Don't. Izuku. You're no use to me. With Chisaki. Chisaki. Can you explain what's going on? Chronostasis. I don't know. Mimic. None of the people who went to check responded. Chronostasis. Satsuno, Ho-ho, Tabe, and even Rikiya stopped responding. Chisaki. Where is Rappa? Chronostasis. He went to check along with Tengai. Chisaki. Now I not only have to find Eri. Chisaki. Now I have to deal with the idiot who's doing all this. Chronostasis. You believe. Chisaki. This is really problematic. Chisaki. After I take care of this guy, we'll go to UA. Chronostasis. Is Eri there? Chisaki. It's obvious. Chisaki. Eri disappeared after talking to that student. Chisaki. Now we just have to wait for Rappa to take care of it and then we'll leave. Chronostasis. That guy was able to handle Rikiya. Do you think Rappa will have any problems? Mimic. The truth. Everyone was excited to see a wall destroyed, but what surprised them was seeing who went through the wall. Rappa along with Tengai. Mimic. Rappa. Chronostasis. Tengai. Chisaki. TSK. Chisaki. But who? Chisaki could only see one person who appeared in front of Rappa and Nemoto. Izuku. Wow. Izuku. They were useful to me. Izuku. I found you. Izuku. Chisaki. Chisaki. Gojo. Recognizing Izuku. Izuku. I'm glad you recognized me. Walking towards Chisaki. Izuku. Currently you are my priority. Izuku was interrupted by the sound of a gunshot. Izuku. Huh. Seeing that a bullet fell to the ground. Izuku. What's this? Picking up the bullet. Izuku. Izuku. It's not a normal bullet. Chisaki. Nemoto, what the hell are you doing? Nemoto. What happened? Nemoto. The bullet did not hit. Izuku. What's so special about this bullet? Holding the bullet. Nemoto. Why you should have lost your quirk. Izuku. Lose my quirk. Izuku. This thing can. Chisaki. Those bullets can eliminate people's quirks. Chronostasis. He was supposed to have lost his quirk, what the hell happened? Chronostasis. Was the whole damn experimentation on that girl a waste? Upon hearing that, Izuku simply remained motionless and proceeded to destroy the bullet. Izuku. You mean Eri? Looking at chronostasis. Chronostasis. Do you know the end girl? Izuku. Tell me, are you referring to Eri? Walking towards chronostasis. Chronostasis. CC Chisaki. Chisaki. You talk too much. Izuku. You know that. Chronostasis. Stay away from me. Backing away. Izuku. Haha. Grabbing Chrono's face. Chronostasis. Ah. Feeling his mask stick to him. Chronostasis. What's wrong? Seeing that she can't take it off. Izuku. It was nice meeting you. Chisaki. Chrono. Generating several spikes. Izuku. That's useless. Izuku. And you know it, don't you? Mimic. Die. Wanting to attack. Izuku. I have 3 left. Appearing in front of Mimic. Izuku. I have 2 left. Appearing in front of Nemoto. Chisaki. Nemoto. Approaching what appeared to be Nemoto. Izuku. Wow. Izuku. Are you that desperate? Watching as Chisaki fused with Nemoto's remains. Izuku. But it'll be useless. Putting away his glasses. Izuku. Don't you think so? Appearing in front of Chisaki. With Nejire. Nejire. How much longer? Ryukyu. We'll be there soon. Mirio. But what will happen if Gojo kills him? Tamaki. This isn't the time to think about that. Nejire. We need to get there quickly. Eri. Where is Mr. Satoru? Ryukyu. Nejire, when we arrive you must leave that girl with a paramedic. Mirio. Paramedics. Tamaki. If Gojo deals with them, they'll end up badly hurt or worse. Nidai. We're here. Everyone was surprised because the first thing they saw was a large crater where a house was supposed to have been. What they could see were some exposed tunnels. The rescue team, including paramedics, was searching for injured people around the destroyed area. Nejire. Eri, stay here. Nejire. I'll be back later. Leaving Eri in an ambulance. Bubble Girl. Was there supposed to be a house here? Nidai. We took too long to get here. Rocklock. You'd better look for that kid. Azawa. I hope I haven't done anything stupid. Mirio. We must go quickly. Kirishima. We must find Satoru. Sai. They don't think there are any. Uraraka. I don't think Satoru is capable. Nejire. Izuku. Tamaki. It'll be better. Everyone was bewildered to feel the earth shaking. Some were merely alerted, while others already had an idea of what might be happening. Nidai. Lemillion underground. Mirio. Understood. Diving underground. Mirio, upon diving into the earth, was able to notice the cause of the tremor that was occurring. Mirio. Gojo. Izuku. Haha. Slamming Chisaki against the ceiling. Chisaki. TSK. Izuku. Let's finish this once and for all. Izuku. They're here. Looking at where Mirio was. Izuku. Reverse curse technique. Raising his hand towards Chisaki. Mirio, seeing what happened, quickly went upstairs to warn everyone about what was going on. Nidai. What's wrong? Mirio. Move out of here. Everyone was surprised to hear that, but there was no time to react before they saw a huge explosion erupt from the ground. Some were thrown a few meters, but upon seeing the situation they quickly recovered only to see a monstrous form of Chisaki in the sky. Mirio. That's Chisaki. Nejire. But that attack. Nejire. It was Izuku. Kirishima. We must. Azawa. Stay here. Uraraka. But. Sai. We must. Tamaki. We're just in the way. Tamaki. I don't know what Gojo is planning. Fat gum. Seriously, that's too much. Watching as Chisaki fell. Izuku. I have to end this. Izuku. I was waiting for them to come. Seeing all the heroes, friends and his partner. Izuku. But what is Eri doing here? Izuku. That doesn't matter, I have to finish this now. Chisaki. Idiot. Chisaki. Don't you understand? Chisaki. I'll give that girl a purpose. Chisaki. A brat like you won't understand. Chisaki. All I'm trying to destroy is this fucking society. Izuku. TSK. Izuku. You seriously believe all that? Izuku. Hurting a little girl. Izuku. For your stupid purpose. Izuku. A girl who had nothing to do with it. Izuku. Which is not guilty of anything. Izuku. Which she did not ask for that power. Izuku. Really? Chisaki. You don't understand the value of Eri. Chisaki. The only reason she lives. Chisaki. It's to fulfill my purpose. Chisaki. I didn't destroy and rebuild his body in vain. Izuku. The only thing I understand. Izuku. You want me to kill you? Izuku. Red reverse cursed ritual. Appearing beneath Chisaki. Chisaki shot into the sky once more, but now with more brutality. Everyone could see how Izuku continued to attack Chisaki, who could not heal himself as he was attacked repeatedly. Izuku. You're seriously the worst piece of shit I've ever seen. Preparing his fist. Chisaki. TSK. He could only see black sparks coming out of Izuku. Izuku. Black flash. Hitting Chisaki directly. Everyone saw Chisaki hit the ground hard, then Izuku went down to where Chisaki was. Izuku. Haha. Izuku. Can't you continue? Chisaki. And no, it's not fair. Izuku. Let's just get things done. Izuku. Don't worry, I promise it won't hurt. Chisaki was filled with fear at that moment when he looked directly at Izuku. Izuku. And this? Looking at a small case. Izuku. Oh, if it isn't the bullets. Opening the case. Izuku. Tell me, are these the bullets that make people lose their quirk? Picking up a bullet. Izuku. Why don't we try it? Throwing the bullet at Chisaki. Chisaki. TSK. Complaining. Izuku. Now let's put him to the test. Grabbing Chisaki's arm. Chisaki. Let me go. Izuku. Stop complaining. Aizawa. Gojo. Aizawa. It hasn't. Everyone present was horrified to see what Izuku had just done to Chisaki. Chisaki. Ai. Izuku. Well, I see you can't rebuild yourself. Izuku. Knowing that. Izuku. Okay, the other one's next. Taking Chisaki's other arm. Ryukyu. Izuku. Oh, hi. In his usual tone. Ryukyu. That's enough. Izuku. You really think so? Ryukyu. Please. Izuku. But. Ryukyu. Please stop. Ryukyu. You know what will happen if you continue. Izuku. But. Ryukyu. If that happens, I won't be able to help you. Ryukyu. Please Hugging Izuku. Ryukyu. You and Rumi are the only family I have. Ryukyu. I don't want to lose you. Nejire. Izuku. Going to where he is. Nejire. Please Izuku. Nejire. Let's go back to UA. Hugging Izuku. Nejire. Just stop. Izuku just stood there silently staring at the ground. Izuku. It would be so easy to finish him off. Looking at a dying Chisaki. Izuku. Let's just go back to UA. Getting up. Izuku. These bullets. Seeing two other bullets. Izuku. Hey Nidai. Nidai. What's wrong? Izuku. Here you go. Throwing the bullet case. Fat gun. Those are the bullets that. Izuku. Those bullets are capable of eliminating people's quirks. Nidai. Explain yourself. Izuku. I'll only say it once. Izuku. Pay attention. Izuku. It's a drug capable of damaging the quirk factor in such a way that they lose their quirk. Izuku. Clearly, Chisaki was the one who conceptualized this drug through. Izuku. From Iri's biological material. Everyone was stunned to learn that Iri had been used for such a purpose. Izuku. I think currently the only way is by using those cartridge bullets and hypodermic needles. Kirishima. Did any of you understand? Looking at his classmates. Uraraka. Tsuyu. No. Kendo. I only understood to avoid bullets that have drugs in them. Nidai. Is there an antidote for this thing? Izuku. I don't know. Fatgum. Wow Izuku, I see you're quite clever. Fatgum. And you've grown a lot. Fatgum. I would have liked to see you again, but in better circumstances. Izuku. Heh. Izuku. You haven't changed at all, Toshiro. Izuku. By the way, Nejire, where's Iri? Nejire. Oh, come on. Taking him to where Iri. Nejire and Izuku went to where Iri was still on an ambulance stretcher. Izuku. Iri. Seeing a frightened Iri. Iri. Mr. Satoru. Iri. What are we doing here? Izuku. Long story. Izuku. But they won't hurt you anymore. Izuku. I promise. Showing his typical smile. After that, Nejire and Izuku stayed with Iri. During that time, they proceeded to check the surrounding area for any damage to third parties, but what they saw was disconcerting, as the only affected area was where the Yakuza base was located. The rest of the area was intact. Mirio. Well, I think we're done, aren't we? Nidai. Yes. Mirio. There were no injuries. Nidai. Well. Mirio. Is something wrong? Nidai. Nothing. Nidai. What happened to the rest of Chisaki's comrades? Seeing Izuku in the distance. Izuku. Well, I'd better go. Paramedic. Well, it's time to go. Lifting Iri onto a stretcher. Izuku. Hey. Aizawa. You don't remember, do you? Nejire. But I thought that Iri. Izuku. But. Nidai. Remember that, Gojo, I'm so to speak finishing the operation. Nidai. Iri won't be going to UA. Nidai. He will be in the hospital until further notice. Mirio. But can't he go to UA with us? Tamaki. I think it'll be better there. Uraraka. That's the girl. Tsuyu. Was I at UA? Kirishima. I don't understand. Kendo. I think I've seen her before. With a hand on his chin. Izuku. But it'll be better if. Eri. Mr. Satoru. Jumping to Izuku. Izuku. Eri. Taking her in his arms. Eri. Those people want to take me away. Eri. And no, I don't want to. Clinging to Izuku. Izuku. TSK. Izuku. Aizawa-sensei. Aizawa. I can't do anything, I'm sorry. Night-eye. Eri needs to go to the hospital. Izuku. Believe me, for a kid his age. Izuku. It's not good being in a hospital. Izuku. No family, no one, just. Izuku. I can assure you. Fatgum, Ryukyu, and Nejire remained silent upon hearing those words, as the three of them knew perfectly well what Izuku had to go through when he was a child. Night-eye. I'm sorry, but he'll have to go. Ryukyu. Izuku. Auntie, can you? Ryukyu. These are not the best circumstances. Ryukyu. But now we can't do anything. Ryukyu. I'm sorry. Izuku. TSK. Izuku. Eri. Izuku. Sorry, but you'll have to go with those people. Eri. But. Eri. I don't want to. Izuku. Calm down. Izuku. I promise you won't be there for long. Izuku. Is this okay? Eri. Why yes. Izuku went to drop Eri off at the paramedics' place, who then left, escorted by some heroes and patrol cars. Now Izuku was with Night-eye, who had summoned him to discuss certain topics. Izuku. So. Night-eye. Everything is already resolved, you don't need to worry about anything else. Izuku. I know you noticed, didn't you? Night-eye. I know there are still more people missing from Chisaki's team. Night-eye. And those we found were only badly injured. Night-eye. And I know there are still a few more to go. Izuku. I know you must already have an idea about what happened to them. Night-eye. That's right, but I want to hear it in your own words. Izuku. Simple. Izuku. They're dead. Night-eye. Do you regret it? Izuku. Of course not. Izuku. If they hadn't intervened, I would have killed Chisaki too. Night-eye. Okay. Night-eye. You can retire. Izuku. Really? Night-eye. Go away now, I'll see you in Mirio next week. Izuku. I thought that. Night-eye. Not at all. Night-eye. If the situation warranted it, we would have had to kill Chisaki. Night-eye. But after what happened. Night-eye. I'll just tell you this. Night-eye. People in Tartarus find things out very easily. Night-eye. If no one protects Chisaki, things won't go well for him. Izuku. Heh. Izuku. Can I ask you? Night-eye. If you want to know if I can do anything about the girl Eri. Night-eye. I was talking to Aizawa and Nezu about that. Night-eye. And taking your words into account. Night-eye. We'll try to do something. Night-eye. Upon learning about his power. Night-eye. We think she'll be safer at UA. Night-eye. But I can't promise you anything. Izuku. Wow, who would have thought I'd have a soft side? Izuku. It's even scary. Night-eye. Just go away. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving. Disappearing. After that conversation and a scolding from Mirko and Ryukyu, Izuku was able to return to UA, where his classmates only congratulated him, much to his surprise, when they saw that he alone was able to take on a group of Yakuza. Izuku. What a day. Sitting in an armchair. Bakugo. How could you do all that by yourself? Todoroki. Dealing with a Yakuza group can't be easy. Kendo. Do you really think that after everything that's happened? Izuku. Heh. Momo. But what happened to the girl? Shiro. That's right. Kirishima. She was taken to the hospital. Uraraka. That's right. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving. Standing up. Kaminari. Don't you think you spend a lot of time with Hado? Mina. Come on, leave it. Toru. You're just jealous that he has a girlfriend. Kaminari. And no, that's not true. Izuku. Well, goodbye. Disappearing. Izuku appeared in the room where Nejire was already waiting for him. Izuku. Hello. Nejire. Izuku. Hissing him, which Izuku reciprocated. Izuku. Let's go to sleep. Lying down. Nejire. Okay. Lying down next to Izuku. Izuku. I'm really sorry you had to see. Nejire. Calm down, Izuku. Nejire. It's something that already happened. Nejire. Don't think about it anymore. She said, hugging Izuku. Izuku. But if you only knew what I did. Nejire. Izuku, I don't care. Nejire. Those things happen. Nejire. But it doesn't matter. Izuku. But how is it possible after everything that's happened? Izuku. You want to continue with. Nejire. Because I love you, Izuku. Nejire. You're the only one I love. Kissing Izuku. Izuku. I love you too, Nejire. Giving her a kiss as well. Nejire returned the kiss, but little by little the kiss increased in intensity. Nejire began to wrap her legs around Izuku, who began to hold Nejire by the waist. Nejire began to lift Izuku's shirt. Everything pointed to something, but what they didn't realize was that the door was opened. Midnight. Wow. Izuku. You Nejire. What are you doing here? With a noticeable blush. Izuku. Don't you know how to knock? Midnight. Aizawa was knocking on the door, but when he saw that you didn't answer he called me to see what was happening. Aizawa. Look, I'll talk to you later about what happened. I only came to find Gojo because All Might is looking for you. Izuku. Oh okay. Midnight. Today's youth don't know how to control themselves. Nejire. That's not. Midnight. I'll talk to you later, Nejire. Midnight. Go to All Might right away. Izuku. Understood. Standing up. Midnight. One more thing. Izuku. What's wrong? Midnight. Put on a shirt. Izuku. Oh, shit. Grabbing his shirt. Izuku simply teleported to where All Might was. Izuku. And what do you want? All Might. Oh young Gojo. All Might. I can offer you. Izuku. Tell me what my name is for. All Might. Well, tomorrow young Bakugo and Todoroki will have training for their provisional license. Izuku. And what do I have to do with all that? All Might. And I need you to come with us. All Might. If you like, you can take the young Hado. Izuku. What are you trying to say? In a serious tone. All Might. And nothing. All Might. I'll see you tomorrow at 7 AM. Izuku. Whatever, goodbye. Teleporting. Izuku. I'm back. Nejire. What happened to All Might? Izuku. He just asked me to accompany him to Bakugo and Todoroki's training for his license. Nejire. And well. Izuku. If you can come. Nejire. Yes. Izuku. Haha. Izuku. But won't you have any problems with your classes? Nejire. Nope. Nejire. Being a member of the Big Three has its benefits. Izuku. Then it's best to sleep. Lying down on the bed. Nejire. Sippy. Lying on top of Izuku. Izuku. By the way, what happened? Nejire. We'll talk about it later. A blush begins to appear. Izuku. Oh okay. Izuku. By the way, have you talked to Yae yet? Nejire. I went to look for her today, but I couldn't find her. Izuku. Well, I'd better get some sleep. Hugging Nejire. Nejire. Yes. Giving Izuku a quick kiss. They both went to sleep peacefully after everything that happened in just one day. The next day. There were 4 people who were just waiting. Nejire. Nejire. Why do we have to go so early? Izuku. I don't know either. All Might. It's too late. Izuku. Here they come. Todoroki. Sorry for the delay. Izuku. Present Mick. You're late, bad boys. Present Mick. That's why you're my favorite student. Bakugo. What the hell are you doing here? All Might. Language. Izuku. I came out of goodwill. Todoroki. Really? Izuku. No. Nejire. Did they really fail? Looking at Bakugo and Todoroki. Bakugo. Tell your girlfriend to shut up. Nejire. You shut up. Izuku. Heh. Todoroki. It's going to be a long day. All Might. That seems to be the case. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Taking Nejire's hand. Nejire. Yes. Todoroki. Anazawa-sensei. Izuku. Well, Mom Caterpillar is quite busy because of yesterday's incident. Izuku. And that's why All Might came in his place. Present Mick. That's right, Izuku and I came as bodyguards. Izuku. That thing is gone. Looking towards some mountains. Izuku. I'll take care of it myself later. They all set off in the direction where the license training would take place. Izuku. What, you can't get a bigger car? All Might. Don't complain. Nejire. I'm comfortable. She would say, sitting on Izuku's lap. Izuku. Because I'm carrying you. Bakugo. Get yourselves a cue. Izuku. Shut up. Punching Bakugo. Bakugo. Ah. Izuku. If you don't shut up I'll blow up the car. Bakugo. TSK. Todoroki. Why are you always in a bad mood? Todoroki. Is it because of your quirk? Nejire. You have to be angry to use your quirk. Bakugo. Tell your girlfriend not to talk to me. Nejire. Oh, that's bad. Nejire. No wonder you don't have a girlfriend. Izuku. Heh. Todoroki. Heh. Present Mick. Ha. All Might. Nice one young Hado. Bakugo. What the hell are you laughing at? Izuku. Shut up. Hitting Bakugo. Bakugo. TSK. After a while they arrived at the training location. Izuku. Well, finally. Nejire. I thought it would be near the sea. All Might. Well, we'll be watching from the stands. Present Mick. Give it your all. All might. Gojo, accompany them, prevent Bakugo from hitting anyone. Izuku. Understood. Nejire. Let's go. Taking Izuku's arm. The four of them were walking towards the field. Izuku. This should be easy for you. Nejire. What will the dynamic be? Izuku. Hey Todoroki. Izuku. Why is Endeavor here? Todoroki. I don't know, I just hope he doesn't run into All Might. Izuku. This will be. Inasa. What a surprise. Inasa. Gojo is here. Kami. Hello Gojo. Nejire. Taking Izuku's arm. Izuku. MMMMMM. Watching the Shiketsu boys. Izuku. Because our uniforms can't be like that. Kami. It's a pleasure to see you again, Gojo. Kami. The truth is. Shishika. Kami hasn't. Izuku. He's just as loud as Kakin. Shishika. Shut up. Izuku. And you were a shishi pute or something like that. Izuku. I don't remember. Shishika. My name is Shishi. Izuku. I don't care. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Starts walking. Nejire. Yep. Taking Izuku's arm. The four of them went to the designated area only to end up separating. Izuku and Nejire sat on the edge of the stands, while the others went to the area they were told to go to. Nejire. What do you think the dynamic will be? Izuku. I don't know. Nejire. Maybe. They could only watch as a bunch of children appeared. Nejire already had an idea about the dynamics that would take place, as well as Great Fork talking to those who were going to carry it out. Izuku. What a lecture. Lying down on Nejire's lap. Nejire. Heh. Stroking Izuku's hair. After that sermon, the test began. Kami. Watch me, Gojo. Calling Izuku's attention. Izuku. Yeah, right. Nejire. Izuku. Izuku. What have I done now? After watching the test and the problems they were having for a while, Izuku was just observing. Izuku. Are you seriously having a problem with some kids? Nejire. It seems so. Izuku. I think I'll help them a little. Standing up. Nejire. Won't you get into trouble? Izuku. I don't think so. Disappearing. With the others. Bakugo. Damn brats. Izuku. Quite a situation, don't you think? Appearing. Todoroki. What are you doing here? Izuku. Isn't it obvious? I've come to support you. Inasa. Thank you very much. Kami. How thoughtful. Izuku. Well, I don't know how it is that. Izuku was about to continue speaking, but the children began using their quirks to attack him, generating a huge cloud of dust. Child 1. That was easy. Child 2. They're not a big deal. Child 3. He was the strongest. Izuku. What annoying children. Izuku. Damn filthy children. Izuku. MMMMMMMM. Takudo. Are you seriously afraid of him just because he's a little older? Izuku. MMM. Izuku. Hey Mara, I don't like that fat kid over there. He said to Mara. Izuku. Can I hit him? Mara. I ask you not to do it. Izuku. So. Izuku. Well, I want to hear your ideas. Speaking to the four. Bakugo. Me. Raising his hand. Izuku. MMMMM. Izuku. Kakin. Bakugo. Hit them. Izuku. It's not a bad plan. Izuku. We'll leave it as plan B. Izuku. Anyone else? Kami. Gojo-kun. Also raising her hand. Izuku. If you. Izuku. Kami. Kami. Well, I see that the three of them want to do it the most common way. Kami. Wouldn't it be easier to show them who we are with our quirks? Izuku. That's not a bad idea. Izuku. Well, put it to the test. Izuku. Let's see what happens. Disappearing. Watching from the stands. Shishika. Hey, that's cheating. He's helping them. Present Mick. That's called camaraderie. Mara. Are you going to tell Gojo what to do? Shishika. Claw. Mara. If you end up dead, I won't be responsible. Shishika. The good thing is that it also helps Inasa Yakami. Mara. Until I give them the answer, the rest will depend on them. With Izuku. Nejire. I see that you help them in a way. Izuku. That's right. Lying back down. Nejire. All that remains is to observe. After that help from Izuku, the four tried to do what they had planned, only for the children to end up attacking the four of them, who were not harmed at all. Izuku. Well, I see that didn't work. Appearing. Nejire. Have you tried meeting them yet? Appearing alongside Izuku. Izuku. Okay Kakin, it's time to execute plan B. Bakugo. Finally. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving. Izuku. Wow. Watching as an attack was directed at Todoroki. Izuku. Bakugo. Ha 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 ha. Izuku. That was good, Kami. Bakugo. Your cute smile, ha 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 ha. Izuku. His face was something like this. Kami. It's beautiful. Nejire. Oh, how cute. Hugging Izuku. Izuku. Haha. Izuku. Well, the rest is up to you. After a while, the four were able to handle the children, having learned how to deal with them, thus concluding the day's test. Izuku. We can finally leave. Nejire. It was fun. Izuku. In a way. Inasa. Thank you for your support, Gojo. Izuku. Okay, but don't come near me. Bakugo. It would have been easier to hit them. Todoroki. Let's eat. Izuku. Good idea. Kami. Gojo-kun is cute. Nejire. Attaching to Izuku. Kami. Hey Hado, I have a proposal for you. Nejire. Whatever it is, my answer is no. Kami. Oh, that's too bad. Kami. But here's my number in case you change your mind. Nejire. They all left the building, where there were people waiting for them outside. Izuku. Wow, damn, she's talking to All Might. Shizuka. What, call me? Izuku. Yeah, right. Shizuka. We are discussing cooperative exercises. Izuku. But how annoying. Izuku. Huh. Approaching Todoroki and Endeavor. Izuku. What a family conflict. Seeing Todoroki's response. Endeavor. You. Looking at Gojo. Izuku. Hello. Endeavor. I really don't like you. Izuku. And you think I do. Endeavor. I'll just say thank you. Izuku. Huh. Endeavor. For taking care of Shoto. Izuku. What's wrong with your father? Todoroki. I don't know. Todoroki. He's been acting strange lately. Izuku. Well, can we go now? All Might. Okay. After that day, a few more days passed during which Izuku realized that there was someone in the class 3 dormitories. Izuku. Again. Bedding up. Nejire. What's wrong? Nejire. It's still very early. Izuku. Sorry Nejire, I have to check something. Disappearing. Izuku. I can't identify who that person is. Their cursed energy flow is constantly changing. Izuku. But we'd better check. Disappearing. Izuku. He left again. Izuku. To got his dorm. Izuku. AFO. One day later, class 1 was preparing. During that time, they started talking about a news report about forming teams in the future, while Izuku was thinking about other things. Izuku. Damn, he still hasn't found her. Looking at a message. Izuku. If the prison still exists. Bakugo. Albino. Calling Izuku's attention. Izuku. What do you want? Kendo. He's just trying to tell you that we should go to the countryside. Todoroki. Aha. Izuku. I'm coming. Taking his briefcase and leaving. Once on the field, everyone started training. Bakugo. What's wrong with him? Looking at a sitting Izuku. Kendo. No loss. Todoroki. Kendo. I recommend you think about what you're going to say. Todoroki. I'd better keep quiet. A few days later. Aizawa. We'll have a cultural festival. Making everyone excited. Izuku. Now that I remember, Nejire told me about that. Bakugo. What nonsense. Todoroki. Interesting. Kendo. Meh. After the explanation of how it is carried out and how each department participates, they would have to choose a program for class 1A. Izuku. One thing before he goes to sleep. Calling Aizawa's attention. Aizawa. And that's it. Izuku. I will not participate. Aizawa. Okay. Mina. Huh. Aizawa. During his time at UA, he has earned certain freedoms. Izuku. Heh. Bakugo. Me neither. Aizawa. The others are forced to participate. Bakugo. Shit. Aizawa. Even if you don't participate in the program they choose, you'll have to help with the organization. Izuku. If I have no other choice. After that, Izuku and Momo organized a vote to choose the program to be carried out, but not before Izuku knocked out Mineta for certain inappropriate comments. Izuku. Momo. We're not getting anywhere with this. Looking at the blackboard. Momo. For better or worse, the most voted is the maid cafe. Mina. But there are very few of us women. Toru. In that case. He couldn't finish because Izuku erased that option from the whiteboard. Toru. Why did you do that? Izuku. I'm not going to wear a skirt. Mina. Scared. Izuku. Of course not. Izuku. I dare say I'd look better than all of you put together. Jiro. He has a point. Toru. All. The voting continued, but the class ended, during which Aizawa warned them that if they didn't choose a program before the deadline, he would hold an open class. Already in the bedrooms. Iida. We still have no results. Izuku. That's more than obvious. Izuku. You three. Bakugo. What do you want? Kendo. Huh. Todoroki. What's wrong? Izuku. I want to hear your ideas. Kendo. I'm not interested. Bakugo. Death battles. Everyone saw Todoroki approach the computer where he simply searched for a dance video, which surprised everyone. Izuku. And what do you think? Upon seeing that, everyone decided to do that presentation, which everyone agreed to. Izuku. Well, the rest is up to you. Standing up. Iida. You weren't supposed to stay to organize. Izuku. I have things to do. Izuku. Well, goodbye. Leaving the dorms. After that day, a few more days passed during which, due to Izuku's insistence, some threats to Nezu, and after Nezu told Izuku that Eri had asked to see him, he gave him permission to visit Eri, who was currently in the hospital under observation. Izuku. Finally. Tamaki. And why do I have to come? Mirio. Because you accepted voluntarily. Nejire. How did you manage to get them to let you visit Eri? She asked Izuku. Izuku. Principal Nezu was very approachable. Nejire. Did you threaten him? Izuku. Maybe. Nejire. Bad Izuku. Pulling Izuku's cheek. Izuku. My threats were in vain. Izuku. Anyway, Eri asked us to come. Izuku. So there was no need to threaten him. Mirio. How did you threaten him? Izuku. I told him I would destroy you. Tamaki. It would be easy for you. Izuku. Meh. Izuku. By the way, did they bring him? Mirio. Yes, here it is. Showing a basket with several apples among other things. Izuku. Okay, let's go in. Opening the door. The four of them could only see Eri, who was looking out the window and didn't realize that Izuku and the others had entered. Mirio. Hello Eri. Tamaki. Hello. Nejire. Hello. Izuku. His energy level is very low. Looking at Eri. Izuku. Anyway, I mustn't let it get out of control again. Eri. Mr. Satoru. Calling Izuku's attention. Izuku. Oh sorry, hi Eri. Izuku. How have you been? Eri. Oh okay. Izuku. I'm glad. Eri. All this time I've been here. Eri. I don't know their names. Looking at Tamaki and Mirio. Eri. I only know Mrs. Nejire's name. Eri. And Mr. Satoru. Izuku. Do I look that old? Mirio. Oh, that's right, my name is Mirio Tagada, or my hero name is Lemillion. Tamaki. And my end name is Tamaki Amajiki, my hero name is Suneater. Eri. Hero name. Nejire. It's like a nickname. Eri. Sir Satoru. Izuku. What's wrong? Eri. I want to apologize. Izuku. Huh. Eri. If it hadn't been for me, I wouldn't have had to go through all this. Izuku. Calm down, Eri. Izuku. None of what happened is your fault. Nejire. That's right, everything Izuku did was to keep you safe. Mirio. That's right, he did all that just to see you smile. Eri. Smile. Izuku. I'm regretting not killing him. Izuku. Just a moment. Izuku. Aizawa. Aizawa. What do you want? Izuku. Wow, what a sourpuss. Izuku. Okay. Izuku. Is there any chance Eri could go out, even if it's just for a day? Aizawa. Maybe. Izuku. In that case, can I go to the cultural festival? Nejire. That's a good idea. Mirio. Sure it will be fun. Nejire. How can you say that, Tagada? Mirio. But. Tamaki. That's not a good choice of words. Mirio. But it will be a date. Izuku. If you don't watch your words. Izuku. I'm not going to hold back. Squeezing Mirio's shoulder. Mirio. Ooh okay. Aizawa. I'll call Nezu. After that strange moment, the visit by Izuku and the others to Eri proceeded normally, where Izuku was quite animated with Eri, who seemed to have gained a lot of trust in him, for Nejire's part was very affectionate with Eri, who also seemed to have a little trust in her. Aizawa. I already spoke with Nezu, he said he's fine. Aizawa. Yue will be willing to receive Eri. Aizawa. I'll talk to you about that later, Gojo. Izuku. Okay. He said with Eri on his shoulders. Eri. What is Yue? Nejire. It's a school where there are several students who are preparing to be heroes. Eri. What is a school? Izuku. A place to learn. Mirio. That's right, the four of us are preparing to be professional heroes. Tamaki. Aha. Eri. Heroes. Nejire. They are people who help other people. Mirio. They dedicate themselves to saving people's lives. Izuku. That's right. Nurse. With your permission. Entering the room. Nurse. Okay Eri, let's go. Calling Eri. Eri. Where? Holding Izuku. Nurse. We need to run some tests on you. Eri. Oh okay. Going to get something. Izuku. Huh. Recognizing the plushie he gave to Eri. Nurse. Oh, I see. Nejire. Isn't it the plushie you gave him? Mirio. Really? Tamaki. Wow. Nurse. Eri always takes that stuffed animal with her wherever she goes. Nurse. He never lets go of it. Eri. Let's go. Mirio. Wow, Eri is becoming less insecure. Eri. Mr. Sattoru told me that people want to help me. Nurse. And she's right. Izuku. Well, see you later, Eri. Eri. Why yes. Nurse. Okay. Taking Eri's hand to leave. Eri. A hero. Turning to look at Izuku. Izuku. Nejire. What's wrong? Izuku. Nothing. After a while, Eri returned to where Izuku and the others were trying to make her smile. Seeing this, she tried to smile back, but it was useless. With this, her visit ended and it was time to say goodbye. Aizawa. We have to go now. Nejire. Oh, really? Nejire. That's too bad. Mirio. Well, goodbye Eri. Waving goodbye. Tamaki. Gee goodbye. Izuku. Well, Eri, I'll come. Eri. Don't go. Taking Izuku's arm. Izuku. Aizawa. Aizawa. They didn't just ask for permission to come today. Izuku. But. Izuku. Huh. This energy is from. Izuku. Bird face. And she is. Looking at someone through the window. Izuku. But what's she doing here? Izuku. Eri. Looking at Eri. Izuku. Aizawa, I'd better stay. Aizawa. I already told you no. Izuku. I'm not asking for permission. Aizawa. Do you really think I'll let you? Izuku. And you're going to force me to leave. Lowering his glasses. Tamaki. Why do you always have to fight with someone? Mirio. You're going to have a very troublesome husband. Nejire. Yes. Nejire. Wait, huh. Nejire. Husband, huh. Nejire. It's it, not we. Aizawa. Anyway, just go back to UA early. Aizawa. Just be careful. Izuku. Could it be? Nejire. I'm staying too. Izuku. But you don't have to prepare some things. Nejire. Oh. Nejire. That's right. Nejire. I need to talk to Yae. Izuku. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. Pulling Nejire close to him. Nejire. Yep. Wrapping her arms around Izuku's neck. Izuku. Well, goodbye. Giving him a kiss which Nejire returned. Aizawa. I'll see you outside. Eri. Huh. They covered her eyes. Mirio. It's not good for you to see. Tamaki. There's a little girl here, do you want to leave your things for another time? She said while covering her eyes. Izuku. Well, I'll see you tomorrow. Separating. Nejire. Yep, bye Eri, I'll come see you later. Hugging Eri. Eri, goodbye Lady Nejire. Eri. Goodbye Lemon and Mr. Octopus. Tamaki. That girl is cruel. Mirio. Let's go. Pulling Tamaki. Nejire. Well, goodbye. Leaving with Tamaki and Mirio. Izuku. So, what do you do when you're here? Sitting on the edge of the bed. Eri. Nothing. Izuku. Wow. After a while of Izuku talking with Eri and answering many of her questions, which he answered calmly, some time passed and Eri fell asleep hugging the plushie that Izuku gave her. Izuku. Wow. Seeing a sleeping Eri. Izuku. They took their time. Watching the door open. Hawks. What are you doing here? Looking at Izuku. Izuku. I agree. Izuku. What brings you here? Izuku. Hero Hawks and what a surprise. Izuku. The president of the Public Safety Commission for Heroes. Izuku. What brings you here? President. Why is he here? Hawks. I have no idea. Izuku. And what are you doing in this hospital, to be more specific in Eri's room? President. Gojo. President. We need to assess the situation. President. We just wanted to see in person the girl who was used to make the anti-quirk bullets. Izuku. Are they planning something? Izuku. Take Eri. President. Those are matters that don't concern you. Approaching a sleeping Eri. Izuku. If it involves Eri, of course these kinds of matters concern me. Standing in front of the president. President. Are you seriously planning to get involved in these matters? Izuku. Sure. Izuku. I won't let them use Eri. President. You know, it's not good for you to get involved in these kinds of matters. Izuku. I decide whether I get involved or not. President. Understand it, Gojo. President. If we train Eri from one. Izuku. You guys just want to use Eri. Izuku. Do you really think I'll let that happen? President. Do you really think you can tell us what to do and what not to do? Izuku. Of course. Izuku. I know you can't do anything against me, if that were the case you would have done it a long time ago. President. Doesn't this scare you? Izuku. Of course not. Izuku. I'll make one thing clear while I'm still alive. Izuku. Eri will be under my protection. President. Do you think you can handle us? President. You couldn't even finish off. Izuku. They're still alive because I decided it. Izuku. Knowing all that, they have no business being here. Izuku. And what if they try to do something against the people I care about? Izuku. They won't just have to worry about the villains. President. Hawks attack. Hawks. I won't do it. President. I wasn't a question. Hawks. The order you are giving me is literally suicide. President. But. Izuku. And don't think I don't know the truth about your so-called Hero Safety Commission. Izuku. About how they don't care about keeping people safe. Izuku. If not maintaining the status quo. Izuku. And how do they get that? Izuku. Killing villains, heroes, or subordinates who pose a problem. Izuku. And what happens is, well, poof, he's reported missing, right? Izuku. Oh, tell me what happened to Lady Na. Hawks. We'd better leave. President. But how? Izuku. I know perfectly well that if Eri were to represent a problem for you, you would get rid of her. Izuku. And it's something I won't let happen. Eri. Aga. Showing signs of waking up. Izuku. You'd better leave. Taking Eri in his arms. Izuku. And I'll warn you about one thing, Madam President. Izuku. If things at the Hero Public Safety Commission. Izuku. I myself will destroy your absurd system, understand? And that includes all of you. President. Let's go. Leaving the room. Hawks. Well done, albino. After that encounter the night continued, but something Izuku noticed was that Eri would wake up in the middle of the night crying, causing Izuku to calm her down, which made him stay awake. The following morning. Nejire. Is he awake yet? Mirio. I don't know. Tamaki. It's unlikely. Azawa. Hurry up. In an angry tone. Mirio. Why is he angry? Speaking in a low voice. Tamaki. Maybe because Gojo isn't at UA yet. Mirio. It could be a possibility. The four of them went up to the room where Eri was staying, opened the door, and were surprised to see Izuku asleep with Eri in his arms, also asleep and close to Izuku. Nejire. How lovely. Starts taking several photos. Mirio. Wow, that's paternal. Tamaki. Would it be a good idea to wake him up? Azawa. I don't plan on waking him up. Nejire. I think I woke him up, Amajiki. Mirio. I think the same. Tamaki. Why me? Mirio. I don't think anything bad will happen. Tamaki. Well, whatever. Tamaki was approaching Izuku Eri, whose intention was to wake them up. Tamaki. It's just a matter of waking them up. Tamaki. Nothing bad should happen. Extending his hand. Tamaki. I don't think that. To everyone's surprise, Izuku quickly grabbed Tamaki's wrist. Izuku. What were you planning to do? Squeezing Tamaki's wrist. Tamaki. Ah. Izuku. Hey Amajiki. Fully waking up. Izuku. Hey, what are you guys doing here? Looking at the others. Azawa. Let's go. Nejire. Hello Izuku. Mirio. I see that nothing bad happened. Izuku. Oh, that's right. Tamaki. hand. Attracting Izuku's attention. Izuku. Oh, that's right. Eri. What's wrong? Rubbing her eyes. Izuku. Sorry for waking you up, Eri. Eri? Mr. Satoru. Izuku. Good morning. Nejire. Hello Eri. Approaching. Eri. Lady Nejire. Eri. And Mr. Lemon. Mirio. It's Lemillion, but you came closer. Eri. What's wrong with Mr. Octopus? Seeing Tamaki trying to break free from Izuku's grip. Tamaki. My mom man. Izuku. Oh, that's right. Releasing Tamaki. Azawa. Well, we have to go now. Izuku. Oh, really? Eri. Are you going to see come back? Izuku. Of course Eri, I'll come see you tomorrow. Azawa. Of course not. Izuku. Don't listen to the bad man. Izuku. I'll come visit you tomorrow. Azawa. Anyway, I'll wait for you outside. After that visit, everyone returned to UA where they could see various classes from different departments preparing. Izuku. Wow, I see a lot of people are putting in a lot of effort. He said, leaning against a tree. Nejire. That's how it is every year. Izuku. So you're going to participate in the beauty pageant? Nejire. Yes. Nejire. This is the third year I've participated. Izuku. So you participated in the previous 2 years? Nejire. Yes, but I always come in second place. Izuku. Huh. Izuku. Really? Izuku. But you're the most beautiful girl at UA. Izuku. I'm not just saying this because you're my girlfriend. Izuku. Most of UA thinks the same. Izuku. Who won last year? Nejire. Babimi Kenranzaki from the support department. Showing a photo. Izuku. What? Looking at the photo. Izuku. That thing won last year. In disbelief. Izuku. Society is getting worse and worse. Nejire. Hahaha. Nejire. Yes, but this year I intend to win. Izuku. And because it's also your last year at UA. Izuku. You'll graduate in a few months. Nejire. Now I have even more reason to win. Determined. Izuku. It's more than clear that you have my support. Hugging Nejire. Nejire. Haha, yes, and I really appreciate it. Giving him a quick kiss. Izuku. And do you have any plans for this year? Nejire. Yes, Yayu will help me prepare everything. Izuku. Oh really? Nejire. Yes, but she's been acting a little strange. Izuku. Well then you'll have to put in the effort. Izuku. I seriously can't believe you didn't win. Izuku. You're really cute. Stroking Nejire. Nejire. Haha. Hugging Izuku. Nejire. You know, she couldn't believe we've been together for 6 months. Lying down on Izuku's chest. Izuku. Time flies by so fast. Hugging Nejire. Izuku. You won't be a professional for long. Nejire. There are still several months to go before that. Nejire. But we'll still be together, won't we? Izuku. Sure. Izuku. After all, I love you. Nejire. And I love you. Nejire. But what do you think will happen between us after I graduate? Izuku. I'll stay at UA and you'll already be a professional hero. Izuku. It will be harder to see each other, but I'll find a way to see you. Nejire. I'll find a way for us to meet too. Izuku. But. Nejire. What's wrong? Izuku. It's nothing. Nejire. Come on, tell me. Izuku. I have to tell you something. Izuku. But that will be another time. Nejire. Bad. Pouting. Izuku. You're even cute when you're angry. Nejire. Izuku. Okay, I'll tell you later. Izuku. So tomorrow after school, are we going to see Eri? Nejire. Yes. Izuku. I see you care about him. Nejire. Heh. Nejire. You know my classmates and friends already have plans for after graduation. Izuku. Really? Nejire. Some are even already planning their weddings. Izuku. Wait a minute. Izuku. Nejire, now that I think about it. Izuku. Your family was planning a wedding, weren't they? Nejire. You something like that. Izuku. Is something wrong? You're very red. Nejire. It's nothing. Izuku. Are you sure? Nejire. Yes. Izuku. Okay. Izuku. So tell me, what are your plans for the beauty pageant? Nejire. It's a surprise. Izuku. So. Yayu. Nejire. Calling Nejire's attention. Nejire. Oh Yupu. Yayu. I want to talk to you about the beauty pageant. Nejire. Okay. Izuku. Well, I'll see you later Nejire. Nejire. Okay. Giving her a quick kiss before leaving. One day later. Everyone was planning their event at the cultural festival. Izuku. Come on Kaken, cheer up. Izuku. This will help improve your attitude. Kendo. It has a point. Todoroki. You just have to do your part. Bakugo. I don't want to participate. Izuku. If you don't participate, I'll hit you. Bakugo. That's. Boy 1. Hey, did you hear that? Izuku. The general education department. Looking at other students. Kendo. Why do they look at us like that? Todoroki. But how scary. Boy 1. The A class of the heroism department will apparently be putting on a live show. Girl 1. For all of us. Girl 1. What a conceited group. Girl 1. Even when all of them. Izuku. What were you planning to say? Appearing in front of them both. Girl 1. Gojo. Boy 1. We were just talking. Izuku. So. Boy 1. And nothing. Girl 1. We were just passing through. Izuku. TSK. In the dormitories of Class 1A, everyone was planning for their show, as the cultural festival was in less than a month. Izuku. Well then, we should start preparing some things. Mina. First the music. Jiru. If it's something you can dance to. Jiru. If that's the case, we should consider 4 on the floor. Izuku. And club rock in the style of new rave. Jiru. If we're going to make dance music, we should lean towards EDM. Izuku. In that case, everyone plans to play an instrument, right? Jiru. Have you ever played bass or drums? Izuku. Now that I think about it. Izuku. Kaken, you know how to play the drums. Bakugo. Huh. Bakugo. I won't do that. Kendo. Is it very difficult for you? Bakugo. TSK. Izuku. I'll remind you what will happen if you don't participate. Cracking his knuckles. After that threat, Bakugo played the drums for a bit and they concluded that he would be the drummer. Momo would play the piano. Mina. In that case, we need to add a stage. Showing a video with several eye-catching effects. Izuku. We could ask for the gym. Mina. For example, let Gojo shoot his weird rays. Kendo. You're insane. Todoroki. It's about impressing them, not killing them. Bakugo. You damn psychopath. Izuku. In that case, they could make the Machi girl able to float some or I don't know. They continued talking until the rest of the class arrived, as some of them were in supplementary classes. Kirishima. We're here. Sai. Now we can participate. Uraraka. Because Gojo and Itsuka don't go to supplemental classes. Izuku. I'm not going because I don't want to, and Itsuka and those two are under my guardianship. Kirishima. How envious. Uraraka. Oh Jiru, you're going to sing, aren't you? Jiru. We haven't decided yet. Mineta. In that case, I'll take care of it. Several started to sing where the others refused to let some of them be the voice. Izuku. But they sing so badly. Mina. Why don't you try it, Gojo? Izuku. No. Mina. Come on, imagine you're singing for Hato-senpai. Izuku. No. Toru. Come on, Gojo, you know how to play instruments, so I'm guessing you know how to sing. Bakugo. But if he knows how. Bakugo. Ah. Izuku. Shut up. Hitting Bakugo. Izuku. You already told her, I don't want everyone to know. Izuku. Anyway, I'm not going to participate. Toru. So why don't you sing your Jiro? Toru. Because a while ago, when she was teaching me to play an instrument, she sang very well. Jiru. But. Toru. Don't make things more complicated. Holding a microphone closer. After several attempts, Jiru agreed to sing a little. Everyone was impressed to hear that she could sing, so it was decided that she would be the vocalist. Jiru. Well, that's all. Jiru. Now we need 2 guitarists. Kaminari. I want to do it. Playing an instrument is awesome. Mineta. Let me do it. Izuku. Poor insect. Seeing that Mineta can't reach the ropes. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving. Izuku. If you need help, call me. Leaving the dorms. After agreeing on the dance team, the band, and those who would help on stage, some went to rest, as they had busy days ahead. Izuku left the dorms and headed towards the UA exit where Nejire was waiting for him. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Taking Nejire's hand. Nejire. Yep. Izuku and Nejire were walking to the hospital where Eri was, but not before stopping to buy a few things. Izuku. I'm glad Eri can go to the festival. Nejire. It will be fun. Izuku. I just hope he doesn't stay in the hospital for too long. Nejire. That won't be good for her. Izuku. That's right. After a while, Izuku and Nejire arrived at the hospital where they went to Eri's room, who was only looking out the window. Nejire. Eri. Taking her in her arms. Eri. Lady Nejire. Nejire. AA. Nejire. Just tell me Nejire. Eri. Oh okay. Izuku. Hi Eri. Waving at her. Eri. Mr. Satoru. Izuku. Call me Izuku. Eri. Isn't Satoru your name? Izuku. That's my hero name. Izuku. My real name is Izuku Gojo Sagayama. Eri. Izuku what? Izuku. Just call me Izuku. Eri. Izuku-san. After that moment, Nejire and Izuku spent the whole afternoon with Eri, who seemed comfortable with them. The afternoon passed, during which Eri learned some things that Izuku and Nejire explained to her, but then 2 people arrived looking for Izuku. Ryukyu. Rumi, calm down. Mirko. TSK. Ryukyu. He only came to visit. Mirko. That brat thinks he can make me quit my job every time he does something stupid. Ryukyu. I hope you don't cause any trouble. Mirko. Whatever. Mirko. First of all, what is Izu doing here? Ryukyu. Do you remember about the operation that involved Chisaki? Mirko. Yeah, right. Mirko. I know Izu almost killed him. Ryukyu. A girl whom Chisaki used to create the anti-quirk bullets. Ryukyu. That girl is in this hospital after what happened. Ryukyu. Well, this is the room. Mirko. Whatever. Opening the door. When they opened the door, they could only see Izuku and Nejire, who were with Eri, who was reading a book that Izuku and Nejire had bought for her. Ryukyu. Heh. Ryukyu. This brings back memories. Ryukyu. Rumi. Turning to look at Mirko. Ryukyu could only see Mirko, who had a few tears in her eyes. Ryukyu. Are you crying? Mirko. Oh of course not, why you're crying? Quickly wiping away his tears. Ryukyu. Wow, that's soft. Mirko. Shut up. Izuku. Mom, Aunt. Nejire. Ryuko, mother-in-law. Looking at both of them. Izuku. Mom, are you crying? Mirko. Of course not. Ryukyu. Don't shout in a hospital. Mirko. TSK. Mirko. Anyway, I came because I was told you left UA without permission. Izuku. Of course I asked for permission. Ryukyu. Really? Izuku. No. Ryukyu. Izuku. Yeah. Nejire. We only came to see Eri. Mirko. Eri. Who are they? She said, hiding behind Izuku. Izuku. This is my aunt Ryuko. Pointing Ryukyu. Hello little one. Eri. She was there that day. Ryukyu. I see you recognized me. Izuku. And she's my mom. Mirko. Hello. Izuku. Don't be so curt. Mirko. Whatever. Izuku. Believe it or not, he's quite kind. Mirko. TSK. Izuku. But changing the subject, what are you guys doing here? Ryukyu. UA informed us that you left without permission. Izuku. Oh, I see. Izuku. What can you do? Nejire, are you excited for the Eri Cultural Festival? Eri. I don't know. Izuku. Heh. Ryukyu. Eri, are you going to the cultural festival? Izuku. Yes. Ryukyu. But you're quiet. Mirko. It will be. Izuku. You don't have to worry about that. Izuku. I can handle it. Mirko. They have to return to UA somehow. Ryukyu. I'll wait for you downstairs. Ryukyu. Goodbye Eri. Mirko. Goodbye. Everyone saw how Eri's expression changed to a sadder one. Izuku. What's wrong, Eri? I don't want them to leave. Nejire. What do we do? Izuku. Let me think. Izuku. Ryuko. Huh. Mirko. What a nuisance. Mirko. But that girl reminds me of. Turning to look at Izuku. Mirko. Ugh, what a drag. Mirko. If they want, they can stay. Izuku. Huh. Really? Nejire. Wow. Ryukyu. Heh. Mirko. Just make sure they both arrive early at UA. Ryukyu. We will speak to inform you that both of you will be staying. Ryukyu. Don't worry about that. Izuku. Again. Looking out the window. Izuku. I'll be right back. Nejire. What's wrong? Izuku. It's nothing important. Leaving the room. Izuku left the room and headed to the hospital rooftop. Izuku. Bird face. Hawks. Albino. Izuku. What's going on? Hawks. We need to talk. Izuku. What a nuisance. With Nejire. Then you will return to your agencies. Ryukyu. I have unfinished business. Mirko. Paperwork. Nejire. I see. Ryukyu. Well, we'd better go. Mirko. Well, goodbye Nejire. Mirko. Goodbye Eri, leaving the room. Ryukyu. Heh. Nejire. What's wrong? Ryukyu. Sorry, it's just that this situation reminds me of when we met Izu. Nejire. Or really? Ryukyu. That's right. Ryukyu. When we took care of him until Mirko decided to adopt Izu. Mirko. Let's go already. Ryukyu. I'm coming. Leaving the room. Nejire. What a day. Eri. NW, where is Izuku-san? Nejire. She'll be back in a moment. Nejire. And I see you've been looking at a lot of hero books. Looking at some drawing books. Eri. Why yes. Nejire. And tell me, who is your favorite hero? Eri. Favorite hero. Nejire. If the hero you like the most or who you admire. Eri. My favorite hero. Eri. And my favorite hero is Sattoru. Izuku. Huh, really? Nejire. Oh Izuku. Nejire. Huh. Nejire. Are you crying? Izuku. No, you're crying. Drying himself quickly. Nejire. Hehehe. Izuku. Anyway, it's already quite late. Izuku. It's best to sleep. Nejire. You're right. Picking up Eri. Izuku. Heh. Watching as Nejire lay down next to Eri. Izuku. Well, I'll sleep in the Sue. Nejire. No. Nejire. Sleep next to me. Izuku. But. Nejire. It's not the first time we've slept together. Izuku. Okay. Lying down next to Nejire. Nejire. Hug me. Izuku. Okay. Nejire. Well, sleep well. Izuku. It's best to speak more quietly. Nejire. Seeing a sleeping Eri. Nejire. Heh. Hugging Eri. Izuku. Sleep well. Hugging them both. The next day. We can see 3 people arriving at the hospital where Eri is, specifically looking for 2 people. Bakugo. Grrrrrrrrrr. Todoroki. Are you angry, Bakugo? Kendo. It wouldn't be anything new. Bakugo. What are you saying, carrot with legs? Kendo. The walking mime got angry. Bakugo. And why the hell do we have to come? Todoroki. Because Aizawa told us to. Bakugo. I already know that. Todoroki. Then why are you asking? Bakugo. What I mean is, why us? Kendo. I don't know. Kendo. And stop shouting, we're here. Todoroki. We won't have any problems getting through, will we? Kendo. From what Director Nezu said, he would notify the hospital about us. Bakugo. Let's get this over with already. The three entered the hospital where they were received by the detainee. Receptionist. Good morning, how can I help you? Receptionist. Oh, you're from UA, right? Bakugo. Yes. Kendo. We are looking for two people. Todoroki. A white-haired boy and a blue-haired girl. Kendo. They came to visit a girl. Receptionist. Oh, you mean the handsome guy. Kendo. Yes. Receptionist. They are in the pediatric area in room. Kendo. Thank you. Receptionist. Say hello to the handsome guy. Kendo. He knows he has a girlfriend. Receptionist. That doesn't make him any less handsome. Todoroki. Let's go already. Bakugo. Yes. Kendo. How boring. The three of them walked to Irie's room. Kendo. Well, this is the room. Todoroki. Touch. Bakugo. Let's go already. Slamming the door open. Todoroki. Or let's just go in without asking. Kendo. How scandalous. Entering the room. Bakugo. How do you? Todoroki. SHHH. Kendo. What's wrong? Todoroki simply pointed towards a bed where Izuku could be seen hugging Nejire and Irie, who was clinging to both of them. Bakugo. We'd better wait for them to wake up. Kendo. Oh, also. Starts taking several photos. Todoroki. What a situation. Kendo. Gojo seems like a very protective and loving father. Bakugo. Well, like any parent. Todoroki. Protector. Affectionate. Huh. Bakugo. Hey half-half, are you okay? Bakugo. I'm talking to you. Waving his hand in front of Todoroki. Kendo. What happened to him? After a while, the three of them woke up and said goodbye to Irie. Then the five of them arrived at UA, where each one went to class except for Izuku, who was called by Aizawa and Nezu. Izuku. Why did you call me? Nezu. It's just to let him know a few things. Aizawa. It's about dealing with certain matters. Izuku. And those are them. Aizawa. One point is that they authorized Irie to leave the hospital. Nezu. Irie will be there a few days before the festival. Aizawa. It's more than obvious why. Izuku. Bringing Irie to something as unusual as a festival could become dangerous. Aizawa. To make sure she doesn't go into shock, we'll bring her here earlier so she can get used to the place. Izuku. That's good. Nezu. And what if his quirk gets out of control? Izuku. I'll have no problem dealing with it. Nezu. I'm glad you're aware of the situation. Aizawa. And on the other hand. Aizawa. What have you found out about the traitor? Nezu. We want you to collaborate with us. Nezu. We want to prevent him from killing him. Izuku. The other teachers and staff of UA are outside this room. Izuku. I see they want to prevent me from finding him before they do. Izuku. It's best not to say anything. Aizawa. So. Izuku. Honestly, nothing. I've found it impossible to find anything about it. Izuku. These are just simple assumptions I'm making. Izuku. I don't know if he could be a student or staff member at UA. Izuku. Well, anything else? Aizawa. Just one thing. Aizawa. Since you won't be participating with the others in the cultural festival, you'll be looking after Irie during her visit. Izuku. Understood. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving. Disappearing. With Izuku. Izuku was in what appeared to be some mountains, just observing a huge trail. Izuku. This thing is gone. Izuku. His trail of cursed energy is very noticeable. Izuku. More people have already passed through here. Izuku. I'd better follow whatever this thing is. After that, a few days passed during which each department at UA was preparing for the cultural festival. Izuku. Izuku. Are they seriously going to use those outfits for the dance team? Mina. Hey, these clothes are super cute. Toru. You're just jealous. Momo. Mina suggested this outfit. She said while holding a measuring tape. Bakugo. What ugly clothes. Todoroki. And it won't be awkward. Kendo. We'll look like clowns. He said while Momo took measurements. Izuku. As long as everything goes well. Izuku. That's the least of it. Todoroki. Since when did you start caring about the show? Izuku. I need someone to smile. Bakugo. Since when do you care so much about someone? Izuku. I'm leaving. Disappearing. Elsewhere, All Might and Mirio could be seen in an area away from the dormitories. Izuku. Huh, where are they? Izuku. What's that noise? Turning around. Izuku. Huh. Seeing a current of wind blowing towards him. Mirio. Gojo. All Might. Oh no. After a few minutes the curtain of dust dissipated, revealing Izuku. Izuku. Wow, Tagada. Izuku. That's pretty useful as a ranged attack. Mirio. Gojo. Izuku. Hello. All Might. Young Gojo, what brings you here? Izuku. Nothing special. Izuku. I just want to watch their training. Mirio. Really? Izuku. Yep. Going with All Might. All Might. What do you want to achieve by watching? Izuku. I just want to make sure of something. All Might. Okay. Mirio resumed his training, which consisted of mastering Ofa, which Izuku merely observed attentively. Izuku. That core. Izuku. He's been acting strange ever since last time. Izuku. Izuku. It's a massive concentration of cursed energy. Izuku. Too much for just one quirk. Izuku. This is weird. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving. Mirio. Oh really? Izuku. If I have some things to do. All Might. Goodbye, young Gojo. Izuku. Whatever. Disappearing. After that, a few days passed during which Izuku and Nejire visited Eri daily. Everything continued until one Saturday, as had become normal, Class 1 was preparing for the cultural festival. In the hospital. Izuku. How long will we be waiting? Aizawa. I don't know. Aizawa. I thought that Hato would be here. Izuku. He continues preparing for the beauty pageant. Aizawa. Aizawa. I just hope you can. Izuku. A question. Aizawa. What's wrong? Izuku. What will happen to Eri? Aizawa. I don't know for sure. Aizawa. Because of his quirk. Aizawa. Most likely some government agency will take charge, or I don't know. Aizawa. But Principal Nezu is getting involved in that matter. Aizawa. So all that's left is to wait. Izuku. I don't think the security commission will do nothing. Izuku. So Principal Nezu can take that situation. Aizawa. What did you do? Izuku. Look, there comes Eri. Eri. Izuku-san. Izuku. Hello Eri. Izuku. Ready to go to UA. Eri. I don't know. Izuku. I'll take that as a yes. Aizawa. Let's go right now. Izuku. Oh, what a grump. Izuku. Okay, let's go, Eri. Eri. Why yes. Holding Izuku. Aizawa. How annoying. They all headed to UA where Class 1 was preparing for the cultural festival. Izuku. Well Eri. Izuku. We're here. Izuku. Don't worry, everyone here is a good person. Izuku. Okay, but don't leave my side. Eri. Why yes. Izuku. Huh. Bakugo. What a boring day. Todoroki. Aren't you supposed to be rehearsing? Kendo. That's true. Mina. Itsuka, what are you doing? We need to rehearse. Kendo. Gojo. Uraraka. Look it's Eri. Uraraka. How cute. Sai. What beautiful clothes. Iida. Oh, so she's Eri. I'm Iida, the rescue girl. Nice to meet you. Mineta. I am Mineta. Mineta. I hope to see you in 10 years. Mineta. Ah. Being kicked by Izuku. Izuku. Don't you dare go near him. Izuku. And for you it's Eri-sama. Kendo. I thought Eri would come to the cultural festival. Bakugo. Seriously, why are you bringing a girl? Todoroki. It's her. Izuku. Where are your manners? Hitting the three of them. Izuku. Say hello. Kendo. Hello Eri, I'm Ituska Kendo. Bakugo. TSK. Bakugo. Bakugo Katsuki. Todoroki. Shoto Todoroki. Eri. Hello. She said from behind Izuku. Mina. How lovely. Toru. She's so cute. Kirishima. It's Eri. Sato. And that girl. Tokoyami. Could it be? Kaminari. Gojo's secret daughter. Kendo. Bakugo. Really? Todoroki. Writing in a small notebook. Izuku. It's going to be a long day. Izuku. Okay Eri, I'll give you a tour of UA. Eri. Yes. Holding Izuku's hand. Mina. Toru. How cute. Izuku. Come on, I don't want you to pick up that attitude. Starting to walk with Eri. Kendo. I have nothing to do. Todoroki. I don't want to be left alone with Bakugo. Bakugo. Hey, wait for me. Izuku. Ah. Izuku. But behave yourselves. Aizawa. This could end very well or very badly. So the four of them walked all over UA showing Eri how all the departments were preparing for the cultural festival. Izuku. Well Eri, since we don't have classes today, we have the day off. Izuku. Although many are still making preparations. Kendo. Are you excited for the Eri festival? Eri. I don't know. Todoroki. But what a mood. Todoroki. Ah. Getting hit. Izuku. Save your comments. Bakugo. How annoying. Boy 1. Gojo. Boy 2. A girl. Kendo. Do you know them? Izuku. They are third-year students in the management department. Boy 1. Who is that girl? Boy 2. Don't tell me you and Hato already did that. Izuku. Eri. Do what? Eri. What did you and Nejire do? Izuku. That's a very good question. Izuku. Because I don't know what they're referring to either. Izuku. Bakugo. Kendo. Todoroki. Really? Izuku. What? Boy 1. Well. Boy 2. Putting that aside. The five continued walking through UA, viewing previews of what appeared to be several exhibits. Izuku. Wow. Kendo. Even though there's still a month to go, I can see they're in a big hurry. Bakugo. Our show will be the best. Todoroki. How competitive. Izuku. And they'd better hope it goes well. Looking at his students. Bakugo. Kendo. Todoroki. Why yes. Izuku. What did you think? Bakugo. What the hell is that? Seeing what looked like a dragon. Kendo. And that's Todoroki. But how ugly. That's Itetsu. If it's Gojo and the others. Todoroki. Kendo. Bakugo. We have names, you know. Izuku. Are you okay, Eri? Eri. Why yes. Monoma. Monoma. Wait, babbling in a place like this. Monoma. Do they have a lot of free time? Izuku. Okay, let's continue. Kendo. Yes. Bakugo. TSK. Todoroki. Whatever. Monoma. Are you ignoring me? Awase. I heard they're doing a live show. Monoma. I'll be direct, those of us in Class B will be better than you. Monoma. A completely original work. From the magnificent B-movie genre. Izuku. Okay. Monoma. You better prepare to lose. Izuku. Eri, close your eyes. Taking off his glasses. Monoma. I'll give you a paw. Awase. Excuse me. Hitting Monona with a board. Awase. He's quite difficult to deal with. Dragging Monoma. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Kendo. Sorry Eri, did you see the ugly side of UA? Bakugo. What an annoying guy. Todoroki. He reminds me of someone. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Kendo. Towards what? Izuku. Let's go see someone. Bakugo. Is that your girlfriend? Izuku. You know, Kaken, sometimes I think you like. Kendo. Oh no. Covering Eri's ears. Eri. Bakugo. What the hell are you saying? Todoroki. What a day. Watching as Izuku knocked out Bakugo. Izuku. Okay, let's go already. Dragging Bakugo. The five of them went to where Nejire was still preparing for the beauty pageant. Izuku. Well, we're here. Opening the door. Bakugo. Untie me. Kendo. No. Todoroki. I like you better this way. Eri. He's scary. Pointing at Bakugo. Izuku. Calm down, Eri. Izuku. I'll take care of it. Cracking his knuckles. Bakugo. And no, and not again. Izuku. Relax. Nejire. Izuku. Hugging him from behind. Izuku. Nejire. Turning around to give her a quick kiss. Bakugo. Kendo. You'd better keep quiet. Nejire. Oh Eri. Taking her in her arms. Nejire. What are you doing here? Eri. Nejire-san. Izuku. He could have come a few days earlier so he could get used to it. Nejire. I see. Nejire. And why didn't you tell me you were coming today? Pouting. Izuku. Calm down. Izuku. It was sudden. Izuku. But I see you're still preparing. Nejire. That's right. Nejire. Tagada, Amajiki and Yayu are helping me. Izuku. That's good. Izuku. I seriously still can't believe you haven't won yet. Tamaki. On the other hand, there is another participant from Class B. Mirio. It's true, most likely they do it to show that their class is the best B. Izuku. Clearly Nejire will win. Yayu. Well, we should continue. Nejire. Yes. Izuku. Well, I'll see you later. Giving Nejire a kiss which she returned. Mirio. Don't do those things in front of Eri. Covering Eri's eyes. Tamaki. Inappropriate. Bakugo. Ugh, cloying. Kendo. Are you sure you're not? Izuku. Let's go. Izuku. Tell me, Eri, are you hungry? Eri. Why yes. Izuku. Okay, let's go to the cafeteria to buy you something. Izuku. Kaken, pay up. Kendo. That's great. Todoroki. I order soba. Bakugo. What are you saying, albino? Izuku. If you have any objections, let me know. Starts crossing his fingers. Bakugo. I mean tea, it'll be better to go eat. Izuku. You see how people can understand each other by talking. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Eri. Why yes. Holding Izuku. Kendo. Well, goodbye senpais. Dragging Bakugo along. Todoroki. Goodbye. Izuku and the others toured the other departments of UA just to finish the dining room and take a short break. Izuku. So, what did you think? Kendo. Are you getting used to it? Eri. I really don't know. Eri. But there are many people making an effort. Eri. I wonder how it will end. Izuku. That's called that. Nezu. To be excited. Kendo. Director Nezu. Izuku. Professor Midnight. Nezu. It seems this little visit was useful for something. Izuku. Yes. Kendo. Is eating cheese. Nezu. I'm also excited about the cultural festival. Nezu. All the students are putting in a lot of effort to put on the festival. Midnight. Especially when we've gotten into trouble with the police. Bakugo. Who the hell wants to get into trouble? Izuku. The one who was kidnapped speaks. Todoroki. And that's coming from someone who took down a Yakuza group. Kendo. Yes, they are problematic. Izuku. The good thing is that nobody has died. Izuku. Well. Izuku. Eri, they are Principal Nezu and Professor Midnight. Eri. Hello. She said, hidden behind Izuku. Midnight. Hello little one. Midnight. She's very pretty. Midnight. You know, you remind me of Izu when he was younger. Kendo. Really? Bakugo. Impossible. Todoroki. Wow. Midnight. Look. Showing a photo. Izuku. Damn. Eri. Little Izuku-san. Looking at the photo. Izuku. And how is it that you? Nezu. Well, I'm leaving. Nezu. I hope you enjoy the festival as much as possible. Nezu. Young Gojo. Izuku. What? Nezu. I need to talk to you later. Izuku. Okay. Izuku. Well, recess is about to end. Kendo. We'd better hurry. Kendo. Ashido wants us to keep practicing. Bakugo. How annoying. Todoroki. We still need to prepare several things. Midnight. By the way, the gossip about your show has reached the staff room. Midnight. So do your best. Izuku. And they'd better do it. Bakugo. Kendo. Todoroki. Why yes. Izuku. I see you understand the situation. Izuku. But I'll take you to the show my class is putting on. Looking at Eri. Izuku. And of course, the beauty pageant. Eri. Yes. After that, everyone went back to continue preparing, except for Izuku and Eri, who went to see Nejire, who had finished preparing for the day. Izuku. Okay Eri, let's go find Nejire. Starts walking. Eri. Yes. Eri. Izuku-san. Izuku. What's wrong? Seeing that Eri stopped. Eri. You see can you carry me? Stretching out her little arms. Izuku. Sure, come on. Bends down to pick up Eri. Eri. Yes. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Starts walking. Izuku. So, what did you think of UA? Eri. It's quite big and there are a lot of people. Izuku. That's true, it is a school after all. Izuku. There are many people working hard. Izuku. Since the cultural festival is just around the corner. Eri. Yes, there are a lot of people making an effort. Izuku. Yes, of course. Izuku. I hope you enjoy the cultural festival. Eri. Izuku-san. Izuku. What's wrong? Eri. Why are you helping me? Izuku. Huh. Eri. Why after the problems it has caused? Eri. Why you help me? Izuku. You haven't caused any problems. Izuku. None of what happened is your fault. Izuku. The only one to blame was that guy I didn't kill. Izuku. Izuku measures your words. Eri. Huh. Izuku. What I'm trying to say is that nothing that happened that day is your fault. Izuku. And there's no need to ask why I'm helping you. Izuku. I don't do it just because I want to be a hero. Izuku. If not, then why do you remind me of myself? Eri. Huh. Eri. But why? Izuku. Let's just say we went through somewhat similar situations. Eri. Oh really? Izuku. Yes. Eri. But how could you leave that aside? Izuku. Well, after what happened, I thought I'd have a shitty life. Izuku. I say my life would be bad. Izuku. But I met certain people who supported me. Izuku. I was able to get through that bad part of my life. Izuku. You can have a normal life too. Eri. And what do I do is? Nejire. Oh Izuku, Eri. Looking at both of them. Without realizing it, they had both already arrived where Nejire was. Izuku. Hi Nejire. Give her a quick kiss. Eri. Nejire-san. Nejire. Hello Eri. Taking her in her arms. Nejire. Tell me, did Izuku show you all of you eh? Eri. Yes. Izuku. Well, how about we go to dinner? Nejire. Yes. Hugging Izuku. The three of them were in a hug which lasted a few minutes. Anyone who saw them would say they looked like a normal family. They continued hugging, but they didn't notice that someone was watching them. Yayu. Nejire. Yayu. Looks happy. Looking at the three of them. Yayu. Maybe. Nejire. Oh yuck, I thought you had already left. Yayu. I forgot some things. Yayu. Well, I'm leaving. Nejire. I'll see you tomorrow. Yayu. Why yes. Starting to walk away. Yayu. I just want you to be happy. Yayu. I just need to forget what I feel. Yayu. If I have to do that. After that, Nejire, Izuku and Eri just went to buy something to eat and on the way they met some people. Izuku. And what are you doing here? Looking at his students. Kendo. It's not obvious. Bakugo. We came to eat. Todoroki. I didn't want to be alone. He said, eating soba. Izuku. Okay. Eri. He's the scary guy. Pointing at Bakugo. Izuku. Don't worry, Eri, I'll take care of it. Cracking his knuckles. Bakugo. And no. Starting to back away. Izuku. I'm not in the mood, so don't yell. Approaching Bakugo. Bakugo. But and not again. Izuku. You'll be in trouble. Bakugo. Shit. Izuku. I told you not to yell. Holding Bakugo's face. Nejire. You'd better not look. Covering Eri's eyes. Todoroki. Starting to make a call. Kendo. Are you calling? Todoroki. A recovery girl. Nejire. How convenient. Izuku. Done. Dusting his hands. Todoroki. And where? Izuku. Over there. Pointing to a blanket covering Bakugo. Kendo. That was fast. Todoroki. The good thing is that I don't scream. Nejire. Okay, let's eat. She said, sitting down. Eri. Yes. Sitting next to Nejire. Izuku. Finally. Kendo. And what do we ask for? Izuku. Todoroki. Katsuden. Soba. Izuku. What did you say? Lowering his glasses slightly. Todoroki. Katsuden. Nejire. Izuku. Pulling Izuku's cheek. Izuku. Sure, ask for whatever you want. Kendo. I see who's in control. Izuku. What do you mean? Kendo. Nothing. Izuku. I thought so. Adjusting his glasses. Izuku. And you two get out of there. He said, staring at an empty space. He received no response. Nejire. Huh. Izuku. As you wish. Raising his index finger. Izuku. Reverse curse technique. A red light began to appear. Eri. Huh. Todoroki. Oh no. Hugging a table leg. Kendo. Calm down. Hugging Eri while she held onto the table. Nejire. You'd better listen to him. Hugging Izuku. Izuku. Red. Tamaki. I give up. Coming out from under the table. Mirio. Tamaki. I'm sorry, but. Mirio. Nothing was going to happen to us. Tamaki. I can't make myself intangible. Izuku. And what were you guys supposed to be doing? Mirio. And nothing. Izuku. Seriously. Tamaki. Mirio, I wanted to follow you already, Hado. Mirio. Hey. Izuku. I'll talk to you later, Tagada. Izuku. Now, why don't you come with us? In his typical attitude. Mirio. Okay. Tamaki. Oh okay. Eri. Huh. Eri. Mr. Octopus and Mr. Lemon. Watching Tamaki Mirio. Tamaki. That girl is cruel. Mirio. Hello Eri. Todoroki. Is there no danger? Humming out from under the table. Kendo. Apparently not. Kendo. The good thing is that nobody got hurt. Tamaki. Huh. Seeing a blanket covering something. Mirio. And what's that? Izuku. Or it's Kaken. Tamaki. The explosive blonde. Lifts the blanket. Mirio. But. Izuku. The food has arrived. Tamaki. That's great. Leaving Bakugo. Mirio. What did they order? Downplaying it. After a while, everyone proceeded to eat and they all began to socialize a bit more with Eri, who seemed to have overcome her fear of Kendo and Todoroki. During that time, everyone noticed that Eri still didn't know some things until someone arrived. Recovery girl. Okay, where's the injured person? Izuku. Hello. Nejire. Hello recovery. Mirio. Hello. Tamaki. Hello. Kendo. Hello, and it's over there. Pointing to where there was a blanket covering something. Todoroki. That. Eri? She was there that day. Recovery girl. Oh, hi, I didn't see you, little one. She said kindly. Recovery girl. Sorry for scaring you that day. Recovery girl. I hope you can forgive me. Eri. Why yes. Recovery girl. Okay, let's see. Approaching where the blanket is. Recovery girl. You're going to end up killing him one day. Recovery girl. Let's see. Lifting the blanket. Recovery girl. Why does her arm bend to the opposite side? Recovery girl. And her leg shouldn't be like that. Recovery girl. And her foot is on backwards. Recovery girl. Well, I have work to do. Returning to cover for Bakugo. Recovery girl. Well, I'll leave you now. Leaving with Bakugo on a stretcher. Izuku. See you later. After that, everyone proceeded to continue eating peacefully until they had all finished, but something that everyone found cute was seeing how Eri asked Izuku to carry her just so that Eri would fall asleep. Izuku. Well, we'd better go. Getting up. Nejire. Yes. Kendo. Okay, see you later. Todoroki. Goodbye. Leaving with Kendo. Izuku. I'll see you later. In a low tone so as not to wake Eri. Mirio. Wow. Seeing what was happening. Tamaki. I see that Gojo is fond of him. Mirio. Your children will have a good father. Looking at Nejire. Tamaki. How direct. Nejire. Yes. Looking at Izuku and Eri. Nejire. Father. Nejire. Children. Nejire. Huh. Nejire. Tagada. Mirio. Well, goodbye. Running off. Tamaki. Well, see you later. Leaving. Izuku. What's wrong? Nejire. And nothing. Izuku. Are you sure you're very red? Nejire. Why yes. Nejire. I just want to sleep. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Nejire. Yes. Taking Izuku's arm. They were walking through the halls of UA, still with Eri asleep who was hugging Izuku, continuing on their way normally until they bumped into two people. Izuku. Oh Aizawa. Nejire. Midnight Sensei. Aizawa. Finally. Aizawa. I was looking for you. Midnight. They look like a family. Looking at the three of them. Midnight. I want to be the maid of honor. Izuku. So what? Aizawa. Eri needs to go to the hospital now. Izuku. Oh, really? Aizawa. Yes. Midnight. Well, I'd better get her there quickly. Wanting to carry Eri. Midnight tried to pick up Eri, but to his surprise Eri clung to Izuku as he held him tightly. Midnight. Well, this is a problem. Aizawa. What an annoying situation. Aizawa. It'll only be this once. Aizawa. Eri will stay, but tomorrow you'll have to take her to the hospital. Izuku. Okay. Izuku. Well, we'll be going now. Leaving with Nejire. Aizawa. But how troublesome. Midnight. You have to admit they look good together. Aizawa. I'm not interested. Midnight. But how bitter. Aizawa. Anyway, we have work to do. Midnight. Okay. Midnight. Hey, have you thought about being a wedding godfather? Aizawa. What do you mean? Aizawa. Who's getting married? Midnight. You'll know very soon. After that, Izuku, Nejire and Eri arrived at the class 1 dormitories at Izuku's room. Izuku. It was quite a busy day. Laying Eri down on her bed. Nejire. Quite a bit. Nejire. And there's less than a month until the festival. Izuku. That's right. Izuku. If you want, take a bath first. Nejire. Yes. Nejire. What if? Izuku. What's wrong? Nejire. Should we be bathed together? Izuku. What? Eri. Ahem. Izuku. Oops. Nejire. If you don't want to, and no problem. Izuku. And no, it's tea not that, it's just tea that it's tea too sudden. Izuku. It's just tea that. Izuku. Tea the truth. Bakugo. You fucking albino. Shouting from the other side of the door. Izuku. How did that idiot recover? Izuku. If you want, take a bath, I'll be back in a moment. Nejire. Why yes. Izuku. I'll be right back. Leaving his room. Nejire was just listening from the other side. Izuku. Idiot, stop yelling. Bakugo. Why? Izuku. Eri is sleeping. Bakugo. And what do I care? Izuku. You never learn. Bakugo. And no, stay away from me. Bakugo. All Might, save me. Izuku. I'll give you 2 minutes to hide. He just watched as Bakugo ran off. Izuku. Okay. He said as he sat down on the floor. Izuku stood outside his room for 10 minutes, waiting for Nejire to finish taking a bath and getting ready. Izuku. Well, finally. Entering his room. Nejire. Okay, I'll tuck Eri in while you take a bath. Izuku. Okay. Entering the bathroom. After Izuku took a bath and got ready, he proceeded to lie down next to Nejire, who was hugging Eri. Izuku. Finally. He said, hugging Nejire. 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 It's very comfortable being like this. Izuku. I think you're right. Nejire. I hope Eri enjoys the festival. Izuku. I hope so too. Nejire. Hey Izuku. Izuku. What's wrong? Nejire. Would you like to have children? Izuku. Izuku. No loss. Izuku. I don't see myself as a father. Nejire. I think you would be a good father. Izuku. Really? Nejire. Yes, because of the way you behave with Eri and the care you show her. Izuku. I never saw it that way. Izuku. But I don't know. Izuku. And why the question? Nejire. Curiosity. Nejire. What will happen to Eri after the festival? In a worried tone. Izuku. I don't know. Izuku. All I know is that I must protect her until I know she'll be alright. Izuku. I just hope I can lead a normal life. Nejire. Me too, and I'll take care of her until then. Even so, I won't stop worrying about her. She said, hugging Eri. Izuku. Well, it's best if we get some sleep. He said, hugging them both. Izuku. I love you. Kissing Nejire. Nejire. I love you too. She would say, clinging to Izuku. They went to sleep peacefully. The night passed with some normality, only that to Nejire and Izuku's surprise, they noticed that Eri was waking up at night crying, which meant they both had to calm her down so that she could go back to sleep. The following morning. Nejire could be seen waking up to the sun's rays coming through the window, and she could only see Izuku already standing. Izuku. Good morning. Nejire. Izuku. She said, getting out of bed. Izuku. Okay, let's have breakfast. Nejire. Why you don't have a shirt? Izuku. I was about to change when I saw you wake up. Nejire. I see. Impulsively touching Izuku's abdomen. Izuku. And Nejire. Nejire. Oh, I'm sorry. Izuku. Heh, don't worry, there's no problem. Nejire. Well, how about we have breakfast? Izuku. Sure. Nejire. Aren't you forgetting something? Izuku. Oh, sorry. He said, giving Nejire a kiss which she returned. Eri and that caused them to quickly separate. Izuku. Eri. Nejire. Oh, hello. Eri. Izuku-san, Nejire-san. Rubbing her eyes. Izuku. Well, let's have breakfast. Trying to move. Izuku. Nejire. Seeing that she wouldn't stop hugging him. Nejire. You don't have a shirt. Izuku. Oh, alright. Quickly putting on his shirt. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Carrying Eri to go to the kitchen, the three of them. The three of them finished getting dressed and went to the kitchen where Izuku left Eri in the living room next to Nejire, who was brushing Eri's hair while she was just sitting down. Some of the students in class 1 didn't understand why Nejire was there, especially with a girl whom some of them recognized. Izuku. Okay, here it is. Placing 2 plates on the table. Eri. Apple. Looking at her blueprint along with other things. Nejire. That's great. Uraraka. Hato senpai. Momo. And that girl. Izuku. First of all, good morning. Izuku. And she's Eri. Eri. Hello. She said, hiding behind Izuku. Kendo. Oh, Nejire senpai. Nejire. Oh, sister-in-law. Momo. Sister-in-law. Kendo. Long history. Kendo. Oh, Eri is here too. Eri. Hello. Izuku. And Nejire is here. Nejire. I slept with Izuku. In her usual tone. Mineta. You lucky bastard, you got the chance to touch the. Mineta. Aig. Being crushed by a hand. Kendo. How annoying. Raising his hand. Kaminari. That's a nice apple. Wanting to take one. Izuku. Stop that. Hitting Kaminari's hand. Kaminari. Hey. Izuku. That's Eri's. Todoroki. How kind. Todoroki. You never prepare anything for us. Izuku. Why should I? Bakugo. Stingy. Izuku. Blonde. Eri. She's the walking girl. She said, looking at Bakugo. Izuku. PFFTT. Nejire. Ha. Todoroki. Heh. Bakugo. Damn it. Bakugo. Ah. Izuku. Don't yell. Throwing Bakugo to the ground. Eri. Huh. Just seeing Kendo give her a thumbs up. Izuku. Well, Eri, it's time to go. Eri. Why yes. Seeing that she fell into a sadder expression. Izuku. Don't worry, we'll come visit you early tomorrow. Eri. Yes. Kaminari. That girl never smiles. Eri. You Izuku. Idiot. Hitting Kaminari. After that, everyone proceeded to have breakfast peacefully. Some from class 1 found it strange to see a girl there, but what surprised most was seeing a kind Izuku who cared deeply for Eri. Izuku. Well, it's time to go. Nejire. Yes. Eri. Why yes. Eri. Izuku-san. Izuku. What's wrong? Seeing that Eri was stretching her little arms. Izuku. Oh, I see. Carrying Eri. Kendo. I still say he seems like a loving and protective father. Todoroki. Bakugo. Not again. Looking at Todoroki. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Leaving with Nejire. Kendo. I'm coming with you. Following Izuku and the others. Bakugo. Wait. Running while dragging Todoroki. The 6 of them went to the hospital. Izuku. Hey, aren't you supposed to be in class? Looking at his students. Bakugo. Maybe. Kendo. It's a possibility. Izuku. And another thing, why do I have to carry Todoroki on my shoulders? Todoroki. This is the first time I've done this. Kendo. It was his request. Bakugo. And I wasn't planning on carrying it. Nejire. What a day. Eri. What's that? Pointing at ice cream cart. Izuku. It's an ice cream truck. Eri. Ice cream cart. Izuku. That's right. Eri. Oh. Izuku. Do you want one? Eri. Why yes. Todoroki. I want one too. Izuku. Ah whatever. After everyone went to buy ice cream, they resumed their journey to the hospital. Izuku. So, what do you think? Watching Eri eat her ice cream. Eri. It tastes good. Just trying to form a smile, but it didn't happen. Izuku. Nejire. Almost. Kendo. Almost there. Todoroki. I want another one. Izuku. When we get back. Nejire. We're here. Izuku. Bueno, wait out here. Kendo. Bakugo. Todoroki. No. Izuku. Whatever. Entering the hospital. They all went into the hospital to take Eri to her room just to say goodbye. Izuku. Goodbye Siri, Nejire and I will come to see you tomorrow. Eri. Yes. Nejire. Goodbye Eri. Hugging her. Kendo. Adio Eri. Bakugo. TSK. Goodbye. Todoroki. Goodbye. Izuku. Oh, I almost forgot. Pulling out a gift bag. Nejire. Is it perhaps? Izuku. Here you go. Handing her the bag. Eri. Huh. Looking at what was inside. Eri. An apple. Kendo. Another plush toy. Eri. Thank you. Hugging Izuku. Nejire. Oh, how cute. Izuku. Okay, let's go. They all left the hospital heading to UA. Izuku. Huh. Seeing a guy who was robbing a store. Kendo. Oh, it's that guy. Bakugo. He calls himself gentle. Todoroki. He always records his actions. Nejire. But they are minor offenses. Izuku. Then it's not something I should worry about. Izuku. What a weird guy. Everyone returned to UA and went to their respective classes except for Izuku, who went to Nezu's office. Izuku. So what happens? Nezu. Well, I'm glad you were taking care of Eri. Izuku. Yeah, right. Nezu. I'll only ask one last thing. Izuku. And that's it. Nezu. The cultural festival is currently planned. Nezu. But if even one problem arises that puts the students of UA at risk, the festival will be suspended. Nezu. And it's something I want to avoid. Nezu. Currently the festival is subject to conditions. Izuku. I see, and what is it that I have to see? Nezu. I'll ask him to keep an eye on the festival. Nezu. I know you'll be taking care of Eri, but I'd like to ask you this favor. Izuku. Nezu. Oh no, the festival will be ruined and Eri won't be able to have fun. Nezu. Oh that the young Nejire cannot participate in the beauty contest. Izuku. TSK. Izuku. Okay. Izuku. Is that all? Nezu. Yes, you can withdraw. Izuku just left, but he was watching All Might and Mirio's training from afar. Izuku. That course still bothers me. Izuku. It's a massive concentration of cursed energy. Izuku. That one could be dangerous. Izuku. I need to talk to All Might. Izuku. Last time I noticed more than one energy flow. I could sense the energy of more people, but there was no one there. Izuku. And I haven't been able to recognize who that person is from that night. Izuku. This could be a problem. The entire UA was still preparing for the cultural festival which was just a few days away, and everyone was preparing, especially class 1 who were rehearsing the whole show. Izuku. I see you're all putting in the effort. Watching everyone rehearse. Izuku. But I have a bad feeling. Izuku. But I don't think anything will happen on the day of the festival. Kendo. Finally. Bakugo. They better hope this goes well. Todoroki. Since when do you give it so much importance? Bakugo. I have my reasons. Looking at Izuku, who was just smiling. Izuku. Well, I see that everything is going well. Izuku. So I'm leaving. Disappearing. Mina. Sometimes I think that UA has a certain favoritism towards Gojo. Kaminari. Why do you say that? Mina. Maybe because she can come and go from UA whenever she wants. Toru. Or because he can leave class whenever he wants. Momo. More than favoritism. Todoroki. It's fear. Momo. Huh. Kendo. You're right. Bakugo. The albino is someone to be feared. Kirishima. For Bakubro to say it, it must be pretty true. Zero. But, Kendo. They're right. Kendo. It's not that UA can't put restrictions on Izuku-san. Kendo. Except we know it's not something they can easily deal with. Kendo. They just know it's not good to make him angry. Todoroki. Izuku, if he wanted to, could have killed the villain of that day. Bakugo. TSK. Bakugo. UA isn't stupid, I clearly know they want to keep the white-haired one. Izuku on their side. Bakugo. In case things get bad. Bakugo. Izuku is aware of what's going on, and he surely knows more than we're aware of. Bakugo. I don't know what he might be involved in. Bakugo. But what if UA could pose a danger to us or to other people? Bakugo. He wouldn't hesitate to destroy her. Jiru. Aren't they exaggerating? Mineta. And no. Remembering some things. Ejiro. The truth is, Gojo has always been someone I wouldn't want to fight. Sado. Gojo has always maintained a carefree attitude. Shoji. But when things get serious. Tokoyami. It's someone. Bakugo. That he wouldn't hesitate to kill. Bakugo. If something or someone posed a threat, he wouldn't hesitate to eliminate it. Uraraka. Aren't you exaggerating, Bakugo? Sai. To go to such an extreme as to kill. Iida. That's not something a hero would do. Kendo. But sometimes the situation warrants it. Iida. But to go so far as to destroy UA, question our superiors, or even kill, that's something else. Todoroki. There are things or people that only pretend to be something. Todoroki. But there's more to the story. Todoroki. But knowing the abilities that Izuku possesses. Todoroki. It's more than obvious that they have him under surveillance. Momo. But that's something that. Todoroki. But putting that aside, Izuku is a good person. Kendo. Always put the good of others before your own. Bakugo. TSK. Bakugo. If he does something, it's because he has a good reason. Mina. To tell you the truth, it's a lot of fun. Toru. And he's very handsome too. Kirishima. He's very manly. Momo. It's nice. Jiru. It's not annoying. Mineta. Gojo-sama. Shoji. I respect him. Mina. Okay, let's go back to the dorms. Mina. Today's rehearsal is over. Todoroki. Well, goodbye. Kendo. See you later. Bakugo. Goodbye extras. The three of them left the place and headed to the dormitories. Kendo. Well. Todoroki. I still can't believe it. Bakugo. But it makes sense. Kendo. But who? Bakugo. I don't know. Bakugo. At this point, we don't know. Bakugo. All we can do is watch. Todoroki. If Izuku focused on this, it would be easier. Kendo. He entrusted this to us. Kendo. He surely has more important matters to attend to. Bakugo. Really? Kendo. No. Kendo. But let's not let this stop us from enjoying the festival. Giving a smile. Todoroki. You're right. Bakugo. But how annoying. Kendo. Then why are you hanging out with us? Bakugo. TSK. Bakugo. Anyway, let's eat. Kendo. Yeah. Todoroki. Hey Bakugo. Bakugo. I'm not going to carry you on my shoulders. Todoroki. Too bad. But Izuku. Izuku. Let's see. Izuku. This can't fail. Izuku. I just need to. Izuku. Damn it, you piece of shit machine. Seeing that the claw released the prize. Izuku. This machine has already stolen over 100,000 yen from me. Izuku. A few more tries and I'm close to getting it. Izuku was outside of UA, to be more specific, in a claw game which he had been trying to win for more than 3 hours, but something that seemed strange was that he was also near a somewhat neglected building. Gentle. Okay, let's go, we need to buy some things. La Brava. Of course, Gentle. Leaving the building. They both left the building, their only intention being to buy a few things. Gentle. Let's get some. Izuku. Damn machine. Punching the machine. Izuku. I have a new enemy. La Brava. What a strange boy. Izuku. Oh, hi, I didn't see you. Greeting two people wearing coats and masks. Izuku. Well, I'm leaving. he said, taking the prize out without being seen. Gentle. That's not right, young man. Izuku. I lost over 100,000 yen so it's fair. La Brava. Gentle, that guy is from UA. Gentle. Oh, that's right, I saw him at the sports festival. Izuku. That's right, I'm Izuku Gojo. Izuku. I think I've seen them before. Gentle. This is the first time we've met. Izuku. Right, it must just be my assumptions. Izuku. Well, I should get back to UA. Izuku. I need to make sure the festival takes place. Gentle. We're on the same path. Gentle. So why don't the three of us go together? La Brava. I have a bad feeling. Izuku. Whatever you want. Starts walking. Gentle. Okay, let's go. The three of them were walking, but to Gentle Izuku's surprise, he started watching a video about the Royal Flash. Gentle. Have you heard of that guy? Izuku. To be honest, this is the first time I've seen one of your videos. La Brava. It's very well known, in case you didn't know. Izuku. No. La Brava. Yes. Shouting. Izuku. His wife is a dwarf, she's very strange. La Brava. Who are you calling a dwarf? Izuku. Do you see? Gentle. Excuse her, she's very temperamental. Izuku. Okay. Izuku. Hey, are you all okay? Gentle. Why do you ask? Izuku. They're too bundled up for the weather. Gentle. We're a little sick. Izuku. Okay. Izuku. Well. Izuku. From what this guy says, his next hit will be pretty big. Izuku. What a way to put it. Gentle. Only in a few days. Gentle. You were quite well known too. Gentle. After all, not just any UA student is on par with the pro heroes. Gentle. That battle impressed me. Izuku. Well, these are things I have to do. Izuku. Well, we're here. Seeing that they were already at the entrance of UA. Izuku. And what brings you here, by the way? Lowering his glasses slightly. Gentle. We just wanted to take a little walk around here. Gentle. I see that it's a very prestigious school. Izuku. Yeah, well. Izuku. I'm leaving. Izuku. I have to make sure the cultural festival goes well. Izuku. Only a few days left. Gentle. I didn't know you were so worried about the festival. Gentle. I know there are still a few days to go. Izuku. Yes, I know. Izuku. But I'm in charge of overseeing the festival to make sure everything goes well. Gentle. Oh, really? Izuku. Yes, and I want it to go well. Izuku. After everything that's happened. Izuku. My classmates and friends need to relax a little. Izuku. And this festival is important to two people who are important to me. Izuku. And I won't let anyone ruin it. Gentle. I see you're very determined. Izuku. Heh. Izuku. If someone tries anything, I wouldn't hesitate to kill them. La Brava. Kill him. Turning to look at Gentle. Gentle. It's not very extreme. Izuku. No. Izuku. Believe me, it wouldn't be the first time I've killed someone. Izuku. But I don't think anyone will try anything. Izuku. Don't you think so? Looking at both of them. Gentle. Izuku. Well, goodbye. He said as he entered UA, leaving them both behind. Izuku. I could have killed them there, but I'd rather give them a small warning. Izuku arrived at his class dormitories where he saw all his classmates in the common room chatting peacefully, so he decided to go to his room. Izuku. What a day. Lying down on his bed. Izuku. And if that guy tries anything, I'm gonna kill him. Nejire. Izuku. Jumping on top of him. Izuku. Niji. Nejire fell on top of him. Nejire. You left UA and didn't tell me. Pouting. Nejire. Izuku. Izuku. I see can't be breathed. He said in a low tone. Nejire. Huh. Nejire. Oh, I see. Noticing that her bust was over Izuku's face. Nejire. I'm sorry. Standing up slightly. Izuku. And nothing's wrong. With a slight blush. Izuku. I thought you'd keep preparing. Nejire. I finished early today. Izuku. I see. Nejire. Heh. Nejire. Don't get so nervous anymore. Nejire. After all, we've almost had. Izuku. Don't say it like that. Nejire. Calm down. Stroking Izuku's face. Izuku. Oh okay. Nejire. But you're supposed to be able to avoid being touched, you're untouchable. Nejire. Or maybe. Nejire. Do you like it when I touch you? Izuku. Nejire. Izuku. Don't say things like that. Nejire. Ha ha ha. Nejire. Calm down. Nejire. It was just a joke. Settling on top of Izuku. Izuku. Oh okay. Izuku. And about my power. Izuku. After what happened with Zenin. Izuku. Let's just say there was a change. Izuku. Now I always have it turned on. Izuku. Let's say it activates automatically. Izuku. And I only deactivate it when I'm with you. Nejire. Oh, I see. Izuku. That's it. Nejire. And are your classmates ready for the cultural festival? Izuku. Everything points to yes. Izuku. I just hope everything goes well. Nejire. You'll see. Giving Izuku a quick kiss. Izuku. Nothing could go wrong. Hugging Nejire, who was on top of him. Izuku. By the way. Izuku. I need to confide something in you. Nejire. Of course it is. Izuku. Do you remember what happened that day with the Zenin? He said as he pulled a case out from under his bed. Izuku. And I need you to use this in case of. Bakugo. Albino. Suddenly entering. Izuku. Really? Kendo. Ah, you're so loud. Entering the room. Todoroki. I suggested playing the pew. Todoroki. I think it's a bad time. Bakugo. Kendo. Yes. Seeing Nejire on top of Izuku. Izuku. You have 1 minute to explain. Taking off his glasses. Bakugo. It's about the betrayal. Izuku. Shit. Izuku. Shut up. Throwing a lamp at him. Nejire. About what? Bakugo. What's wrong with you? You're the one who asked us to investigate the. Kendo. Didn't you hear? Shut up. Hitting Bakugo. Bakugo. AAAGHH. Bakugo. But why the hell are they doing that? Todoroki. Silence. Kicking Bakugo. Bakugo. What the hell? Seeing that Bakugo didn't understand Kendo, Todoroki proceeded to beat Bakugo for another 5 minutes to prevent him from speaking. Bakugo. IIR give up. Kendo. Apologies for interrupting. Todoroki. He's been delirious. Todoroki. See you later. Leaving the room. Kendo. We're leaving. Leaving while dragging Bakugo. Nejire. What was that? Izuku. I don't know, Kaken is weird. Nejire. Well, what was it you wanted to tell me? Izuku. It's better to tell you another time. Izuku. It's quite late already. Izuku. It's best to sleep. Nejire. Pouting. Izuku. I promise I'll tell you later. Nejire. Okay. Being hugged by Izuku. Izuku. I love you. Giving her a quick kiss. Nejire. I love you too. Giving him another kiss. They both went to sleep peacefully and continued preparing for the cultural festival, which was only a couple of days away. The following morning. Nejire. I slept so well. Rubbing her eyes. Nejire. Huh. Feeling a weight on top of her. Nejire. Heh. Seeing Izuku sleeping on top of her breasts. Oh, sleeping like a baby. Stroking Izuku's hair. Izuku. Izuku. That's soft. Settling down on Nejire. Nejire. Haha. Izuku. Wait a minute. Izuku. Huh. Looking at what he was lying on. Nejire. Good morning Izuku. Izuku. And Nejire. Izuku. Sorry. Nejire. Calm down. Nejire. Tell me, did you sleep well? Izuku. Why yes. Izuku. Why you're soft. Nejire. Thank you. Nejire. They're a good pair, don't you think? Izuku. And Nejire, don't say that. Nejire. Haha. Izuku. We'd better go have breakfast. Nejire. Yes. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Carrying Nejire. Nejire. Yep. They both went down to the kitchen where they could see several people already having breakfast. Nejire. Good morning. Waving. Uraraka. Hato senpai. Momo. Oh, what a surprise. Bakugo. Or it's them. Kendo. Good morning. Todoroki. Hello. Izuku. Okay, time for breakfast. Nejire. Yes. Sai. I always wonder how Aizawa agrees to let Hato stay in Gojo's room. Izuku. He's a very approachable person. Everyone present proceeded to have a quiet breakfast and chat a little about what they had prepared for the cultural festival. Izuku. So everything's ready for the show. Mina. Yes. Toru. It will be a lot of fun. Jiru. I'm surprised Aizawa agreed to your not participating. Bakugo. Favoritism. Todoroki. Yeah, sure. Mirio. Hato. Attracting Nejire's attention. Nejire. Tagada. Tamaki. It was unnecessary to come to the class 1 at dormitories. Mirio. No. Nejire. What's wrong? Mirio. Yayu-san is looking for you. Nejire. Oh, okay. Nejire. Izuku, I'll see you later. Giving him a quick kiss. Izuku. Okay. Izuku. By the way, Tagada, I need to talk to you. Leaving the dorms. Mirio. Oh, okay. Tamaki. G Gojo and don't leave me alone with your sea companions. Izuku. Oh right. Izuku. You three. Pointing at Kendo, Bakugo, and Todoroki. Kendo. What's wrong? Bakugo. What? Todoroki. Huh. Izuku. During this time they haven't trained because they're preparing for the cultural festival. Izuku. Oh yeah, why don't you have a friendly battle with Amajiki? Tamaki. Huh. Kendo. Facing one of the big three. Todoroki. One of the strongest at UA. Bakugo. Gojo won't hit me. Kendo. Todoroki. Bakugo. I agree. Tamaki. But. Izuku. Use the Gamma Gem. Tamaki. Will they let us use it? Izuku. Just say you're from me. Leaving the dorms with Mirio. Izuku and Mirio left the dormitories of Class 1A and walked through the UA campus. Mirio. So what? Izuku. I want to talk about One for All. Mirio. What's wrong? Izuku. For some time now I've noticed that the core you possess has been behaving strangely. Izuku. Haven't you noticed anything strange? Mirio was simply surprised by what Izuku said. Mirio. Well, the truth is. Mirio. I've had some strange dreams where I've been able to see some shadows. Mirio. All Might and I have arrived, we are from the former holders. Izuku. How many holders has All for One had? Mirio. Counting myself, I'm ninth. Izuku. Izuku. That explains the enormous concentration of cursed energy. Izuku. It's normal for the quantity to increase when passing through different carriers. Izuku. But he still hasn't explained why they are different flows of cursed energy. Izuku. I can sense All Might's energy flow, just like Tagada's. Izuku. It's supposed to be just two quirks. One for All and Tagada's impermeability. Izuku. If my guess is correct, Tagada will become stronger than he thinks. Izuku. If I lose control, it'll be a problem. Izuku. But I can easily fix it if it happens. Izuku. I recommend you research the former holders. Mirio. Why? Izuku. I already told you, it's just a recommendation. Mirio. I listened to you. Izuku. One more thing, Tagada. Mirio. What's happening? Izuku. If One for All comes to pose a danger to everyone. Izuku. I will not hesitate to kill you. Mirio. I'm aware of that. Izuku. Huh. Mirio. I don't know to what extent One for All could go or if it could be dangerous. Izuku. I'm glad you understand the situation. Izuku. Another thing. Izuku. Doesn't she know? Mirio. Of course not. Izuku. That's good. Izuku. Because if I find out that. Mirio. You'll kill me, that's clear to me. Izuku. Okay. Izuku. Now, why don't we go see how the little battle between Amajiki and the others is going? Returning to his typical attitude. Mirio. Sure. In a cheerful tone. They both walk to the Gamma Gym. Izuku. And who do you think won? Mirio. I don't know. Mirio. It's a 3 against 1. Mirio. And even though I know how strong Tamaki is. Mirio. Those 3 were trained by you. Mirio. So I don't know. Izuku. I recognize that Bakugo, Kendo, and Todoroki have become strong. Izuku. And I'm sure they could already beat most of UA with a little difficulty. Izuku. But. Izuku. Amajiki has great potential. Izuku. It just needs a little push. Izuku. He's just as talented as my students, or even more so. Mirio. Do you really think so? Izuku. Sure. Izuku. Amajiki undervalues himself so much that he doesn't realize the great potential he has. Izuku. And his attitude doesn't help him realize it. Mirio. Heh. Mirio. You know, Tamaki has been training quite a bit since the sports festival. Mirio. I suppose it was seeing your strength. Mirio. I didn't want other first-year students to surpass him. Mirio. Do you think it could cause problems if they face each other? Izuku. I'll tell you something. Izuku. A few months ago. Izuku. A person who was below me in several aspects. Izuku. He almost killed me. Mirio. Huh? Seriously? Izuku. Yes. Izuku. Well, let's see what happened. Opening the door. Mirio. Wow. In the Gamma Gym, 4 people could be seen finishing a battle. Izuku. Wow. Mirio. Wow. Bakugo, Kendo, Todoroki could be seen almost on their knees, and Tamaki was still there with minor injuries. Izuku. See, I told you so. Mirio. Why yes. Izuku. I see you were able to handle them. Izuku. And he's still standing. Izuku. Taking into account Bakugo and Todoroki's attacks, it's impressive. Izuku. Bakugo and Todoroki were able to fight at long range. Izuku. But I see they couldn't. Izuku. And taking into account. Izuku. The monster strength of Kendo is more impressive. Izuku. It's incredible that I was able to have a hand-to-hand fight against Kendo and still be standing. Izuku. Some of my classmates can't withstand a Kendo strike. Izuku. Even Kirishima has trouble taking a hit. Mirio. Wow. Both only got as close as 4. Kendo. Is he really still standing? Looking at Tamaki. Bakugo. Shit, how is this possible? Todoroki. It's incredible. Bakugo. Shut up. Bakugo. If we're like this, it's your fault. Todoroki. You can see the difference between us and him. Kendo. We must also take into account the experience he has. Izuku. Well, that's the end of the fight. Kendo. W what? Bakugo. WY. Todoroki. Thank goodness. Izuku. I see they're already at their limit, so Amajiki wins. Tamaki. Can I go now? Izuku. I see you're still below the big 3. Bakugo. TSK. Kendo. We need to train more. Bakugo. Shut up. Todoroki. We shouldn't just train. Izuku. I think it's best to send them to deal with one of them. Mirio. Wow, Tamaki, you were able to handle them, even though they're trained by the strongest. Tamaki. It's not that big of a deal. Tamaki. I just got lucky. Izuku. Don't say that, Amajiki. Izuku. You have great potential. Tamaki. That's not true, they left me on the edge during the fight. Tamaki. This is the most I can do. Izuku. Listen, Amajiki. Izuku. You have the same or even more potential than them. Tamaki. No, I don't know. Izuku. The only problem is you're minced. Izuku. What I'm realizing is that you can't imagine a future version of yourself that's stronger. Izuku. Just don't feel pressured. Izuku. You 3. Pointing at Bakugo, Kendo, and Todoroki. Izuku. Let's go now. After that, Izuku and the others were returning to their dormitories. Izuku. Well. Kendo. If it's about the traitor. Todoroki. We don't know anything. Bakugo. At this point it's hard to know who it could be. Izuku. It's a problem. Bakugo. And why do you suspect our class? Kendo. I have my suspicions about a person. Kendo. But I prefer to keep an eye on things before doing anything. Bakugo. And why do you suspect our class? Izuku. It's most likely, since it's the only UA class that has suffered from encounters with the League. Kendo. And haven't you considered that? Todoroki. Could it be one of us? Izuku. That's impossible. Bakugo. How are you so sure? Izuku. One of you wouldn't be alive anymore. Izuku. So keep investigating. Izuku. And I want you to do something in case something happens. Kendo. You've been aware of several things lately. Todoroki. Is something worrying you? Bakugo. That's unusual for you. Izuku. Let's just say I want to prepare myself in case something might happen in the future. Izuku. I just want to make sure I can fix it. Izuku. And it has to do with Eri. After speaking with them, everyone returned to the dormitories where their classmates were putting the finishing touches on their show for the cultural festival. The entire UA was preparing, as the long-awaited day of the cultural festival had finally arrived. Day of the cultural festival 7 AM. During that time, Izuku went to the hospital to pick up Eri, while his classmates were setting up the stage and preparing for their show, which was scheduled to start at 10 AM. Izuku. Well, Eri, today is the cultural festival. Izuku. Are you excited? Eri. I think so. Izuku. When the beauty pageant is over, I'll give you a present. Izuku. Okay, let's go. Disappearing. Izuku arrived at UA with Eri, and before classes started, Eri fell asleep from waking up so early. When she woke up, Izuku went with her for a walk around UA before the class shows began. 8 AM. Izuku. Well, the cultural festival will start soon. Eri. Yes. Mirio. This will be fun. Izuku. I see that my class's show is before Class B's and the beauty pageant is about to start. Mirio. So we still have time. Tamaki. Hato continues to prepare. Tamaki. Along with another girl from Class B. Izuku. It's obvious Nejire will win. Eri. Nejire-san. Izuku. And did you prepare what I told you to? Looking at Mirio. Mirio. Yes, and I see that it's a very thoughtful gesture on your part. Izuku. Whatever. Izuku. Okay, let's have breakfast. Izuku. It's going to be a long day. Mirio. Yes. Tamaki. Aren't you going to see Hato? Izuku. You'd better get ready, I don't want you to get distracted. After that, everyone went to have breakfast before the cultural festival began. 8:45 AM. Izuku. Well, I'd better go, the festival is about to start. Eri. Yes. Mirio. This is exciting. Tamaki. If you say so. Izuku. Okay, fine. Izuku. I think my warning was in vain. Izuku. Tagada, Amajiki, go ahead and take Iri. Mirio. Is something wrong? Tamaki. Huh. Izuku. It's okay. Starts walking. Iri. Don't go. Holding on to Izuku. Izuku. I'm just going to check something. Izuku. I'll be back soon. Izuku. Is this okay? Iri. Yes. Izuku was just entering UA where he met Izawa. Izawa. Is something wrong? Izuku. It's nothing I can't handle. Izawa. And Iri. Izuku. With Tagada and Amajiki. Izawa. Just don't make a scene. Izuku. Okay. Izawa. Well, the festival is about to begin. Noticing that it's 8:50 am. Izuku. One thing. Izawa. What's going on? Izuku. In 10 minutes, send 2 heroes to this location. Izawa. 10 minutes. Izuku. I could finish sooner but. Izuku. I want to play a little. Disappearing. Several meters from UA were 2 people who were approaching where the UA campus began. Gentle. We're close. Gentle. Prepare yourself. La Brava. Gentle P please stop. La Brava. You know perfectly well who that boy is, Izuku Gojo Yasagiyama. La Brava. Son of the heroine Mirko. La Brava. Champion of the sports festival. La Brava. The best student at UA. La Brava. And who is nicknamed as the strongest. Gentle. I know perfectly well who he is. Gentle. But that won't stop me. La Brava. But that boy knows we're here. Izuku. I see you didn't listen. Appearing. Gentle. It's good to see you again. La Brava. It's Gojo. Izuku. Yeah, right. Now give me one good reason not to kill you. Looking at Gentle. Gentle. Start recording. Seeing boldly. La Brava. Why yes. Starting to record. Izuku. Well, this will be interesting. Cracking his knuckles. Gentle. You're quite reckless to come after me. Izuku. By doing this. Izuku. You're the reckless one. Izuku. So I have 7 minutes to have fun. Gentle. This will be my last act. Izuku. Well, it's been a while since I stretched my arms. Gentle. It would be better. Izuku. Don't get distracted. Appearing behind Gentle. Gentle. AAAGHH. Izuku. Come on, make things more fun. Changing places. Gentle. La Brava. Extending his hand. La Brava. Gentle. Izuku. No. Taking Gentle's hand. Gentle, upon receiving Izuku's attack, crashed into a wall. Izuku. Haha. Walking towards people. La Brava. Gentle. Izuku. Let's see. Crouching down to Gentle's level. Izuku. Hey, can you still keep going? Gentle. WY. Izuku. Huh. Gentle. Why do you support the dream of all of them? Izuku. I have my reasons. Izuku. It's something that wouldn't make sense for me to tell you. Gentle. Huh. La Brava. Gentle. Running in the direction. Izuku. Since you'll be dead. Pointing his hand at Gentle. Izuku. They're taking a long time. La Brava. I love you. Izuku. How scandalous. He fires cursed energy at Gentle. Izuku. 1 to go. Izuku. Now I recommend you leave. Looking at him fiercely. La Brava. Gentle. Izuku. What a surprise. Turning towards where Gentle was. Izuku. His energy level suddenly increased. Izuku. Was it him? Izuku. No, it definitely wasn't her doing. Looking at him fiercely. Izuku. Her cursed energy is being incorporated into that guy's body. Izuku. But anyway, there's only 1 minute left. Taking off his glasses. Gentle suddenly received numerous attacks which caused him to fall to the ground with several of his bones broken. Izuku. Hey you. Looking at him aggressively. La Brava. What's wrong? Izuku. Just give up. La Brava. Jamas. Gentle. Let's just leave it at that. La Brava. I'm sorry Gentle my love and it wasn't enough. Gentle. And nothing's wrong. Gentle. We'll have another chance. Izuku. Well, goodbye. Disappearing. At 9 am, the UA Cultural Festival had begun. Izuku. Hello. Appearing in front of Mirio, Tamaki, and Iri. Iri. Izuku-san. Going towards him. Izuku. Are you ready, Iri? Carrying her onto his shoulders. Mirio. Just in time. Tamaki. It's best to go to where your class is. Mirio. Many people are going there. Tamaki. Your class show is one of the most talked about at UA. Iri. You came. Izuku. Of course, after all. Izuku and the others went to where the Class 1 a concert would be held, but not before stopping at smaller booths to see different things, until 10 am arrived, the time for the Class 1 a show. Mirio. There are a lot of people. Tamaki. Why yes. Izuku. It will begin soon. Izuku. Eri smiled. With a few tears. Mirio. They're crying. Tamaki. Yeah. That's it guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. With that take care.